Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening and welcome to this Tuesday, the February 17th, 2026 edition of Classic Radio Shows Tonight. I'm here, period person, just to announce that sadly last night we ran out of episodes of The Blue Beetle. So in its place, there will be, of course, the classic anthology series, which ran for years and years and years, and had many hosts. And it's the staple of most old time radio compilations, and it's finally appearing here. So I hope you enjoy that. I hope you had a good weekend. Good night. It's colder than I've ever known it to be here. So just enjoy. And let's get on with the shows.
Get ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's friendship in a cup, present Edgar Bergen, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, Ray Noble and his orchestra. Our guest, the lovely star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's H.M. Pullum Esquire, Hedy Lamarr, and Charlie McCarthy.
All right, fellas. Fellas, sit down, fellas. That's good. Hey, we're just in time. All right. Boys, quiet, please. Quiet.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Who are these fellas you're bringing in here?
Why, Mr. Bergen, you are now gazing upon the debut of Maestro McCarthy.
Oh, I see.
His pianissimo and fortissimo and Old Man Moses' Dead Orchestra.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You're the conductor.
I am the whole cheese.
Yeah.
We are going to immortalize the 3 B's in music.
The 3 B's.
That's right.
Yes, the 3 B's.
Yeah. Bach. Beethoven and Boogie Woogie.
Well, that covers about everything in music.
Yes, it does. It covers it good, too.
Yeah.
We've been rehearsing every night in an effort to popularize the classics.
Oh, that's nice.
But so far, we've become very unpopular.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, remember, Charlie, the popular numbers come and go.
Don't they, though?
Yeah. But the old classics will live forever.
Will they?
They will.
Good.
They will never die.
Well, that's good, because we've been certainly murdering them the past week.
Well, if your orchestra isn't ready for a public performance, what are they doing here?
Well, I just thought the boys and I might do a little private serenading for our guest.
Oh, I see.
You know, Hedy Lamarr.
Oh,
I'm no fool. I'm going to woo her with music. I'm going to play a ditty for my pity.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So you're going to serenade Hedy Lamarr?
Yeah.
Well,
Music is the food of love.
That's right.
And I'm cooking with gas.
Yeah.
telling you, Bergen, she'll be helpless. She'll swoon.
Yes. Well, now, it's McCarthy now, the musical Casanova.
That's me. I don't want to set the world on fire, but I sure'd like to give Hetty's heart a hot foot. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you really want to serenade Miss Lamar, why don't you ask Ray Noble to help you?
Well, after all, Mr. Noble and I, we're competitors now.
Oh, competitors.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Ray won't mind your competition. No. Oh, Ray.
Yes, Edgar.
These are the musicians in Charlie's orchestra.
Oh, so that's what they are, huh?
Yeah. Did you get that little tinge, that little crack? That little slur? Yeah.
Well, if I can help you in any way, Charlie, of course I'd be glad to.
Uh-huh.
Do you need any musicians?
No, I got enough trouble with these 5.
I can believe that. Well, I'm certainly anxious to hear your men perform. Have you a large repertoire?
Well, we did have, but he was always late for rehearsals. So I fired him. It seems to me if a man doesn't think enough...
No, Charlie. What Ray means is, do you play many selections?
Oh, yeah.
What is your piece de resistance?
Yes. Do you lean towards Wagner or Bach?
Well, the trouble is when we lean towards Bach, Wagner comes out. You see. The song we ruined the least worst is Bill the Squealer.
Bill the Squealer?
That's the one, yes.
I say, oh boy, that's a new one on me.
Charlie is probably referring to William Tell.
Yeah, that's the guy, yeah.
Bill the Squealer?
Yes,
Well, I'd certainly like to hear that, Charlie.
You would? Okay. Yeah. Boys, now let's play it as we rehearsed it, huh? Or even better. Yeah. Let's start percolating, okay? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. There's always a wise guy. I've never seen a perfect. All right, men. William Tell. Now swing it, boys. And remember, if we get separated, we all meet at Schwab's drugstore. All right, 1, 2. That's right. It's early morning. The trees are wet with dew. That's right. Keep it green, boys. Keep it green. Wait a minute, fellas. Hold it.
What's the matter, Charlie?
I don't know. I think there's a snake in the brass there. Who's playing that bass horn?
My brother-in-law?
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Well, take him out and dehorn him. All right, fellas, let's start all over. Well, fellows, I've heard a lot of bands in my day, and I'm not saying this because you're here, but that is the most disgusting racket I've ever listened to. Now turn in your uniforms and go to your showers.
Well, Charlie, what about your serenade for Miss Lamar?
Well, since when does Casanova need help? None of this wishy-washy music for me. I'm going to be masterful. I'm going to use the direct approach.
Direct approach?
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm going to take the bull by the horns and throw it.
Every day has 24 hours, and yet some seem bigger than others. For instance...
Darling, breakfast ready.
So am I. Good morning, Mrs. Foot, my dear.
The Chase and Sanborn coffee's here. It's friendship in a cup, my dear.
A very good morning to you. Well, I'm all set for a big cup of coffee, Mrs. Foot.
It's ready and waiting, Mr. Foot.
A delicious good morning it is, too.
Why, sure, it's Chase and Sanborn coffee. Super rich.
Goes over big with me.
You're in the best company, then, because it goes over big at more good restaurants, hotels, and clubs all the time.
So I've noticed. Oh, but say, how about the price?
It's thrifty.
Good. Folks, enjoy this delicious blend, super rich Chase and Sanborn.
Drip or regular grind?
It's a wonderful treat, yes?
A cup of coffee that seems to say a very good morning to you.
Get that morning greeting that's in tune with the season. Western Chase and Sanborn coffee. It has the real Christmas spirit. True friendship in a cup. Get it super rich and roaster fresh in the modern vacuum can. To give you that superb flavor, we select and blend the choice coffees of the world. Then, right here in the West, it's roasted to the perfect height of its rich goodness and packed quickly, at its best, in this fine modern container. No air or dampness can get in to detract from your coffee enjoyment. Get a 1-pound can this week, or the 2 or 3 pound size. All are thrifty. For real friendship in a cup, for true holiday cheer, put in a supply of Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Hey, Costello, come here. Come here, Costello. Never mind that. Come here. Look, now that we're working in a department store during the Christmas shopping rush, for once in your life, do a good job, will you please?
Oh, I'm doing great, Abbott. I just made a 10-cent sale. I'll ring it up.
All right. Costello, I don't like the ring of that dime.
What do you expect for 10 cents? Chimes?
All right, never mind that, please. Go ahead, answer the phone.
I'll get it. Hello. Easy Credit Department Store. No red tape. No co-signers. You buy on your face and you pay through the nose. Yes, sir.
Hello? Say, young man, does yours sell domestic animals?
You want a pet?
I don't mind, but I'd like to buy the animals first.
Oh, look. Say, hey, Costello, here's Ray Noble.
Lou? Hello, boys. Say, I heard you were working in this department store.
Sure.
I'd like to buy a present for my wife.
You would, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you're just in time, Noble. We got a sale on women's hats.
Say, maybe my wife would like a hat. What do you call that little number over there?
That's a beret. A straw beret.
Wait a minute, Abbott. What is it?
A straw beret.
A straw beret? You keep talking like that, somebody's going to give you a Ross beret.
All right, Look, Ray. What are you getting for the boys in the band?
For the boys in the band? Well, I've got everything written here on a Christmas list.
Oh, you have, huh?
Where did I put that? Oh, yes, here it is, yeah.
That's it there, huh? That's the first time I ever saw a Christmas list written on a piece of confetti.
Look, Ray.
All right, fellas, it's okay.
How about giving your boys some books for Christmas?
Yeah, books. How about Goldilocks and the 2 bears?
Now, you mean 3 bears?
2 bears. This was before they was married.
All right, look, I think I know exactly what Ray wants. Costello, where's the wreck of the Hespers?
She's home cooking my dinner.
No.
I mean, Abbott, don't get personal. I mean, after all. Listen, she's my little woman. I love my little woman.
Never mind.
Oh, well, listen, fellas, I'd better get my wife's present picked out first, you know.
Hey, Noble, here's just a thing for your wife. A nice bottle of midget perfume.
Midget perfume?
Yeah, when you tip over the bottle, a little squirt comes out.
All right. Come on, Ray. I want you to see our lovely nightgowns.
Oh, yeah, you got to see the nightgowns.
Yes. And what we have?
Yeah, what kind of nightgowns we got?
Peekaboo.
I said, what kind of nightgowns we got?
Peekaboo.
Are you kidding?
No, peekaboo.
Well, I see you. What do you want to play? Some games?
No.
Let's play Hi-Fi. Let's play Hi-Fi or Puss in the Corner or something.
No.
Oh, I don't want to play Puss in the Corner. No. Last time I played Puss in the Corner, some guy slapped me in the puss. I laid there for 4 hours.
All right, never mind.
Look, I say, chaps.
What were you going to say?
My wife doesn't need any nightgowns, but I might buy her a negligee to match my wife's mules.
Your wife's mules?
Yes.
Your wife's mules?
Yeah, look, Costello, my wife has a pair of pink mules.
Did you hear that, Abbott?
What?
His wife has a pair of pink mules.
Why, that's nothing. My wife has a pair of green mules.
See?
All right, you guys. Where did you hide the bottle?
Doesn't your wife have mules?
No, she just got a little dog. We got a small house.
No.
You can't have those things in the valley
you don't
anyway.
Understand.
It's restricted.
When you get your wife... you don't understand this thing at all. You see, when your wife gets up in the morning, what does she put on her feet?
Corn plaster.
She must have some sort of mules. Now, there's 2 kinds. Silk and felt.
Felt?
Yes. Hasn't your wife felt mules?
No, she never touches any kind of animal. She's allergic. Get the word I just said.
Never mind that.
I can straighten this all out. Look, Costello, here it is. My wife uses a pair of mules to go around the house.
What's the matter? Is she too lazy to walk?
No. Ray means when his wife gets out of bed, she slips on her mule.
Sure.
Then why don't she keep him in the backyard?
No. Ray's wife keeps her mules under the bed.
For goodness sakes, don't the Board of Health say nothing?
Oh,
no. Hey, Bud, let's skip the whole thing.
Okay.
I'd like to go to the music department. Though.
Okay, Ray.
Yeah.
Costello, you run the elevator. It's on the fourth floor.
Just a minute. Is the fourth floor up or down?
Oh, come on. It's up.
Up.
Yes.
You left your motor running.
Yeah, all right, never mind that. Come on. Get in the elevator and take us up.
Okay.
Everybody step back in the car. Don't push, don't crowd. Step back, please. There's room for everybody. Don't push.
Costello, we're the only ones here.
Then I do mean you.
All right, Costello, come on. Take us up to the fourth floor.
Okay, going up.
All out. Roof garden.
No, Costello. Costello, will you grab that handle and take us down to the fourth floor?
Don't talk so loud because I lose the plate.
All right, never mind. Take us down to the fourth floor.
Okay, going down.
I can't understand it. I'm overshooting.
No. I'm glad you're not hurt. Hey, Costello, are you in the elevator?
In it. I'm wearing it. Who wants another ride?
No, not I. No, never mind the music department. There's a piano right here in the basement. I'll try it out.
Say, Noble, do you know the song about Paul Revere's father?
Paul Revere's father?
Yeah, you know. Old man Revere,
Oh, no.
that old man Revere.
Listen, please. Oh, no.
That is doubtful, isn't it?
Yes, I should say it is. You know nothing about music.
Hold on.
You don't.
What about the song I just wrote? The one called Hey Abbott, Hey Costello. Here's the music.
Say, I think I could play this number if I had a zither. Have you a zither?
No, but I got a brother.
No, Costello. My zither is sort of alike.
So is my brother.
No, you don't.
Hey, Noble, I'll tell you what you do. You play the number, and Abbott and I will sing it. It's a brand new number.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Costello. If you wrote this number, what's this other guy's name doing on it?
What other guy's name?
Well, right here. Pagione.
Pagione?
Yeah.
That's page 1.
No. Go ahead and play it, Ray.
Hey, Abbott, I just wrote a joke. I'll tell it, if I may.
That's a silly thing to say. There's no new jokes today.
Whether jokes are old or new, just telling them is lots of fun. You dig up some old pun and say, have you heard this one?
Hey, Costello, no smoking.
Hey, Abbott, who's smoking?
You are.
What makes you think I'm smoking?
Well, you've got a cigar in your mouth.
I got my shoes on, but I ain't walking.
Oh, come on.
Come on and laugh,
Laugh.
There's a lot to be thankful for. Laugh. Things have been worse before.
If you're double-crossed by the friends you picked, knocked about and beaten and kicked.
They may have you down, but you'll never be licked.
If you laugh.
Hey, Abbott, how about those girls we had out last night?
Now, don't get personal, Costello.
I mean, after all, you got no kid coming. You had the best-looking one. Yours had teeth.
No!
Come on and laugh. There's a lot to be thankful for.
Laugh. Things have been worse before. If your wife runs away with your pal, don't cry. Or carry a torch or long to die.
You should feel sorry for the other guy.
If you laugh.
Hey, Abbott.
What, Costello?
Where do all the little bugs go in the wintertime?
Search me.
No, thanks. I just wanted to find out.
Oh!
Come on and laugh.
There's a lot to be thankful for. Laugh. What's that?
That's the same woman that was sitting there. Boy, is she hysterical.
Get a load of that.
Get that kid tittering and tattering over there.
There's a lot to be thankful for.
There's another one.
There it goes. Now, you started something.
I started.
You started this.
Get the way the guy laughs.
Must be her husband.
Well, somebody throw him a fish.
Not my fish. Laugh. Things have been worse before. If a blessed event is almost near, and you wait for the day with a gnawing fear,
And the priority board says, not this year.
just laugh.
Hetty, I want to tell you how nice it is to have you visit us today. But I wonder if you know what you've done to Charlie.
Why, no, Edgar. What have I done?
Well, ever since Charlie heard that Hetty Lamar was going to be here, he's been standing in front of the mirror all day, spraying himself with perfume and rehearsing love sonnets.
For me?
Yes, his idea is to sweep you off your feet. Now, he's out to defend his title as Hollywood's Casanova.
Oh, I see. Just a little timber wolf, huh?
Yes. Now, that's what he thinks. But what Charlie really needs is a lesson, Hetty.
A lesson?
Yes, and you're the one to teach it to him.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, I wish you would just give him the works. Lead him on and scare him so he'll never look at another girl.
Well, how far can I go with this, Edgar?
You can go just as far as you like. But promise me you'll stop at nothing but scare him.
All right. I'll try. Bring on McCarthy and let the chips fall where they may.
This ought to be all right. Charlie. Charlie.
Oh, I'm just a vagabond lover.
Good evening, Charlie.
Good evening, Miss Lamar. My flower.
Oh, my Superman.
She knows me. Miss Lamar, you are Hetty LaMarvelous.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I wouldn't be intruding.
But you would be.
Well, excuse me.
Gladly. Yes. Now, scram, Bergen, scram.
Yes.
At last, Hetty, we are alone. I wanted to tell you how beautiful you are. How ethereal. Stuff like that.
Charlie, you overwhelm me.
Not a bad idea. My darling Hetty, you should know my heart's been pierced by Cupid's bow. And now I cannot let you go. Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh, Charlie, that's beautiful. I've heard about your reputation as a lady killer. And now that I'm with you, I'm almost afraid.
Oh, fear not, little one. Fear not.
No?
Oh. It's a cinch. Be not afraid. Putty. Stand a bit closer, dear. That's it. Just a bit closer. Are you comfy?
Yes, Charlie. Is this better?
Better. Not better. Perfection. Toujours le moins.
You speak French?
Yes. I parle rendezvous a little, yes.
Oh, tell me more, Charlie.
Well, let me see. Très oui, vous parlez bien sûr. That's love, French quotations.
Ah,
yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is.
But what does it mean?
Yes, yeah, all. The last part or all of it?
All of it, dear.
Well, it means, frankly, it suffers in translation. It really suffers. But what does it matter how we speak? Only the language of love is important, huh?
Ah, that's a very pretty line, Charlie.
I mean every word of it. I swear by the stars above. Your smile, it's like a rose, soaking wet with morning dew.
Oh.
Yeah. I've been smitten from the first moment I laid eyes on you.
Really? Do you believe in love at first sight?
Well, it does save a lot of time, doesn't it?
Strange, isn't it? Ever since we first met, wherever I go, whatever I do, I see your face.
No.
I see it in the street, the stars, the moon.
I do get around, don't I?
I see your face in every corner.
That's me, Puss in the corner.
Oh, how I've tried to forget you.
Poor girl, I guess you've suffered, haven't you?
And no matter how I try, I can't escape you.
I'm a sort of a goblet, or a giblet, or a goblet.
Wherever I look, I see you. I look into the fireplace.
No, not there, please, not there.
Life is different since I met you.
Yeah?
I pick up a book and I can't read.
Well, you can look at the pictures, though, can't you?
Oh, the lonely, lonely hours listening to the clock ticking away.
Yeah.
Tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick.
Oh, tock tick.
Uh-huh.
So that's the way they go now, huh?
Yes.
How does it strike? Uku?
Oh, tell me, Charlie, am I the only girl you've ever loved?
Yes, I swear you're the only one, and by far the sweetest of them all.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that, because all my life I've been saving my love for you.
Yeah? Here go the savings of a lifetime.
Charlie, I have it now. Let's run away together.
You mean around the corner and get a chocolate soda?
No, I mean let's take a boat trip to South America.
South America? I couldn't even afford a bus trip to Santa Monica. Financially,
Then it's all settled, huh? Oh,
Yes.
Charlie, this is so sudden.
Yes, isn't it? As I was, what is so sudden?
Oh, our marriage.
Our marriage? Now, wait a minute.
Oh,
No.
after all, you can't say the things you've said to a girl like me without having serious intentions.
Well, I was just talking. I was just fooling around. But you can't marry me.
Why not?
Well, isn't there a law against child bridegrooms? I quote Blackstone. To wit, I quote him.
Oh, don't give me that, McCarthy. No one else shall have you. I'll share you with no one.
Well, you're going to have an awful tussle with the truant officer, I can
Charlie, from the first time I've heard your voice,
Yeah.
I've been mad about you.
Is that so? Well, it's nice to be friends.
Friends?
Yes.
This is love. Really, real love. Do you love me?
Well, what I had in mind was a chocolate soda.
Chocolate soda?
Yeah.
How can you think of that?
Well,
With
I-
just the two of us alone.
But this is just puppy love.
Puppy love, you dog.
Now, don't bark at me.
Oh, Charlie, there can never be another. I must have you. Let me hold you, crush you.
You'll meet someone. I don't know. I'm not going to last very long at the rate you're going.
And now prove that you love me.
Yeah.
Kiss me.
Oh, no, I'm
not afraid, are
no,
you?
I'm getting out of here. That's what I'm going to do.
Where are you going?
I got to visit a sick friend.
A sick friend?
Yeah.
What's his name?
I don't know. He's too sick to tell me. I don't know.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let go of my lap.
I'm back here.
I'm so puny, you hussy, you.
Oh, I'm a desperate woman, Charlie.
Well, you can't be more desperate than I am.
I'm like a railroad track when the danger signal's on. It's
Yeah.
dangerous to cross me.
Yeah, well, toot, I'm blowing out of here.
Why, you're not leaving until I'm Mrs. McCarthy, your wife.
My wife? I need a wife like I need a hole in the head.
I can give you that, too. Well, we'll go through life together.
No,
eh?
no.
Did
no.
you say no?
I don't know what I said.
Yes,
Bergen, help.
Oh, Mr. Bergen.
Yes, Daisy.
Well, it's all ready when you is, Mr. Bergen.
Well, thank you, Daisy. We'll be with you in a few minutes.
Say, Edgar, it's nice of you having a new cook down here to fix us a bite to eat after the show.
Well, that's all right with Daisy, buddy. You see, she loves to cook.
Oh.
I sure does, Mr. Twist. Why, I is victual with the victuals.
Yes. You'll have to come up to the house and try some of Daisy's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, Mr. Twist. I'll fix you a meal you'll never forget. And then top it off by some coffee that is real coffee. Chase and Sanborn.
That's the spirit, Daisy.
Yes, Mr. Bergen, the holiday spirit.
That's right, Daisy. Whatever the gift, it's the spirit that counts. The hearty, friendly spirit of Christmas. It's in the smiles around us, in the hand clasps and greetings. It's in the hearts of the family, in the very air we breathe. And one place you'll find it the year round is in Chase and Sanborn, a truly great coffee.
Yes, it's holiday flavor 3 times a day or more here in the West with Roaster Fresh Chase and Sanborn coffee. Super rich and supremely satisfying every time it's poured. It's roasted to a turn here in our big Western roasting ovens. Then, fragrant and savory, at its flavor peak, it's quickly vacuum sealed. Air and dampness are completely shut out. The coffee goodness you want, locked in. And there it stays, Roaster Fresh, until you're ready to enjoy it. Get a 1-pound vacuum can this week, or the big 2 or 3 pound size. The price is economical. Your choice of drip or regular grind. In all containers, in either grind, it's true friendship in a cup. Right now, for the friendliest season of all, get a supply of Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Say, Buddy.
Yes, Charlie?
Say, Buddy,
Mhm.
you know, I'm supposed to take Hetty Lamar home, and will you do it for me? She's waiting outside.
Why, yes, sure I will, Charlie.
Thank
but,
you.
Look, wait a minute. How is she dressed? How is she dressed? Will I recognize her?
Oh, you're bound to. Yeah, there's only one like her.
What, describe her.
She's got beautiful coal black hair.
Oh, my.
Yeah, and she's got gorgeous blue eyes.
My favorite color.
And she has flaming red lips.
Oh, yes.
Soft, round shoulders.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Never mind, Buddy. I'll take her home myself.
Well, we hope you all enjoyed the show and that you'll be back again next Sunday when Charlie's guest will be the lovely Judy Garland. Until then, when you're buying groceries, keep in mind that every time you say, Chase and Sanborn, please, to your grocer, you're saying thank you to us. This is Buddy Twist saying goodnight for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Marilyn Maxwell, the Music Maids and Men, Yuki, the Charioteers, and Bing's distinguished visitor for this evening, Mr. George Murphy. And here's Bing Crosby.
There'll be a hot time in the town of Berlin when the Yanks go marching in. I want to be their boy, spreading some joy when they take over Berlin. There'll be a hot time in the town of Berlin when those Brooklyn boys begin to take the joint apart and tear it down. When they take old Berlin, they're going to start a row, show them how. We'll paint the town back in Kokomo. They're going to take a hike through Hitler's Reich and change that high to what you know, Joe. There'll be a hot time in the town of Berlin when the Yanks go marching in. You could never keep them happy down on the farm after they've taken Berlin.
There'll be a hot time in the town of Berlin when the Yanks go marching in. Oh, what a jubilee there's gonna be when they take over Berlin. There'll be a hot time in the town of Berlin when the Brooklyn boys begin to take the joint apart and tear it down when they take old Berlin.
They're going to start around, show them how. We'll paint the town back in Michigan. They're going to take a hike to Hitler's Reich and change that high to give me some skin. There'll be a hot time in the town of Berlin when the Yanks go marching in. You could never keep them happy down on the farm after they move in. They're getting the groove in after they've taken Berlin. Yes, yeah, the old Kraft Music Hall, friends, cutting out for all over the world and to all our fighting forces. Over and above the regular KMH group this evening, we're featuring one of Hollywood's better-known sportsmen, Mr. George Murphy. Myself, I must say it's nice being back in the old hall after 2 weeks away. Things look trim and tidy.
Candor alone compels me to concede this condition could be due to Brother Bob's stewardship, but something must be attributed to your feminine touch, Marilyn. Did you look after the place?
On the contrary, Bing, everybody looked after me.
I notice they're still looking, too.
I'm glad you returned, Bing.
Frankly, Marilyn, I don't know why I went away.
Hey, I'm back.
Now I know.
Listen, I've been studying very hard on a new career.
Yeah?
And believe me, someday people will point at me and say, there goes Yuki.
Couldn't we do it now?
Nice try, Bing. What's your new career, Yuki?
Well, you see, I'm writing music, classical stuff. I've even written a concerto based on a Freddie Martin number.
That's so?
Yeah.
Well, let's cut Freddie in. Huh? Is it classical?
Oh, yeah, but I don't know whether I should pattern myself after Stravinsky or Haydn.
Try Haydn.
See, I've also written a symphony of the Old West. The theme of the composition is a chase between cowboys and Indians.
Yes?
First we hear the brass section.
Yeah, wait, just wait. Pause, time. What's that?
The war whoops coming from the brass section, see?
Try a few mutes on those boys. Brass section.
Then we hear blink, 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 blink. Zoom, 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 zoom.
Oh, the Mills brothers aren't going to be happy about that. What was that?
That's the whiz of arrows coming from the string section, see?
That's what I thought, yeah.
And what section do you think the shooting comes from?
The balcony. Keep moving, too.
Well, you should have relied on your friends here in KMH for your inspiration, Yuki.
Yeah.
Marilyn Maxwell's lovely flaxen hair could have suggested the blowing grain of the prairie states.
Yeah?
And John Scott Trotter's dark, thick, wavy hair certainly should have suggested deep, dark forests atop a mighty mountain.
Well, what would my own head suggest?
Death Valley.
That's nothing of itself. Look, I'm sure great musicians will want to hear this thing of yours, Uke.
Yeah?
Have you written Dmitri Shostakovich?
Say, that's a good idea. How do you spell it?
Get in touch with Deems Taylor.
You know, he might be able to help me at that. See, I've got the opening and closing areas, but I need help in the middle area.
Oh, well, try Trotter. He's a great middle area man.
Would you play my composition, Mr. Trotter?
Glad to, Yuki.
Well, now, here's the way I want the arrangement made. See, open up with the crash of a cymbal. Zing. Yep. Then the flute. See? Mm-hmm. Then you bring in the cymbal again. Then a trumpet. Then another cymbal.
Hey, this kid's cymbal-minded.
Now, in the second movement, see, the violin section sneaks in.
I think I'm sneaking out.
Just a minute. Now, listen carefully, Mr. Trotter. This is important. See, the music swells to a great crescendo as the covered wagons arrive at their destination, finishing the long and hard journey.
Just one question.
What?
Is this trip really necessary?
Well, I don't know.
Well, closet yourself with your conscience, will you? While Marilyn and I take it easy.
Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know it's more romantic when a dance is slow? Take it easy, take it easy. What's the good of feeling high when all the lights are low? Take it easy, take it easy. We've got lots of time ahead of us. The night is young. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know this music should be swayed instead of swung? Take your time, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please.
Take it easy, take it easy.
Don't you know you're not supposed to make a Roomba jump?
Take it easy, take it easy.
If you don't, I fear that our romance will hit a bump.
Take it easy, take it easy.
Don't you know it's time for romance and the music's sweet? Take it easy,
take it easy.
Take it easy,
take it easy. When I'm in a mood that's dreamy, must you Lindy hop?
Don't forget that I'm your partner, not a traffic cop.
Is there any fun in running in a one-man race?
If you do, you're gonna meet the maple face to face.
Take it easy.
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 That's taking it nice and easy, Marilyn. Before we turn to the charioteers and the old music master,
We dig the old elocutionist.
Here's a tip that can save you plenty of time. Shopping time and kitchen time, too. When you're planning to serve macaroni and cheese, buy the box that contains both ingredients for that swell main dish. Buy a box of Kraft Dinner. That one thrifty box of Kraft Dinner contains not only macaroni, but also plenty of Kraft grated for rich cheese flavor. And with these two special Kraft Dinner ingredients, you cook delicious macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes by the clock. Kraft Dinner makes fluffy light macaroni with cheese goodness through and through. It gives you this hearty main dish, enough for 4 people, at a surprisingly low point cost. So try it soon. Save time with delicious Kraft Dinner.
One night long ago by the light of the moon,
An old music master sat composing a tune.
his spirit was rising and his heart full of joy.
When right out of nowhere
Stepped a little colored boy.
You gotta jump it, music master. You gotta play that rhythm faster. You're never gonna get it played on the Happy Cat Hit Parade. You better tell your friend Beethoven and Mr. Reginald Colvin. They better do the same as you, or they're gonna be corny too. Well, along about 1917, jazz will come upon the scene. Then about 1935, you'll begin to hear swing, boogie, boogie, and jive.
You gotta show that big broadcaster that you're a solid music master, and you'll achieve posterity. That's a
Bit of advice from me.
The old music master simply sat there amazed.
As wide-eyed and open-mouthed he gazed and he gazed.
How can you be certain, little boy? Tell me how.
I was born, my friend,
100 years from now. Well, he hit a chord that rocked that spirit and disappeared in the infinite. And up until the present day, you can take it from me,
He was right as can be.
everything has happened that way, boy. Everything has happened that way.
Time marches back. 1912, Arizona and New Mexico become the 47th and 48th states in the Union. 1912, 10,000 suffragettes march down Fifth Avenue, and thinking young men are saying to their girlfriends,
You glad I hired this rowboat, honey?
Yes, Harry.
You're not scared, are you?
No, Harry.
Everything's just the way you like it to be?
Mm-hmm. And you?
Just like I planned it.
Honestly, Harry, these last 2 hours here on the lake with you have, they've just taken my breath away.
Yeah, you look kind of winded. Maybe I ought to row a while, huh?
Oh, don't let's row, Harry. Can't we just drift?
Sure, it's nice just drifting. Besides, I got something I want to talk to you about.
Yes, Harry.
It's the kind of thing I wouldn't ask every girl.
Please ask me, Harry.
Maybe I really ought to talk to your old man about it.
Don't tease me, Harry. Please.
Well...
Don't be bashful. Whisper it in my ear.
Well, all right. Do you think the Red Sox have a chance to cop the World Series this year?
Oh, Harry. I could see us with a little...
Automobile? Gee, the 1912 models, they're out with self-starters.
Now, you ought to get one.
You know how those self-starters work? In 3 steps.
3 steps?
Yeah, you turn on the ignition, then you step on the starter, and
Well, what's the 3rd step?
you step out and crank.
Gee, the autos are sure getting popular, though.
Yeah.
Did you read about that baby being born in an automobile in San Luis Obispo?
Oh, that figured to happen.
Oh, what makes you think so?
Well, every car has a rattle in it. You heard that new song, Come On in Here, Come On in Here, Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Oh, that's nice, but I like... Come to me, my melancholy baby.
Oh, baby, baby. Yeah, that's nice. But let's get back, huh?
All right.
Tell you, I'll put the oars in the oar locks for you. There you are. Let's go.
Voices hum, brooding over moonlight bay.
Gee, listen, that's my favorite tune. Love that.
Banjos strum, tuning while the moonbeams play.
All alone, unknown, they find me. Memories like these remind me of the girl I left behind me down on Moonlight Bay. We were sailing along.
We were sailing along
on Moonlight Bay.
Moonlight Bay.
You could hear the voices singing so sweetly. They seemed to say, you have stolen my heart.
You have stolen my heart.
Now don't go away.
Now don't go away.
As we sang love's old sweet song on Moonlight Bay, we were sailing along.
Sailing along.
We sailing and swinging on Moonlight Bay.
On Moonlight Bay.
You could hear the voices singing. They seem to say, you have stolen my heart.
Stolen my heart.
Now don't go away.
Now don't go away.
We sang love's old sweet song on Moonlight Bay.
Yes, we sang love's old sweet song on
We were sailing along. Soon to be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technical Picture, Broadway Rhythm, my friend George Murphy, the mighty Murph, is ever a happy visitor to the Old Kraft Music Hall. In short, George, let it be said now and for all times, whenever you show up here, you are welcome. You're welcome because of your singing, you're welcome because of your acting, and you're welcome because of your fine dancing.
Well, that's swell, Bing. How shall I start? Singing, acting, or dancing?
Don't start.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, that's a nice way to greet a friend.
George, that's a new routine I picked up from the head waiters in the restaurants. They all greet guests if they wanted them to go away.
Yeah, I've noticed that, Bing, but I've got a way to handle those guys.
How?
I go away.
The trouble is, those frostbitten maitre d's even indoctrinate the waiters. You ought to get a load of one of them talking to his men before the trap opens for the night's banditry. Boy starts off something like this here.
Gentlemen, it has come to my attention that certain of you waiters have been being carelessly polite to the customers. This must stop. It sets a bad precedent. It tends to make the customers feel they're important. From now on, no more of that.
Yes, sir.
You, Murphy, last night I noticed you had a customer whom you insulted only 20 times during the meat course.
Sorry, sir. What's par for that course?
And you, Crosby, congratulations for spilling a whole green salad down the customer's back.
Oh, boy, did he burn.
Just because you spilled the whole green salad down his back?
Said he only wanted a small order down the side.
Now, in case anyone asks, I want to check your familiarity with our new type of menu, on which all the dishes are named after radio programs. Now then, supposing someone orders, I love a mystery, what do you bring him?
Hash.
Right. Grosveney, which program on our menu is rabbit stew?
The Court of Missing Hairs.
That is correct. Murphy, what program appears on our menu when we're entirely out of food?
One man's famine.
That is right. Crosby, if someone orders a Bob Hope special, what do you bring him?
A well-known part of the chicken.
That is right. We are stationsmen, and remember, the customer can have anything two ways.
What two ways?
Take it or leave it. Remember, the customer doesn't count.
Right. We'll remember that when we add up the check. Come on, Crow.
Okay, I'm coming. Gee, ain't you getting sick of restaurant work?
Yeah. I can tell just by looking at him whether a customer is steak or turkey.
Me too. I can tell a bagel from a stuffed Kenesha a mile off. You know, I had a liver and bacon sitting at my table the other day. He had the nerve to squawk to me.
What's a liver and got the squawk about?
That's what I says. I says, listen, mister, you ought to be glad to get this. I got a pal ain't ate nothing but dog food for 6 weeks.
No kidding. Who?
My dog.
That's why Lassie left home. Hey, Crow.
Yeah?
Get a load of the people at that table over there.
Oh, you mean where the cracked crab is arguing with the milk toast?
No. The next table where the pickled herring is holding hands with the stewed tomato.
Don't look now, but there's a customer trying to attract our attention.
You want to insult him or should I?
You go ahead, brown him off a bit.
Okie dokie.
Wait, I've been waiting here for 25 minutes.
So what, Buster? I've been waiting here for 2 weeks.
What's the best dish in the house?
The cashier. But she's rationed.
Listen, boy, you all better take good care of me. I'm the heavy tipper. I always tip over union scale.
You tip over any scale, Buster.
Thanks. Lay it lightly on that boy.
Why?
I kind of feel sorry for him. Only yesterday I spilled a cup of tea in his lap.
How'd he take it?
With lemon.
Murphy, before you go back to that customer, the man over there who ordered a ham sandwich 2 hours ago complains you just brought it to him and that it's all squashed and dirty.
Sure, that's what he ordered. He asked for a ham sandwich and he told me to step on it.
Captain, will you please take my order? The waiters practically ignore me.
I will try, but the chefs ignore me. What will you have?
I want a thick, juicy tenderloin steak, dripping with melted butter. Can I have that?
What a memory. I'll take it from there, Chief.
Since I obviously can't have a steak, I'll take a pot roast.
That's penciled out.
And let me have some prime ribs.
Penciled out.
Bring me some sliced turkey.
Penciled out.
What can you give me?
The pencil.
Hey, want to get no service here?
He's mine.
Oh, no, I got
Now,
dibs
wait a
on
minute.
him.
I saw before you. Hold still.
Wait a minute, fellas here.
What?
I want some meat here.
Sorry, we're all out of red points.
Well, then bring me some oysters.
Also out of blue points.
Oh, no.
I'm kind of glad there's no steak. You see, I don't make much, and it's kind of tough when you have to pay $3.50 for a steak.
You can pay $5, and it's just as tough.
Waiter, you haven't even given me a service plate.
Hey, Craws, slip the dish a dish.
Something for you, babe?
Yes. Yes, I'd like pâté de foie gras, scallopine de pomme de terre, parmesan à la marsala, and casserole cacciatore.
One hamburger.
Hamburger?
Well, the stuff loses a lot in the translation.
Well, in that case, you better let me see a menu.
Do you no good. Murphy and me got all the available stuff scribbled down here on our racing form. Yeah, here you are, lady. Cop a gander at this.
Well, I don't know whether I know how to order dinner from a racing form. What's this? Pot roast in the third.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's been scratched.
Well, I see you have corned beef and cabbage.
Yes, ma'am. That's the daily double.
No, wait. I think I have a plank steak.
Smart move. Always play our stakes across the board.
Now, let me see. What else? Oh, how's your spaghetti?
Starts fast, quits in the stretch. Look, lady, you better take my advice and order a frankfurter. Then you're sure to pick a wiener.
How is that, Cross?
Oh, you should be on the radio.
No sausages for me. The last sausage I ordered here was terrible. There was meat in only one end of it. The other end was bread.
Oh, listen, lady. It's pretty tough these days to make both ends meet, you know.
The radio should be on you.
I'll tell you what, kid. Why don't you try our genuine Hungarian goulash?
Is it really good?
Is it good, she asked. Get a rest and listen. Oh, what a beautiful goulash. Oh, what a beautiful stew. Nobody really prepared it, but somehow or other it grew. There are onions and carrots and garlic. There are parsnips, potatoes, and garlic. If you try it out, leave your name at the door, 'cause the last dame who tried it ain't with us no more. Oh, what a beautiful goulash. Oh, what a beautiful stew. If you don't want it for dinner, it makes a lovely shampoo. It makes a lovely shampoo. Thank you, Murph. While the mighty Murph is weighing his newly won vocal laurels, we regale ourselves with the spoken word. Speak to me of love.
In the past few weeks, you've heard of many wonderful works of the American Red Cross. For instance, you've learned of the boxes of food sent every week to American boys imprisoned in enemy lands. One of the foods included in those precious life-sustaining boxes is cheese, because in small space, cheese packs such valuable nutrients from milk. But that's just one of many vital wartime needs for this concentrated dairy food. This year, our government needs nearly 450 million pounds of cheese. Cheese for our boys in camp, for shipment abroad, for battle rations around the globe. So here, far behind the lines, America's dairy farmers are waging a gallant fight to produce the tremendous amounts of needed milk. Working early and late, they're doing a magnificent job. But they can't produce enough for the boys over there and for cheese as usual at home. Remember that when your dealer is out of the craft variety you ask for. The cheese you can't get today may be on the way to a battlefront or a prisoner boy who's very hungry.
Amor, amor, amor. This word so sweet that I repeat means I adore you. Amor, amor, my love. Would you deny this heart that I have placed before you? I can't find another word with meaning so clear. My lips try to whisper sweeter things in your ear, but somehow or other, nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing word I know. Amor, amor, my love. When you're away, there is no day, and nights are lonely. Amor, amor, my love. Make life divine, say you'll be mine, and love me only.
That's the whole of the Old Craft Music Hall for this Thursday, friends. We're all going to be back next Thursday, same as tonight, when we're anticipating the annual Easter visit of the Craft Choral Club. Buenas noches.
Alan Maxwell appears with the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Broadway Rhythm.
As you know, sausage and frankfurters are now very low in ration point value. Make zestful treats of these ready-to-eat meats by flavoring them with tangy golden Kraft salad mustard. Pep up your lunchbox sandwiches and your meals at home, too, with this tempting golden Kraft salad mustard. Equally delicious and just a bit sharper to the taste is Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Buy both of these taste-tingling Kraft mustards. Put them on your shopping list tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome. It's such a nice, evocative word, isn't it? Makes one think of love, of friendship, and kindness, of joyful reunions. But I'm sorry to say that our little theater doesn't usually deal with such pleasant topics. We prefer murder, mayhem, and mischief of all kinds. So that's why this story is called Welcome for a Dead Man. It's about a reunion and a man named Harry Beggs, a very special man with a very special problem.
Go away, kid. Go away and leave me alone.
Everybody knows what you did, Harry. You killed that factory cop and you got life for it. Only you made yourself a model prisoner.
I gotta go now, kid.
Where did you bury that money, Harry?
There isn't any money.
You might as well tell me, because if you don't, you'll be seeing me for the rest of your life.
Our mystery drama, Welcome for a Dead Man, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Howard Da Silva. Let me show you a picture postcard. It's an idyllic country setting. The trees are tall and green, and the surrounding hills are gently curved. In the distance, you can see the turrets of some gray stone building that might be somebody's ancestral home. But if you were to come closer and recognize that structure for what it is, you would probably shudder silently and move on. Because prisons affect people that way. And this place is one of them. But for at least one of the long-time residents, this is a very important day.
Come on in, Harry. Sit down, sit down.
Yes, sir.
Didn't you hear me? I said sit down.
Yeah, sure.
There is no part of my job I like better than this.
seeing you men leave this place.
Yes, sir.
Especially men like you, Harry. Men who have served long sentences, stayed out of trouble, and went out clean. How long has it been, Harry?
You got the record right there.
Well, I'm sure you know the exact time a lot better than I do.
Yes, sir, I know the exact time. 21 years, 1 month, 3 days.
I'll bet you can tell me the hour if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Ward.
Oh, come on, Harry, cheer up. You don't look like a man who's facing the greatest day of his life. Now, you've got a lot of living ahead of you. Now, I just hope you know that.
Not me.
Oh, of course you do. You're only 50. 50's not old these days. Plenty of men get new starts in life at your age.
It's too late for that, Ward.
What?
I'm a dead man.
Oh, nonsense, Harry.
I died in the joint 10 years ago. You just forgot to bury me.
I don't like that kind of talk.
But it's the truth. I'm dead. I'm a corpse. In a brand new suit and $20 in my pocket. Just enough for a cheap coffin, maybe.
I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
Whatever you say, Ward.
You've got a family, haven't you?
No.
Oh, don't talk bull to me, my friend. Now, I've got the records right here. Just as you said, you've got a wife and a child.
You're wrong.
Oh, all right. All right, now, I know she wasn't much on visiting. But she will be out there now waiting for you.
No, nobody's waiting for me. Except maybe the elephants.
The what?
Nothing.
You said something about elephants. What did you mean?
Nothing, Warden. Just a little joke.
Well, I've got a joke for you, Biggs. Now, you walk out of this place feeling the way you do, acting this way, and you know what's going to happen to you?
No, sir.
You will be right back here. And you wouldn't be the first I've said goodbye to one day and hello to the next. Now, do you understand me?
Whatever you say, Warden.
Oh, all right, I'll get the hell out of here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Beggs. One more thing.
Yes, sir.
If you are going to pull another robbery, steal something smaller the next time, and don't shoot anybody doing it.
I'll remember that, Warden.
Hello? Hello? Who is this?
It's Harry, Edith.
Harry? Well, what do you know? What is this? That they're letting you people make phone calls now?
I'm out, Edith.
Out? How do you mean, out?
That's it. Out of prison, paroled.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
I'm in a phone booth at the bus station right now. I had to break the 20 they gave me to make this call. I didn't even know if you'd be at the same number.
I'm at the same everything. Nothing ever changes for me. Harriet, how could you be out, serving life?
I told you. Parole. They reviewed my case again. They decided it was time.
Not because you told them anything.
I had nothing to tell nobody.
You know what I mean. About the money.
They stopped asking me about that 10 years ago, Edith. If you had come to visit me, I would have told you that.
I can't believe it. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
The day's here, Edith. Only now what?
How should I know?
Somebody's got to tell me.
Oh, leave us alone, Harry, all right? Go find your friends, your old friends.
My friends are all gone. There's none of them left. Except maybe the elephants.
The what?
I used to dream about the elephants every night. I used to wake up in my cell, sweating. But it's funny, you know. After a while, I stopped worrying about them. Maybe it's better that they find me and finish the whole thing.
What thing? What are you talking about?
Well, somebody's got to do it. You can't let a corpse walk around. It isn't decent. You've got to bury them.
Harry, have you gone crazy? What's all that about a corpse?
I went and died in prison, Edith.
You must be crazy.
I'm dead.
I'm going to hang up.
No, wait. One more thing.
What is it?
Edith, what if I came home?
No, Harry.
You haven't seen me in 10 years. I'm 10 years better looking.
Stay away from us, Harry. You're here.
Don't you want to see if I lost my hair? Remember you used to say I'd look like my old man if I went bald? Well, don't you want to see?
No. Oh, for heaven's sake, why didn't you stay out of my life? Why did you have to call me?
I want to see you, Edith.
No. You can't. You can't look at me. I don't want to see what I look like in your eyes.
Why not?
Because I'm an old woman now.
No, not you.
Yes, I'm old. Older than I ought to be, thanks to you. I look older than my mother does. That's what my last 10 years were about, Harry. Working like a dog. No money, just getting poor and old.
Let me come up, Edith, just for a while. We could talk.
No, stay away from here. You understand me? You say you're a dead man? Fine. Stay dead, Harry.
Here's your change, Mac.
Price of beer has gone up, huh?
Everything goes up. Inflation.
Yeah, we heard about it. Even inside.
Want something else?
I got all I can handle.
Okay, pal. Just yell if you want anything.
Can I buy a drink?
Huh?
I said, can I buy you a drink?
What for?
Just for the heck of it. What else? No, I seen you sitting around there all alone, looking like you could use a friendly word, so here I am.
And what's the friendly word?
A drink, of course. Come on, name it. Come on.
Now, what makes a guy like you want to buy somebody like me a drink? Why don't you wait until some nice chick comes into the joint? I mean, if you still call them chicks.
Yeah, we still call them chicks. It's what you said, the bartender.
What did I say?
Well, I heard you say to him about being inside. Now, look, he's a nice, clean guy, and maybe he doesn't know from that kind of talk. But me, I know a few things.
Tell me just one.
Inside means the joint. Am I right?
Could be.
You sitting there with that suit on? Look at the creases in that suit. They're like broken cardboard.
You ever wear a suit like this?
Oh, no, not me. The only time they had me in a slammer, I walked out 2 days later in my own hard Schaffner and Marks.
And that's all, huh? You must be lucky.
Well, I like to think I'm smart.
Okay, so you're smart. Only now I'll be smart, too, and get out of here. I'm not used to alcohol.
One drink, huh?
All right. One more beer.
Okay. Hey, Max, 2 beers, and we'll take them over here to the table.
What's wrong with the bar?
The table's more private. Come on.
Okay, since you're buying.
That's better, isn't it, huh? Well, now we can talk.
Sure. Only about what?
Well, let's talk about you. How long you been on the street?
This is the first day.
Oh, are you kidding me?
First day.
Well, ain't that something, huh? Well, this really is a day to celebrate. You know, we ought to be having some champagne, huh?
Big.
Thanks. Hey, listen, I didn't get your name. Mine's Roy.
My name's Harry.
Well, here's good luck to you, Harry.
Thanks.
Sure. And here's hoping you get everything you want out of life. Oh, boy, you deserve it after all those years.
I didn't say how long I was in stir.
No, you didn't say. How long was it, Harry?
How old are you, Roy?
Me? 23.
You were still eating baby food when I went in.
No, kid. Well, that's a real shame. All those years wasted.
Yeah.
I bet you thought about this day a lot, huh?
I used to think about it. Then I stopped.
Oh, come on. Don't kid me. I bet you made plans. I mean big plans.
No.
What about women? Bet you thought plenty about women, huh? Like I said, I was locked up only a few days, and that was all I could think about.
Even that stops. Everything stops when you die.
Huh? What's said about dying?
Nothing.
Well, here's to you, Harry. Here's to your future. Hey, you're not drinking.
I'm not thirsty anymore, I guess.
Boy, if I had spent 20 years in the joint, I'd be mopping up every bar in town, eating every steak I could get my fork on.
Yeah. You got a 23-year-old stomach, Roy.
Ah, come on, you look in pretty good shape to me. I'll bet you mopped up a few bars in your time, huh?
No, just one of them. There was just one place I used to hang out. Looked a lot like this one.
Where was it?
Over on Clinton Street, right across the way from the building where I lived. It was called Lucky's.
Lucky's. No, I don't know the places. Any kind of action there?
It was just a neighborhood place. My wife and I used to go there a couple of nights a week.
So you're married, huh? Well, why don't you say so?
I'm not married. Look, Roy. I'm feeling a little woozy. Like I said, I'm not used to alcohol.
Hey, please, one more minute, huh? Oh, come on, I want to talk to you, Harry. No kidding. About what you're going to do.
Why should you care about that?
Because I want to help you.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean it, Harry. I want to help you. Well, you look like you could use some help. I mean like a partner.
Hey, are you stoned or something? What would I need a partner for?
Oh, you know, Harry.
No, tell me.
The money, Harry.
What?
The 50 grand. Well, you're going to need help getting it. You know that.
Good Lord.
Don't look at me like that, Harry.
You're an elephant.
What?
I never would have figured you for one of them. I've been waiting for one of you to show up, but I never figured a 23-year-old kid.
What do you mean, elephant?
The ones that wouldn't forget me. Not even after 20 years.
And so Harry Beggs, who calls himself a dead man, has met a man he calls an elephant. Definitely an odd couple. But what will become of their encounter? Will Harry obligingly tell the young man named Roy where to find $50,000? They say that dead men tell no tales. Will Roy be satisfied with silence? We'll find out in just a moment when I return with Act Two. Harry Beggs is a free man. He has just put 21 years behind him and walked out into the future. But less than 24 hours later, the past has come back to haunt him. The past has taken him by the elbow, led him to a table in a dimly lit tavern, and made its grim presence only too clear.
Let's not be cute about this, Harry. You're too old to be cute.
I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about 50 big ones. The money you walked off with from the Reed Hammer job.
You got the wrong guy.
Okay, your name is Harry, isn't it? Harry Beggs?
That's right.
Then I got the right guy.
Who you working for, Roy?
Me? I'm self-employed.
Don't give me that. You're 23 years old. You're too young to know me.
You're a famous man, Harry.
You were in diapers when that Reed Hammer job was pulled.
So what? I wasn't around for the American Revolution either. But I heard about it.
Go away, Roy. You're starting to bother me.
Oh, come on. Then that's no way to talk. I bought you beer, didn't I?
I see. And now you want 50 grand in return, huh?
No, I didn't say that. Look, I just want a taste. Now, I wouldn't take the whole bundle. You put in a bit of time earning that money.
There isn't any money.
Oh, everybody knows it wasn't recovered. Now, you must have hidden it someplace, right? Well, that's what everybody says.
All right, for the last time. What you heard about me, about that payroll money, is all a phony. I pulled a heist and I shot that guard and killed him. But all I got for my trouble was 21 years in a tin can.
What happened to the money?
I don't know.
Give me that baloney, dead man. Now, you had it in your hand. Now, what did you do with it?
I had to dump it.
Where?
I don't know. I just dumped it. Side of the road someplace. I couldn't tell you where.
Yeah, sure, that's the story you told the cops. Now, Dick, don't keep repeating yourself.
I told the cops the truth. I was in a panic. I didn't know what I was doing. Then I saw the roadblock ahead of me, and I knew I was finished.
Ah, you're kidding me, Harry.
I'm telling you the truth.
You make it sound like the cops grabbed you 10 minutes after the heist. Now, it was a good 6 hours before you were arrested.
You really did your homework, Roy, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I was driving a long time. I was almost at the state border before the cops threw up that blockade, and then...
The money, where was it?
I told you. When I knew that I was going to be caught with a meat in my mouth, I did the only smart thing. I tossed it out of the car window.
Oh, the hell you did.
It's the truth.
You buried it someplace. Everybody knows you buried it.
People like to think that. They like to think there's buried treasure all over the place, just waiting to be picked up by any guy with a lucky shovel.
Oh, come on, you buried that money. Now, you figured you might get out of stir and come back for it one day.
Oh, forget it, kid, huh? I'm telling you, the money's gone. It's gone for as long as you've been alive.
The cops searched that whole road for the money bag, and so did 9 million other people. Only it never turned up.
I'll tell you why it never turned up. Some smart farmer boy found it and stashed it in the barn. He's been living high off it ever since.
You're a good liar, Harry.
The money's gone, kid. You think I'd be sitting in this bar drinking beer if I knew where it was?
No, you're too smart to rush it. You figured there'd be some elephants around who might be watching you, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I was looking for some old elephants. Instead, I get a kid.
Okay, mister. You stick to your story. But now, listen to my proposition. Huh?
What for?
Now, just shut up and listen. Okay, now let's say you did bury that money.
Look, I told you...
This is just a for instance, okay? Now, let's say you buried that money. Now, that's what the cops think. That's what Reed Hammer's insurance company thinks. And for all you know, they've been tailing you ever since you left the joint.
Tailing me? What are you talking about?
Oh, come on. You can't be that dumb, Harry. Now, didn't you figure they'd be watching you?
No, you're wrong. Nobody's tailing me.
How do you know?
Because it's crazy. Because it's 21 years.
The money is still good.
All right. So what's this proposition you're talking about?
It's a sweet deal for you, Harry. No, I mean it. It's a way for you to get your 50 grand without any trouble at all.
I see. All I have to do is tell you where it is.
Hey, that's right. You see? You're not so dumb.
And you're not so smart if you think I'd do that.
But it's the only way to go, Harry. You can't dig it up yourself. Now, even if you stay on ice for 6 months, you'll never be sure some fuzz isn't sticking on you. Maybe one of your old elephant friends. You'll never know if you'll wind up with a shovel in your hand or a bullet in your neck.
Go on.
But if you didn't pick up that bag yourself, I mean, if you didn't do the digging, but had somebody do it for you, now somebody who you could trust...
Meaning you, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, now you got it, Harry. Look, I'll do it for you. And guess what? All I'll take for my trouble is 20%.
Is that all?
Yeah, 10,000. It'll be worth it to you, believe me. You won't run any risks at all.
No risk, huh? What would stop you from taking the whole thing?
You just have to trust me, Harry. I got an honest face, don't I?
Go away, Roy. Go away and take your cat pistol with you. I don't want to see that honest face of yours again.
But you're gonna see it, Harry. If you don't make a deal with me, you're going to be seeing it all the time. Now, everywhere you go, in every mirror you pass.
You intend to follow me around?
Yeah, for as long as it takes. Sooner or later, you'll have to dig it up. You'll have to.
What if I get someone else to do it for me?
But you'll still have to receive it. And I'll be there. Me and my cat pistol. Now, what do you say? Are you going to be sensible?
All right, Roy.
Hey, well now.
All right. I don't want your ugly shadow following me. I got enough shadow of my own.
Hey, then it's a deal?
On one condition. That we make the dig together.
But What if we're being tagged by one of your elephants?
I'm sure they're all in that graveyard. But I won't let you dig the bag up by yourself.
Something tells me you don't trust me, Harry.
That's right, Roy. I never trust anybody under 30.
Hey, where is this place anyway? I've never been so far out of the city.
It's called Purdy's Landing.
Real country stuff, huh? Well, I didn't know you were a country boy, Harry.
When I was a kid.
Is that what gave you the idea? I mean, the stash, you know what out here?
You talk too much, Roy. I know where the bag is, but it's 21 years ago. Someone else might know, too.
Well, how do we get to this place?
We get off the train, then we get a taxi.
Hey, you think this old heap is going to make it to where we're going?
Who's that?
I said, where did you get this pile of junk? Out of a car museum?
Always gets where it wants to go. Now, where's that again?
I told you. The Cobbin Farm on Edge Road.
Never heard of Cobbin Farm. Heard of Edge Road, but never heard of any Cobbin around here.
Well, just take us to the road.
Seems to me you got the wrong place, mister.
There was a family named Cobbin lived on the road about 20 years ago.
Well, they must have moved then. I've been living around here about 15 years now and never heard of them. But I guess things change.
Yeah, that's right. Things change.
How much further?
Not much.
Well, you said that 20 minutes ago. When we first got into these dumb woods.
We'll come to the clearing soon.
How do you know we're in the right place, huh?
You think I could forget it? You think I could put a suitcase with 50 grand in the ground and forget where?
Well, let's go then. Let's go.
There. There's the embankment. I remember that. I remember I could see the top of the silo from this spot. It was painted red then. I guess the color got worn off.
Yeah, and I'm getting worn out, so come on, hurry up.
Keep looking for the stone I told you about.
Okay.
The big black stone. If the sun was shining, you'd see it all sparkle like diamonds.
I don't see anything like that.
It's here someplace. Even 20 years wouldn't touch that old stone. Looked like a fist coming out of the earth.
Hey, is that it? Over there.
Yeah, that's it. That's the stone.
Where's the money?
3 paces from it. 3 paces to the nearest tree. Damn.
What is it?
The tree's gone.
What?
The tree, I remember. It must have fallen or something. Yeah, but this is the spot. It has to be the one.
What do we have to do? Dig up the whole clearing?
No. We won't have to dig it all because there's the other rock, the one I put over the payroll bag.
Where?
By that stump. That must have been the old tree. Yeah, I remember rubbing my hand on that old tree and telling it I'd be back. I didn't know it would take me 21 years.
Let's go.
All we gotta do is move that smaller rock, Roy. If she's still there, that's where she is.
Got it. Stuck in the ground.
I'll help you.
Come on. Push.
I'm pushing.
She's coming. I think she's coming loose.
Here it goes.
Hey, it's over.
You see anything?
There. There's something over there under the leaves. It looks like canvas.
Yeah, that's what it was. The bag was canvas, all right?
We found it. Harry, we found the money.
Looks like we did.
It's here. It's just like you said. Now look, I can see the name on the bag. The Reed Hammer Company.
That's the one, Roy.
Oh my God.
What is it?
Oh, there's nothing in the bag. What? There's nothing in the bag. It's just leaves and dirt and rocks. There's no money. There's no money. There's not a dime.
Let me see.
It's all gone.
Gone?
Somebody swiped it. Somebody took all the money out.
Some farmer boy. I warned you, kid. Some farmer boy searched this spot and found the money. He took it all and threw away the bag.
It's not fair. It's just not fair.
How do you think I feel, Roy? I waited 21 years for this. For this handful of dirt.
What happened to that young fella come up with you?
He's not with me anymore. He decided to take the train back to the city.
And you really want to go to the old country graveyard, huh?
That's right.
What do you want with that place? If you don't mind my asking.
I want to find something there.
Tombstone?
That's right.
Someone in your family?
Someone who used to be very close to me.
I see. Sort of sentimental journey. I say something funny?
I was just thinking about a joke. A very funny joke.
So Harry Beggs, the dead man, is going to pay a visit to the home of the dead. But obviously he has something more in mind than a sentimental journey. Obviously, Harry Beggs is interested in the old county graveyard for reasons that have to do with the living. 50,000 reasons. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Lucille.
Harry Beggs spent almost an hour alone in the county cemetery at Purdy's Corner. His taxi driver waited patiently at the foot of the hill, gently dozing in rehearsal for the night that was rapidly approaching. And when he saw his customer again, he seemed suddenly transformed. You might almost say that the dead man had come to life.
Hello?
Edith? It's Harry again.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what are you bothering me for?
I've got to talk to you, Edith. It's important. Are you alone?
Of course I'm alone. I'm always alone.
Edith, listen carefully. I've got big news. I'm a rich man.
What?
I got $50,000 in a paper bag.
Are you crazy?
I got it with me right here in this phone booth. It's got a funny smell to it. It smells like dirt and dead leaves and maybe corpses for all I know.
I swear you went crazy in that jail.
I thought I died. I told you that. Only now, maybe I can come alive again. When I touch this bag full of money, it makes me feel like maybe I can live.
Harry, are you telling me the truth?
I wouldn't lie to you, Edith. You see, I did hide that money just like they said I did. I hid it in the graveyard.
Oh, Harry.
I buried it where they bury people. I thought that it would be safe there, and I was right. Only at first I took it out of the bag that it was in. I hid that bag in the woods. I'm glad I remembered where I hid the bag, too. That came in very handy.
I don't want to hear about this.
What? Edith, you don't understand me.
Of course I understand you. From the minute we got married, I realized you were a cheap crook.
I wasn't cheap. I was just no good. But now, Edith, I got $50,000. Don't you know what that can mean to us? We can be a family. You can move out of that dump. We could buy ourselves a house in the country, just like we had when we were kids.
Oh, leave me alone. You sound just like you did then, when we first got married 25 years ago. All those promises you made me, all about money, nothing but money.
No, that was a dream. This is real.
You wanted money more than you wanted me, Harry. You didn't want a family, a house in the country, nothing. Just that bag full of money.
Oh, you...
Well, I'm glad you got it. I hope you're very happy.
No, Edith. Edith, don't hang up. Edith.
What can I get you, mister?
I'll have a beer.
One beer coming up.
No. Wait a minute. Make a whiskey.
Okay. One whiskey. How do you want it?
Neat with a soda on the side.
Here you go.
Thanks. Hey, can I ask you something?
Sure.
I used to know this boy. I mean, I used to live right across the street.
No kidding.
Yeah. What I wanted to ask you was, whatever happened to Lucky Rossiter?
Rossiter? 6 feet down.
No kid.
12 years ago. His wife gave him a set of golf clubs. Goes out on the course, drops dead on the first tee. You wonder why they called him Lucky?
And what do they call you?
They call me Lucky, too. For me, I don't play golf. Hey, take it easy.
Sorry. sorry.
Maybe you should have stuck to beer.
I'm just not used to whiskey. It's been a long time.
You been sick or something?
Yeah, something. Give me another one. I'll mix it with soda this time.
Suit yourself.
Hey, this place looks different now.
Yeah, I spiffed it up.
Yeah, used to be just plain. No jukebox or stuff like that.
Well, you gotta keep up with the times. We even got a machine here that plays electronic ping pong. How about that?
Hey, that's progress, I guess. And women. You hardly ever saw women in the old Luckies.
You said you came in with your wife.
No, I mean women like that.
You're looking at her like you never saw any kind of woman before. Well, enjoy the drink. I got things to do.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Pa?
What?
You got a cold or something?
Oh, it's the drink. I'm not used to this stuff anymore.
Oh, well, you need practice, that's all.
No, maybe I better just quit while I'm ahead.
Oh, you can't fly on one wing.
This is my second wing.
Yeah, but you're still not flying, are you? Oh, why don't you have one more?
No, I don't think so.
I tell you what, you buy one more and try it. If you don't like it, I'll finish it for you. It's like a money-back guarantee, only you don't get your money back.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try one more. Maybe you'd like one of your own?
Oh, hey, that's a nice idea. I mean, I like mine with ginger ale, and maybe we could have it at a table, huh? I hate these stools, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we could do that.
You're cute, you know what?
Cute?
Yeah. I love men with gray hair. And by the way, everybody calls me Honey.
Hey, Mac.
What?
Wake up.
The machine is still on.
It's a vacuum cleaner.
Huh? Oh, I thought it was the machine shop. I must have been dreaming.
Yeah, you've been dreaming for a good half hour. Only this ain't a hotel. I have to close up.
What time is it?
It's after 1. Time to go home.
Home?
Come on, you had a good time. Now let's pack it in.
Yeah, I'm going. Where's my bag?
What?
The paper bag I had with me.
What bag?
I had it with me on my lap at the bar. I took it with me to the table.
Don't look at me, mister.
It's gone. It's gone.
I didn't see any bag. If you're accusing me...
That girl I was with, the one that works here.
No girl works here, fella. You got the wrong idea of the kind of place I run.
Please don't fool around. What did you do with her? Where's that girl? She called herself Honey.
Mister, I'll tell you this once more. I didn't see your lousy paper bag.
Please.
And no girl works here. And if you got rolled by somebody, that's your business, not mine.
No, you're lying on me. You're lying.
Huh? That does it. That really does it. I don't care if you knew old Lucky Rossiter. You're getting out of here, pal.
Please.
You're either getting out on your feet or on your tail. Now you take your choice.
All right, I'm going.
Who is it?
It's me.
Who?
It's Harry, Edith.
Oh, no.
Please open the door, please.
1 second.
Edith.
Oh, I was afraid you'd do this. I was afraid you'd just show up.
Let me come in, please.
Oh, you look terrible. You look sick, Harry. I never would have recognized you.
Can I come in?
You're not even looking at me. Why don't you, Harry? Why don't you see the mess I am? Oh, all right. Come inside. Oh, so you didn't go bald.
No, just gray. Edith, I'm in trouble.
Trouble? You? A rich man like you?
Something happened to the money.
The cops weren't following you. Harry, you didn't let the cops know you were digging it up.
No, nobody followed me. There was this one kid I told you about, but I got rid of him. I fooled him. He won't bother me again. But the money, the $50,000, It's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
I got drunk. 21 years I was sober, Edith. Sober and dead. And then I go to Lucky's, and I get drunk, and now the money's all gone.
Well, how did it happen?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Edith. I should have realized it wouldn't matter. A dead man can't spend money.
Oh, please stop saying that. Stop talking that way about you being dead.
No, but I am. And you know what killed me, Edith? It wasn't the prison. It was you.
Me?
When you gave up on me 10 years ago, when you decided to think of me as dead, that's when I died.
Oh, Harry.
You were the only thing keeping me alive. You and our kid. The thought of you. But when I knew you stopped thinking about me, that was it.
Oh, don't you? You're hurting me so much, Harry.
I just wanted to see you one last time, Edith, and you know something? You don't look as bad as you said. You still look beautiful to me.
Harry,
Yeah,
where are you going?
I don't know. Anywhere.
It's late. Where will you sleep?
Park bench, bus station. What does it matter?
You could stay here.
What?
I couldn't turn you out without a place to go. I couldn't do that to a dog. You could sleep on the couch if you wanted to. Do you want to do that?
This couch. I'd rather sleep on this couch than in a palace.
Oh, Harry. Harry.
Edith, I missed you so much. It wasn't the money I thought about all the time in prison.
Oh, hush. Don't talk now.
It was you, Edith. You and all the things I could do for you with that money.
Oh, don't. It's all right now. Everything's all right. We're together again. That's all that matters.
You mean it? You mean that together?
Oh, I felt dead too, Harry. Maybe together we'll be alive.
Alive, Edith.
Harry, you know how old I am.
I don't care.
I'm a woman with a grown daughter. Oh, Harry, you never even saw your own daughter. You never saw Angela. She was only a baby when... Angela, wake up.
She's here?
In the bedroom. Angela, come out and meet somebody. What the heck's going on? What's all the yelling about? My God. What's he doing here? Just wait till you hear who he is, honey.
Honey.
Harry, tell her who you are.
I'm nobody, honey. Just a dead man.
That's the trouble with the past. It seems to be sleeping peacefully, and then sometimes it wakes up and stares us in the face, filling the present with horror. We hope we've added a little horror to your life. I'll be back in a moment. It's been said that the past is history, but isn't it also true that the future is mystery? It's the unknown that lies ahead of us that gives life its excitement, its novelty, and its terror, which describes exactly what the future has in store for you at Mystery Theater. Excitement, novelty, and terror. We hope you'll be back for another helping of all three. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, and Gil Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition. It lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Twilight Zone.
Where is he? We should start anyway.
Pass me the coffee, Bob.
How long are we supposed to wait?
Gentlemen, I called you here for a meeting, but I don't have all day. You try my patience, Mr. Williams.
Yes, sir.
I want the figures on the account now.
I'll try to reach him again, sir. Put me through to Jake Ross's secretary. Yes, I'll hold.
Williams, we're still waiting for your Mr. Ross.
I'm trying to get him now, sir. Is this Jake's office, Joni? Yeah, I'm fine.
Mr. Williams!
I know he's out to lunch, but there was a conference called for 2 o'clock and it's 2:30. Yes, Mr. Mizrell's office. Where is he? All right, then check. Tell him to get his keister back here fast.
Well, where is your protege with the multi-million-dollar automobile account?
She's calling around the usual places, Sardi's East to Colony.
Don't be an idiot.
He's due any moment, sir. Probably stuck at a big client lunch or something.
More likely a big martini, or 3, or 4 of them.
Mr. Mizrell, I assure you
he was too young to put on this account. I told you that, Williams. Much too young for so large and important an account.
See? I knew it. Here's Jake now.
Message for Gert Williams?
Give me that.
We have been here now for 34 minutes, Mr. Williams.
This is a note from Jake Ross.
Would you be so kind as to share its contents with us?
I can tell you the sense of it very quickly, Mr. Mizrell. It's Jake's resignation. He's moving to another agency. And he's taking the automobile account with him.
That account represented a gross billing of millions of dollars a year. And how many times have you promised it to me?
This is as much a shock to me as it is to you, Mr. Mizrell.
Don't con me. It was your pet project, yours. And it was your idea to give it to that little college greenie. Get with the program, Williams. Get with it, boy.
I'm sorry.
So what's left? Not only has your pet project backfired, but it sprouted wings and left the premises. I'll tell you what's left for us in my view. A deep and abiding concern about your judgment.
Please.
This is a push business, Williams. A push business. Push and drive, but personally hands-on. You don't delegate responsibilities to little boys.
I don't feel well.
You should know that better than anyone else.
I have to leave now.
It's a push all the way, all the time, right down the line.
Hey, you don't look so hot.
What's the matter with him? Why don't you just shut your mouth, fat boy?
And who precisely are you addressing?
Who do you think, you ugly, bloated, self-important old... I'll clean it up, Mr. Mizrell.
He didn't mean that, sir.
I closed 2 new accounts. If I may...
Oh, no. Excuse me. Please, excuse me, all of you.
This is Gart Williams, age 38, a man protected by a suit of armor all held together by one bolt. Just a moment ago, someone removed the bolt, and Mr. Williams' protection fell away and left him a naked target. He's been cannonaded this afternoon by all the enemies of his life. His insecurity has shelled him. His sensitivity has straddled him with humiliation. His deep-rooted disquiet about his own worth has zeroed in on him, landed on target, and blown him apart. Mr. Gart Williams, ad agency exec, who in just a moment will undertake a desperate search for survival in the Twilight Zone.
And now, back to our story from the Twilight Zone. A Stop at Willoughby, starring Chelsea Ross, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
Oh, hi, Mr. Williams. You have some messages. I put them on your desk.
Thank you, Helen.
Are you okay, boss?
Just, let me sit down for a minute.
You don't look so good.
The ulcer's acting up again.
Oh, no.
Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
You should take it easy. I can get you some lunch.
No, thanks.
Sure? Something plain?
I think I'll go home early today.
Oh, good idea. Well, can I get you anything first?
Yeah.
Anything at all?
A sharp razor.
What?
And a chart of the human anatomy showing where all the arteries are.
Tickets, please. Ticket?
Oh, right here.
How are you tonight, Mr. Williams?
In the absolute pink.
Cold winter this year. Seems to get darker earlier than it ever has.
That's the way of the world. The rich get richer and the days get shorter.
Isn't that the truth? Here's your ticket. Enjoy the ride. Tickets, please.
It's a push business, Williams. A push business. You gotta get with it, boy. A push business. Push. Got to get with it, boy. You got to get with it. Got to get with it.
That's enough.
Is anything wrong?
What?
Oh, no. I was just thinking out loud, I guess.
Oh, I was afraid you were speaking to me.
Not at all. Sorry.
It is a boring commute, isn't it? It's easy to doze off.
Yes, it is.
All that darkness outside. You can barely see the landscape.
To tell the truth, I never paid much attention to it. But, well, now that you mention it.
I used to read, but I got motion sickness. So now there's nothing to do but wait for the next station. And the one after that, and I don't even know where we are at the moment.
I can't see any lights.
What's the next stop?
I've lost track.
That's funny.
It is?
Lost track?
Oh.
At least we're not off the track.
Not yet, anyway. Give it time.
Oh, I suppose we could be anywhere.
Wait, do you hear that?
Hear what?
What's happening? Miss? Where are you?
Willoughby! This stop is Willoughby!
What do you mean, Willoughby? Where's Willoughby?
That's Willoughby, right outside.
There's no place called Willoughby on this line. I've taken this train hundreds of times. Where's the woman I was talking to a minute ago?
Woman, sir. This car's empty.
And the light? Why is it so bright outside?
Well, why wouldn't it be? Sun's out.
The sun?
It's summer. That's what she is. Mid-July. And a real warm one, too.
No, it's not. It's November. What is going on? Why are you dressed that way? That ridiculous old hat, the uniform. Where's the regular conductor?
Willoughby, 5-minute stop.
Wait. What is this place?
Already told you. Willoughby.
But that's impossible.
Take a look for yourself.
But those clothes, the horses. What is this, a practical joke?
No, sir. It's Willoughby, July 1888. Nice place, don't you think?
And there's the woman I was talking to. Where did she get that parasol?
You'd have to ask her. Getting off?
Well, this isn't my stop. Miss, you there?
Why, hello, Mr. Williams. Good day to you.
Hold on. Can you tell me...
Shall I open the door?
No,
You ought to take a look around sometime. Peaceful, restful, where a man can slow down to a walk and live his life full measure. If you're not getting off, you'd best take a seat. Yep, right on schedule. All aboard!
Port Saugatuck.
Pardon me, sir?
What? Oh, what did you say?
I didn't mean to bother you, but I didn't want you to miss your stop. Is this it?
No, that's all right. You got back on.
I did?
Oh. I must have dozed off again.
I don't blame you. At least you got a little rest.
I guess I did. A little rest and an idiotic dream.
Why do you say that?
Ever hear of a town named Willoughby?
I don't think so.
Willoughby where?
Willoughby, Connecticut, I guess, or Willoughby, New York.
Not on this run.
Are you sure?
There's no Willoughby on this line. Westport, Saugatuck, next stop.
Hello, Gart.
Jane?
I didn't hear you come home.
That's all right. I figured you'd notice sooner or later.
Oh, I see. So that's how it's going to be.
If you say so.
What are your plans this evening?
Do you care?
So you're going to get quietly plastered and sing the old college songs.
No songs. I'm all sung out.
Then you're just going to get drunk while I sit here and watch.
You can join in if you like.
No thanks. I don't have anything to celebrate.
Neither do I. It was just one of those days.
I guess it was.
How would you know?
Bob Blair's wife phoned. She said he'd been in a meeting with you. You got hysterical or something. She called to find out how you were.
They were all very solicitous, all the boys at the meeting. The kind of free-flowing compassion that spells relief for everybody because it means I'm the victim, not them.
That's a big word with you, isn't it? Victim.
Pour me another drink, will you, Jane?
Would you spare me your little homilies for once and just give me a simple, honest answer? Did you throw away your job this afternoon? Did you wreck your entire career?
It appears not. Mr. Mizrell phoned before I left the office.
And?
He has found it in that giant, oversized heart of his to forgive me.
Forgive you for what?
What's the difference? That gracious, somewhat obese gentleman will allow me to continue in his employ simply because he's such a human-type fella. Real people person. And one small additional reason. If I were to go to a competitive agency, I might take a lot of business with me.
Go on.
That's it. That's all of it. I'm tired, Janie. I'm tired and I'm sick.
Then you're in the right ward. We specialize in people who are sick and tired. Gart, I'm sick and tired of a husband who lives in a permanent state of self-pity. A husband with a bleeding heart sensitivity. He unfurls like a flag whenever he decides the competition is too rough for him.
Some people aren't built for competition, Janie, or big, pretentious houses they can't afford like this one, or rich communities they don't feel comfortable in.
Comfortable? Let me get this straight. You're not comfortable here? That's the one thing.
Country club memberships that they wear like a badge of status.
And you would prefer...
I would prefer, if anyone cares, a job, any job at all, where I could be myself.
And who's that?
You know, where I wouldn't have to climb on a stage and go through a masquerade every morning at 9 and mouth all the dialogue and play the executive and make believe I'm the bright young man on his way up, because I'm not that person, Janie. You've tried to make me that person, but it isn't me.
You're right. It isn't.
It isn't me at all. And I'm not very young. I'm a soon-to-be-old, very uncompetitive, rather dull, quite uninspired, average type of guy with a wife who has an appetite that won't quit.
And where would you be if it weren't for my appetite?
I know where I'd like to be.
And where is that?
A place called Willoughby. A little town I chartered inside my head. A place I manufactured in a dream. An odd dream. A very odd dream. Willoughby. It was summer. Very warm. The kids were barefoot. One of them carried a fishing pole.
Oh, please.
And the main street looked like a Currier and Ives painting. Bandstand, old-fashioned stores, bicycles. I've never seen such serenity. It was the way people must have lived 100 years ago. Crazy dream.
Gart.
You should have seen it, Janie, this Willoughby. It wasn't just a place or a time. It was like a doorway that leads to sanity.
Nothing serious, Gart. It's just that you were born too late, and your taste is a little cheap. You're the kind of man who could be satisfied with a summer afternoon and an ice wagon pulled by a horse. My mistake. My error. My miserable, tragic error. To marry a man whose big dream in life is to be Huckleberry Finn. That's what you want, isn't it?
Something like that. A place, a time, where a man can live his full measure.
And what does that mean?
I don't know, but I'd like to find out. It's what that conductor said. A place where a man can live his full measure. That's where I'd like to be. Yes?
Mr. Williams?
Yes, Helen.
You've got a 2 o'clock, a 2:30, and a 2:45.
Is that right?
So I was wondering, should I cancel the 2:30 or the other one?
What?
The 2:45.
Which?
Oh, the 2:30 is the man from the baby food company. He's got an idea for an ad campaign, remember? And the one after that is about the frozen fish account.
Uh-huh.
Tough call, huh?
No. Well, I mean, it is. No, I was just wondering.
Which one to cancel?
Not that. What would happen, do you suppose, if I weren't here?
When?
For the meeting. Either one. Take your pick.
Me?
Or both.
You want me to cancel both meetings?
It's a hypothetical question, Helen.
Oh, but you are here.
Of course I am. But what if one fine day I just wasn't?
Well, I guess they'd have to wait around till you got back.
And if I didn't come back?
Then they'd reschedule.
And if I never came back?
Never?
Ever. Not in 100 years.
Well, in that case, somebody else would get the account.
Is that all that would happen?
And I'd miss you.
You would?
We all would. It's almost 2, so should I tell them you're not back from lunch yet?
Who?
The 2 o'clock and the 2:30.
No, I'm here.
You have their files?
Somewhere.
I brought them in.
I'm sure you did.
But if you haven't had time to look at them yet, maybe I should tell them to reschedule.
That would be a lie.
Not exactly. I can say you were at a long lunch.
No more lies, Helen. Not in this office. I don't have the stomach for it.
Hello again.
It's you. Please, have a seat.
You look like you caught up on your sleep. Feeling better?
Oh, tolerable. And you?
No complaints. It is a bit of a grind, though, isn't it? These long commutes.
Well, actually, I only take this train for the scenery. Some view.
Mm-hmm. The scenic route. They feel like miles and miles of pitch-black fields. You can't even see the towns. So there's nothing much to do but grin and bear it.
It's an opportunity.
It is?
For conversation.
Do you know, I've never spoken to another soul on this train. They're all so wrapped up in their own melodramas.
Misery loves company. So, we might as well be miserable together while we're sitting here. Has to be more interesting that way.
Did you ever...
What?
It's silly. But did you ever want to get off at a stop where you've never been before, just to see what it would be like?
Which stop are you thinking of?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Pick one and see what happens.
Well, you'd be on your own. Nobody waiting. No car.
I wouldn't mind. There's nobody waiting for me anyway. Would you?
Not anymore.
Forgive me. Did I say something wrong?
Oh, it's just This is going to sound strange.
I didn't mean to get personal.
I think we're having the same dream.
What?
Sharing the same fantasy in a way. Remember the last trip when I dozed off? We spoke and I asked you about the next stop.
I was afraid you'd miss your station.
You see, I dreamed we came to a station I'd never seen before. You got off as if you lived there. I saw you outside walking around.
In the dark?
It was a bright summer day.
I'm beginning to like this dream. And did you get off the train so we could have an adventure?
That's the problem. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Why not?
I wish I knew.
Willoughby.
What did you say?
Well, last week you asked me about a town called Willoughby, Mr. Williams.
Oh, yes.
I looked it up. No such place as far as I could see.
You're sure?
Every old timetable I could find. Nothing with that name. Not even close.
Thanks anyway.
Where did you hear about it?
Oh, I must have dreamed it.
Probably did. Old-fashioned name. Sounds nice, though.
It does, doesn't it?
Nice place to visit, maybe. Don't know if I'd like to live there. You never know.
No, you don't.
Take it easy now, Mr. Williams. Next stop, Stamford. Stamford, next stop.
Is that the name of it? Willoughby?
It was.
You know, it seems familiar. They used to have different names, these towns, a long time ago. It could be you read about it in a book. It could be we both did.
I don't have much time to read.
It's almost as if I'm remembering something.
Don't tell me you believe in past lives. That's nonsense.
No, it's not that. But the name does sound familiar, and I do like the sound of it.
I do too.
Willoughby. Willoughby.
Willoughby.
What did you say?
Next stop, Willoughby.
The woman who was sitting there.
Woman, sir?
In that seat. Where is she?
No other fares in this car, sir.
But it was only a minute ago.
Good day to you.
Day?
All out for Willoughby!
It is day.
Getting out, sir?
Quick, what year is this?
Why, 1888, sir. What else would it be?
I don't know. I've
been away for a while, have you? Lost track?
Yes, in a sense. How long is the stop at this station?
Long enough to drop off and pick up. You have a ticket for Willoughby?
No,
Then you'd best take your seat, though it is a fine, balmy day. A place where a man can live his life full measure.
Yes.
Hello there.
Hi. You did it. You got off.
Of course. This is where I live. It's such a lovely afternoon. And I do believe I'll take a walk in the park with some of my friends. You're quite welcome to join us if you'd like.
All aboard!
Wait, the train started moving.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams.
If I can jump to the platform...
Oh, no, don't do that.
I can make it.
Too late.
I can make it.
Don't. It wouldn't be safe. Another time.
Yes, another time. We'll make a day of it. All these people.
A full car, Mr. Williams. Always is this time of day. There's your seat right over there.
The woman I was talking to.
I'm not sure that
She's not here now.
Oh? Maybe she went to the club car.
Or got off.
Where? No stops so far.
She got off at Willoughby.
You on that kick again? I told you there's no such town.
I know. That's what you said.
Sounds like a nice place, though. A real nice place. Tickets.
Next time. Next time, I swear I'm going to do it no matter what. I'm going to get off it. Willoughby. Yes, Ellen.
It's the big man on line 1. Should I tell him you'll call him right back?
Don't bother, I'll take it. Mr. Mizrell, morning, sir.
I wanted to remind you, Williams, what we need here is an ad with pizzazz. Real entertainment. We've got to take the audience by the ears and give them a yank. Rock 'em and sock 'em. Give them the old push, push, push.
My thoughts exactly.
Got to be bright, Williams. Bright with patter, hipness, and the whole thing push, 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 push. That's what the client wants.
I'm working on it.
Tomorrow morning, I'll need at least a preliminary storyboard. You know what I want. A solid format with some pops for the product, leading up to one big pop at the finish. And not just any pop this time. Light, color, explosions. I see it as a field artillery attack. We shell the audience with mortar fire, lay down some tactical air support, and establish a beachhead in their cerebral cortex. Then we send in ground troops and occupy the territory. There. What do you say to that?
I'll do what I can.
Do more than you can. With me, Williams, aspire. Dream big and then get behind your dreams big time. Push. Push.
Well, I haven't seen the ratings on the show. No, but it was the time slot the sponsor wanted. Hold on a second, will you? Yes? They were what? No, wait. Helen?
Yes?
What film outfit did the commercials on the Bradbury account? The negatives are all scratched. They're screaming bloody murder at me.
I'll send a fax. Oh, and Mr. Mizrell would like to see you in his office.
I'm going to have to check it out for you, okay?
Mr. Mizrell, sir, he got disconnected. He seemed rather insistent. Are you all right? You look so pale.
Oh, I'd like to be alone now.
Not the ulcer again?
Oh, please, just go.
I'll be right outside if you need me.
Janie, this is Gart, honey. Stay there, will you? Things are going to be different from now on, you'll see. I just want you to stay there. I'm coming home. Janie, please listen. I've had it, understand? I can't go on for another day, another hour. This is it. I've got to get out of here, Janie. Janie, help me, will you? Please? Please help me. Janie? Janie?
Another scotch, Mr. Williams?
No, thank you. Pretty empty in here today.
Well, that's because it's too early. Most people don't hit the club car till after work. Wait till the commuter run. They'll line up like kids in a candy store.
I bet they do.
You going home early today, Mr. Williams?
Yeah, my wife's waiting for me.
Oh, she is, huh? That's nice.
At least I think she is.
You call her and tell her?
That I did. I just hope she got the message.
Oh, I bet she did. Gonna take her out for dinner and everything?
If she's there.
Well, if she's not, you can just kick back and watch the game. Have the place to yourself. You win either way.
That's right. I'm the winner, not the loser.
That's the way to look at it.
Let me ask you something. You know that woman?
Which one?
She rides the train the same time I do. Except today because I'm running ahead.
Uh-huh. What does she look like?
Well, she wears an old-fashioned long dress and she carries a parasol.
In here?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not in here. That's not what she wears on the train. Only in Willoughby.
Willoughby? Where's that?
That's just it. I don't know. Oh, forget about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just thought she might have come in here. Just till she gets to her stop.
Not many women in here today.
So I see.
You okay, Mr. Williams?
A1. Top drawer. See you next time.
Sure thing.
If there is a next time.
Oh, you changing schedules?
I might take some time off.
Good deal. Vacation, huh?
That's right. A vacation, a long one.
Ticket? Hey, you're early, Mr. Williams.
What?
Decided to call it a day, huh?
Yes, yes, you could say that.
Well, enjoy the trip.
Oh, conductor.
Something else?
You wouldn't happen to have a light, would you?
You want a cigarette? They have matches in the club car. No worse than a drink, I guess, if that's your poison. But you can't light up here. You have to wait till we stop at a platform.
Of course. I was just wondering if you could bend the rules this time. It's been quite a day. I need to unwind before I get home.
I used to smoke 2 packs a day. Had to give it up, though. Doctor's orders.
Right.
Said it was cutting years off my life. So I decided to stick around. You want to do that, don't you?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I do. That's why I'm going home.
There you are, then.
I have another question for you.
Yeah?
That woman, the one I talked to.
Which woman is that now?
Have you seen her in the other cars?
Can't say as I have.
Would you take a look?
If I see her, I'll let you know.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Some people didn't go to work, though. Cold day.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Be colder tonight. That's what they say. Looks like snow. You keep warm now.
I'll try.
Next stop, Stamford. Stamford.
Willoughby, next stop. Next stop, Willoughby.
This is where I get off. Stop the train.
Yes, sir. That's your station, Willoughby. Need a hand with your baggage?
I don't have any.
Nothing at all?
Not a thing.
A good day to you, then.
Yes, it is. It really is a beautiful day.
All aboard!
Hi, Mr. Williams.
Hi.
We're going fishing.
I can see that. Catch some big ones today, huh?
The biggest you ever saw. Want to come?
Maybe some other time. It's pretty hot today.
Yeah, we're gonna get a sunburn, then go swimming.
That'll be fun.
Come on, we got an extra pole, and there's plenty of fish.
I'll bet there are. Bye, boys. Catch one for me, okay?
Sure.
Such a lovely day.
Too nice to stay indoors.
I want to hear the band.
Yes, the band.
I love the sound.
So do I. Beautiful.
Did you say something?
Not really. It's you.
Hello. Oh, it is you. I'm glad you decided to join us. I was on my way down to the park.
Where?
Oh, that's right. You just got here. Come with me. It's not far. I'll introduce you to all my friends, just as I promised. Then they'll be your friends, too.
I'd like that. I feel as if they already are.
Then later, perhaps we'll take a stroll by the lake. It's truly splendid with the moon and the stars and...
I like it here right now, with you. The trees, the stores.
The shops are my weakness, I must confess.
You've got some wonderful antiques here.
Antiques?
That beautiful grandfather clock in the window, for example, a classic. Wonder how much they're asking.
It's quite reasonable, I'm sure, even though it's new.
But it can't be.
Come along now. We'll be late.
Again. Again.
It's no use. There's no pulse.
It's a crying shame. He wasn't very old. You say he just jumped off the train?
Right here, in the snow, in the middle of nowhere. Never saw anything like it. Poor Mr. Williams. He shouted something, ran out, opened the door, and that's the last I saw of him. Thought he went to have a smoke or something.
Now, a heart attack, probably.
Yeah, if the fall didn't get him.
Well, he must have died instantly then. At least he didn't suffer. Look at his face. Like he's at peace.
Yeah, that's the way to look at it.
All clear. Let's move it out.
Where should we take the body?
Out of the local mortuary for now.
Willoughby's funeral parlor?
That's the one. They'll hold him till somebody contacts the family.
All right, let's put him on the stretcher. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, lift!
Mr. Gart Williams, who withstood the slings and arrows that come with life in the fast lane for as long as he could bear them, and eventually sought respite for his torment in the only place left open to him, under a gravestone, who climbed onto a world that went too fast for him and then finally jumped off. Mr. Gart Williams, who might now tell us what really awaits us in the great beyond, because this too is very much a part of the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered, while supplies last, at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
A Stop at Willoughby, starring Chelsea Ross, with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was written for The Twilight Zone by Rod Serling and adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison. Heard in the cast were Rich Komanik, Peggy Roeder, Turk Muller, Lynn Foley, Laura Russell, Tony Castillo, Roderick Peoples, Linda Ryder, Jeff Lupetin, Mike Aljadeff, and Adam Tangway. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to obtain audio cassettes and CDs of these programs, visit our website at twilightzoneradio.com. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari and Roger Wolski for Falcon Picture Group. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 27. Then came the daughters of Zelophehad, the son of Hepher, the son of Gilead, the son of Maker, the son of Manasseh, of the families of Manasseh, the son of Joseph. And these are the names of his daughters: Mahlah, Noah, and Hoglah, and Milcah, and Tirzah. And they stood before Moses and before Eleazar the priest, and before the princes and all the congregation by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, saying, Our father died in the wilderness, and he was not in the company of them that gathered themselves together against the Lord in the company of Korah, but died in his own sin, and had no sons. Why should the name of our father be done away from among his family, because he hath no son? Give unto us therefore a possession among the brethren of our father. And Moses brought their cause before the Lord. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, The daughters of Zelophehad speak right. Thou shalt surely give them a possession of an inheritance among their father's brethren. And thou shalt cause the inheritance of their father to pass unto them. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, If a man die and have no son, then ye shall cause his inheritance to pass unto his daughter. And if he have no daughter, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his brethren. And if he have no brethren, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his father's brethren. And if his father have no brethren, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his kinsman that is next to him of his family, and he shall possess it. And it shall be unto the children of Israel a statute of judgment, as the Lord commanded Moses. And the Lord said unto Moses, Get thee up into this Mount Abarim, and see the land which I have given unto the children of Israel. And when thou hast seen it, thou also shalt be gathered unto thy people, as Aaron thy brother was gathered. For ye rebelled against my commandment in the desert of Zin, in the strife of the congregation, to sanctify me at the water before their eyes. That is the water of Meribah in Kadesh, in the wilderness of Zin. And Moses spake unto the Lord, saying, Let the Lord, the God of the spirits of all flesh, set a man over the congregation, which may go out before them, and which may go in before them, and which may lead them out, and which may bring them in, that the congregation of the Lord be not as sheep which have no shepherd. And the Lord said unto Moses, Take thee Joshua the son of Nun, a man in whom is the Spirit, and lay thine hand upon him, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation, and give him a charge in their sight. And thou shalt put some of thine honor upon him, that all the congregation of the children of Israel may be obedient. And he shall stand before Eleazar the priest, who shall ask counsel for him after the judgment of Urim before the Lord. At his word shall they go out, and at his word they shall come in, both he and all the children of Israel with him, even all the congregation. And Moses did as the Lord commanded him, and he took Joshua, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation. And he laid his hands upon him, and gave him a charge, as the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
P-O-S-T. P-O-S-T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you The Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time
on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Right after our meeting here, I want you buckaroos to check on your supply of Post cereals. And if the shelf's getting empty, remind Mom, because she knows you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Post cereals are good. Say, I wonder if I ever mentioned the town of Indian Hills to you. It's quite a ways from Mineral City at the south end of Paradise Valley. And it has a pretty bad reputation.
This is a stick-up. Keep your hands on the counter where I can see them. And your mouth shut. Pass the money over. Bills, no silver. All of it. All of it.
How far do you think you're going to get with this?
Shut up and stay shut. Till I've had a chance to clear town.
Oh, hold up! The bank's been held up. Get that man on that chestnut horse. He robbed the bank.
Selby. Herb Selby. Selby. It's me, Marshal DeBona.
Come on, Marshal.
You see, Hobler? I told you Herb would know better than to run out.
Yeah.
Didn't wait long to look me up, did you, Marshal?
Now, Selby.
Howdy, Hobler.
Selby?
Selby, it might be better if we don't waste time. I'm supposed to be looking for you, and the bank's got a posse out, too.
You guaranteed everything will be all right, Marshal. You guaranteed you'd get my family and me out of this territory.
I'll keep my promise. Don't worry about that. That's why I brought Wells Hobler along with me. You know, Selby, you boys following the Owl Hoot Trail ain't got no better friend than Wells here. You know that.
Yeah, I'll put you up at my place till things quiet down, Selby.
Okay, but let's get something straight. I don't follow the Owl Hoot Trail.
All right, all right. No need to go into that.
Yes, let's do. I was awful green that day. I discovered something wrong with the way the law was enforced. I came to you with the proof I had, not knowing how crooked you were.
Selby,
and I got framed. You manufactured evidence and locked it in your safe. Enough to send me to jail for the rest of my life. Any time you want to pull it out.
And I may have to pull it out, unless you calm down. The whole 12,000 is in this bag, is it, Selby?
12,000? I got 6, and you know it.
The report says the hold-up man took 12.
You're lying.
I have to have 12. Well, you take him along and keep him at your place until we can figure out another job for him.
That's the way you do things. I'm in a trap. I have to pull another hold-up, and then another.
Now, Selby, be calm. The bank is offering a $1,000 reward for the robber, dead or alive.
I'm not going on with this kind of life, Marshal. Not even to save my family from disgrace.
You're doing exactly as I say.
No, I'm through.
The unwilling hold-up man turns, starts to run.
He's getting away, Marshal.
The marshal draws his gun, fires. Herb Selby spins around dizzily and falls.
Got him. Come on.
He's still alive, Marshal.
That's all right. I'll take him in and lock him up.
He'll talk.
Well, if he does, I'm the marshal. The law officer's word is always taken before the word of a common citizen. Besides, who'll believe anything he has to say? I got all that evidence we fixed up against him. This fellow's all through.
The crooked law officer and his partner bind up Selby's wound with makeshift bandages, carry him to jail. A crowd of citizens congratulates the marshal. 2 days later, the marshal arrives in Mineral City, where a ceremony has been arranged for the presentation of the reward money. Roy, Jonah, and Dale are standing among the crowd, watching, as is the sheriff.
Friends, this $1,000 reward will come in mighty handy, but I'm not sure I deserve it. It just happened that I was quicker on the draw than our friend Selby.
Well, I'm glad you folks got my signal.
What was it you wanted to see us about, Mr. Warner?
Let's go to a table where we can all sit down. Shall we, Roy?
Good idea.
You know my sidekick, Jonah Wild, don't you, Mr. Warner?
I believe we've met.
Mr. Warner's a cashier at Indian Wells Bank, Jonah.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Warner, even though I don't approve of banks myself.
You don't?
No, I say no. Banks encourage folks to store up money. And a fellow with stored up money always has a sore arm from so many people wanting to shake his hand.
You must be pretty happy with Marshal DeBona, Mr. Warner. He certainly made quick work of the hold-up man who robbed your bank.
Yes, he did, but we're not quite satisfied.
You're not satisfied?
Well, it's gratifying to know that the hold-up man's been captured, of course, but the marshal didn't find the loot that we'd taken.
Well, you mustn't expect too much too fast.
Well, according to the marshal's own story, he gave the hold-up man no rest from the time that he left the bank until he was wounded and captured.
Roy, maybe we'd better check around a little.
Well, I'm afraid the marshal wouldn't like outside interference.
We're not particularly concerned with what the marshal would like, Mr. Warner.
Roy, will you tell old Tin Star that's no way for one law officer to talk about another one?
Why don't you tell him, Jonah?
Because I ain't a-speaking to the polecat since he presented me with that first-grade spelling book.
Tell Jonah for me I'll talk any way I like about Marshal DeBona. I don't trust him.
Well, the prisoner might be willing to tell us what happened to the loot.
That's what I had in mind, Dale. Sheriff, how would you like to invite the marshal to dinner here at the lunchroom?
I wouldn't like it at all.
Well, if you kept him entertained for the rest of the day, we'd be free to ride over and talk with Selby.
Yes, without interference.
Well, all right.
Good for you. Better take him in hand right after that ceremony out there, so we can leave as early as possible.
Taking Bullet with them, Roy, Dale, and Jonah ride directly to the jail at Indian Wells, and after some argument with the deputy marshal, are allowed to talk to Herb Selby. They listen as he tells of the circumstances that led up to the robbery of the bank.
It's not my wound that's bothering me. It's not even the years I'll have to spend in jail. It's what'll become of my family now that I've disgraced them.
We may be able to help a little, Herb.
Providing you've told the truth.
I have told the truth. I swear I have.
Well, you just keep on telling it, and we'll see what we can do.
Roy, before you go, I'd like to thank you for treating me as you have. This is the first time I've had anyone I don't know. Ever since I was green enough and dumb enough to go to Marshal DeBona with what I found out that first time and fell into his trap.
Well, you won't go scot-free, Selby. Don't count on anything like that.
All I even hope for is to have my wife and daughter move to a place where folks don't know what I've done, so they can keep their heads up.
Sad situation, ain't it?
We'll see if we can find proof that the marshal put you in the trap. If we can, your family will be taken care of.
Thanks.
See you later.
What do we do first, Roy?
We'll talk about it when we're out of here. The deputy may... Hey, where's Jonah? Come on, Jonah.
Just a second, Roy. I got a flash. Well, inspiration, you might say, for my book, and I want to write it down before I forget. And it's right there.
Now, you're not trying to write it down, are you? You're just drawing pictures.
Now, looky here. Are you siding in with the sheriff, too? I can spell backwards better than he can spell frontwards.
Well, maybe that's the trouble. You do spell backwards.
Now, my spelling was the talk of Sandy County when I was a boy.
Yeah, hi, Bullets. We're back again.
Get me sore yet.
We'll go on over to the marshal's house next.
His house?
Well, I figure if Selby told the truth, Marshal DeBona is either carrying the loot on his person or has it hidden in his house. And as long as he's not home, maybe we ought to search the house now. Jonah, you take the fireplace. Look for loose bricks.
Uh-huh.
I'll go through that desk in the corner.
Okay. I'll see if anything's hidden in the bunks. Let's work fast.
Everybody making jokes about my spelling. Now, ain't that a predicament?
What'd you say, Jonah?
Well, I'm irked.
You're what?
Irked. I say play every day irked. I can spell as good as anybody.
You better forget spelling for now. We want to finish here and get out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I ought to quit while I'm ahead. And I would, except I think so much of Roy.
Look at this.
Is that it?
It sure enough is the loot. And still in the canvas bags that was stolen from the bank.
Convolutions.
We've got DeBona right where we want him, Roy.
Hey, wait a minute.
He's warning us, Roy.
Let's see what's outside.
Well, quiet.
DeBona's here.
He ain't gonna like this.
The sheriff must not have been able to keep him in Mineral City.
Dale, you and Jonah hide behind the door.
Okay.
Ain't gonna be a battle.
Quiet. He's almost here. Easy, Bullet.
He's coming.
Now!
Roy, what'd you... Well, you didn't give him much of a chance.
I couldn't, Jonah.
We'll help you carry him out to his horse.
Wait, not yet. Somebody's riding up back of the house.
I didn't hear him.
I saw him, though. Several men. They're coming here. They may be friends of his.
Yeah, well, let's use our guns if they start anything, as long as we ain't got no sabers.
No, nothing like that. We'll take DeBona with us and hide in that storeroom behind the stove.
Hide? Why?
Hey, back of the curtain. See what goes on. DeBona might say we framed him. Maybe we'll hear something that will give us more information about the marshal's activities.
Marshal. Oh, Marshal, where are you?
That's Rose Hobler. He runs a hangout.
I saw DeBona come in here myself.
Keep your hand over DeBona's mouth, Jonah. If he makes any noise, we're sunk. Quiet, Bullet.
Maybe the marshal's run out, Hobler. Maybe he never intended to give you your cut of the bank loot.
Hey, listen to that.
That's what I told you in the beginning. That's why I asked you to come along. But the marshal didn't run out. I saw him come in here.
Well, maybe he's hiding.
Yeah, maybe something's happened since I saw him come in here.
Like what?
Well, Selby had visitors at the jail. Selby may have talked a lot. The visitors may have dropped in here to wait for DeBona. Now, we'd better search the whole place.
Why, we're in trouble.
Stay right where you are. We won't move until we have to. But when we do, we'll move fast.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Yes, sir, you sure get plenty of solid energy from that good whole wheat and grape nuts flakes, and you get it quick-like, too. Why, just 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, your body starts a-using their powerful whole wheat energy. At Wrangler's, it happens every time you eat 'em, that's for sure. And say, you'll go for grape nuts flakes' swell sugar-roasted flavor. It's just plumb delicious. So ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal with Roy's picture right on the front of the box.
How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
A gang of men, led by Wells Hobbler, walk into Marshal DeBona's house just as Roy, Dale, and Jonah find the bank loot and take the crooked law officer. Roy carries DeBona. The others follow and hide in the pantry, waiting to see what will happen.
DeBona's here, all right. But whether there's somebody with him or not, I don't know. We just have to look around. Now, Lee Fox, you and Jim go outside and look around and make sure nobody took him away. I feel pretty sure, though, that they didn't. Now, you four, have your guns ready to shoot whoever we drive out.
It's all over for us, Roy.
Well, I ain't even got my book writ yet.
Just stay quiet for now. You too, Bullet.
Now, we'll start here and work around toward the back of the house. Now, get going.
10 of them, Roy.
Yeah. Jonah, keep your hand over DeBona's mouth no matter what happens.
Back of the wood box there, Pete. Don't miss anything. Linder, underneath that wall case.
They're getting nearer.
Hey, McCormick, did anyone look in the provision room there by the stove? You go with him, Colonel. The rest of you keep your guns ready when he draws back that curtain.
Albert!
Yeah?
Jim and I found something.
Yeah?
Roy Rogers is here.
What?
Yeah, his horse is out by the corral. There's a couple of other horses there, too. Saddled.
Thanks, Fox. They're in the provision room. We've searched everywhere else. Now, all of you men move in on it.
The all hoots, guns drawn, their faces taut, their eyes cold and unswerving, form a rough half circle as they converge on the provision room. Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait. Jonah holding DeBona in a death grip. Roy stroking Bullet's throat to keep him silent. The dog is alert, watchful, ready. The outlaws are directly in front of the curtain. One flicks the curtain away with the barrel of his gun. Roy releases Bullet.
Bullet, take him, boy!
Bullet flies straight toward the two men. They fall back, as do the others.
After him, Bullet! Go after him, boy!
Bullet is leaping first at one outlaw, then another. Roy is out starting for Hobbler. Dale and Jonah are after the outlaws. The marshal's house becomes a battleground. Roy swings at Hobbler. Hobbler fights back. Bullet comes to Roy's side, keeping away outlaws who might attempt to aid Hobbler. Dale and Jonah are in the thick of the fight. Hobbler is down, and 3 other men taken care of now. Roy is after Lee Fox now.
That's all. We quit, Rogers. We're through.
All right, line up here. Jonah, go over them. Be sure they haven't any hidden guns.
You betcha. Treat them just like they was prisoners of war, the polecats.
You all right, Dale?
Yeah, I will be soon as I catch my breath.
Nice going, Bullet fella. I'm mighty glad you were along.
All right, Rogers. You got us. Now what?
A little trip to jail, and after that, a trial by law.
On what complaint? Not housebreaking. You're the people who broke in
You
here.
and DeBona were trying to get away with that bank money, and probably several other little deals that Herb Selby told us about.
Yeah? You think a jury will take the word of a bank robber?
I think so. If we tell him what you said when you first came in about splitting the bank loot.
Maybe you won't be able to testify, Rogers. Maybe you'll be locked up for housebreaking by the time our trial comes along. DeBona's no fool when it comes to law.
Hey, where is DeBona, Roy?
DeBona?
Well, we left him in that pantry. I'll bet when our backs were turned, he just...
That double-crossing lawman, he would leave us to face things alone. He's the one who shot down Selby, grabbed the loot, offered to split with the rest of us if we'd help.
Well, thanks, Hobbler. Your story stacks up with what Selby said.
What?
You just told us what we suspected, but didn't know for sure.
Find any guns, Jonah?
Nope, nary one.
Dale, will you ride towards Mineral City and bring the sheriff back?
I sure will.
Jonah and I will start that way with these rattlers and meet you on the road. Then the sheriff can take over, and we'll look for Marshal DeBona. If you think you'll have trouble herding this bunch in alone, Sheriff, I'll send Bullet with you.
You keep Bullet, Roy. You'll need him to trail DeBona.
He'll make it a lot easier, but if you need him...
I'll be all right. You've done the real work. The rest should be easy. How's your writing coming, General's boy? Learn how to spell pencil yet?
George, Roy, I ain't a-speaking to that feller, so you tell him I can spell any word he can name.
All right, you man, move off. We can't waste any more time here. I'll hold this bunch incommunicado until you get there.
Yeah, what? Incommunicado? Now there is a dinger of a word. Hey, Tin Star, I'll bet you can't spell that yourself.
Incommunicado?
Yeah.
Of course I can. How about you?
Yeah, any old day in the week, blindfolded. Pooh on him. I say pooh, pooh, pooh.
Incommunicado means they'll be held in solitary confinement, Jonah. They won't be able to talk to anyone.
Pooh.
Let's go back to DeBona's house and see if Bullet can pick up the trail from there.
Oh, Tin Star trying to lord it over me.
Roy, if you don't mind, I think I'll let you go after DeBona alone.
Spouting big words, 6 to the pound.
Anything wrong, Dale?
No, I'll explain later when you get back to town.
Okay. Come on, Jonah. You and I and Bullet have a big job still ahead of us.
At the marshal's house, Bullet sniffs at the articles of DeBona's clothing that Roy gives him, then goes outside, searches the area around the house. He picks up a trail and darts ahead. Roy and Jonah run to their horses, mount quickly, and follow him.
Roy, you think Bullet's on the right trail?
I hope so.
Well, he seems to be taking us straight for the Double R Bar Ranch.
If DeBona thinks he can do any damage or get away by going there, we'll have to show him just how wrong he is. Hey, he's off his horse and heading for the house, Jonah.
Well, there's something wrong about this. He knows we're after him. He looked back when Bullet was barking.
Yeah, and I think I know the reason. Oh, here, Trigger. Easy, fella.
Oh, Titus. Oh.
Come on, quick.
There. Went right into the house.
Hey, look there, off to the right.
It's Bullet. Dale must have come here.
He saw her somewhere along the trail and followed. I'm willing to bet money on it.
Rogers.
Hold it.
Stay right where you are until we have a little conference.
We haven't got much to talk about.
He knows better than to stick his ugly head out where a person can see it.
Maybe we have. I'm holding Dale Evans.
I don't believe it. I don't think Dale will let herself in for anything like that.
I'll make a bargain with you, Rogers.
Step outside so I can see for myself that you're holding Dale. Then we'll talk.
All right, that's easy. But don't try anything. My gun's ready and she's in front of me. Here she is. Now listen to me, Rogers. I'm taking her with me. If I get out of the country without interference, I'll turn her loose. If I don't...
Dale, don't move!
Quick, Roy, turn quick!
If you're a breakfast runaway, it's time somebody rounded you up a bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties. Boy, you'll be Johnny on the spot for breakfast every morning once you taste those crisp, golden cornflakes. Yes, sir, Post Toasties are packed with sweet kernel flavor. So fresh, they stay crisp in milk. Post Toasties are one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Mom, whiz down to your grocer's next chance you get for Post Toasties. Then watch your little Indians, and big ones too, head like arrows for those golden flavor cornflakes. Everybody's wild about Post Toasties. And say, with sugar and cream, Post Toasties are heap good nourishment, too. Try 'em plain. Try 'em with fresh fruit. Both ways are wonderful.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Well, that finishes him.
Yeah, well, he was finished when Roy shot the gun out of his hand. This here just stopped him from wiggling.
Trigger fella, come here. I want that rope off my saddle.
I intended to stop here on my way to town, Roy, and I told you I had a reason. And he saw me just as I turned in the lane, and he grabbed me before I knew what had happened.
Whoa, Trigger. We'll put this rope on him, Dale, and I'll guarantee he won't grab anybody else for a while. You two can get your horses. I'll have the marshal ready for the trip to jail in just a minute. The sheriff will be out in a minute. He's just locking up DeBona.
Yeah, I bet you when he gets here, he'll wish he'd never showed his face.
What makes you say that, Jonah?
Roy, how much of a sentence can Herb Selby expect?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I think almost any jury will be inclined to go easy on him when they hear the circumstances.
I hope so.
I sure hope his family will understand.
Well, usually I don't feel very sorry for a criminal, but in this case...
Well, that's a good job done.
It sure is. And Indian Wells ought to be a better place now that Marshal DeBona is locked up.
What's the matter, Jonah?
Oh, there's a tin-starred lawman around here who likes to sling big words around in a chatty little talk. And I and everybody else knows that he can't spell them.
What are you talking about? Incommunicado?
Exactly. I say exactly.
I can't spell a simple word like that.
Go ahead, just try.
Nothing to it. I use it almost every month in my report.
Well, spell her.
This is ridiculous. INQUMICADO.
No, sir. By doggies.
What do you mean, no, sir?
Why, incommunicado is spelled INCONNUNICADO.
Well.
You don't say.
I do say.
Well, then I guess I won't have to hold back on this any longer. I'd planned on giving it to you along about May. But as long as you've progressed so well, I'll give it to you now.
Well, what is it? A speller for second-grade student. Now, see here.
Oh, no.
Now, keep going.
Careful, General.
This is your only chance, lawman.
Well, look at him go.
Well, I don't blame Jonah.
Say, how did he ever happen to know how to spell that word? He's better than I thought he was.
Well, I tell you, Roy, when I left you before you trailed DeBona, I went to the ranch to look up the word in your dictionary, so I'd be sure to know.
And you put Jonah up to it, huh?
Yeah, I just thought he ought to outdo the sheriff just once.
Well, good for you, Dale. But don't ever let the sheriff know how it happened, that's all. Keep me waiting till it's getting aggravating. You're a slow poke. I wait and worry, but you never seem to hurry. You're a slow poke. Time means nothing to you. I wait and then late again. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9:45. Why should I linger every time you snap your finger, little slow poke? Why can't you hasten when you see the time's a wasting? You're a slow poke, dear. Why should I keep trying to change you? It's not the thing to do. I guess I'll have to learn to be a slow poke, too.
it's getting aggravating. You're a slow poke. I wait and worry, but you never seem to hurry. You're a slow poke. Time means nothing to you. I wait and then you're late again. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9:45. Why should I linger every time you snap your finger, little slow poke? Why can't you hasten when you see the time's a-wasting? You're a slow poke, dear. Why should I keep trying to change you? It's not the thing to do. I reckon I'll have to learn to be a slow poke, too.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Henry Rowland, Don Harvey, Leo Curley, and Pat McGeehan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our 3 stars, Stephen Murray, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips. An Englishman is entitled to his own point of view and the right to express it freely. This applies whether it's a right rollicking over the fence about next door's yapping dog, or the solemn, quiet dignity of a parliamentary debate in the House.
Gentlemen, remember where you are.
What about a tea break?
Resign! Wildcat, all of you! Wildcat!
As I was saying, gentlemen, oh, and ladies, of course, yes, they've got the vote now as well, haven't they? Extraordinary. As I was saying, the Goomba situation, as I understand it, and I don't much, is extremely delicate.
Oh, I say, yeah.
Thank you, Geoffrey Johnson Smith. Magnificent maiden speech. Furthermore, let me put on record that as the minister concerned, I am.
Shame! Resign, I say! Resign!
Who said that?
I did. What's the matter, Dockers?
You know, you really should have bought a program, madam. We chatted about the Dockers yesterday. We were here half the night yakking about them. Mixed company, too. It'll be in all the Sunday papers, you know.
What about Goomba?
Well, I don't know whether they have Sunday papers in... Oh, I see, yes. Goomba, yes. As I understand it, the many local conditions that have produced the present unrest throughout Goomba can only be described as labyrinthine. Have you got that answered? L-A-B-Y. Oh, good lad, yes.
Send a gunboat.
What?
Send a gunboat.
Oh, good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Have we still got one? Oh, we're bound to have somewhere, I suppose. All right, chaps. I'll get the first sea lord to have a scout round the docks and see if he's got something he can stick a flag on.
Look aloud, dockers!
Oh. Well, they can have a look as well if you like. This is a time for us all to pull together with our noses to the wall and our backs to the grindstone, so that in these troubled and frightening times we can face this grim and forbidding future with hope.
Yeah.
Well said. Good night, chaps. Don't be late in the morning, will you?
Hello, this is Commander Povey, Portsmouth.
Well, this is the Admiral. Is Povey there?
Oh, this is Commander Povey speaking.
Eh? Povey's creaking. Old age, I suppose.
I merely said...
Do stop mumbling all the time, Povey, and let a chap get a word in. It's nearly lunchtime.
Please, continue.
Tin stew? Oh, yes, I expect it will be. It always is. Here, Povey, there's a shocking panic on up here. Some idiot wants us to send a gunboat somewhere.
I read about it in the papers.
Well, I don't know about that, but it was in all the papers. Have you got anything down there you can send to this place? Goomba, or whatever it is they call it?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Oh, good. Well, what had you in mind? Wait, it may be thumping dangerous, you know.
Dangerous, sir?
No, dangerous. Shocking country, they tell me. Never under 108 in the shade, and there isn't any.
Yeah, I see, sir. Well, in that case, sir...
I say, you wouldn't like to go yourself, I suppose?
No, sir. No, not this time, if you don't mind. The pressure of work makes it quite impossible, much as I'd like to.
Like to, eh? Good man, good man.
No,
I knew I could rely on you to volunteer, Povey.
Yes, but I didn't, sir.
I tell you what, just thought of the very craft we could send.
But I told you, sir, we haven't got anything down here that... Oh, no, not them, please.
Oh, what have you got? Troutbridge, yes, they're the chaps. About time they saw a bit of action. See, Troutbridge gets us sailing orders straight away, will you? Be a good bit of experience for you all, Povey. We'll have a nice trip.
Yeah, but, sir...
don't forget to write. Goodbye.
Wait. No. Hello, no. Oh. Now, get your signal pad, Mabel.
Aye, sir.
Now, I can see it all now. The Prime Minister will speak to the nation, and tin hats will be issued at the town hall. Are you ready?
Sir?
Signal from the CNC.
Ease her over your way a bit.
Ease her over my way a bit, it is, sir.
No. Scrub that. Over my way a bit.
Scrub that over your way a bit, it is, sir.
Ah, that's better.
Mr. Phillips, what is this strange nautical schottisch we are undertaking?
Just trying to get the sun out of my eyes.
I see. Well, get back on your original course at once.
What for, sir?
Because the sun's now in my eyes.
Oh, pardon. As you were, Chief.
As I was, sir. Where were I, sir?
Where you was, Chief.
Oh. You seem to be rather depressed, Chief. Isn't the sea air agreeing with you?
Not exactly, sir. No, it isn't. Why do they have to pick on us? That's what I want to know. Why pick on us? That's what I want to know. Why us? Take me years to build up my business again.
Oh, cheer up, Chief. I'm sure you'll soon set up a trading post with the natives.
Oh, very funny, sir.
A trunk full of shiny beads and gee-jaws, and you're in.
Yeah, very much obliged, sir. But we left in such a flaming hurry, I didn't have time to bring me bric-a-brac and knick-knack gear with me.
Phillips, Sub-Lieutenant Bridge here. Bridge, Subhuman Phillips.
All right, sir. Don't fight it, sir, I've guessed. Starboard lookout here, sir. Land ahead.
Why do they want to land ahead without a body? Oh, I see, yes. You've spotted some mud. Where is it?
Ahead, sir.
Well, that's not what I meant. I meant, what's it called?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, but you're navigating, didn't you know?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Goldstein. The only chart on board is a street map of Broadstairs.
Well, I don't know what it's called, sir, but there are palm trees and a lot of native mud huts on the shore.
Well, hang on a minute. No. They're not marked on this. No, it's definitely not Broadstairs.
Mr. Phillips.
Sir?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but am I to understand that we've sailed all this way with just a street map of Broadstairs?
Oh, yes, mind you, it's a jolly accurate one. Look, here's Crown Hill. There's Dumpton Park Drive. Now, I had an aunt who lived there once. Played croquet on the tuba. Played cricket on the tube.
I don't care if your aunt lived in a tuba. Why haven't you got the charts of Goomba with you?
Simple, sir. He hasn't got an aunt in Goomba.
Of course, I should have thought of it. What are you talking about?
Well, fair's fair, sir. Fair's fair. He's got us here, hasn't he, sir? You can't complain, can you, sir?
I should think not, indeed. Who else could have got to Goomba on a street map of Broadstairs? Bully for Leslie, I say.
Then you say it alone, Mr. Phillips. May I inquire how you intend to navigate the river and the dock when we haven't the faintest idea what clearance of water there is?
Well, how should I know? I've got us as far... Oh, yeah, tricky.
Yeah, look, I'll tell you what, Mr. Phillips, sir. How about chugging up Dumpton Park Drive, turning left at Westcliff Road, and parking in York Street.
What a good idea. Then we could give the chap in the North Foreland a shout and ask... Oh. You're taking the mickey, aren't you?
Number one, the fact that we are, by some blind fluke, approaching Goomba astounds me. However, as we are here, do you intend to fire a salute to the governor or not?
Oh, certainly, sir. I was forgetting this.
So I gathered. I wondered if you had something else in mind, such as Mr. Pertwee waving his hat in the air and shouting, "Watcha, Gov, how are you?"
Well, I'm more than willing to oblige, sir. I've got a fine pair of lungs.
Thank you all the same, Chief, but no. Fire the salute, Mr. Phillips.
Aye, sir. A 22-gun salute.
22? You can't fire a 22-gun salute.
Oh, yes, he can, sir. It's a Mr. Phillips special, sir. 21 for the Gov and 1 for the pot.
Well, of course.
Oh, good grief.
You should have settled for Watcha, Gov, how are you?
I'm settling for a 21-gun salute. Now, get on with it.
Well, if you insist, sir. Fire one, Chief.
Fire one it is, sir. Blimey, it was a live round. Look out! Everybody down!
Now, isn't that nice of them?
What's nice of them, sir?
Well, they sent it back.
Look, I don't want to worry you, Sip. You know what I think?
No?
I think that plane swaps.
Oh, do something, number one. Do something.
Oh, right, sir. Chief, would you...
Yes, sir. A pleasure, sir. What's up, Gov? How are you? Look out!
Well, Chief?
I think we can take it that His Excellency's at home, sir.
For goodness sake, send a signal before they blast us out of the water.
Technical Communications Operator, second class Prouty, yep.
Hello, Fred. Make a signal to the governor of Goomba, will you?
Aye, sir.
Signal reads, apologies for shell hole in drawing room veranda. We're supposed to be on your side.
I'll get it up at once, sir.
Signal sent, sir. Should get an answer any time now, sir.
Look out! Prepaid reply arrived, sir.
Are you going to tell His Excellency Todd Under Brown that a deputation from frigate of Glorious Royal Navy is here for audience? Or shall I tell His Excellency Todd Under Brown that deputation from frigate of Glorious Royal Navy are here for audience?
No. You tell His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown that deputation from Frigate of Glory's Royal Navy are here for audience.
Very well. I shall tell His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown that deputation from Frigate of Glory's Royal Navy are here for audience.
Uh-huh. I have been having one thought.
And what is the one thought you have been having?
I have been having one thought as to why you have not yet gone to tell His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown that deputation from Frigate of Glorious Royal Navy are here for audience.
There is an number one simple answer to the thought you have been having.
And what is that number one simple answer?
I do not know where His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown is.
In that case, how are you going to tell His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown that deputation from Frigate of Glorious Royal Navy are here for audience?
This bothers me also. Therefore, perhaps it would be better if you told the aforesaid Excellency Todd Hunter Brown instead of me.
Okay, I am doing so be it.
So be it.
It occurs to me that there is one other solution to this deep and troublesome problem of the whereabouts of His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown.
What is this solution?
If I tell you where His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown is, you could tell him instead of me, as per previous arrangement, QED, isn't it?
This is a fine solution. But I have yet another of which I seek your approval, please.
And what is this fine solution, thank you?
As I see through window that His Excellency Todd Hunter Brown has just met deputation from Frigate of Glorious Royal Navy, let's scrub around the whole predicament.
Good idea. I didn't want to go anyway.
A simple mistake, Your Excellency. It could have happened to anyone. I mean, how was I to know there was a live round up the spout?
You jolly soon would have done if you'd been sitting on my veranda. There I was, reading the Times. The next thing I knew, it's got so many holes in it, it looks like a piece of pegboard.
Well, Wilberforce was so upset he had to have an extra shirt peg.
Well, what a shame.
Yes, it was a shame. Because after all, we are rationed, you know.
Rations? Oh, well, Mum, look, now, there's a coincidence. Look, I can't promise anything, mind. But it's just possible that I could lay my hands on a few bottles of a special
Chief,
stuff.
if I catch your thieving maulers on so much as a ginger ale out of the wardroom, I'll have your top off and see what makes you fizz.
I must say we're jolly relieved to see you chaps.
Your Excellency, we've been given to understand that there's every likelihood of trouble here with the local tribesmen.
Well, there certainly is. The joint the butcher sent us last Sunday was as tough as a
No, Melly dear. He said tribesmen, not tradesmen.
Oh. Manners, I'm sure.
No, I was referring to the demand for immediate home rule.
Eh? Home rule? Well, that's nice, isn't it? What happens to me? Back to the labor exchange, I suppose. Charming.
You know, I do think somebody might have told us about all this before. I've just finally made up those new curtains for Willie's study. 14 years it's taken me, and 13 of those was trying to thread the needle.
You mean, sir, that you didn't know you practically got a revolution on your hands?
News to me, old lad. Still hardly surprising, I suppose. Just before you took pot shots at me, I was reading the political situation. Looks bad, you know.
What does,
Oh, Chamberlain having to go to Munich. Don't like it.
Blimey, how old is that paper?
Oh, it's quite a bit, sir. Here it is. Look, page 2. Get your outsize corsets from Ginsberg's. 2 and 6. Or 4pence down and 3pence a month.
That's jolly reasonable, you know. I've a good mind to write Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Haven't you ever listened to the news on the General Overseas Service of the BBC, sir?
Overseas service? Oh, they've started that up, have they? I knew they'd been talking about it for some time.
How exciting. Shall we see if we can get it now, shall we?
Yeah, allow me, your lady excellency.
That was Stephen Murray, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips working their passage in The Navy Lark by Laurie Wyman. Number 1 was played by Stephen Murray.
Switch it
John
off,
Pertwee was the
Pertwee.
Chief Petty Officer.
Oh, pity. I rather enjoy that show.
Well, it's ridiculous. I mean, the chap that plays the sub-lieutenant doesn't know what he's talking about. I mean, it's just not true to life.
Oh, I don't know.
I know. What gets me is that Chief Petty Officer, whatever his name is. I don't know. Proper nit he is. It's all wrong.
You mean that's not true to life either?
I mean, it is, sir. He never gets away with a flaming thing. Gives me the orders, it does.
Ah, there you all are. Forgive me arriving unannounced, Your Excellency. I should have sent my card.
Oh, don't bother. I got your shell.
Any further news, sir?
There is indeed, number 1. I have arranged with 2 of the local men to be taken to the rebel leader for a powwow.
Oh, really, sir? What are you going to get, a wide-haired terrier or a poodle?
Powwow, you idiot, not bow wow.
Oh, pardon, sir. I was barking up the wrong creek. I mean,
Mr. Phillips.
Sir?
Sit.
Woof, woof, sir. Aye, sir.
Thank you. As senior officer here, I shall, with Your Excellency's approval, of course, interview this man and point out the error of his ways.
Well, that's jolly sporting of you, sir, but I've already seen them, and in future
sort him out, somebody.
Commander Purvey, what time is this meeting to take place?
This evening. As a matter of fact, it is 2 members of His Excellency's household staff who have arranged the whole thing.
Good gracious.
I feel confident that I shall be able to make this leader see reason, and we shall then be able to return to Portsmouth at once.
Oh, good. I had a date with Heather.
Then I wouldn't count on being free to keep it. One of the main reasons I wish to get back so urgently is to make a full report on a sub-lieutenant who hazards the ship by sailing the high seas with a street map of Broadstairs and then fires live rounds as a salute.
Then I feel jolly sorry for him, whoever he is. Oh. Oh, lummy.
Question now arises. Are you going to take Senior Officer Thunderguts, guest of His Excellency Todd Under Brown, to see Rebel Leader? Or am I going to take Senior Officer Thunderguts, guest of His Excellency Todd Under Brown, to see Rebel Leader?
This is a deep and many troubled problem, worthy of much long and serious thinking, I am thinking.
On this I fully and wholeheartedly agree with you. But who do we know who is capable of a long and serious thinking?
That is a deep and many troubled problem, worthy of much long and serious thinking also, I am thinking also.
Look, excuse me, Laurel and Hardy. But I wonder whether I could have a word in your honourable ear holes.
Greetings, esteeming guest of His Excellency Todd Under Brown.
And long live Prince Albert and Henry Ford.
Yeah, very likely. And Charlie Peace sends his regards to you too, I'm sure.
Thank you very much.
Now look, are you the 2 Herberts who are taking command of Povey to see this rebel leader this evening?
This is a subject on which my splendid gentleman friend and I were discussing a deep and many troubled problem earlier.
Yeah, I know. I overheard the last hour of it.
Then you will fully understand the predicament and this fine old kettle of fishes we find ourselves in at this juncture.
I said that I overheard you. I didn't say I could make out what the heck you're going on about. Look, who is this rebel leader of yours, anyway?
That is the deep and many troubled problem in a nutshell.
What is?
We haven't got a rebel leader.
No, eh?
It is technically an impossible occupation when one does not have a revolution in the first place.
No revolution.
No revolution?
No.
No.
Oh. Well, tell me, couldn't you start one?
Delighted to oblige, but unfortunately all very happy under His Excellency Todd Under Brown and no wish to queer his pitch. Besides, after 14 years, my lady Todd Under Brown has just made new curtains for her study.
Oh, blimey. Oh, Thunderguts will do his carefully calculated nut. I mean, look, what's all this business of taking him to see a rebel leader, then?
Business is business. In return, he offered us a trunk full of shiny beads and geejaws.
And these will come in most handy to sell to English tourists as example of local work.
Don't tell me. Here, look, have I ever been here before?
Not to our separate knowledges, no. Why?
Nothing. It's just that our our trading methods seem to be horribly similar.
In that case, you have an number one jolly fine answer to this splendid difficulty.
Yeah, I have. I reckon that this is a deep and many troubled problem, worthy of much long and serious thinking. I am thinking. And Chief Petty Officer Johnsy Pertwee is the bloke who thunk it.
And we wait your thunk with great optimism.
Yeah. Good. Because I think I know exactly what we're going to do. Now listen to me, you two. What we're gonna do.
Left hand down a bit. And watch the bonnet on the reefs.
Left hand down a bit and watch the bonnet on the reefs it is.
You know, Mr. Phillips, I'd feel a lot safer if you stopped trying to marry up these waters with the esplanade at Broadstairs.
We'll soon be in the clear now, sir. Are we supposed to fire a salute when we leave?
No, sir. No, it'd be against protocol.
Unfortunately, it wouldn't be, Chief. We ought to fire one.
Well, be it on your own head, sir.
But the snag is, it's more likely to be on the governor's.
Oh, it'll be blanks this time, sir. The last time was a pure accident. It could have happened to anybody.
Very well. Carry on.
Aye, sir. Salute coming up. Guns ready, Chief.
Guns ready, sir.
Fire one.
Fire one, it is, sir.
Mr. Phillips.
Oh, lummy. Full ahead together, Chief.
Full ahead together it is, sir.
And keep your foot down until we're out of range, for Pete's sake.
Well done, Mr. Phillips. I just looked through the glasses, and that one went smack bang through the governor's deck chair.
Well, the canvas must have been pretty rotten, sir. Oh. Lummy. Well, what's old Thunderguts going to say?
Yeah, that's the point. Where is old Thunderguts?
Oh, well. Well, we'll soon be home now, sir, and if able Seaman Johnson's touched so much as...
Chief, where is Commander Povey? Is he aboard?
You know, sir, it's a funny thing, sir. I can't understand why there wasn't a revolution on Goomba. That's what I can't understand, why there wasn't a revolution on... I mean, why Admiralty sent us out here when there was...
Chief, stop prevaricating. Where is Commander Povey?
Oh, yes, sir. Very good question. Where is Commander Povey?
Oh, but who cares? As soon as we get back, he'll start sorting me out for the high jump.
Look, with all due respect, Mr. Phillips, sir, it's going to be a bit tricky to court-martial you when the leading witness, E-stop, G-stop, Commander Povey is missing, sir.
Missing?
Yeah, owing to circumstances beyond his control, he's ever so slightly not aboard, sir.
What?
Well, I've reason to believe, through a couple of reliable acquaintances, that when he went to interview the rebel leader last night, he found himself being held hostage.
Hostage? Well, we must turn back at once.
No. He'll be released by now, so don't worry. In fact, I calculated about 2 minutes from now, my acquaintances will be bringing him before His Excellency the Governor on suspicion, sir.
Suspicion of what?
Being the rebel leader, sir.
What?
Well, it's purely a misunderstanding, of course. It shouldn't take more than a week or two to clear up. Once he's explained to my acquaintances that he's forgotten Mr. Phillips's little discrepancies, they'll send him back post-pay.
Oh, well done, Chief. Leslie's out of the muck.
Yes, so it seems. Post-paid, eh? It reminds me, Lady Todhunter Brown gave me this letter to deliver when we get back.
Yeah, but who's it to, sir? Who's it to? It might be a bit awkward if she's written to their lordships about,
Just what I was thinking, but she hasn't.
Well, who is it to, then, sir?
Ginsberg's Outsize Corsets Limited. Yes, sirs. Enclosed postal order for 2 and 6. Please send... Signed Amelia Todhunter Brown, Government House, Potaniland.
Potaniland?
Oh, she's made a mistake. She means Goomba.
Mr. Phillips, as you never know where you are, let us assume the governor knows where he is, and Potaniland is 200 miles from Goomba.
200 miles? Now, that's jolly confusing, huh?
What is, sir?
Well, is it 200 miles nearer Broadstairs or 200 miles further off?
Mr. Phillips.
Well, it's a simple mistake, sir. It could have happened to anyone. Look, That's where my aunt lives here. And here's her tuba. Dumpton Park Gasworks is on the right.
That was Stephen Murray, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips working their passage in the Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Stephen Murray was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Commander Povey was played by Richard Caldicott, Tenniel Evans was Sir Willoughby Todhunter Brown, Heather Chasen was Lady Brown, and the two Patanilanders were played by Ronnie Barker and Michael Bates. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Plymouth Cars present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment.
Hello, this is George Murphy with a story for all of you because all of you are concerned. The 500,000 cerebral palsied of America need your help. The situation is a grave one, and only you can remedy it. Your contributions in the past have helped to establish new treatment centers and educational facilities. But because of the increasing number of CPs, we need your help again. United Cerebral Palsy is privileged this year to have as its national campaign chairman a man whose background and determination will give this year's drive great impetus. I would like you to meet our national campaign chairman for 1954, Mr. William Clay Ford. Bill?
Thank you, George, and thank you for a very great help to UCP. It is indeed heartwarming to have a man with us like George Murphy, a man who devotes so much time and so much energy to the needs of those less fortunate. But even with all of George's devotion to UCP, we must have your cooperation as well. Please send your contribution to your local United Cerebral Palsy affiliate.
Ah, boy, this sure has been a nice, lazy day. Just sitting around the house in my bedroom slippers, taking it easy. I got to do this more often.
McGee, the man from the shoe repair shop just came in. He brought your shoes.
Huh? Oh, swell. Let me have them.
Here. They refused them.
They what?
Well, look at those worn-out old things. How you wear your shoes out so completely, I don't know.
Hey, let me have them. I want to talk to that guy.
Oh, dear.
What kind of a shoemaker is he, anyhow? Hey, Stropolis, just a minute.
Yes, Mr. McGee?
I understand you refused my shoes.
That's right. You're not just whittling Trixie.
Would you like to be so kind as to tell me why you refused my shoes?
Mr. McGee, the Stropolis shoe repair shop, we just repair shoes. We don't do magic tricks.
What's the matter with them shoes?
Oh, McGee, the man is right. Look at them. They're falling apart.
Well, they look a little shabby, sure, but gee whiz, there's nothing serious wrong with them. All them shoes need is...
New heels, new soles, new tips, new tops, and new size. That's all.
He's right, McGee. Even those broken laces need new knots.
Believe me, Mr. McGee, 30 years I've been fixing shoes. And this is the first time I ever take a look at a pair of shoes, take off my hat, and put it over my heart.
They do look sort of pathetic with their little tongues hanging out like that.
Oh, Molly, don't joke. This is serious. Now, wait. Look, Strop. Wouldn't a little glue here and there...
Here and where? These shoes, they got a here, all right, but they ain't got no there. I'm sorry, Mr. McGee, but it's no use. If my wife, she's not so nearsighted, she's not take the shoes in the first place when you bring them.
Give up, McGee. Get up off your knees and let the man go.
Well, okay. But gee whiz, my favorite shoes.
Well, thanks for coming over to tell us about it, Mr. Crapolis.
The name is Stropolis, Mrs. McGee. S-T-R-O-U-L-O-U-P-O-U-L-O-U-S. Stropolis.
Well, Thanks for making a special trip to bring them back.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not making a special trip. I'm come this way anyhow. Come on, Sophie. The eye doctor is down this way a couple of blocks. We have your eyes fixed, so next time if you properly did so to the money,
Gee whiz. This is a big disappointment to me, Molly. I thought I could get at least another year out of these shoes. My very favorite shoes.
They look like you played 3 seasons of soccer in them and spent your off-season time kicking cans. Go put on your other pair.
What other pair?
What other pair? Why, the new other pair we bought 6 months ago. They were exactly like these, only new.
I haven't got them.
What happened to them?
I like these so much I gave the other pair to Herb. I never wore them anyway, and that electric motor he had was just what I needed to run that invention I'm going to start on when I get time.
What invention?
The Magee electric shoe shiner. When I get it worked out, I can keep my shoes looking neat and clean.
Well, if that isn't the silly... Listen, you go right over to Herb Travis's house and give him back his motor and get those shoes.
I can't do it, Molly. I can't do it. Herb traded them to Soapy Taylor, the window washer. He said they were swell for gripping windowsills with.
Where does Sophie Taylor live?
In New York. We moved there last month. Herb had a letter from him the other day, and he says...
Oh, this is ridiculous, McGee. Get your hat. We're going down to Miller's shoe store and buy you some new shoes.
New shoes? Oh, no, Molly. Gee whiz, you know what torture I go through. I don't need new shoes. I got my sneakers and my old hip boots and these bedroom slippers.
I don't know why we have to go through this every time I take you to the shoe store. Other men go in, buy shoes, and go home. They don't carry on like you do.
Well, other men ain't got sensitive feet like I got. I always did have sensitive feet.
Get your hat.
It's 5 o'clock, Molly. They close at 5
They're
o'clock.
open tonight till 9.
Oh, hey, I tell you what let's do. Let's go down to the Salvation Army store and buy me a broke-in pair, huh? Nice, comfortable pair of second-hand shoes.
We are going to Miller's shoe store and buy you a new pair of shoes, and I'm going to embroider your name in them so you can't trade them off. Now, come on.
Them new shoes will start killing me the minute I put them on. May I make one last request?
What?
Can we just wait till tomorrow morning and go down there to the shoe store at daybreak?
Daybreak?
Yes. Then you can tell my grieving friends that Magee was shot at sunrise. Okay, I'll go quietly.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare. Plymouth engineers have taken apart the 1954 Plymouth and current models of the other 2 best-known cars in the lowest price field. They've compared the 3 part by part.
Frames, body, safety features, the whole car.
Get the full story in the big 8-page picture booklet, yours free at your Plymouth dealer.
You'll find the features only Plymouth offers. Take safety as just one example. Plymouth tops the other 2 by having safety rim wheels, electric windshield wipers, better forward visibility.
Get this comparison booklet free at your Plymouth dealer. Learn why Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car.
And remember this figure, $1,582. That's the factory retail price of the Plymouth 6-passenger Plaza Club sedan. That's at factory, Detroit, Michigan.
All taxes, transportation, and delivery charges, license, and optional equipment are extra. Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
You're sure Miller's shoe store is open this late? Maybe they're...
I phoned them while you were getting the car out, dearie. The salesman said they'd be happy to see you.
I wish we could have parked a little closer to the store. It's silly walking down 14th Street in my bedroom slippers.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
Should have wore my hip boots, I guess, and carried my shotgun and claimed I'd been duck hunting.
It's probably better this way, since the duck season has been closed a couple of months.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, my gosh.
Now what?
My socks.
Hole in them?
No.
That's a relief.
I'm not wearing any.
What?
No. You rushed me out of the house so fast I forgot to put any socks on. Look, when we get there, you go in first, buy me a pair of socks, and then come out again, and I'll be gone. I'll put them on.
That seems kind of silly.
No sillier than me taking off my slipper and Miller asking me if I want to play This Little Piggy Goes to Market.
We'll both go in and buy you a pair of socks and put them on. Then we'll buy you a pair of shoes. My goodness, what's so complicated about that?
Well, gee whiz, Miller will spread it all over the Elks Club that I go walking around town barefooted without any socks and bedroom slippers. After the ribbon I took at the Elks Club last week about that black eye...
Come on, we're here. We'll just go in.
Wait a minute, hold everything. Look in there, look. Buying that new pair of socks.
It's Dr. Gamble.
Yeah.
All right, when he comes out, we'll tell him what happened, and I'm sure...
He sure will. At the first Elks meeting. and he'll make it sound funnier than Miller would. No, I'll get the socks from Doc all right, but you leave it to me. Here he comes, here he comes. Now act like we're just passing by.
Bye, Miller. See you at the Elks tomorrow.
Well, look at there, Molly, if it isn't old Dr. Gamble. Hi, Beltbuster.
Hello, Doctor.
Well, if it isn't little Droop Snoot and his charming wife. Hiya, Molly. What are you doing downtown?
I'm glad you asked that, Doc, old man, because I and Molly, we're out collecting tonight.
Oh, that's odd. So am I. And your bill is
No, we're out collecting clothes for the needy. Thought we might run into some of our good friends downtown here who'd like to help.
Oh, dear.
You don't say. Clothes for the needy, huh?
Anything at all. Shirts, ties, even a pair of socks. Don't have to be old. We accept new ones, too.
You do, huh?
That's right, Doc, old generous pal. A new pair of socks would be just fine.
Well, by a strange, almost uncanny coincidence, I just bought a pair of new socks.
Well, isn't this a conspiracy? I mean, a coincidence.
That's right. Size 12 and a half.
A little big, but I guess they'll have to do.
Do?
For this poor old needy man I have in mind.
Dearie, isn't this kind of silly? Why don't we just...
Oh, that's all right, Molly. I'm always ready to aid a worthy cause. You can have 'em, McGee.
Good.
Oh, and by the way, Molly,
Yes, Doctor.
next time that poor needy old man comes downtown to buy a pair of shoes, give the sad old derelict a pair of socks.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, Doctor, I told him not to be so silly. Well, he was in his bedroom slippers and forgot...
I saw him coming.
Yeah, well, gee whiz, hold my slippers while I put these socks on, Molly.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you made quite a picture crossing the street with those floppy slippers falling off, barefoot boy.
Aw.
That's a picture I'd like to have in an 8x10 for the next Elks Club meeting.
Now, look, Doc, don't go giving me trouble on account of because these bedroom
If
slippers...
you ever decide to breed those mules, I'd like to have a colt, Sonny.
Very funny, very funny.
Yeah.
Oh, funny. There, come on, Molly. Let's go look at the shoes and get this over with.
Thanks for the socks, Doctor.
Goodbye, my dear, and so long, Blunderhead.
Good
Another
night.
amusing McGeeism to tell the boys at the Elks Club.
What did I tell you, Molly? The only reason he gave me them socks was just to get first rights to this story instead of Miller. Well, at least I got a free pair of socks out of him. I don't have to face Miller with my bare feet hanging out.
Ah, Mrs. McGee, come in, come in. Jackson told me you called.
That's right, Mr. Miller.
Want a pair of shoes, Miller? Something sporty. You know, a suede or maybe a moccasin. Trot out
I know exactly what you mean, McGee. Here they are, all wrapped up and ready to go.
Wrapped and ready.
Well, I figure why waste yours and Mrs. McGee's valuable time? You've been buying shoes here for years, and I know exactly what you want.
Well...
Every time you come in, you say, Miller, this time I want something different. Something sporty. A suede or maybe a moccasin.
Well...
No more of those dull brown brogues with the square toes and the heavy soles. So I wrapped your shoes for you.
You wrapped what shoes?
Style 385. Square toes, heavy soles, and that dull brown you always decide to stick to after we go through the routine.
You know something, McGee. He's right. We didn't even have to make the trip down here. Pay the man and let's go.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Bill Goodwin, ladies and gentlemen. I'm with Bob Hope and his morning radio show, and I'm wondering whether you've been listening to it. It's getting funnier and funnier. For instance, almost every day now, Bob has a question period with the audience. Just in case you haven't heard it, let's listen in on one now.
Yes, my good man, right there.
How old are you, Robert?
Thank you. Is there a sober man in the house? Yes, honey.
Were you born in 1903?
Down. Sit down. Yes, honey.
Do you always chew gum?
This is the only way I can keep my brain awake. Yes,
Too
honey,
bad
right
we
back.
haven't time for all of it, but this is the kind of fun that's now making the Morning Bob Hope Show one of the great comedy radio shows of all time. Every morning on your NBC station. See your local paper for the time.
Well, how are the new shoes by now, McGee?
Fine.
Hurt your feet?
Nope. They did for a while, but I solved the problem.
How?
I took them off.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Plymouth Cars have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Stropolis, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Herb Vigran as Miller. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when a stubborn case of the hiccups almost gets the best of Mr. McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
An anomaly which often struck me in the character of my friend Sherlock Holmes was that although in his methods of thought he was the neatest and most methodical of mankind, and although he also affected a certain quiet primness of dress, he was nonetheless in his personal habits one of the most untidy men that ever drove a fellow lodger to distraction. Not that I'm in the least conventional in that respect myself. The rough and tumble work in Afghanistan, coming on top of a natural bohemianism of disposition, has made me rather more lax than befits a medical man. But with me there is a limit. Holmes! Holmes, really! Holmes!
There. Not bad, eh, Watson?
It's a wonder to me Mrs. Hudson doesn't turn us out into the street, Holmes. It's all very well your keeping cigars in the coal scuttle and tobacco lying about in the toe end of a Persian slipper and sticking your unanswered correspondence to the mantelpiece with a jackknife, but really, I do think pistol practice belongs in the open air.
Well, Watson, I must say I'm surprised at you. A natural patriot like you should be proud to have VR adorning your sitting room wall.
In bullet holes? Oh, Holmes, you're incorrigible. Just look at this room.
Oh? I hadn't noticed.
Well, then it's about time you did. Chemicals all over the sideboard, criminal relics. Ugh, that thing in the butter dish. I do wish you'd get it out of here.
Oh, is it still there?
Of course it is. Will be for weeks if it's left to you to get rid of it. And all these papers everywhere. Oh. If the time's lying heavy on your hands this evening, I suggest you do a bit of sorting out here and now. Well, come to that, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, well, in the interest of peace. Let me see now. Ah, yes. Yes, this old tin trunk should have room for a bit more. So long since I opened it, but I seem to remember... Ah. Yes, I'd quite forgotten.
Oh, no, don't start taking things out of it.
Watson, if you knew what was in here, I think you'd want the whole lot out.
What are they? The records of your early work?
Yes, my boy. Oh, these were all done prematurely before my biographer had come to glorify me.
Oh, your early cases. Oh, Holmes, I've often wished I'd notes of some of those...
pretty little problems among these. The Tarleton murders,
Good.
Case of Banbury, the wine merchant, a full account, Watson, of Ricoletti at the clubfoot and his abominable wife.
Well, if I might just have a look at
And
this.
here are. Now, this really is something a little recherche.
What is it? It looks like a box of toys.
Here you are. Open it for yourself.
Thank you. Crumpled bit of paper, an old-fashioned brass key, a peg of wood with a ball of string attached, and 3 rusty old discs of metal.
Well, my boy, what do you make of this lot?
Oh, it's a curious collection.
Very curious. And the story that hangs round it will strike you as more curious still.
Well, these things have a history, then.
They are history. They're all I have left to remind me of the episode of the Musgrave ritual. You'd like to hear about it, no doubt.
Well, I said...
What? And leave all this litter lying about?
Oh, come on, Holmes, don't rag.
So be it. Well, I've told you before how when I first came down from the university, my leisure time was all too abundant. Now and again, cases came my way, principally through introductions from old fellow students. Well, one day, I had a visit from one of them named Musgrave. Reginald Musgrave.
The MP, the Sussex Musgraves?
Quite right. Yes, he came from one of the oldest families in the kingdom. And you know, I never looked at his pale, keen face or the poise of his head without associating him with grey archways and mullioned windows and all the venerable wreckage of a feudal keep.
Holmes, do go on.
Well, now, he'd always been interested in my methods of observation and inference, but I hadn't seen anything of him for 4 years until he walked into my room one morning. My dear Musgrave, do take a seat and tell me how all's gone with you.
Oh, pretty busily, Holmes. You know, I became member for my constituency when my father died a couple of years ago.
I had heard something.
And I have the Hurlston estates to manage, of course. But you, Holmes, I understand you're turning to practical ends those powers which used to amaze us.
Yes, I've taken to living by my wits.
Well, I'm delighted to hear it. I don't mind saying I'd be glad of your advice. We've had some pretty strange goings-on down at Hurlston. The police have been able to throw no light upon the matter.
Only too pleased to help you, Musgrave. Let me hear the details.
Well, you must know that although I'm a bachelor, Hurlston's such a rambling old place, I have to keep up a pretty big staff.
Naturally.
Altogether, there are 8 maids, cook and butler, 2 footmen and a boy. The garden and stables have a separate staff, of course.
Of course.
Now, of these servants, the one who'd been longest in our service was Brunton the butler. He was a young schoolmaster out of work when he was first taken up by my father, but he was a man of great energy and character, and he soon became quite invaluable to us. But this Bergen has one fault. He's a bit of a Don John.
Ah.
However, a few months ago we were in hopes that he was about to settle down. He became engaged to Rachel Howells, our second housemaid. But he's thrown her over since and taken up with a head gamekeeper's daughter.
I see what you mean about it.
Poor Rachel's a good girl, but of an excitable Welsh temperament. The business gave her a sharp touch of brain fever. Until yesterday, she was going about the house like a black-eyed shadow of her former self.
And is this the curious business you speak of?
Well, that's only part of it. The first drama at Hurlston was driven from our minds by a second one.
Also concerning Brunton?
Yes, I'm afraid so. One night last week, I found I couldn't sleep. I rose and lit the candle, intending to go on reading, and then realized that I left my novel downstairs, so I went down to get it. As I was approaching the dining room, I saw light coming from the open door of the library. Well, my first thought was burglars, and I took an old weapon off the wall before I went to see who was there. Who's that? Who is it?
It is I, sir. Brunton.
Brunton? What are you doing here at this hour? What have you got there?
Just a map, sir.
A map? Look here, that girl drawer is open. Would you mind telling me what the devil is going on?
It's nothing, sir. Nothing, I assure you.
Those are some of my family's papers. What are you doing with them?
Well,
So this is how you repay the trust we have reposed in you. You will leave my service tomorrow, Brunton.
Very well, sir. If I may say one word, though, sir.
Well?
Mr. Musgrave, sir, I can't bear disgrace, sir. I've always been proud about my station in life. Disgrace would kill me. If you cannot keep me after what has happened, then I beg you to let me give you notice and leave this house in a month, sir, as if of my own free will.
Frankly, Brunton, you don't deserve much consideration. Your conduct has been most infamous. Sir. However, as you have been such a long time with the family, I have no desire to bring disgrace upon you. A month is too long. Take yourself away in a week, and you may give what reason you like for going.
Only a week, sir? Say at least a fortnight, please, sir.
A week. And you may consider yourself to have been very, very leniently dealt with.
Very good, sir.
These papers he was studying, what were they?
Well, to my surprise, there was nothing of any importance at all. Simply a copy of the questions and answers in the Musgrave ritual.
The Musgrave ritual? What's that?
It's a sort of ceremony peculiar to our family, which each Musgrave for centuries past has gone through upon coming of age.
I see. Oh, but pray go on.
Well, for 2 days after this, Brunton was most assiduous in his attention to his duties. On the third morning, however, he didn't appear as usual after breakfast to receive my instructions for the day. As I left the dining room, I happened to meet the maid, Rachel Howells. Why, Rachel, you should be in bed. You're not over your illness yet. Get along with you and come back to your duties when you're stronger.
I'm strong enough, Mr. Musgrave, sir.
We shall see what the doctor says about you. Now, you must stop work at once. And when you go downstairs, just tell Mr. Brunton I wish to see him.
Oh, Mr. Brunton has gone, sir.
Gone? Gone where?
Just gone, sir. No one has seen him. He's not in his room. Oh, yes. He's gone. He's gone. Yeah.
There was no doubt about it, Holmes. He had gone. His bed had not been slept in. He had been seen by no one since he retired to his room the night before. His clothes, his watch, even his money were in his room, but his black suit, which he usually wore, was missing. His slippers were gone, too, but his boots were left behind.
Indeed?
Well, we searched from cellar to garret, but there was not a sign of it. I called in the local police, but without success. They examined the lawn and the paths all round the house, but there was not a trace of his footmarks.
Is that all?
Well, not quite. There was yet another development which quite drew our attention away from the original mystery.
Oh? What was this, then?
Rachel Howells collapsed and became delirious and sometimes hysterical. I had to employ a nurse to sit up with her at night. On the third night after Brunton's disappearance, this nurse came bursting into the library.
Mr. Musgrave, sir. Oh, Mr. Musgrave.
Yes, nurse? What is it? What
It's
happened?
the girl, sir, Rachel Howells.
Well?
She was sleeping so nicely, and I just thought I'd take 40 winks in the armchair, but when I woke up just now, she disappeared.
Disappeared? How do you mean?
But just disappeared, sir. The bed was empty and the window was open. Well, I looked out of it, and you could see her footmarks going away across the lawn as clear as anything. Oh, Mr. Musgrave, I'm terrified she's gone to the lake.
The lake? Surely you don't think...
Well, in her state, I don't know what to think. She was so demented at times I wouldn't put anything past her.
Come along with me quickly. We must get the police onto this at once. Well, the police started dragging the lake at once, but no trace of her body could they find. But they did find something else rather curious.
Oh, what was that?
Well, it was a linen bag containing a mass of old rusted and discolored metal, and several dull-colored pieces of pebble or glass. That was all that could be found. And from that moment to this, we know nothing of the fate either of Rachel Howells or Richard Brunton.
Musgrave, I must see that paper.
Which paper?
The one your butler thought it worth his while to consult, even at the risk of losing his place.
Well, it's rather absurd business, this ritual of ours, but I have a copy with me if you care to run your eye over it.
I should like to very much.
And what was it all about, Holmes?
If you straighten out that crumpled ball of paper you found in the box, Watson, I think you'll find the Musgrave ritual written down on it.
Hmm? Oh, I see. A sort of catechism, questions and answers. Whose was it? His who is gone? Who shall have it? He who will come? What was the month, the 6th from the 1st? Where was the sun over the oak? Where was the shadow under the elm? How was it stepped? North by 10 and by 10, east by 5 and by 5, south by 2 and by 2, west by 1 and by 1, and so under. What shall we give for it, all that is ours? Why should we give it for the sake of the trust? That's all, Holmes.
Yes. You will have observed, of course, that the spelling puts it in the middle of the 17th century.
Yes, of course, yes. Can't have been much help to you in solving the mystery, eh?
It provided me with another mystery even more interesting than the first. I sensed that the solution of the one might prove to be the solution of the other. It pointed to one thing with certainty.
Oh, what was that?
It showed that Brunton, the butler, was a very clever man indeed. A man with a clearer insight than 10 generations of his masters.
So Musgrave had no idea himself what this ritual business was all about?
None whatever. He asked me if I could tell him.
And could you?
I told him we should be leaving for Sussex immediately, and I would do my best to find out.
Well, there's the oak tree for you, Holmes. There are plenty more about the estate, but nothing as old as this one.
My word. I don't think I've ever seen a more magnificent tree, Musgrave. Oh, a patriarch among oaks. Was it there when your ritual was drawn up?
Well, I should say it was there at the Norman Conquest. It has a girth of 23 feet.
Remarkable. Well, then, let us assume that this is the oak referred to. Have you any old elms as well?
Well, there used to be a very old one over yonder. It was struck by lightning 10 years or so ago and cut down to the stump.
You can see where it used to be, though.
Oh, yes.
There are no other elms?
Well, no old ones.
Then I'd like to see exactly where this one grew.
It was over here, on the lawn.
I see. I suppose it would be impossible to find out how high the elm was.
I can tell you now. 64 feet.
My dear Musgrave, how on earth do you know that?
But when my old tutor used to give me exercise in trigonometry, it always had to do with measuring heights. And when I was a lad, I worked out every tree and building on the estate.
Well, that's a piece of good fortune for me, then. Tell me, did your butler ever happen to ask you about the height of the elm?
Well, now you call it to my mind, he once did. In connection with some argument he was having with the girl.
Now, this was excellent news, Watson. It showed me that I was on the right road.
Yes. What did you do next, then?
I looked up at the sun. It was low in the heavens, and I calculated that in less than an hour it would lie just above the topmost branches of the old oak.
I see. Where was the sun? Over the oak. Oh, yes, part of the ritual.
Exactly. And the shadow of the elm must mean the further end of the shadow. Otherwise, the trunk would have been chosen as the guide. So I had to find where the far end of the shadow would fall when the sun was just clear of the oak.
Well, that must have been difficult. The elm was no longer there.
True. But if Brunton could do it, I could. Besides, there was no real difficulty.
What?
Oh. I went with Musgrave to his study and whittled myself that peg you see in the collection there. I tied that long string to it with a knot at each yard. Then I took 2 lengths of a fishing rod, which came to just 6 feet, and I went back with my client to where the elm had been. It's lucky the sun shone for us today, Musgrave. Look, it's just grazing the top of the oak.
What are you doing now?
I'm fastening these 2 lengths of the rod together. There. Now, I stand it on end where the old elm used to be, and you, Musgrave, take this knotted string and measure the shadow thrown by the rod.
I see. 1, 2, 3. Well, it comes to the third knot, 3 yards.
9 feet. Now, a rod of 6 feet throws a shadow of 9 feet. So, by a simple calculation, a tree of 64 feet would throw a shadow of 96 feet.
Yes.
Now, following the direction of the shadow, we use the string to mark out 96 feet. If you just lend a hand, 93, 96, and we mark the spot with this peg.
Oh, well, almost at the wall of the house.
Yes, and look at this.
What, that depression in the ground?
If I'm not mistaken, that mark was made by Brunton when he'd completed his calculation. We're on his trail, Musgrave.
Well, this is incredible, but now?
We take the cardinal points with my pocket compass. Yes, north lies over there. Now, you recite the directions from the ritual, and I'll paste them.
North by 10 and by 10.
10 steps with each foot towards the north. Yes?
East by 5 and by 5.
East by 5 and... Yes?
South by 2 and by 2.
By 2 and by 2. That takes me right to the door. And...
West by 1 and by 1.
Well, that could only mean 1 step with each foot into the house. May I?
Of course. I'll open the door for you. And so under this floor.
Unless my calculations are radically wrong. The cement between these flagstones is perfectly intact. They haven't been moved for many a long year. Well, at least Brunton hasn't been at work here.
Just a moment, Holmes. You're thinking in terms of having to dig, but there's a cellar under here.
A cellar?
Yes, as old as a house.
Then come along.
Down here. Through this door. There's a candle on this barrel. This place is used for storing wood. That's better. Look. The wood's all been pushed against the walls to leave a space in the middle of the floor.
What's that tied to the iron ring in the flagstone? A muffler, I think.
That's Brunton's muffler. I've seen it on him. I could swear to it. He's used it to help him heave up the stone. Come on, Holmes.
Just a moment, Musgrave. I think we've reached a point where we should pause a little while.
But why? All we have to do
If you'll take my advice,
Of course.
you'll send for the county police to be present when this stone is lifted.
You think so?
I do. In fact, from the look of it, we should be more than glad of their assistance in lifting it, muffler or no muffler. Now then, Constable.
Yes, sir.
You take one end of the muffler.
I got it, sir.
And I'll take the other, and we'll heave the stone up by its ring. Now!
Ready, sir.
Now, please shine the lantern into the hole, Musgrave. Ah!
Good Lord. It's Blunton. Can we get him out?
We must.
I'll get down, sir. Won't be room for two of us.
Thank you, Constable.
Now, sir, if you'll reach down.
Yes. Right. I've got him.
Right, sir.
Well, I think it's Blunton. His face is rather... Yes, I've no doubt about it.
He's been dead several days. No signs of any injuries. No, nothing at all.
Sir!
Yes?
There's a box down here. You will lie across it.
A box?
We'd better have it up.
It's heavy, sir. Coming. Coming out, sir.
Right. I have it.
Patient looking thing.
We'll examine that shortly. Is that all, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Then take my hand and out you come.
You knew you would find Brunton down there then, Holmes?
I feared as much. But now I had to ascertain how that fate had come upon him, and what part had been played in it by the woman who had disappeared.
Rachel House.
I sat down on a keg in a corner and thought the matter carefully over. Well, you know my methods in such cases, Watson. I put myself in the man's place. He knew that something valuable was concealed. He had found the spot.
Yes, but how did he get into it?
Exactly. Whom could he trust to help him?
The girl?
She had been devoted to him. A man always finds it hard to realize that he may have finally lost a woman's love, however badly he may have treated her. Yes, he would try by a few attentions to make his peace with the girl Howells, and then would engage her as his accomplice. They would come together to the cellar at night, and their united force would suffice to raise the stone.
Yes, but Holmes, you said that you and the constable found it hard enough. I mean to say a girl.
Ah, I realized that. And I asked myself, what would they do to assist them? Almost at once I came upon what I expected. A billet of wood with marked indentations at one end. Obviously, it had been used as a lever, and then as a prop to keep the stone upright.
Ah, yes, I see. Yes, then Brunton dropped into the cavity, and the girl waited above. Then what?
He unlocked the box. That's its ancient key you have beside you there. And he handed its contents up to the girl. I should tell you that it was virtually empty when we examined it.
Yes. Logical enough. And then what happened?
Ah, Watson. What smouldering fire of vengeance had suddenly sprung into flame in this passionate Celtic woman's soul when she saw the man who had wronged her in her power? Was it by chance that the wood had slipped and the stone had shut Brunton into his sepulchre? Had she only been guilty of silence as to his fate? Or had some sudden blow from her hand dashed the support away and sent the slab crashing into place?
Great heavens!
I seemed to see that woman's figure still clutching at her treasure trove and flying wildly up the winding stair with her ears ringing perhaps with the muffled screams from behind her and with the drumming of frenzied hands against the slab of stone which was choking her faithless lover's life out.
And this was the reason for her hysterical behavior the next morning. But Holmes, this treasure trove she took away, you said they only found a bundle of old metal and pebbles in the lake.
Well, as to that, my client Reginald Musgrave provided the clue.
Holmes?
Yes, Musgrave?
These few coins, all of them in the box. I've just realized that they're Charles I. You see, we were right in fixing the date of the handwriting in the ritual as mid-17th century.
Charles I?
Yes.
Musgrave, quickly. I must see the contents of the bag they fished out of the lake.
Well, it's up in my study. Come on, then.
We may find something else of Charles I, Musgrave. Now, what have we here?
Not very encouraging, are they? Metal's almost black.
Shaped in the form of a double ring, but twisted and bent. And the stones are dull. But let me try rubbing one of them on my sleeve. Oh, yes. Look, it's beginning to come up.
Why, yes. There's almost a trace of sparkle.
You must bear in mind that when the royal party fled, they probably left many of their most precious possessions buried behind them, with the intention of returning for them in more peaceful times.
My ancestor, Sir Ralph Musgrave, was a prominent cavalier. He was the right-hand man of Charles II in his wandering.
Ah, indeed. Well, now, I think that really should give us the last link we wanted. I must congratulate you on coming into possession, though in rather a tragic manner, of a relic which is of great intrinsic value, but even of greater importance as an historical curiosity.
What is it, Holmes?
It is nothing less than the ancient crown of the kings of England.
The crown?
Precisely. Consider what the ritual says. How does it run? Whose was it? His who is gone. That was after the execution of Charles I. Then, who shall have it? He who will come. That was Charles II, whose advent was already foreseen. I think there can be no doubt that this battered and shapeless diadem once encircled the brows of the royal Stuarts.
But how is it that Charles didn't get his crown when he returned?
Ah, there you lay your finger upon the one point which we shall probably never be able to clear up. It's likely that the Musgrave who held the secret died in the interval, and by some oversight left this document to his descendant without explaining its meaning. From that day to this, it has been handed down from father to son, until at last it came within reach of a man who tore its secret out of it and lost his life in the venture. And that's the story of the Musgrave ritual, Watson.
What an astounding business. But what about the missing woman, Holmes?
Nothing was ever heard. The probability is that she got away out of England and carried herself and the memory of her crime to some land beyond the sea.
Oh, bless my soul. Look at the time. Oh, goodness me. Oh, dear me, Holmes.
No doubt you will wish to add the Musgrave ritual to your chronicles now that I have given you the particulars.
I most certainly shall, Holmes.
Capital, my dear Watson. Then, as you'll be needing all these things to refer to, I suggest we simply leave them where they are and tidy them up another day.
We are reproducing excerpts from a recent broadcast on national advertising and intelligent buying, which was made by Woman's Home Companion through the Radio Household Institute. The program went out over station WEAF and 30 associated radio stations at 11:15 a.m. It reached an audience of women, which has been estimated at approximately 2.5 million regular listeners to the Radio Household Institute. This is the Radio Household Institute broadcasting its regular morning program from New York. Good morning, Mrs. Milton. Hello there, Mr. Brenton. What's the program for today?
This morning we have something extremely important to say to our listeners. I'm going to tell you all about a complete and trustworthy guide to wise buying. I'm going to tell you how to safeguard the health and the welfare of your families through the proper care in making all of your purchases, no matter what they are. And you're going to be interested in this for two very good reasons. One is the fact that it's an interesting subject in itself. The other is the fact that this story of wise buying is the subject of a special prize contest, which is being conducted by Woman's Home Companion. Every one of you has a chance of winning one of these monthly prizes, because every one of you has had an experience at one time or another with substitution buying. You've gone into a store and asked for a certain product by the brand name, and then had the clerk try his best to argue you into taking a substitute. Not the product you wanted, but something else, just as good.
Gosh, I know what you mean. Why, just yesterday I went into a drugstore to buy a tube of shaving cream, and the clerk talked for 5 minutes trying to get me to buy another kind that I'd never even heard of before.
That's it exactly. Everybody's been through it.
Well, look, Mrs. Milton, here comes Miss Burns. I didn't know she was coming up here this morning.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Miss Burns.
Miss Burns, you got here just in time. I'm telling our listeners about the prize contest which Woman's Home Companion is holding.
Oh, yes. You promised yesterday you'd explain that to me.
Yes. Remember that experience you told me about when you went to the grocery store and asked for a certain product and the clerk insisted on selling you a substitute?
Yes. It was a couple of days ago. I was buying groceries when...
Ah, good morning, Miss Burns. I see you have a good long list with you today.
Oh, yes. I'm doing the weekend shopping for the whole family. Now, let me see. Give me a package of soapy flakes.
Soapy flakes? Yes, ma'am. Wouldn't want to try some of these FOMO flakes for a change, would you? They're very good. They're being sold at a special price today.
No, never heard of them. I'll stick to soapy flakes, please. Now, I want some ginger ale, the kind I always get, some packaged bacon.
Okay.
And a dozen oranges, and a couple of those melons over there.
Melons?
And a pound of butter.
1 pound.
You can send the things over for me, can't you?
Yes, ma'am. I'll send them right over. Got in a new kind of bacon yesterday you might like to try. Very nice.
No, thank you. Just give me the same kind. Now, let's see. And a half a pound of that packaged cheese over there. And a can of that coffee.
I'd like to try this new cheese, Miss Burns. My wife says it's better than the other, and it's 5 cents cheaper a pound.
No, just give me what I ask for. Please. I'm in a hurry.
Yes, ma'am. I just like to pass on good tips to my customers, that's all.
Well, I prefer to stick to advertised brands that I know are thoroughly reliable. Now, give me half a dozen cakes of Batho soap, please. And, well, I guess that'll be all right now.
Batho? Now, I'm sorry, Miss Burns, but I just sold the last cake. The man promised to deliver this morning, but he hasn't been around yet. Here's some soap that's selling like hotcakes, though. I'm sure you'll be satisfied with it. Clean all soap. Look, nice big cakes. Shall I put in half a dozen for you?
Oh, haven't you a single cake of Batho left?
Not a one. I'm sorry. Just sold the last 2 cakes to Mrs. Jenkins. Take the clean all, Miss Burns. You won't regret it. It's fine soap.
But I've never seen it advertised in any of the magazines.
That's just it, Miss Burns. Clean all doesn't spend any money on advertising. That's why they can afford to give you a bigger cake of soap for less money. They haven't got any of that expensive overhead.
But I've always used Batho, and I know it's good. It's advertised in all the leading magazines, and it's always the same good quality.
Well, just try a few cakes of clean all this once, Miss Burns, and see how you like it. I'm sure you'll be satisfied.
When will you get in some more Batho?
Oh, maybe not for a couple of days. The salesman doesn't always get here when he expects to. You better take clean all and play safe.
Oh, all right. Give me some. A couple of cakes.
Fine and dandy. Now, I'll have these things right over to the house for you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good day, Miss Burns. Hope you enjoy using clean all soap.
All right, Miss Burns. Now let's have the sequel. The cause and effect, you might say, of accepting a substitute.
Well, the next morning when the family was getting up, I heard Father talking to Mother.
For the love of Pete, where did this soap come from?
What soap, dear?
Oh, this blue stuff in the bathroom. Where did it come from? Who bought it? Good night, it takes the skin right off your face.
Why, I don't know, dear. I think Viola did all the shopping yesterday. Maybe she's trying a new kind of soap.
Well, she needn't try it on me. Takes the skin right off you. One of these newfangled experiments of hers, I suppose.
Viola? Oh, Vi, dear.
Yes, Mother? What's the trouble?
Where did you get the new soap? The father's complaining about it.
Why, I got it at the grocery store. The clerk told me it was very good.
Well, what's the matter with the kind we've been using for 10 years, I'd like to know? Why do we have to change soaps now? Just answer me that, Viola. If that clerk told you this stuff was any good, he ought to be choked.
Your father always gets so excited about things. I think, dear, that you'd better buy our regular soap the next time. Batho. I noticed myself that this new soap makes my hands feel rather rough.
Oh, good gracious. All this fuss about a cake of soap. I certainly will get Batho the next time, and every time.
Here, Bobby, where are you going?
Well, I'm going down to breakfast.
But you haven't even washed your face.
Oh, I don't like that blue soap. I'm going away to get our regular soap.
Well, I don't blame you.
Well, the last straw. Yes, Mother. We'll use Batho after this. Don't worry.
Well, that certainly illustrates pretty plainly what happens when you accept a substitute for a well-known, advertised, reliable product. Every one of you must have been through an experience similar to Miss Burns at one time or another. And this is a very real problem for consumers who want to get their money's worth. Scrupulous and sincere manufacturers advertise their products in fine magazines, such as Woman's Home Companion. They tell you, the buying public, about the highest standards of merchandise, value, and quality. And Woman's Home Companion stands firmly behind every advertisement which appears in its pages. Just as here at the Institute, we endorse every article which we tell you about and vouch for its quality.
That advertising starts a chain of service for the buyer, doesn't it? It helps the manufacturer to sell more of his product.
Yes, and that in turn helps him to improve his manufacturing methods. Then he can pass those improvements right along to the buyer. He can give you higher quality and lower prices and better service.
That's right. And when you see a product advertised in Woman's Home Companion, you know it is a thoroughly reliable product. You are protected against inferior merchandise. When you accept a substitute, you're doing more than appears on the surface. You may actually be endangering the health and welfare of your family. You are running a real risk. Woman's Home Companion protects its readers from the dangers of blind buying as a part of its service to you homemakers. Probably many of you have looked upon the companion as a friend for a long time, a friend whom you can absolutely trust. In every issue of the companion, you find the best fiction, the finest special departments, the most interesting articles, and advertisements that are authentic, reliable, and altogether trustworthy.
It's really a great comfort to know that you can absolutely depend on any article which is advertised in a magazine like Woman's Home Companion. It gives you a feeling of security. Doesn't it, Mrs. Milton?
Yes, it does. You know you're protected by a fine magazine. We mothers certainly owe our families the protection of absolutely guaranteed products in food, drink, clothes, medicines, and all the other necessities of life. Substitution is dangerous, and we can't afford to take a chance on it.
Well, I've certainly learned my lesson. I'll never buy anything again that I haven't seen advertised in the best magazines, such as Woman's Home Companion. I'll buy nothing unless I know it's good.
And that's a decision which every one of our listeners ought to make.
You have just listened to excerpts from a broadcast given by Woman's Home Companion through the Radio Household Institute on August 4th, 1930 at 11:15 a.m. Woman's Home Companion is now on the air regularly over the National Broadcasting Company network with a program approximately every 2 weeks.
I swear it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC. The all-leather Goon Show presents the Great Regent's Park Swim. England, 1830. On the throne sat George IV, on a chair sat Tom Smith. And lying in a gutter outside, Neddy Seagull.
What? Where's my leather speaking trumpet? Hello, folks! Hello, folks! Calling, folks! I'm not lying in the gutter, I'm standing in it. It just looks as if I'm lying.
Yes, you look like a liar.
What? Just for that, I shall do an impersonation of a car approaching. Even as I spoke, a door drew up.
Ah, are you Neddy Seagull?
Yes, I'm Neddy Seagull.
Hello. Will you please accept the invitation from great German scientist?
I'll come along, just to find out what you're saying.
Please, Neddy, please jump into this river. And I will delight you now.
Scene 2. A piece of string on the floor of the Heidelberger laboratory.
Yakamoto, in this test tube, I have succeeded in creating life from inanimate matter.
Oh, boy.
I will just add a dash of thin people's herbs, 2 spoonfuls of instant licorice, and a soupçon of Alistair's horse oil. That's given it something to think about. Now, pour out the gooey paste into this blue serge curd. Now, put the stethoscope on it and listen.
For the smile on my face, for the whole human race, it's almost like being insane. I love it.
Curse it, we have invented echoes.
Oh, Tom!
Run for it!
Oh, there is Oh, thank you. Oh, hello, Mr. Hello, Mr.
Hello, Modern Echoes. You're looking well, Modern Echoes.
Yeah, I just been invented.
Steady Echoes. Steady Modern Echoes. Modern Echoes.
I don't care if I do die. I don't care if I do. You done me. Don't care if I do.
Stop doing that, Echo. Now, just step inside this tiger.
Okay. Oh, it's dark in this tiger. Wonder what the light switch is.
Modern Echoes, poor ignorant fellow that he is, doesn't know that this is only 1830, and the electric lighting inside tigers has not been invented yet.
Anybody else in the tiger?
Yes. Pardon me, my good man.
Yep.
Could you tell me the way out of this tiger?
Take the lift to the 3rd floor. Past the BBC Centre's office. Thank you.
It's Seagoon out of Tiger, by Jove.
Hi.
Welcome to the Heidelberger Foundation Laboratory. We want you to take part in a vital, useless government-type experiment.
I'll do anything for useless, Conrad.
Right, Spike Milliken.
Yes, Steady.
Have you finished playing the part of Yakamoto?
Yes, boy.
Then take the part of Modern Min.
Okay, buddy.
Modern Min. Give Mr. Seagoon the tube of green liquid to swallow.
Come on, Hot Henry.
What was it?
If only we knew.
What? It might be poison. I demand to see my landlord.
Now, Mr. Seagoon, so that we can observe the effect of the green liquid, kindly stand in this bucket of boiled dungarees.
Anything for England.
Men, get ready to take all this down.
All right.
Out the door.
11 o'clock, both ears exploded. 11:01, braces burst at the knee.
You fiend! I can't live with my trousers around my ankles.
Why
my
not?
legs might fall down. Oh, the embarrassment of this is beyond...
11:03, choppers fell out.
I'll never play the Palladium again.
Never mind. Here's Max Gilthorpe to play it for you.
Brandon, that's the old Brandon.
That was Max Geldray, the well-known carpenter and joiner. By the way, listeners are not obliged to laugh at that, as it was a personal matter twixt Geldray and the cast. Part 3. All day long, Mr. Crun experimented to discover what effect his green liquid had had on Neddy.
Well, it hasn't made him bulletproof, Min.
What a pity. Where's my speaking trumpet? Hello, folks, calling, folks. Send for the police, folks. I'll never lost a show out like this, folks.
Here, Crun. He will take over from you.
Yes, leave Seagoon to us.
All right. I, Henry Crun, leave Seagoon to Yakamoto and Idol. Thank you.
Right, grab Seagoon and into the tank with him.
Oh, boy, look, Neddy Seagoon are not sinking.
So that's what the green liquid was. Yakamoto, we have invented swimming.
What? Swimming? Snatching up the bottle of green liquid, I set off to achieve my lifelong ambition, namely, running along with a bottle of green liquid.
Mr. Seagoon, if I were you, I'd patent that idea.
You're right. So when the idea catches on, I can charge people royalties every time they run along with a bottle of green liquid. And God! What a bit of luck! Here comes the horse-drawn patents office. Step into the waiting room, Dad! There in the corner of a foreign field, surrounded by flies, was...
Dear. Just these flies. Dear. How can these naturalist magazines publish pictures like these? I shall be glad when my 10-year subscription runs out, I tell you. I must remember to have these copies bound in brown leather and labeled A History of the English-Speaking Peoples.
Pardon me?
Dad, a man wearing clothes.
Yes. I'm the only fully clad naturalist in the world.
It must be hell in there. What is your name?
Neddy Seagoon.
Neddy Seagoon? I didn't recognize you.
Why not?
I've never seen you before.
Oh, so that's why. Well, if you must know, I'm Miriam Potts' nephew.
Miriam Potts, of course. Oh, the darling of Darjeeling. Oh, how we used to dance together. We waltzed the whole night through. The curry and rice waltz with you. It's really hot stuff. It's better than the old duff and the English-Irish stew. It's the ideal waltz for two, sailing along in the blue. I say let's dance forever and don't answer never. The curry and rice waltz with you. Hello? Thank you.
Who was that?
A recording company.
Really?
Yes. They wanted to know the time. I'm going to write and tell them, you know.
But by the time they get it, it'll be too late.
I shall give them tomorrow's time.
I see. Well, what's that long brown parcel you've got in your long brown bathing suit?
It's something that I have invented.
What?
Regent's Park Canal.
What a stroke of luck! With that canal and this bottle of green liquid, I can swim across it without using a bridge. Any revenues from it, I'll split in two and keep both.
Well, one doesn't get an offer like that every day. Very well, at dawn tonight, you start training for the Great Regent's Park swim.
Did you hear that, Moriarty?
Yes, it went ba 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 ba.
Moriarty, we've got to stop Seagoon swimming.
Sapristi, what? I couldn't have written that. What? Sapristi Basilica. Explain.
Well, I've just invented the word help for people who are drowning. If Seagoon markets swimming, my word help is worthless.
I tell you, Neddy will not swim the Regent's Park Canal. Let this sinister music be a warning to him. Did you hear that, Butlock?
Yes, it went bum, bum, balalo.
Hello, falling folks. I am about to start training for my perilous swim across Regent's Canal.
And so saying, he dove into a field containing Rage Ellington. Go on, Rage, play those early naughty Goon Show melodies.
Swallowtail, swallowtail coat. Swallowtail, swallowtail coat. I'm all dressed up in a swallowtail coat. Shine on my shoes and a song in my throat. Slickered up my hair and I haven't got a care. I'm a going court him. Got a little girl with big blue eyes. Cute as a button and she's just my size. A bundle full of charms in my ever-loving arms. She's my honey baby. I'm all dressed up in a swallowtail coat. Shine on my shoes and a song in my throat. Slickered up my hair and I haven't got a care. I'm a going court him. Swallowtail, swallowtail. There's many a fella would like to be out with my sweetie in place of me, but she loves me and I love she, made for one another. I'm all dressed up in a swallowtail coat, shine on my shoes and a song in my throat, slickered up my hair and I haven't got a care. I'm a going court him. Swallowtail. I don't want to brag and I don't want to boast, but I'm the fella she loves the most. I fixed up a date and I'm feeling great. Soon to be a wedding. I'm all dressed up in a swallowtail coat, shine on my shoes and a song in my throat, slickered up my hair and I haven't got a care. I'm a going courting. Swallowtail, swallowtail. When we're married, gosh or gee, gonna raise a family 1, 2, 3, build a little home and I'll never roam, never leave my darling. I'm all dressed up in a swallowtail coat, shine on my shoes and a song in my throat, slickered up my hair and I haven't got a care. I'm a going courting. I'm all dressed up in a swallowtail coat, shine on my shoes and a song in my throat, slickered up my hair and I haven't got a care. I'm a going courting. Swallowtail, 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 swallowtail. I'm a going courting.
The Great Regent's Park Swim Part 2. In preparation. Oh! That got rid of him, folks. Now, in preparation for the swim, I swam the English Channel, the Irish Channel, the Scottish Channel, the Jewish Channel, the Kensington Round Pond, and the Kensington Square Pond. Finally, as my pièce de résistance, I swam Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. But one evening, as the good things of day began to droop and drowse, night's black agents to their praise did rouse.
Did you hear that, Moriarty?
Yes, it was Macbeth.
Ignorant swine, it was Shakespeare. Stop howling, you fool. You'll have us both out of this tree.
But they can't turn us out of this tree. We've paid the rent in advance.
Well, stop waving that crow in my face.
That's not a... He's our landlord.
It wasn't worth him blacking up for the part, was it? Now, try and locate Neddy. Moriarty, hand me my telescope.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now the salt.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ah, now I can see him. Dashed strange. He's going into the zoo through the tiger's entrance. Moriarty, put on this tiger skin.
Right.
Now, Mr. Shakroon, you want a vacant cage with a tiger bath?
That is correct, Mr. Zookeeper. And if anyone wants me, I'll be wearing this tiger disguise. You see, I don't want to take any chances before the big swim.
Yeah, well, we ain't got an empty cage, but you can share this one with our Bengal tiger. He won't hurt you so long as you keep your mouth shut there.
Fair enough. Call me at 6. Hello, folks. Hello, folks. I am speaking to you now from inside the tiger skin. From now on, I shall only speak in thick bubbles, so that the Bengal tiger will not attack me. Hello? Hello?
That you, Neddy?
Thinks. Yes, it's me, Edgar.
Then why don't you answer me?
Thinks. Because I only talk in thick bubbles.
Oh, well, how can I see Think's bubbles when I'm inside the Bengal tiger?
Thinks. Well, open the window.
Oh, now I can see them.
Thanks. Well, now you've opened the window, why don't you get out?
What? The moment I climb out of this tiger, he'd attack me. I know when I'm well off.
When?
When I got money. Nothing again. I'm not coming next
Meanwhile,
week.
at the main entrance, we find a man leading a rather mangy, moth-eaten tiger.
Keep up the growling, Moriarty.
I'm sorry, lads, we're closed.
Look here, my good man. It is imperative that I house my tiger here tonight. You see, it's his evening off, and I want him to spend it among friends.
Well, we'll squeeze him into this tiger's cage here.
In you go, Moriarty. Keep growling.
Now to destroy Seagoon and that silly tiger skin. It's no good you growling like that at me. I know you're a pony, Seagoon. I got you in my power, I tell you. You can do very good imitation of a tiger under growling, but I know the truth. There's only me and you in this tiger cage. In imitation tiger skin, I tell you. I tell you, Yes?
Ladies and gentlemen, listeners are warned that the sound of this scene is unsuitable for children.
Why is it unsuitable?
Because that animal you are attacking is not Neddy, but a genuine Bengal tiger.
Steady, Moriarty. Steady, Moriarty. You know that I charge £1,000 for using my invention, namely the word help.
Folks. Whilst the Bengal tiger was fighting Moriarty, I limped out of the cage and made my way to the banks of the Regent's Park Canal, where I am now standing.
Oh, Neddy, what a heroic sight you are in your wickerwork bathing costume and leather life jacket. Now, Neddy, are you ready to dive in?
Yes, the moment, yes, the minute. Come on, I'm free. And I'm free.
It's singing Jim Spriggs. Yodeling piano player by appointment to the coal board.
Silence, Jim. You can't swim. You can't swim. You can't swim in that canal today.
What?
Let me say that, will you?
Yeah. You cannot swim today because I've invented this sign saying no swimming on Monday.
Curses spoiled by Monday.
No, I just saved you, Captain. Enter play bottle with washboard and Mum's new skiffle top drawers.
Blim, blam, blom is the well-known Finchley lad, heavily protected against the wind, with newspaper stuffed in the cracks in his spectacles.
Yes, I have come to save you from Monday. Neddy, my captain, my lovely little captain, raises in ecstasy onto tips of toes, bringing little knots into play on back of legs. Knots. In this position, I will now skip you. Sing. You're nothing but a hand dog. You're nothing but a hand dog. You're nothing but a hand... You two that mangling my ear hole.
It was me. It belonged to my mother. Now, explain. How could you save me from not swimming on a Monday?
Monday has gone.
Why? How?
I just invented Tuesday.
What?
Let me see that, Jim.
There it is.
Wait a minute, Jim. This is a square. Tuesday is oblong.
I haven't finished it yet. There you are. A perfectly shaped Tuesday.
Hurrah! Saved by a little lad of tender years and tough boots.
Right, Neddy. Now drink your green liquid and swim. Hands up, all of you. Bloodknock, drop that Regent Spark Canal. And I warn you, nobody shout help. That is a word I've just invented and will cost anybody 500 pounds to use. Now, give me that green liquid. Right, Neddy. Into the canal.
But I can't swim without the green liquid. You swine, you push me in. Help!
Out you come, Ned, to using the word help, 500 pounds. Thank you.
Wait, but
Out you come, Neddy, to using the word help, another 500 pounds. I thank you.
But look here, You swine, you push me in.
Out you come, Neddy, to using the word help, another 500 pounds. Thank you.
Wait, but
You swine, you push me in. Out you come, Neddy. To using the word help, another 500. Thank you. Wait, and up you come, Neddy.
Hello, look. Thank heavens there's only a recording. Otherwise I might have drowned.
Now, good heavens. What has happened to him? Well said, little Jim. Saved by a catchphrase.
That was The Goon Show, a BBC recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe and Spike Milligan, with the Raylington Quartet, Max Geldray and the orchestra conducted by Wally Stott. Script by Spike Milligan and Harry Stevens, announcer Wallace Kingslade, the program produced by Charles Chilton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
In just 20 seconds, The Jack Benny Show. And speaking of shows, the biggest show on Broadway is Quo Vadis. Quo Vadis is the drama of the world's most wicked empire, the love story of a pagan soldier and a beautiful slave girl. See MGM's Quo Vadis in magnificent Technicolor. Continuous performances at the Capitol, reserved seats at the Astor.
WCBS AM and FM, New York.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Lucky's taste better. Friends, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. There's no substitute for fine tobacco, and don't let anybody tell you different. Yes, Lucky's taste better. Because their fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into the cigarette proved the best made of all 5 principal brands. Let me repeat that. Proved the best made of all 5 principal brands. That's not an empty claim. That's a fact. Verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Froling and Robertson of Richmond, Virginia, who report, it is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands. So don't be misled by double talk. Remember the facts. Enjoy fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in the cigarette that tastes better, Lucky Strike. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. When you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's taste better. And right now, Lucky's are available in bright, festive Christmas cartons. So this year, make it a happy-go-lucky Christmas. Give all your friends Christmas cartons of Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is just 2 days away, so let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack and Rochester busily trimming the tree.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Santa Claus works once a year, but I work every day. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Rochester, look at it. If you're just going to stand there singing, we'll never get this tree decorated. Give me another ornament, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks. I think I'll put this one right here. Now, that's pretty. Now, give me another one, will you, Rochester?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, I'll put this one on this branch. Just a few more and we'll be finished. Rochester, this time give me a big one.
Coming up. Here you are.
Oh, boy, this is really a big one. I think I'll hang this one up near the... Oh, darn it, I broke it. And I try to handle it so gently.
Boss, next year, why don't you buy ornaments instead of having me blow them out of bubble gum?
Never mind. Now, Rochester, I better put this star on top of the tree, and then we'll all... I can't reach the top of it.
I'll run out to the garage and get the ladder.
No, that'll take too much time. The gang will be here any minute, and I want this tree finished. I know what. You bend over, and I'll stand on your back.
Okay. Like this?
Yeah. Now, hold still while I get up on your back. There. Now, hold still, Rochester. Now, I'll reach up and put the star right up on...
Coming!
Rochester! Ooh.
Oh, my goodness, boss. Boss, are you hurt?
Rochester, you knew I was standing on your back. Why did you move?
It's your own fault.
My fault?
Yeah, you work me like a fire horse, and when I hear a bell, I gotta go.
Oh.
Coming!
Fire horse.
Hello? No, I'm sorry.
Who was that?
False alarm.
Now, Rochester, I want to put this star up on the top of the tree, so will you please try... You better answer the door first.
Yes, sir. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun is it?
Hello, Rochester. Merry Christmas.
Oh, and a Merry Christmas to you, too, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Hello, Jack. Have any of the other...
Hold it, Mary. Hold it. Don't move.
What?
You're under the mistletoe. Here I come. There. How was that, Mary? Mary, where are you?
I'm over here. You kissed the bridge lamp.
What?
You always close your eyes too soon.
Well, of course I closed my eyes. I was being romantic.
Romantic?
Yeah. What are you laughing at?
When you came at me with your lips puckered up, you looked like the super chief whistling at a crossing.
Super chief. Some joke.
I'm only kidding, Jack. What about these presents I brought? Where shall I put them?
Oh, presents, huh? Well, let's go in the living room, put them under the tree. Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm putting snow on the branches.
Oh, good. Well, Mary, how do you like my Christmas tree?
Oh, Jack, it's beautiful. And I've never seen such unusual ornaments.
Yes, they are, aren't they?
You know, but this one should be moved a little toward the... Jack, the ornament exploded, and all I did was touch it like... There goes another one.
I heard it. You and your sharp fingernails.
Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm blowing replacements.
That's good, Rochester.
Jack, everybody will be here soon. Help me put my gifts around the tree.
Okay, Rochester, run upstairs and bring mine, too, will you?
Yes, sir.
Well, Mary, you certainly brought enough packages.
You're not kidding. To get them over here, I thought I'd have to get a wheelbarrow.
A wheelbarrow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, say, that reminds me, Mary, of a wonderful story that's going around. It's so funny, I gotta tell it to you. Listen to this, Mary. There was a man who was working at the place where they make the atomic bombs in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. And as you know, everything they do there is top secret, see? And one day at quitting time, this man was going through the gate pushing a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior, see? When the guard... excuse me.
Package from Mr. Benny.
I'll take it, boy.
Yes, sir. Sign right here.
Certainly. There.
Thank you.
Just a minute, boy. Here's a tip for you.
Thank you.
Mary, look at this beautiful package that just came. Isn't it the... Boy, you can go.
Aren't you going to open it?
What?
The package. Please open it.
Why should I open it?
You gotta. I can't stand it any longer. For 2 weeks now, without a day off, I'm delivering Christmas packages. Big ones, little ones, green ones, red ones, blue ones, white ones.
Look, boy.
I keep trying to guess what's in these packages. The big ones, the small ones, the green ones, the red ones.
But, boy, take it easy.
I can't help it. At night when I get home, I can't eat, I can't sleep. I keep thinking. What's in these packages? The red ones, the green ones, the big ones, It's driving me nuts.
Look, fellow.
Please open it.
All right, I'll open it.
He's going to open it. Hurry.
Well, control yourself. I'm opening it. There, it's open. It's for my brother-in-law, Leonard Fenchel.
I don't care who it's from. What is it?
Here it is, see? It's an ashtray.
Oh, goody. It's an ashtray. Oh, no, I can sleep tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to know. And thank you, sir. Good day.
It takes so little to make some people happy. Now, Mary, where was I?
You were telling me a story about a fellow with a wheelbarrow.
Oh, yes. As I told you, everything is top secret at the atomic plant in Oak Ridge. So when this fella came through the gate with a wheelbarrow full of Excelsior, the security police noticed that... Oh, for heaven's sakes, these interruptions. Excuse me, Mary. Oh, hello, Don. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Jack.
Don, how come you brought the sportsman quartet over? We're not rehearsing.
Well, they have some packages they want to put under your tree.
Oh, well, come on in, boys.
Merry Christmas, Don.
Same to you, Mary. You too, Rochester.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Wilson.
Say, Jack, I've never seen such a beautifully decorated tree.
Well, thanks, Don. Say, what's that package you have in your pocket there?
Oh, that's a present for my wife.
Oh, what is it?
Well, it's something very unusual. She'll be crazy about it.
Well, what is it, Don? What is it?
Well, Jack, we have a family album at home, and in it are several pictures of me when I was in college, and high school, grammar school. And my wife asked me so many times for a baby picture.
Oh, that's cute. Say, Don, did you have one of those baby pictures, where you're nude lying on a bearskin rug?
No, so I went down this morning and had one taken.
Don, this morning you had a... Oh, well, it'll make a beautiful calendar. Anyway, Don, when you came in, I was telling Mary a story about a fellow who worked in the atomic plant at Oak Ridge, Tennessee. And each night, this fellow would go through the gate with a wheelbarrow filled with...
Jack, I hate to interrupt. It's such an interesting story, but the quartet has to leave.
Oh, so long, fellas. Merry Christmas. So the security police knew that the man was stealing something. So they examined the Excelsior, but they couldn't find anything, so they let him pass, see? Then the next night, this man came through...
Listen, better watch out.
Fellas, I'm trying to tell a story.
Jack,
you don't have to sing to me
Santa
now.
Claus is coming.
I want to tell a story.
He's making a list and checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry. Listen now, Jack, we're telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
With plenty of luck, he's right on his back.
A carton or two for Mary and Jack. Santa Claus is coming to town.
And you can be sure that Santa is glad,
bringing those luckies to Mother and Dad. Santa Claus is coming to town. Now Santa knows that lucky strikes are milder, that is true. He also knows they're round and firm and they're so much better tasting too. Be happy-go-lucky, better start now. Open a pack, we're telling you how. Santa Claus is coming to town on Tuesday. Listen, 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 Santa Claus is coming to town.
That was very good, fellas. You can go now. So the security police once again took the Excelsior out of the wheelbarrow, see? And this time they really examined it. But when... Oh, for heaven's sake. Come in!
Hiya, kids. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Phil. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Jackson, that's a nice tree you got this year.
Well, thanks.
Have you decorated yours, Phil?
Yeah, Livy, and you ought to see it. It's in the corner of the living room, and it's got a big gold star on the top, and it's loaded down with lights and tinsel. And then in the den, we've got all of our presents laid out.
In the den? Why don't you have the presents under the tree?
Oh, there's no room there.
No room? Why, what's under the tree?
My orchestra. We had a party last night.
Phil, you mean all your musicians are lying under the tree?
Well, all except Bagby. He's sitting there playing a piano.
Oh, gee, you must be proud of him.
I would be if we had a piano.
Phil, let me ask you something. Phil, if your boys had a party last night, how come you're in such good condition?
I'm on the wagon, Dad. Don't you know that I didn't take a drink during the entire month of December?
Why not?
I promised my eyes a white Christmas.
Oh, how thoughtful.
Say, Phil, what did Alice give you for a present?
Oh, I won't know that till Christmas, but I got her something beautiful, Liv. She's really going to get a kick out of it. I called up and ordered an Encyclopedia Britannica.
Encyclopedia Britannica? That's a strange gift for you to think of. A set of books?
Books? Holy smoke, I thought it was one of them foreign cars.
Phil, how could you be so ignorant, mistaking the Encyclopedia Britannica...
Mary, leave him alone. That's a natural mistake. Anyone could have made it. Now, Phil, I'd like to ask you something.
Well, do, Jackson, do.
Well, it's about that package you have under your arm. If it's a present for me, give it to me already. If it's not, tell me so I can stop being nice to you, you know?
Hey, I'm glad you reminded me, Jackson, because it is for you.
Well, good. Put it under the tree.
No. Open it now.
Well, if you insist. Oh, Phil. Phil, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Jackson. I figured an oil painting would go swell in your den.
Well, it's really beautiful.
Well, what is it?
It's a picture of the sun rising over the downtown branch of the California Bank.
Yeah, I'll hang it between the pictures of my sponsor and Mr. Paley. You know, it looks so nice.
Hey, hello, Polly.
Oh, say, kids, I want to show you something I taught Polly to do just for Christmas. Oh, Polly. Now, Polly, recite the poem Daddy taught you. Now, come on, Polly. 'Twas the night... Come on. 'Twas the night...
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house...
Go on.
Not a creature was stirring, not even a...
Come on, Polly. Not even a what? Not even a M-O-U-S-E. Moose. That's two O's. Stupid parrot. Okay, Phil, before you came in, I was telling the most wonderful story about a man and a wheelbarrow. I knew it. Come in.
Hello, everybody. Season's greetings.
Hey, kids, it's Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I just dropped by to tell you I saw your television show last Sunday, and I enjoyed it to my heart's contentment.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kitzel.
The whole program was wonderful, but that French girl you had on with you was something special.
Oh, you mean that little French girl, that Helene Francois?
Yes, she was so beautiful, and what a figure. Like they say in French, cette fille est la plus forme voluptueuse.
What does that mean?
Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, if you like her so much, I got news for you.
What?
Helene Francois is going to be a guest on my radio program next week.
Oh, Mr. Benny, how I would love to see her in person. Could you get me a ticket?
I think so. In fact, I'll try to get you 2 tickets so you can take your wife along.
Try real hard and just get one.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Not that I got anything against my wife. Bless her heart. In fact, for a Christmas present, she knitted me this tie I'm wearing.
Say, that's a very pretty tie, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, this isn't all. Wait till I unbutton my jacket. Now look.
Oh, she even knitted a belt to match the tie.
It's still the tie. She didn't know when to start.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Well, Mr. Benny, I just wanted to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Same to you, Mr. Kitzel. Merry Christmas. Now, let's see. What was I doing before Mr. Kitzel came in?
You were in the middle of a joke.
Yeah, that's right, Jackson. You were telling us an antidote.
No, Phil, that's anecdote. Antidote.
See, I always thought it was antidote.
No, Phil, it's anecdote. A-N...
E-C-D-O-T-E.
That she can spell, but mouse to her is moose. You know, sometimes that bird... Well, I hope that's Dennis. Then I can tell the story to everybody. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Trick or treat.
For heaven's sakes, Dennis, this is Christmas. Why in the world would you think it's Halloween?
I just passed Phil's house and there are bottles dumped all over the lawn.
Dennis, those weren't dumped. Phil had a party, and those are calling cards.
Oh.
Now, come on in.
Who is it, Jack?
Bernard Baruch.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Say, Dennis, I was just telling you... Dennis, what happened? Your jaw looks like it's swollen.
It is.
Why? What's wrong, kid?
I had a tooth pulled this morning.
Oh, that's a shame, Dennis. Was it hurting you?
No.
You have a cavity in it?
No.
Then why did you have it pulled?
My uncle's a dentist, and that's what he gave me for Christmas.
Well, that's the most stupid thing I ever heard. Letting your uncle pull your tooth.
Oh, it's not so stupid.
Jack's right, Dennis. How could you let your uncle pull your tooth for a Christmas present?
It looks silly in my mouth.
Why?
He already had it gift wrapped.
Dennis, do you mean that you
Mary, are you going to go along with this thing?
Jack, this is so fantastic. I've got to find out.
All right, it's up to you.
Dennis, do you mean that you let your uncle pull one of your teeth every Christmas?
Uh-huh. And then I can't wait until my birthday, so he'll pull another one.
Well, why?
Well, that's how I keep my uppers and lowers even.
Look, Dennis, 3 more years and you can call me Gummy. Dennis, it's Christmas. Why can't you come in here just once a year? Oh, my goodness, look what I forgot.
What?
This present here under the tree. It's for Ed, the man who guards my vault.
Well, Jack, that's certainly nice of you to remember him.
Down all the years that Ed has been down there, never once have I forgotten him at Christmas. Excuse me, kids. I want to go down there and give him his present. Gee, it's dark. Can hardly see the bridge across the moat. Oh, there it is. The moat looks empty without the alligator. I'll have to get another one. Mary had to have a purse for Christmas. Oh, well. Friend.
What's the password?
When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right, Ed.
Well, I'll light a candle so you can see the combination on the safe.
Oh, no, Ed. I'm not down here to open the safe.
You're not?
No, I brought you your present.
Oh, happy birthday to me, happy birthday.
No, Ed. No. It's Christmas.
Christmas? How time flies.
Oh, go ahead, Ed. Go ahead. Open your present.
I will.
There you are, Ed. Do you like it?
Oh, just what I've always wanted. A kite.
I knew you'd like it.
Gee, and string, too. Well, thank you, and Merry Christmas.
You're welcome. So long, Ed.
Goodbye.
Oh, Ed.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
I got the most wonderful joke to tell you. I hope you haven't heard it before.
Down here?
Oh, I forgot. Well, anyway, Ed, it seems that a man was working at the Oak Ridge Atomic Plant when one night he walked out past the guard with a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior. Now, the guard inspected the Excelsior and found nothing in it, so he let him pass. The next night, the same man came along, and again he was pushing a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior. But this time, the guard was very suspicious, so he checked the Excelsior carefully and still couldn't find anything. This kept happening for 10 days, till the guard was nearly crazy because he knew the man was stealing something, and he couldn't find out what. So the next night, when the man came out with a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior, the guard stopped him, took him in a room, and said, "Now look, we know you're stealing something. If you'll tell us what it is, we promise you we won't arrest you or punish you. Now, what is it you're stealing?" And the man said, "Wheelbarrows."
I don't get it.
Oh, of course not. Silly me, I forgot. You've been down here so long, you don't know what an atomic plant is.
I don't even know what a wheelbarrow is.
Oh. Well, Merry Christmas, Ed.
Merry Christmas.
Jack, you took so long. We're all waiting for you.
Waiting? Where is everybody?
In the next room. They're all gathered around the piano. Dennis is going to sing some Christmas carols.
Oh, good. Let's go in and listen.
Adeste fideles, leti triumphantes, venite, venite in Bethlehem. Nacum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child. Oh, infant, so tender and mild, sleep in a heavenly peace. Sleep in a heavenly Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful all ye nations rise, join the triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my sponsor and my entire cast, I want to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for Amos and Andy.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich! Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family is transcribed. Written by Clifford Goldsmith. Boys always look forward to growing up and becoming men. But once that's happened, they often enough look back upon the time when they were boys. Those were the good old days. And with a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich around, they were also the unpredictable days. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is early evening.
Mary. Oh, Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Have you seen my new wristwatch anyplace?
Your wristwatch? Where did you leave it?
I didn't leave it anyplace. I just can't find it.
Mary, you haven't finished what you were doing in the kitchen.
I'm going right back there, Mother.
And, Henry, I want you to go upstairs and get washed.
Yes, Mother, just as soon as I finish looking for something.
And wash especially well, dear. Remember, Aunt Harriet's going to be here for dinner.
Sure, I know.
And you know how closely she looks at things. May I ask why you're upsetting all the cushions on the sofa?
Nothing. I just happened to be looking for something.
Now, I certainly hope you wrote Aunt Harriet and thanked her for the lovely wristwatch she sent you.
Yes, Mother. I wrote it the minute I heard she was coming. You didn't find anything out of the ordinary when you swept under the sofa, did you?
What would you call out of the ordinary?
Nothing. Just dust or something.
Mother, what time shall I put the potatoes on?
Henry, what time is it?
Well, it's exactly... Well, it's about... Well, I would say...
The time is exactly 26 minutes after 6.
Hello, Father. Boy, am I glad to see you.
Put the potatoes on right away, Mary.
Henry, I hope you're going to wash before Aunt Harriet gets here.
You sure, Father? I'll attend to it right after I...
May I ask why you're crawling around on the carpet?
Oh, I just wanted to look under this chair for a minute, Father. Have you seen anything lying around that's sort of round and shiny?
Such as what?
Well, if you saw it, you couldn't help but notice it.
Father, Mother wants to know if you'll bring that picture Aunt Harriet gave us down from the attic.
Which one?
The Colosseum in ruins.
Oh, yes. I'll go right up and get it.
And Henry, Mother says that at dinner you're to sit on Aunt Harriet's right.
On her right? Where she can see my left wrist?
Henry Aldrich, do you mean to say you lost that beautiful wristwatch she sent you?
No, Mary, I'm sure I can find it.
My goodness, if you can't. You know how depressed Aunt Harriet gets over a thing like that.
That isn't the half of it. She said if I took good care of it, next time she'd give me a camera.
Henry, have you dressed yet?
Right away, Mother.
I want you to spend at least 20 minutes getting clean.
Yes, Mother.
And don't forget to take your wristwatch off before you get in the shower.
Oh, boy. Mary, if anyone asks where I am, tell them I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I just happened to remember I left my watch across the street at Eleanor's. I'll be right back. Can't you help me look for my watch, Homer?
Are you sure you left it here at my house?
I must have. I've just been over at Eleanor's and it isn't there.
Henry, I don't see how you could lose a watch in my room.
This is where I remember wearing it last.
Well, gee whiz.
Homer, let me see that watch you have on.
Now, listen, Henry, this isn't yours.
It's exactly like mine, Homer.
Well, sure, it's the same make. But is your strap worn as much as this?
No.
Was your second hand gone?
No. But if I could borrow your wristwatch just for this evening...
Oh, no, Henry. You don't know how to take care of a watch.
I've never ruined the strap or busted my second hand, have I?
No, but you've lost the whole watch.
Listen, Homer. If I give you a half interest in a camera somebody might be going to give me, would you let me wear your watch tonight?
What good would half a camera do?
All right, then, Homer. If I give you all of my allowance for the week of February 15th, will you let me borrow your watch?
Why would I have to wait that long?
I owe everything until then.
I wouldn't be interested.
But, Homer, supposing my Aunt Harriet asks me what time it is.
Well, supposing my parents ask me what time it is.
All right, give me a phone call and I'll be glad to tell you.
Would you give me 2 weeks' allowance?
Sure, it's a deal.
Okay, it's a deal.
Shake. And, Homer, if there's ever anything I can do for you of any nature whatsoever, just you name it.
Here you are, Henry. There's my watch.
Boy, thanks, Homer. Gee, I've got to run. It's a good thing we're eating dinner late tonight.
Now be careful with it.
Homer.
What is it, Mother?
Do you have the correct time?
Why,
It's exactly 12 minutes to 7, Mrs. Brown.
Homer, could you come here a minute, please?
But, Mother, don't you think I ought to straighten up the house first?
Will you please come here?
Well, sure. Something gone wrong, Mother?
May I see your watch, please?
My watch?
I didn't by any chance hear you say you were giving it to Henry, did I?
To Henry? Well, I certainly didn't give it to him. I loaned him my watch.
Homer Brown.
But, Mother, he's going to give me his allowance for the last 2 weeks in February.
Homer, do you realize how much your father paid for that watch?
You mean I should give him part of the money?
I want you to march over to Henry's house and get that wristwatch this minute.
Right now?
At once.
But, Mother, isn't a bargain a bargain?
Homer, do you want me to tell your father?
Okay, I'll go.
And if you dare come home without your watch, you'll go without your allowance for 1 entire month.
ask Harriet whether she won't have another piece of steak.
More steak, Harriet?
No, thank you. How many nights a week can you people afford steak?
We're really having this for you, Harriet.
Calf's liver would have been good enough. Where's Henry?
He ought to be down any minute, Aunt Harriet. I heard him run upstairs just a little while ago.
Father never let us be late when we were children.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Do you realize we're practically through with dinner?
I'll be right there. I'm washing.
Sam, as long as you have so much steak, give me that piece next to the bone.
Certainly.
What on earth is that?
Henry!
Hello, Aunt Harriet.
Oh, how are you, Henry?
Fine. Oh, I'm awfully sorry I'm late.
Didn't you know what time it was?
Oh, yes, Father. It's 10 minutes after 7.
Henry, you mean you found your... Ooh.
What, Mary?
Nothing. Will you have some bread, Aunt Harriet?
No, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, I can't tell you how much I appreciate the watch you gave me.
Why didn't you write me about it?
I did. Didn't you get my letters?
I did not. Oh, let me see the watch, Henry.
You mean up close?
Now, who could that be?
I'll see who it is. Mary, pass Aunt Harriet the potatoes.
Yes, Mother.
So you really like the watch, Henry?
Aunt Harriet, I wouldn't part with it for anything.
Good evening, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, Homer.
Could I speak to Henry a minute?
I'm sorry, but Henry's at dinner.
But I just have to see him.
We're having a guest, Homer.
Well, can I go into the dining room and speak to him?
You'd better go back home and see him tomorrow morning.
Oh, no, I can't. I'll wait here until he's through.
But Henry'll be busy all evening.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
Homer, I'm quite sure anything you have to say can wait until morning. Goodbye, dear.
Okay, Mrs. Aldrich. The only...
Who is it, Alice?
My goodness, Homer Brown never comes over to this house except when we're eating.
Who doesn't?
Homer.
Oh, Homer? Homer Brown?
He's the only Homer you know, isn't he?
Well, what's the matter with him?
Nothing.
Are you all through, Henry?
Yes, Father, I put up with you.
I'll clear the table then.
Mary, you helped with the dinner. I'm sure Henry would be glad to clear the table.
Oh, yes, Mother. Sure. Should Aunt Harriet keep her watch? I mean her fork?
No, dear. We have clean ones.
Oh, okay.
Henry, don't break anything going through that door.
No, I won't.
Put everything on the big kitchen table, dear.
Yes, Mother. If a body meets a body coming through the rye. Da-da-da-da.
Henry. Hey, Henry.
She was. Who's that?
It's me.
Homer, where are you?
Here, behind the refrigerator. Listen, Henry, I've got to have my watch.
But listen, Homer, aren't I paying you for the use of it?
But if I don't get it, I'll lose a month's allowance.
Homer, you can't go back on a bargain.
But you shouldn't have talked me into it.
Listen, Homer.
Do I or don't I get my watch?
Let me have it just until the end of dinner?
No.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
When are you coming back for the rest of these dishes?
Right away, Mother.
Henry, wait.
Homer, I gotta get back.
I'm going to stay right here, Henry, until I get that wristwatch.
No, Homer.
Henry!
I'm just putting the dishes down carefully, Mother. Here I come. Was there something you wanted?
I'll take the rest of the things out myself.
Oh, wait, Mother. I'll take everything in one load.
Henry, look out!
I haven't spilled a thing.
Please sit down. I'll take these things out.
But, Mother, why not at least let Mary? She's good at things like that.
Mary's done more than her share.
But I haven't.
Please sit down. I'll be right back with the pie, Harriet.
What's the matter with you, Henry?
Well, I just don't like to see my own mother wear herself to pieces.
And must you drink an entire glass of water in one gulp?
Oh, my goodness gracious!
Henry, what are you doing?
Here, let me slap you on the back.
All right, Aunt Harriet.
What do you think I found in the kitchen?
Listen, Mother, let me explain.
Explain? I left the burner on under a new pan.
You left the burner on?
I did. Here, Harriet, is a piece of pie for you.
Well, I couldn't eat a piece that big unless there's some cheese to go with it.
I have the cheese right here.
Fine.
Where are you going now, Mother?
Back to get the rest of the pie.
I don't want any.
But, Henry, the rest of us might.
Oh, sure. Of course.
Mary?
Yes, Mother?
How many pieces of pie did you cut?
5.
Well, I brought in 2, and when I just went back out, there were only 2 left.
There's one missing?
There is.
I guess Mary only cut 4.
But I'm sure I cut 5.
Well, don't go back, Mother. I can't eat a thing.
It's the best pie I ever ate.
Now, what could that be?
That whistle?
Yes.
Oh, I imagine it's just one of the fellas outside or something.
Oh, it sounded as though it were right here in this house.
It sounded as though it was in the cellar.
In the cellar, Mary? Well, that's ridiculous. Gee whiz. What is there in the cellar that would whistle? Will you have some salt, Aunt Harriet?
On my pie?
Some people like it.
My goodness.
Isn't that strange?
Sam, is the hot water heater down in the basement all right?
Perhaps I'd better go down and see.
You just sit still, Father, and finish your pie. I'm halfway out to the kitchen already.
Then just turn the draft off.
Yes, Father. Hey, Homer. Homer. Homer, are you down here in the basement?
Yes, and I want my wristwatch.
Boy, it's dark down here. Where are you?
In the coal bin.
Listen, Homer, do you want me to get into serious trouble?
Do you want me to go up and tell your Aunt Harriet that's my watch you have?
Homer, I beg of you, with all that's decent inside you, please don't go up.
I'm going up right now.
All right, Homer, all right. Here's your watch. Gee whiz. Gee whiz, did you drop it?
I didn't even have it. You dropped it.
Where is it?
Don't you have any light in this part of the cell?
Why would you want a light in the coal bin? Are you sure you aren't stepping on it?
If I am, Henry, you'll be responsible.
That's a funny thing. It fell all around the floor and there isn't any sign of it.
Let me feel.
Hey, do you have it?
No, it's a lump of coal. Hey, what's that?
My foot. Here, Homer, I just found this broom. Stand up in the coal there while I try to find it sweeping.
Okay.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
What are you doing down there?
I'm sweeping the cellar.
Sweeping it?
Well, it's something I should have done weeks ago. Homer, I found it. It's okay.
Oh, yeah?
Look out, Henry! Homer? Homer, are you buried?
Henry, just give me my watch and let me go home.
Henry!
Quick, Homer, my father's coming.
Well, let me up the stairs.
You can't go upstairs. You gotta go in here.
In where?
In this little room where my father has his workbench and his tools.
Okay, but give me my watch.
Henry!
Hey, don't bother to come down, Father.
What's the trouble down there?
Are you in there, Homer?
Yeah.
Well, close the door tight.
I can't. There's no latch on the inside.
Here, I'll close it.
Henry, you didn't give me my watch.
Henry, may I ask why you're sweeping the cellar while your Aunt Harriet is having dinner with us?
Well, I guess I just didn't stop to think, Father.
Who closed the door to my workroom?
Could I have?
I certainly hope you didn't snap that lock, son.
It snapped by itself.
That's a nice state of affairs. I've told everyone in this house I've lost both keys to that lock and it must not be closed.
You mean it can't be opened?
Not until I get a locksmith tomorrow morning.
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. One of Hollywood's most wonderful comedians is your star tonight when Theater Guild on the Air brings you Rosalind Russell. The story will be John Van Druten's romantic comedy, The Damask Cheek. Stay right with NBC through the rest of this evening, and you'll enjoy top adventure listening, too. On Dragnet, for instance, Jack Webb stars as Sergeant Joe Friday in another case history from the files of the Los Angeles Police Force. Another mystery feature will be Barry Craig, confidential investigator. Tonight, Barry, portrayed by William Gargan, tackles the case of Marbles for a Murder. Well, it's a strange title, but an even stranger case, as Barry is hired by a beautiful woman to protect her husband. Barry is on the case only 1 hour when the husband is found dead, with Barry as the only witness. Listen this evening as Barry Craig, confidential investigator, puts together 2 and 2 and comes up with murder. Keep tuned to NBC tonight for top radio entertainment. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, having lost the new watch his Aunt Harriet gave him, has borrowed one exactly like it from Homer Brown. But Homer, in trying to get the watch back, has gotten locked in Mr. Aldrich's workroom. Well, the scene opens later that night in the Aldrich kitchen.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen asking Mary if there's anything I can do to help her.
Your Aunt Harriet has been waiting here in the living room for you to come and play canasta with her.
Yes, Father, I'll be right there. Listen, Mary, did you put in that phone call?
Yes, Henry.
What did the locksmith say?
His wife said she'd send him over the minute he got home.
Did you tell her Homer's been locked in the cellar for more than an hour and a half?
Yes, and she was very much impressed.
Henry!
I'm coming right away, Father.
Don't forget, Henry, what you promised to do for me for putting in that call.
All right, Mary, I'll make your bed for you every morning for 2 weeks. and if I forget to make it, don't hesitate to remind me. Coming, Father!
Well, it's about time.
Is Aunt Harriet all ready to play?
I am. I'll sit down and deal these cards.
Yes, Aunt Harriet. I give us each 15.
Henry, do you know anything about Homer Brown?
Homer?
Mrs. Brown just phoned. He hasn't been home all evening.
Is that right?
Oh, the way this younger generation stays out nowadays. My first drawer?
Yes, Aunt Harriet.
His mother hasn't seen him for 2 hours.
Boy, does time fly in a crisis.
In a crisis?
I'll go to the door.
No, you stay right here and play canasta.
But that might be for me.
I'll see who it is. I'm on my way now.
Now, if only I can get a few wild cards.
How do you do?
How do you do? Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Kept me waiting?
Yes, ma'am. I'm the locksmith you phoned for.
Who is it, Mother?
Henry, ask your father if he phoned for a locksmith.
Is there one out there?
Yes, sir.
Well, I can phone for you, but I do have a job downstairs you might attend to. Tomorrow morning, say?
Father, who is it?
Henry, will you please discard?
You got somebody locked up downstairs?
Locked up? No, sir.
Well, this place I was called to has an emergency of some kind.
An emergency?
Yeah. I better go back to the shop and check with my wife.
Oh, I'm sorry this isn't the house you wanted.
Oh, that's okay, lady. All in a day's work. See you tomorrow, sir.
Father, is the man gone?
Yes.
Well, is Mary still out in the kitchen?
Yes, dear.
I think I'll get Aunt Harriet a glass of water.
I don't want any water.
Well, gee whiz, I'll be very glad to get it, Aunt Harriet. Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Mary, you gotta phone that locksmith again.
Hasn't he come?
Sure, only they sent him away.
Why'd they do that?
Mary, don't you realize my best friend is down in the basement locked in that tool room? Maybe without air?
Henry, if you think I'm going to make myself ridiculous by phoning that locksmith every 10 minutes, you're crazy.
Look, Mary, would you be interested if I also sweep your room out for you every morning?
Well...
Henry, where's that glass of water?
I'm letting it run, Aunt Harriet. All right for you, Mary. I'm putting the full responsibility for Homer's condition on your shoulders. Because when Homer comes to, he'll want to know who did this to him.
Henry, I haven't even seen Homer.
Henry!
Yes, Aunt Harriet, coming. Here's your glass of ice-cold water.
Thank you. What did you do? Let the hot water run?
Is that warm?
And I'll put it down and let it cool.
How could that have happened? Now, where were we in our game?
Not very far, I'll tell you that.
Well, let's see. I discarded, didn't I?
I discarded.
Oh. Well, then it must be my turn.
Sam, is that someone sawing wood?
Is what someone sawing wood?
Well. Let's see what cards I've got here.
I thought I heard a saw.
You still haven't discarded, Henry.
Haven't I? Let's see now. Let's see. Well.
What do you mean, well? Put your card down.
I thought I heard that sawing again.
Sounded as though it came from the basement.
Well, maybe it's the hot water heater again.
I didn't even hear it.
Well, if you listen, dear, you'll hear something. Now listen. Henry, will you please stop singing? I'd like to hear where that sawing is.
Oh, excuse me. Dan, Harry, did you know I've been taking piano lessons? I'll play a tune for you.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
I want you to sit down at that card table, and if I hear one word out of you for the next 5 minutes, you'll go up to bed.
Yes, Mother.
Now then, let's just listen.
Well?
You wait.
That's the doorbell.
wonder who it could be.
Maybe it's that man again.
The locksmith? Why would he be back tonight?
Well,
I'll find out. Stay right where you are, Henry.
Aren't you going to do anything with that card, Henry?
hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer!
Mother, is that Homer?
Henry, stay here.
Homer, what on earth do you have on your clothes?
Just a little cold, Mrs. Aldrich.
Do you realize your mother has been worried sick about you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I've been a little upset myself. Mrs. Aldrich, may I please go in the living room and speak to Henry?
Well, would you mind going upstairs first and washing your face and hands?
Okay, but then can I please speak with Henry?
What's the score, Harriet?
I'm nearly 5,000, and as soon as I've beaten Henry, I'm going home.
Homer, how would you like another glass of ginger ale?
Sure. Young man, do you realize this is the 4th bottle you've had?
It is?
Well, if you drink any more, you're going to go right up in the air.
Homer!
Yes, Mary?
Your mother wants to speak to you on the phone.
Okay, I'll be right back, Hen.
Do you mean to say he's actually going to leave this room for a minute?
Well, I had a nice nap.
Father, you've been asleep for 2 hours.
Is that so? Well, I'm glad to see Homer's gone.
What makes you think he's gone?
Where is he?
He's phoning for his pajamas.
Look, Mother, it's just a question of time. As soon as his Aunt Harriet goes, I've got it.
He's got what? Oh, well, whatever it is, I've had enough for one night.
You mean you're quitting?
I am. Oh, Henry, I never did get to look at your watch.
It's exactly 8 minutes after 10.
Well, I'd like to see it, please.
Well, there's just one little thing I'd like to explain.
Please give it to me.
Yes, ma'am. Here it is. Only you
Henry, did you know the second hand is missing?
Well, now that you mention it.
And just look how this strap is worn through.
Henry, I thought you promised to take good care of your watch.
I didn't do that, Father.
Henry, how would you like to have me take this down to the jeweler's and have it fixed?
Magee, Aunt Harriet.
And while I'm there, I can have them put your monogram on it.
Whose monogram, Henry? Whose monogram on what?
Whose do you think?
You mean my initials?
Naturally.
Oh, I don't think Henry would like that.
How do you know he wouldn't?
I mean, no, Aunt Harriet, gee whiz. Supposing Henry wanted to change his name sometime.
To what, for instance?
Well, to anything. Sure. Only girls use their monograms.
Nonsense. Now, Henry, you let me take this, and sometime next week I'll have it engraved.
But, Aunt Harriet, I'll look ridiculous. That's what I say.
Young man, you aren't jealous of Henry, are you?
Why? No.
You wait. Someday you may have a watch, too. Well, I think I'll be going.
Already, Harriet?
Well, what do you think I am, a night owl? Now, where did I put that watch?
You mean you lost it?
I have.
Isn't that strange?
I put it right here on this table. You there, young man, where are you going with Henry's watch?
Oh, I was just going to look at it under a better light.
Well, please give it here, and I'll put it in my pocketbook.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Aunt Harriet, would you like to have me carry your things out to the car for you?
What things?
Well, your pocketbook? Anything?
No, thank you.
Henry, supposing you help your aunt on with her coat while I hold her pocketbook.
I'll put my pocketbook down right here, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, don't you want to leave it there and go upstairs and see my new wallpaper?
Sure, Mary, that's a swell idea.
New wallpaper? Well, I'll go up and see it, but I know I won't like it. Hand me my pocketbook.
Do you want to carry a heavy thing like that all the way upstairs?
Give it to me.
Henry, don't you think it'd be nice if we helped your Aunt Harriet up the stairs? Oh, sure. They're very steep. Here, Aunt Harriet, we'll sort of surround you. Yeah, let me take your arm with the pocketbook on.
Not so fast, boy. Henry!
Yes, Aunt Harriet?
Isn't this the point?
Alice?
Yes, Sam?
Will you please tell me what's gotten into those boys?
They're trying to be nice to Aunt Harriet.
That isn't like them.
But Homer's very nice, fond of her, Sam. He stayed near her all evening.
Can he find any girls his own age?
Here they come.
If somebody needs somebody coming through the ride.
Well, Homer.
Oh, yes, Mr. Aldrich?
Did you like the wallpaper?
Oh, very much. Well, Henry, I guess I'll be going.
About what time is it, Homer?
Well, my friend, it's exactly 21 minutes after 10.
Thank you very much.
Alice, what do you think I've lost?
What? So long, Henry.
You wait, young man. I'll drive you home.
What did you lose, Harriet?
I locked my car out in front and left the keys inside.
What?
Sam, go out and get them.
And how would I do that?
No. Here they are in my pocketbook. Well, the only thing is...
Now what?
Henry's watch.
You mean it isn't there, Aunt Harriet?
Henry, I'm going home. So long, Homer.
Now, who's that?
That's my father. I'm on my way.
Whoa. Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. Is Henry home? I just found his watch.
What? His watch?
Yes.
Where did you find it?
He left it over at my house this morning.
Now, how would you account for a thing like that?
Henry, you also left this letter you forgot to mail.
A letter? Oh, yes. Here, Aunt Harriet, it's for you. Thanking you for my watch.
To keep the mortality rate low among our troops in Korea, the armed forces must have an adequate reserve of blood plasma at all times. Every American who can should make a blood donation to the armed forces through local Red Cross chapters or local blood donor centers. So call the Red Cross or blood bank in your community and make an appointment. Do it now because a wounded veteran can't wait. Remember this message from General Ridgway. Every American who's given blood can and should feel that he personally has contributed directly to the saving of the life of an American boy. The Aldrich Family, as transcribed, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show on NBC.
Jack Benny's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and your Rexall Family Druggist.
Good evening. This is your Rexall Family Druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign in our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall Family Druggist brings you the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Walter Sharp in his music, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Phil and Alice have just finished the weekly rehearsal of their radio show, and we find them leaving the studio at NBC.
Hey, Alice, looks like we got a swell show for next week, huh?
Yes, everything sounded great, Phil. Except your song. Do you think you ought to do that type of number?
Well, why not? There ain't nothing wrong with my rendition of Trees. Besides, I can't go on just singing it. Hey, Alice. Look at that guy coming toward us. He looks familiar.
Where? Oh, that's Mr. Scott, one of the Rexall executives.
Mr. Scott?
Mm-hmm.
Scott? You mean the guy Frankie and me almost blew up with that chemistry set a few weeks ago?
The same.
Gee whiz, I ain't never met that guy. You know something, honey? I've been trying to reach him and tell him that I'm sorry, but I don't know. He's never in when I call.
Well, here's your chance to meet him and apologize.
Okay, honey, now look. When he gets up here, introduce him to me and give me a big build-up. Send me out.
Okay, I will. Hello, Mr. Scott.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Faye? My, you look charming today.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Scott, may I present...
I meant to call you and tell you how much I enjoyed you on the program last Sunday, Miss Faye.
Oh, thank you. And now may I Did you really like me?
Oh, yes, indeed. I thought your song was out of this world.
Oh, it's nice of you to say that, Mr. Scott. I always like to know that you're happy with what I'm doing.
Rexall makes a cough medicine that could help you. As I was saying, Miss Faye, we feel very fortunate in having a star who is both talented and beautiful.
I knew he'd get around to me.
Oh, Mr. Scott, I'd like to present my husband, Phil Harris.
How do you do, Mr. Scott? I've waited a long time to meet you. Yes, sir. Quite an occasion, isn't it, Mr. Scott?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Mr. Scott, I hope you're not mad about what happened with the chemistry set. You know, I didn't mean to almost blow you up with it. I was only just pulling a practical joke around the house. I keep Alice laughing all the time, don't I, honey?
Yes.
Gee, Mr. Scott, you still seem a little bit upset. I'll do anything to make it up to you. I tell you what, hey, why don't you come out the house sometime and I'll let you blow me up? Sure, any time at all.
Will you be home this afternoon? Now, if you will excuse me, I have to run along. Mrs. Scott and I are attending an important dinner this evening. We're having trouble finding someone to sit with our baby daughter. Do you happen to know of a babysitter, Miss Faye?
Well, around the holiday season, they're rather difficult to get.
Nonsense, honey. What are you talking about, difficult? Mr. Scott wants a babysitter. We'll get one for him. Won't be any trouble at all, Scotty.
Can I count on that?
You can bet your wife on it. Don't worry about it. I guarantee to have a babysitter at your house this evening.
Well, thank you, Mr. Harris. Here's my address. Have the sitter at my house by 7. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Scott. Hey, honey. Guess I fixed everything up with Scotty, huh? All I got to do is get him a babysitter, and I'm in solid.
Mm-hmm. That's all you have to do, huh? Do you realize it's almost impossible to get a sitter at the last moment?
Nothing's impossible for a Harris. Are you kidding? Look, let's go home, and I'll call up the sitters we know. I'll get him one. I'll have him. Hey, honey, looks like we're in trouble. I've been on the phone for an hour. I've called every babysitter we know, but they're all busy.
Well, have you tried Gloria Randolph?
Gloria?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Gloria. I forgot about her. Sure, I'll call her, and if she can't come, maybe your husband can.
Oh, I'll get the door.
All right.
And you'll find Gloria's number in the book, Phil.
Okay, honey.
Oh, hello, Frankie.
Hiya, Curly. Oh, Alice. Where's Curly?
He's inside. Go on in. I have to get lunch ready.
Oh, thanks. I'll have a toasted cheese sandwich, 2 hard-boiled eggs, a cup of coffee.
I'd suggest our 35-cent blue plate, sir. You get dessert with that, sir.
Anything you say, Alice. I'm going to see Curly. Hi, Curly.
Oh, hello, Frankie. Hey, excuse me. I'm trying to get a girl for tonight.
Okay. Trying to get a girl?
Hello? Oh, hello, Gloria. Yeah, this is Phil Harris. Hey, tell me, Gloria, are you doing anything tonight?
I better shut the door so Alice can't hear this.
Oh, you're busy tonight, huh, Gloria? Oh, look, honey. Couldn't you make it for little old
Curly-headed me? Please, honey, with sugar on it, please.
At his age, too. Oh, well, if he's gone haywire, I'll get my hat and go with him. Hey, Curly, ask her if she's got a girlfriend for me.
Frankie, please, will you keep quiet? Girlfriend? Hey, that's an idea. Yeah. Hey, Gloria, have you got a girlfriend that can make it tonight? Oh, they're all busy, huh? Well, can your husband come over?
Wait a minute.
Well, I'm sorry you can't make it, Gloria. I'll call you some other time. Goodbye. Oh, look, I'm sorry I was busy, Frankie. I was trying to get a babysitter.
You cad. How could you? Babysitter?
Certainly. I'm trying to get somebody to stay with Mr. Scott's baby.
Scott? Name sounds familiar.
It should sound familiar, kid. It should sound very familiar.
Why?
Well, don't you remember he was the guy that was coming into the garage with Willie the day our chemistry set exploded?
Oh, is he still alive?
Can Gloria make it?
Nah, she's busy too, honey. Every girl I called is busy, and I know that. Hey, Remley.
What's the matter?
Hey, you know a lot of girls. You know one who would be willing to sit with a baby?
I might. Now, let's see. There's...
Now, remember, Frankie, she has to be refined.
Alice, please. That's the only type I associate with. Now, let's see. I could get you Babe Zimmerman. No, she'll be too tired at the end of a day. Those sandhogs work pretty hard. Hey, maybe I could get you Selma, the Masked Wonder.
The Masked Wonder?
Well, that's just the name she wrestles under. No, she might be a little too rough with the kid. Hey, wait. I got just the girl. Bertha the Beaver.
You think the Beeve could be at Mr. Scott's house by 7 o'clock?
7 o'clock? No, she'll never make it. By the time she gets home and showers and shaves...
She shaves? Shaves?
Well, yeah, she's the bearded lady in a sideshow.
Oh. Here's a guy with a sandhog, a wrestler, and a bearded lady. Hey, Remley, you don't have any two-headed dames on your list, do you?
Just one, but she ain't...
Never mind. Can't you be serious? Can't you see? This is important to both of us. And it's my chance to get in good with Mr. Scott.
I don't happen to know any babysitters.
Well, I got to get somebody to sit with his baby girl.
Well, you'd better get somebody dependable, somebody with intelligence who knows how to handle a baby.
How much do you have to know to sit with a baby? Anybody with a half a brain can do it.
Good morning, Philip.
Well, if it ain't old half-brain himself. Hey, Willie. Look, Willie, how would you like to spend this evening with a cute little babe?
Oh, I'm sorry, Philip. I have to go back to the Rexall office and Babe? You mean you have a date for me?
Well, since you put it that way, yeah.
Well, that's different. What does this babe look like?
Ah, she's a cute little honey. She's got curly blonde hair.
How's the figure?
And big blue eyes.
How is her figure?
And a cute little turned-up nose.
Never mind the decorations. How's the tree?
You surprised me.
Hey, sounds like this boy's been around. Hey, Curly, you think he necks?
Remley like a giraffe. Like a giraffe. Hey, when it comes to necking, Willie's had his seconds.
You mean moments?
Short-winded.
Philip, where do you think my date will want me to take her?
Look, Willie, that's just the beauty of it. You won't have to take her anyplace. She just wants you to sit at home with her. Just the two of you. All alone.
Just the two of us? All alone?
Kind of frightening, isn't it, Willie?
No, I'm just wondering how to entertain her. I know. I'll take my cribbage board along.
Yes, by all means, Willie. And if that fails to get her in a sociable mood, you can always whip her up a batch of boysenberry muffins.
Well, I'd better run along and get dressed for the occasion. Oh, by the way, what will my date be wearing?
Oh, one of those off-the-hip triangles. Billy, the boys are ribbing you. Your date is a baby, and they want you to sit with her.
A baby? Well. That certainly is a nasty trick to play on me, Philip. You can do your own babysitting. Goodbye.
He's just a bag of nerves, isn't he? Hey, Alice, why did you have to tell him all about it and spoil it? Now who am I going to get?
Hey, how about Julius? The kid'll jump at a chance to make a few bucks.
No. Julius can't do it. During the holiday season, he's working nights delivering orders. Of course, one of us could do it.
Yeah, but which one? After all, it wouldn't look right for the star of the Rexall program to be a babysitter.
That lets me out. Why can't you do it, Phil?
Well, I have to stay home with the star's children. That only leaves one person. Doesn't it, Frankie?
Can't imagine whom you're referring to.
Then I'll tell you. You.
You who? Hugh Herbert?
No, you. Remley.
Hugh Remley? I never met the man. I wonder if we're related.
Will you cut it out, Remley? Wait just a minute. I don't care. You're going to sit with Mr. Scott's baby, or I'll tell him it was your concoction that almost blew him up.
You mean you'd squeal on me, pal?
With no compunction. And I use the word loosely. Now, look, Frankie, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll help, though. As soon as the Scotts leave, then I'll come over and sit with you.
Well, all right, but you better be there right after the Scotts leave, or I'll refuse to write your letter to Santa Claus this year.
You'd better get going, Frankie. Phil will join you later. I want him to hear the tune I'm singing next week.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Down among the sheltering palms, oh, honey, wait for me. Oh, honey, wait for me. Don't be forgetting we've got a date out where the sun goes down about 8. How my love is burning, burning, burning. How my heart is yearning, yearning, yearning to be down among the sheltering palms. Oh, honey, wait for me.
Down among the sheltering palms, oh, honey, why don't we go where trees are shady, watching the lovely hula ladies? We've got a little date we should keep out where the moon is never asleep. While my love is waiting, 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 why should you be always hesitating to be down among the sheltering palms? Oh, honey, wait for me.
Down,
way down
among the sheltering palms. So tell me, how would you like to be, my honey? Out where skies are nice and sunny. We'll know what pretty moonlight is for. We'll see the ocean kiss from the shore.
I'll be glad for all the love we started. If you're not, then I'll be broken-hearted
to be down,
way down
among the sheltering palms. Oh, honey, wait for
This kid's been crying for an hour now. I wonder where Curly is. Now, cut it out, will you, baby? Oh, please, little honey. Don't cry. Please don't cry.
Ah, shut up!
You gotta be firm with these things. They're all alike. You just have to show them who... Oh, that must be Curly. Come in.
Well, here I am, Mr. Belvedere. Sorry I'm late.
Sorry. All I get is excuses. I'm always at home with the baby while you're out gallivanting with the boys at the pool room.
But, Alice, I wasn't at the pool. Oh, shut up. Hey, Remley.
What?
Hey, the Scotts were satisfied with you as a babysitter, huh? Doing all right.
I told him I was a college boy majoring in child psychology. I told him I always sit with your kids.
Yeah. Hey, Frankie.
Hmm?
Hey, let me look at that baby.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, she's a honey, ain't she? Probably talking about my curly hair, right? You know something? Look how cute she is. She just keeps smiling all the time. Yeah. Hey, she reminds me of Phyllis when she was that age.
She is pretty.
Yeah.
You know, Curly, I used to look just like her when I was a baby.
Now, you see, you've hurt her feelings. Now, why didn't you let well enough alone? Now, we got to do something to entertain her. Quiet, baby. Will you please, honey? Now, just be quiet a minute. Oh, let me see. What do you do to make a sponsor's baby happy?
Read her a commercial.
Hey, look, Remley, I got a better idea. Hey, listen to this idea. I'll take off her booties and tickle her orange and blue toes.
Now, maybe you better tell her a bedtime story.
Oh, a bedtime story? Hey, baby, now wait a minute, baby. Baby, now quiet a minute, honey. I got a story that you're going to like. Gee, this is a good one. Once upon a time, in a land called Rexall, there lived 10,000 independent druggists. Now, they were all happily married, and each one had 2,000 of the cutest little drug products that you ever saw. Hey, Frankie. Hey, she likes it. Hey, Frankie. Remley, wake up!
Call from Rexall.
Oh, now, look, you got her started again. Hey, Remley, she shouldn't be crying like this. There must be something wrong with her.
Maybe
Baby.
Holy smoke. What time is it, Curly?
8:30. Why?
Oh, I'm supposed to feed her at 8. Mrs. Scott left her formula in the refrigerator.
Well, for goodness sakes, let's get it. I'll carry the baby. Baby, come on now, come on. Upsy daisy. Yeah, because Mommy's at a bitty babykins is going for a little trip into the kitchen to get your teeny weensy bottle.
Oh, for crying out loud. How sickening can a man get? I'll get the bottle out of the refrigerator. Oh, this must be it. Mrs. Scott said she just made one bottle.
Now, look what you've done, Remley. Oh. Now, we only had one bottle and you had to drop it. What are we going to do now? How are we going to feed the baby?
Put her on the floor. Maybe she'll lap it up.
Frankie, will you listen to me? This is no joke. It's important for a baby to have its formula.
Well, you had babies. Mix up another batch for the kids.
I never made the stuff. I don't know what goes in it. Alice always made it. Hey, that's it, Alice. Hey, I'll call her and she'll tell us how to make the formula. I'll be right back.
But, Phil, I'd rather not tell you how to make the formula over the phone. It's complicated, and you might get it wrong. I'll write down the ingredients and how to mix them and send it over to you. No, Julius is here delivering an order. He'll bring it over. Goodbye. Oh, that's Phil. He gets into the darndest scrapes.
What's old Southern fried up to today?
Julius, look, I want you to do me a favor. Now, look, if you'll take these directions over to Mr. Harris at this address, it's very important. Now, don't lose it, huh?
No, don't worry. I'll put it right here in my pocket. Oh, that reminds me. I got something else in my pocket. My mother said I should give you this recipe for a bread stuffing for your Christmas turkey.
Oh, thanks, Julius, but Mr. Harris prefers oyster stuffing. Now, look, Julius, it's important that Mr. Harris gets these directions as soon as possible.
Fear not, fair lady. For you, I shall see that this message gets through. I'll swim the deepest river. I'll climb the highest mountain. I'll go through fire and storm.
But, Julius, you only have to go to Beverly Hills.
I know, but for you, I'm going the hard way.
Hey, Curly, it's after 9. This kid is starved. What's taking Julius so long?
All right. He'll be here soon. In the meantime, we better do something to take her mind off food. Look, Remley, we got to amuse her. Hey, I got it.
What?
Let's get down on our hands and knees and make believe we're a couple of horses. That'll do it.
Horse I gotta be yet. All right, I'll get down on my hands.
Come on, get down on
and
your
knees.
hands. Hey, look. Hey, she likes it. Hey, look, baby. We're horses.
Oh, but ain't Trigger and his friend Flicker.
All right. Will you knock Back off, Julius. We're just pretending we're horses. We're trying to amuse the baby.
Oh, well, you continue, and I'll sing the donkey serenade.
What's that for?
I might as well. You're acting like a couple of jackasses.
Don't be so funny. Now, have you got those directions Mrs. Harris gave you?
Yeah, I got them right here in my pocket. Let's see.
Stop stalling, will you? Give them to me.
Take it easy. Here you are.
Well, thanks. Now run along. I got to prepare this formula. I got a baby to feed.
The baby's mother's going to let you feed it?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Has the old lady got a grudge against the kid?
Will you beat it? Now get out of here. Get going. Someday I'm going to take that kid.
Never mind that kid. Let's get the baby's formula made. Give me the paper with Alice's instructions. I'll read it to you while you mix the stuff together.
Okay. Wait a minute. What does it say we need first?
Let me see. First, get a large bowl.
Got it. Now what?
Put 2 loaves of stale white bread in it.
Stale bread? That don't sound right to me.
Me neither. This kid's a rich baby. Let's use fresh bread.
That sounds better. Uh-oh. Ain't got no white bread.
You got any pumpernickel?
No. All they got is bagels.
Put a few of those in.
Okay. Okay, you got them in. What else does Alice say?
Add 1 tablespoon of garlic salt, 1 tablespoon of red pepper, and half a cup of fat drippings.
Fat drippings? Mm-hmm. What's that?
Curly, don't you know anything? That's the stuff you get at... Comes in small... It's kind of like... Use ketchup.
I don't know, Frankie. It seems like my kids used to get pablum.
No, these are modern methods, scientific diet.
Well, Alice ought to know what she's doing. Okay, let's go ahead. What else she say we need?
Some poultry seasoning, parsley, and an onion.
An onion?
Oh, chopped fine.
Oh. Yeah. Chopped fine.
Yeah.
That must be to make her strong. Okay, what's next?
Let me see. In a separate pan, heat your heart, liver, and gizzard.
Okay, wait a minute. Whose heart, liver, and gizzard?
Don't say. Let's be on the safe side and skip that, huh? Mix up what you got there. Oh, Curly, mix it faster than that.
I can't. The bagels are slowing me down. Hey, Remley, this stuff don't look right. Don't look like that stuff Mrs. Scott had in that bottle. That was liquid. This mess is thick and gooey.
Yeah, it is. I wonder if Alice forgot to mark down some... Oh. It's my fault. I skipped one of the ingredients.
Yeah?
It says add 1 cup of red wine.
Wine for a baby?
It must be for the holiday season. Go on, add it.
Okay, I'll mix it in. Yeah, that thinned it up a little.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. Good color.
Yeah.
I don't know, Remley. Somehow this stuff still doesn't look like... It just don't look right to me.
No, don't be silly. If Alice says we should give it to the baby, it must be all right. Just put it in a bottle and give it to
Hello there.
Oh, it's Mr. Scott. Oh, back so soon, huh?
My wife sent me home to check up. She was worried about the baby and wanted... Oh, Mr. Harris, what are you doing here?
Hello, Miss Scott. I just dropped in to see if everything was going according to schedule. Everything was okay.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Harris. Oh, Sonny, I hope you fed the baby on time. And... Oh. So you mixed a little something in this bowl for yourself. What is it? Boiled tripe?
No. See, Mr. Scott, the baby dropped a bottle, and this is a new batch of formula we mixed up.
This is a formula?
Yeah. Alice told us how to make it.
Do you mind if I taste it before you give it to the baby?
No, go ahead. You'll find it very delicious.
You'll soon see. Let's take a spoonful.
Hey, Remy.
Yeah?
Hey, Remy, look at the smoke coming out of his ears.
Hey, yeah. His hat flew up to the ceiling. Hey, Mr. Scott. Here we are.
Over here, Mr. Scott. No, hey. This side. That's the bowl.
It.
No, right here.
There we go.
Yeah.
How's it taste, Mr. Scott?
Oh, and you wanted to give this molten lava to my baby. Get out of here, both of you.
But, Mr. Scott.
Get out!
An excitable sort, ain't he?
Can't hardly blame him for getting kind of excited, okay? That formula we made for that baby sure must have been powerful stuff. Did you see the way it lifted his lid?
Hey, I can't understand it. It's Alice's formula. Must be the same stuff she gave your kids.
Certainly it's the same. My kids? Frankie, come on, let's get home fast. Wait till I get a hold of that owl.
What's the matter?
That's where all my wine's been going.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. Meanwhile, listen to an interesting conversation.
You've dragged me 3 blocks out of our way to get to this drugstore, Helen. Now tell me why.
Because this is a Rexall drugstore, the only place where you can get Rexall drug products.
Is that what that orange and blue Rexall sign in the window means?
Exactly.
I don't get it. Walking 3 blocks out of the
Oh,
way...
Mr. Druggist,
Yes, ma'am?
will you explain to my friend here why so many people prefer Rexall drug products?
Well, seeing you two standing there in your winter coats reminds me of one reason. Do you know that Rexall drug products are tested to fit various climates?
What on earth do you mean?
Rexall scientists create artificial weather that matches the various climates where Rexall drug products are sold. And then, for anywhere from a few months to a year, they test both the products and the packages to see if they are affected in any way. Yes, that's just one of the careful scientific tests all of the 2,000 or more drug products.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
Exciting. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. So much ice cream today.
This is our 3-piece orchestra. Piano, a stool, a guy.
Orchestra playing Hallelujah. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. That was Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. Oh, that's yours, isn't it? Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Truman. Say, hasn't the weather been cold lately? Huh?
Boy, I'll say it's been cold.
You know, last night it was so cold that I had to get up and let the cat in.
You know, Red, this cold weather makes you feel good, though.
I don't know about that. It's pretty cold this afternoon out in the Hollywood Bowl.
Now, wait a minute, Red. There's nothing at the Hollywood Bowl now.
Don't give me that stuff. My girl knows what she's doing.
I see. Well, anyway, doesn't this weather affect the fruit here in California?
Yeah, I'll say it does, Brad. They're calling it unkissed now.
Say, tell me something. How does the Chamber of Commerce feel about this cold weather, I wonder?
Well, I saw a member of the Chamber of Commerce last week, and he said he was as warm as toast.
He did?
Yeah, but of course he had his feet in a toaster at the time.
Well, sure is cold.
Yeah, instead of drive-ins, they're calling them slide-ins now.
No matter how cold it gets, Red, people out here still wear thin clothes.
Yeah, and I got... Yeah, a lot of my family are out of work, too.
I was out of work once.
You were, Ozzy?
Yeah, and it was very confusing. I never learned a trade, so I didn't know what kind of work I was out of.
Hiya, Red.
Hiya, Harriet. Are you cold?
Yep, and sending me candy won't do any good.
Yeah. I was talking about the weather.
Everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it.
Who said that?
Mark Twain.
Mark Twain?
Yeah, that's right. I can't afford live writers.
You ought to get rid of that one, too. Say, you know, it's really cold, though, especially when you have to get up at that daylight saving time.
Yeah, imagine saving time.
Yeah.
I saved some time once. In fact, I save time all the time.
How?
Well, I ask them if they neck before I take them out.
Is Ozzy kidding, Harriet?
Well, if he isn't, somebody ought to watch and make sure he doesn't get a hold of anything sharp.
But say, Red, I'm still struggling with this new daylight savings time.
Again?
Shall I go over? I'm still struggling with this new daylight savings time, too. Tell me, did you remember to set your clock ahead?
Yeah, I set my clock ahead all right, but I'm having a tough time setting myself ahead. My stomach's been grumbling all week. Hey, did you hear what happened? They forgot to change the clocks at Camp Roberts.
No, what happened?
Well, the bugler overslept, and it was the first time the Army had breakfast in bed.
The government says by setting the time ahead, we'll save 500,000 kilowatt hours of electricity.
Yeah. Well, all I know is today when I got my bill, it was up 60 cents. Say, Harriet, did you have any trouble with the new time?
Oh, no. Except I sprained my arm setting the clock.
That's ridiculous. How could you sprain your arm setting a clock?
Well, I have a concrete sundial.
Yeah.
But, you know, Red, this new time has confused me.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I usually listen to the early morning exercises on the radio, and when I tuned in the other day, I got Prudence Penny instead.
Well, what's so bad about that?
Did you ever try deep knee bending while sifting flour?
You know, I like the new time, though. It means another hour of sunshine. Just think, another hour of sunshine for California. Altogether, that makes one.
You know, I've been wondering, Red, just what does this daylight saving time mean anyway?
Well, it means let's figure out what time it is in Chicago and go nuts.
I almost went nuts once.
You did, Ozzy? How was that?
Well, I still haven't figured out whether to put the clock forward or backward.
Well, that depends on whether you're coming or going.
I haven't figured that out yet either.
You know, my objection to daylight savings is that I don't know when to get up in the morning.
Well, that's easy, Truman. You just look outside, and if it's darker than it was when you went to bed, it's time to get up. Gee, for a whole week, I've been so sleepy in the mornings that my eyes had to open me. Wish they'd hurry up about it.
Well, it'll do people good to get up earlier and start squeezing their orange juice.
Yeah, but think about the chickens. They got to start squeezing early, too.
I laid a big egg once.
Say, what happened, Ozzy?
Well, it was at a party, and they laughed when I sat down at the piano.
What's the matter, no talent?
No stool.
Well, you know, a farmer is the guy who don't like the daylight saving. It throws everything out of whack. Why, a rooster nowadays is so confused, they don't even crow anymore. They just sit down and shrug. Shrug.
Is it really as bad as that, Red?
Yeah, the words are pretty bad. You sure? The one farmer set his clock back instead of forward.
What happened?
Well, the cow was right on schedule, but he was caught without his pails down.
Say, Red, do you know what this longer day is going to mean to California motorists?
Yeah, an extra hour to run down pedestrians.
Oh, well, one good thing happened. There's been no accidents on Hollywood Boulevard since the new time started.
Well, that's only natural, Harriet. The drivers are too sleepy. They can't open their eyes to aim. That was You Tell Me the Name of It, dedicated to our guest, the 143rd Field Artillery. Along with the other boys throughout the country, tonight we're going to show different things that happen in Army camps. To start off with, we have the boys who receive things from home. Wonderful Smith, a private, is walking by Sergeant Deadeye.
Hey, you. You getting ready to give me a hot foot?
No, sir, Sergeant Deadeye. I was just striking a match on the sole of your shoes.
Is that all?
All right, so I soaked it in gasoline first.
Boy, what a night.
What happened last night, Sergeant Deadeye?
Well, I went to town on a furlough. I had a couple of beers, and then I met some Marines. And I had a few Marines, and then I went back in for some more beer.
What else did you do, sir?
Well, sir, I came running out of that bar, leaped about 6 feet in the air, and lit flat on my back.
What'd you do that for?
I could have swore I seen my horse standing there. Say, you were supposed to be in the camp last night at 11 o'clock, weren't you, huh? And you were out with a girl. How'd that happen? Huh? How did it happen?
Well, I was standing on the corner, minding my own business, when all of a sudden, this gal walks by and started to flirt with me.
She flirts with you?
Yeah. She winked, then dropped her bottle of gin.
A bee-girl.
Sure she be girl. What you think? Look.
That'd be egg, too.
Yeah, look what I got in the mail, though. She sent me a picture of herself.
Yeah?
Keep with me. Here, take a look at it.
It's upside down.
Well, turn it round.
Okay. Nope, I'm wrong. Now it's upside down.
That's what she gets for having an hourglass figure. Ain't she got deep dimples, though?
Yes, ain't it but the deepest dimples I've ever seen.
Yep, you can see the moon shining right through the chinks. Yeah, she sure is a pretty gal, though. She looks like a cover gal.
Cover gal? You mean like Jinx Falkenberg?
No, sir. I mean like Martha Washington.
Yeah. Well, look what's coming. Private Reuben. Hey, Reuben, where you been?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You're talking to a sergeant there, fella.
Well, how do you know what I am? You didn't come in a private, did you?
Yeah. Where you from?
What do you mean where I'm from? What do you care where I'm from? I ain't in this for nothing. I want to get a commission. What are you on, straight salary?
Where were you transferred from?
From the B'nai Brit. What do you want to ask me?
Say, what are your duties around this camp?
I'm the guy who wakes up the bugler every morning.
Oh, yeah? Well, who wakes you up?
Everybody. My bed is in front of the washroom door.
Say, Reuben, you're supposed to be with a mechanized division. Can you take a motor apart?
Yeah, better than that. I once took the Chattanooga Choo-Choo apart.
You took the Chattanooga Choo-Choo apart? Did you get it together again? I say, did you get it together again? Answer me.
Well, if you want to go anywhere, you better take the Glendale bus.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, well, it's just about time for inspection. Private Wonderful, stick out your chest. Pull in your stomach.
I can't, sir. I can't, sir.
What's the matter? It's the pants, huh? Pull in your stomach, will you?
I can't, sir. These pants.
Yeah, pull it in.
But, sir. Yes, sir.
Mighty pretty shorts you're wearing there, partner. Say, do your feet hurt you?
No, sir.
Then why'd you cut the toes out of your shoes?
I didn't. I spilled a cup of GI coffee on my foot.
All right, now we'll have a little exercise. Right leg up, right leg down. Left leg up, left leg down. Right leg up, left leg up. If I wasn't a sergeant, I'd have swore I made a mistake.
Oh, Sergeant, I'm sorry I'm late.
Well, Private Nelson, where you been?
Well, my grandmother came to see me, and I just had to say goodbye. You know, my poor old white-haired grandmother?
Yeah. Well, wipe the lipstick off and get in line. Say, Private Nelson, how do you like being under a first-rate top sergeant, huh?
Oh, it's swell. But I like it here, too.
Yeah. Now, men, I need a volunteer. I want somebody to handle that rubbish and that trash back here.
Is that a new maneuver?
Quiet, fella. Now, I want a volunteer to carry out that trash. Now, those interested, step forward.
What do you like that? Everybody step forward except me.
Wonderful, you take over that duty at 3 o'clock.
But, sir, I didn't volunteer.
Now, look, Bub, you better change your mind or I'll tell the general you're a Marine. Now, you never will make a good soldier.
Well, I'd have you know I'm coming from a fighting family, sir. My ancestors were Minutemen. Why, they all wore 3-cornered hats.
Well, judging from you, they all had just the heads for them.
Yeah.
Now, another thing, Smith, before you go on sentry duty tonight, I want you to turn my bed down.
This is a 2-man army. McCarthy and me doing all the work.
Quiet, or I'll take you outside and run your feet off. The company dismissed?
Pardon me, sir.
What'd you
Here's
do?
a package that just came for Private Wonderful Smith.
Oh, boy, that's from home.
What's that package? It has grease spots on it. That means food or grease.
Look at that. A nice chocolate cake. My mom made it all with her little hands.
She sure did. Here's a thumb that she overlooked.
Gee, she must have hit the numbers again. Man, just look at that chicken wing. Man, just look at that skin.
Say, wonderful old pal, old buddy. Let me carry the rest of that stuff over to your cot, huh?
It ain't heavy.
You know, old pal, old buddy, I can put somebody else on that trash detail, you know.
No, it served me right. I deserve to be punished.
I'll let you drive my Jeep.
I don't know how to drive. And besides, I ain't got no license.
Well, a brother Californian. Look, if you let me in on some of that food, I'll even let you take first crack at my Esquire with the scissors.
Nope. Hey, there.
Now listen, you half-baked lug. You give me some of that homemade cooking or I'll beat you over the head with your head.
Pardon me, sir. A message.
Yes?
Lana Turner's giving a dinner and she wants 6 men to come over. Would any of you... Gosh, Sarge, why did they get so excited about Lana Turner, huh?
I don't know. I guess she's a good cook. Then we have a visiting day at the camp. And driving up to the entrance, we find a lady and her little boy. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little meanie.
What's the big idea of blowing that bugle at 6 o'clock in the morning, huh?
Because my drum is busted. Besides, I had to told you, Mummy. You see all the stripes on my arm?
You'll have stripes somewhere else if you aren't careful.
Oh, now, Tom, Mummy. This is no time to start playing 20 mule team.
Well, I'll forgive you this time. Did you sleep well last night?
No, all night long I was dreaming about Hedy Lamarr, Lana Turner, Rita Hayworth, and Sherman Sheridan. I don't know any of these people. I'm new out here. And Sheridan, Donald Duck.
Donald Duck?
Yeah, you know, the government man.
Well, I don't see how you could dream about all those beautiful glamour girls and Donald Duck, too.
Neither do I. I got that food out of mental, Kate.
Oh, Junior, at times I wish we hadn't kept your incubator so warm.
Yeah. Would I need to be the baby, Mummy?
Yes, why?
Too bad I never hatched Aunt mine.
It certainly is.
Hey, Mummy, where's my BB gun? I want to play soldier.
Oh, that darn BB gun. I'm sorry I bought it for you.
Did you really sorry you bought my BB gun, Mummy?
Yes, I am.
I'll bet the streetlight people are sorrier.
I thought we were having too many blackouts lately.
Hey, watch me play soldier, Mummy. Watch me go over the top.
Junior, you stop climbing over the seats of the car. Oh, Junior, you make me tired. Always playing soldier.
I'd make you a lot tireder if I was playing sailor.
Oh, listen, you don't know the first thing about the Army.
I do, too.
Oh, you do? Well, we'll see. What do you know about Fort Sheridan?
Fort Sheridan?
Yes, why?
Well, I knew she had but I didn't think they'd have to build a fort around her.
Junior, I'm talking about an Army camp.
Oh.
I'll try again. What does KP mean?
Oh, that's easy. That means keep 'em peeling.
You're as impossible as your father.
Yeah. Say, Mom, was Pop in the last war?
Yes, he was. He was
was,
attached to a French 75.
He was attached to a French 75?
Well, yes. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. He liked them much younger now, though, don't he?
Well, here we are at the Army camp. Now try and be good, will you? Are you going to be good?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Look, Junior, there's the guard.
Oh, who goes there?
Nobody. We stop.
Advance and give the countersign.
Boo.
Oh, Junior, behave. A sentry, my uncle is Major Gudmundson.
Don't let her kid you, Bub. We're Jap.
Junior!
We sure is, and to prove it, I will nip his knee.
Junior, put those fangs back in your mouth.
Oh, yes, I know you now. The major left a pass for you. Proceed with caution.
Okay. Say, mister, ain't you supposed to have a bayonet on that gun?
Why, sure, it's right here. All right, put it back.
Don't you hit me.
Don't you dare hit him. You let me do it. I know his weaknesses.
Yeah. Look at that Jeep go! Hey, Mummy, and it's dangerous to drive too fast? He might hit a soldier.
Nonsense. Why, these drivers are the best in California.
Doing another one. Age 22.
Look, Junior, there's headquarters ahead.
Hey, what's this building with all the bars on it? Now I know why you brought me up here. This ain't no army camp. It's a reform school. You've sold me up the river. You double-crossed me. That is the dirtiest trick you could ever
Junior,
do.
this is an army camp. Can't you see the hostesses?
You double... So it's pretty, ain't it, Ma?
Oh, Junior.
Look at the big guns over there, Mommy.
Oh, yes, look at them.
Yeah, you know, when I see big guns like that, it makes me wonder.
Makes you wonder what?
Why I waste my time with spitballs.
Here's headquarters, Junior. Now, don't lean out the window too far. I'm going to stop.
Okay. Now, what did you have to top those twigs for? I fell out on me little head.
Oh, it didn't hurt you. You fell in that soft mud.
Soft mud nothing. Look at the rocks floating around there. That was my widow hair.
Listen, Gooey, you did that on purpose.
Oh, you broke my widow head. You broke my widow You broke my widow head.
I didn't even touch you.
Oh, no? Well, then this place must be haunted because somebody beat me with a brain doll.
What's going on out here? Oh, it's you, Harriet. How are you, my dear?
Just fine, Uncle. You remember Junior, don't you?
Oh, yes, I remember him when he was just a little baby.
Yeah.
Gosh, he was horrible.
Yeah, that so. You think I was horrible then. You get it over me today. Hey, Major, you got your fighting pants on?
Fighting pants? Well, I guess so, son. This is my uniform.
Yeah, they're awful tight, ain't they? I bet you if you bend over, you get blitzkrieg.
Junior, you be quiet or you'll be the objective of a pincher's movement. And I do mean pinch.
Oh! Hey, Major, can I shoot that big gun you're toting?
Now, Junior, you don't want to shoot my gun, do you?
Yes, I do. I shot the cannon in front of the city hall and blew it up.
Junior! You fired that gun and blew up the city hall?
Yeah, I blew up the city hall. Now I know.
Now you know what?
I know what they mean when they say the old gray mare ain't what you used to be.
Why do you say things like that?
I don't know. I guess I just wicked.
Shall we, Shall we go inside, Harriet? I want you to meet Major Smith, Burnham, Yule, and Du Bois.
No, I would stay out here.
Oh, no. Uncle Sam has spent too much money building up the morale of the men. I'm not going to let you change it. Besides, you might shoot yourself and waste ammunition.
Now, you let me stay out here or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be a dachshund stretcher in a dog kennel.
Come on, Harriet. I'm sure Junior will be all right.
Yeah, I will be all right. Well, here I is, all alone. I think I will look around for some unlocked spare tires. No, I better not. They might lock me up for a spy. I know what I do. I will dress up like a German officer, and nobody will recognize me. Oh, look at that big gun over there. I think I will run over.
Hey, boy, get away from that gun.
Hey, where you got that boy stuff? I had Major Junior.
You look more like Major Disaster.
You ought to tell them jokes to the Japs and torment them. I think there's a little trouble in the front. Now, you go see what it is, and then you report back to me.
What's your regiment?
Now, let's not get nosy, bud. It's a military secret. Now, you go up to the front and find out what that trouble is, or else.
Or else what?
Or else I will get nasty. And, brother, if I put my mind to it, I can really get nasty. Hey, who is you?
Sergeant Pyle.
Will you show me around before you check up at the front?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mademoiselle from Armentier, Mademoiselle.
This is one of our new tanks.
Gee, look like a big can of coffee, don't it? Hey, let's open it up and look inside, huh? Vacuum packed.
Well, I'll be right back. I've got to get some help. And promise me you won't go near that gun.
I promise you.
All right, your word's good enough for me. I'll go.
You don't know me very well, does he? Oh, look at that little door on that big gun. I think I will open it up. Yeah, look at that gun barrel. I wonder if that's big enough to crawl with. It looks big enough to crawl with. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will crawl in the gun barrel and stick my little head out the other end like a gopher. Boy, it sure is dark in here. I wonder how the little bullets find their way around. See, it sure is deep, too. Now I know what Santa Claus goes through every year. Uh-oh. What happened to that little hole I crawled in?
Here, Harriet, is one of the big guns. It's a 14-inch gun.
Oh, my. Are you going to use this for gun practice today?
Yes, we are. Right now.
That didn't sound so good. Something tells me I got myself on the spot, but good.
All right, men. Load the gun.
It's loaded, sir.
Take your positions.
In position, sir.
Ready to fire.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you?
That sounds like Junior. Where are you, Junior?
You pull that trigger, you find out.
What are you doing inside that gun?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Get out of there, you little termite.
Boy, I never do that again. No, sir, boy. I never do that again. I ain't a scared little character, I ain't.
Oh, why don't I ship you off to a restricted area?
Don't, Mommy. I will be good, Mommy.
Don't you mommy me. You're going to get the whipping of your life.
Oh,
Bend
Mommy.
over.
No.
Pardon me, Major Junior. I checked up on that trouble at the front.
Oh, yeah? Well, you stick around, Bub, because there's going to be a little trouble in the rear. get back to civilian defense. We have Clem, the fellow from the country, and Clem is on his way to his girl's house to help her with a women's ambulance corps. Well, here I am on my way to the ambulance corps. There's something about a soldier. There's something about a soldier. There's something about a soldier. Do 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 do. There's something about a soldier. Wished I had a girl. Come to think of it, I got a girl, Daisy June, and she's the prettiest of them all. Wished I was a smart aleck. I'd ask her to marry me. Well, looky, there's Daisy June's house now, and there's her old man sitting at the window, waving his feet. I'll knock on the door. Hello!
Hey!
Hello! Hey! One of us is getting in a rut. Hey, Gramp, it's me, Clem. I just got in from the stable.
So you did, yeah.
What's he doing, Grandpa?
I'm getting ready for Washington's birthday. I'm soaking up some Mount Vernon.
Hey, Gramp, is Daisy June home?
Yes, but you'll have to wait. She's milking the cow.
Oh, could I see her? Where's she milking the cow?
Where is she milking the cow?
Yeah, where?
Ain't you never seen a cow?
Hey, Gramp, I want to ask you something. You used to be a soldier, didn't you?
Yep, I was an old Indian fighter. Yeah, but I had to quit.
You had to quit being an old Indian fighter? Why?
Yeah, some of them old Indians turned out to be pretty spry. Why? You know I fit in the Indian War. I fit in the Civil War, and I fit in the Spanish-American War. Why?
No, take it easy, Gramp, or you'll have another fit.
Why?
Hey, Gramp, pipe down, will you, just a little bit?
Yeah, what you want to
Hey,
know?
why you always sitting in that chair? How come you never get up, huh?
Do you know how to open a bear trap?
Nope.
Well, reckon I'll just keep a sitting then. Now, what was it you want to know about children, son?
Well, I told Daisy June I'd show her and the girls how to drill. No, I don't know anything about it.
Well, sir, I'll show you. As soon as I get my leg uncrossed. Push it, son. Help me out here. Feels good. It's been that way ever since 1888. Well, now I'll give you some practice orders. Attention! Forward march!
Oh.
Well, what happened?
I started off with both feet at once.
Now I'll show you how to about face. First, put one foot in back of you.
You.
Then you turn on the ball of t'other foot.
You.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. About face!
Ooh!
Well, what's the matter?
Why didn't you tell me I had to turn my neck, too?
Yeah, all right, straighten up. Here comes Daisy June.
Is that you, Clem?
Well, Daisy. Yeah, what do you think?
I thought somebody'd sent me a comic Valentine.
If I wasn't a moron, I'd resent that.
You ain't a moron, Clem.
Oh, you ain't?
No, but don't you worry. You'll work your way up to it someday.
She's a mighty pretty gal, Clem. Your grandma looked like you one time.
She did?
Yeah, just like you. Too bad she had to go and flab up on me. Well, run along, children. I got to get back to my rucking. 5,208, 5,209, 5,004.
He just sits there and counts, don't he?
Clem, how do you like my women's ambulance corps uniform?
It's very pretty, Daisy June. It reminds me of the time when I was a Boy Scout.
Were you a Boy Scout, Clem?
Well, not exactly, but I know how to make fires and cook and keep things tidy.
You do?
Yeah. Now, if I could just find some girl with a job.
Clem, sometimes when I look at you, I think there's nobody to home.
Hmm?
I said with you, there's nobody home.
Okay, I'll tell him when he comes in.
Oh, say, by the way, Clem, how'd you make out at your draft board? What's your classification?
I'm 4Z.
4Z, what does that mean?
I go right after women and children.
Well, here's the girls, Clem. Look at them.
Gosh, gee whiz, shucks, look at them.
Oh, you kid. Come on, Clem, take your finger out of your mouth and let's get started.
Okay. Present arms. Gosh, what long fingernails you girls have got. All right, company attention. You doing anything tonight? Forward march. 1, 2, halt, 1, 2. Jitterbug. All right, girls, at ease and powder your nose.
Girls!
Yeah, girls.
Clem, don't forget what you're here for. All right, Clem, show them how to march again.
All right, girls, get ready now. Forward march.
Hey, Clem, you better give another command. They're marching right towards the river. I said you better tell them to halt. They're marching right towards the river.
Okay. Company. Halt. It wasn't quick enough for that one girl, was it? It's a good thing there's water in that river. She'd have got hurt.
Oh, Clem, you don't know a thing about drilling.
Well, I was only trying to help.
Would you like driving an ambulance?
Yeah, beat driving an automobile. When I hit a pedestrian, I could pick up and deliver.
Clem, I can't find my gun.
Well, don't get excited. It's probably around here somewhere.
I found it.
I think we killed somebody.
I sure found it, didn't I?
Yeah, will you help me find my eyebrows now?
That's enough, Clem. Look, we need a victim to practice first aid on, and you're elected.
Yeah, sounds like dirty politics to me.
Clem, do you want to be the victim?
Yep. Where do you want me to bleed?
Oh, that won't be necessary. We're just a-practicing. Now stretch out on the ground.
Okay, stretch out on the ground?
Yes.
What are you going to do, kick dirt over me?
No, now come on, lie down.
Okay.
First take off your shirt.
All right. Oh, wait a
now
minute.
your jersey.
Oh, no.
Now your vest. Now your windbreaker.
Well, I'll be. I thought I lost that windbreaker last summer.
You're supposed to be knocked out. Act knocked out, will you?
Well, how do you do that? Oh, now I remember.
I have to make sure that there's nothing in your mouth. Stick out your tongue. Further. Further.
What do you want me to do, lay it on the floor?
Okay, now put it back before it gets cold.
Okay. Tickles, don't it?
Now, you're supposed to have a broken arm. Here, I'll hit it with a hammer.
Oh, wait a minute. You ain't going to break my arm, are you?
Clem, if you don't let me, I'll give you back your skate key.
Oh, all right. Hey, you think you broke my other arm, too?
What makes you think that?
It bends both ways.
Well, that's good. You want them to match, don't you? Well, now we got a real broken arm to practice on. Girls, ain't that just dandy?
Yeah. Just say the word, I'll go all out and break a leg, too. Gee whiz. Just as well break it. I ain't going anywhere for a while anyhow.
All right, girls, back up the ambulance. We'll put Clem into it. Oh, you backed the ambulance right over Clem. I'm Magee. You'll lose one of your stripes for this. Clem, are you hurt, Clem? Did the ambulance run over your legs? Answer me, Clem. Did it run over your legs? Clem, answer me.
Hand me my mouth and I will.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. And now, here's Red Skelton.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's program was dedicated to the boys of every branch of the service and was based on the ideas suggested by them. Our purpose was good, clean fun, so if we've said or done anything to offend anyone, we really didn't mean to. So until next week, this is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. And Kraft, you know, makes the famous pasteurized processed cheese food Velveeta. Velveeta has a wonderful cheddar cheese flavor that's rich yet delightfully mild. It's delicious. And it's the finest quality cheese food you can buy because it's made by Kraft, the name that for years has meant only the finest in cheese and cheese foods. Get a package or loaf of Velveeta tomorrow and enjoy the cheese food of top quality, Velveeta, made only by Kraft. Since Mr. Bullard's sister, the attractive Paula Winthrop, and her daughter Babs moved in across the street, the Great Gildersleeve has been giving particular attention to his personal appearance. And he has managed to make 3 personal appearances at Mrs. Winthrop's. Tonight will be his 4th.
Gildersleeve, you're gaining ground. Well, why shouldn't you? Admit it. You're not a bad-looking man. Of course, I'm graying a little at the temples, but so is Ronald Coleman. Yeah, wonder if I shouldn't touch that up a little. No use in a fellow with a face as young-looking as mine getting gray. No. Is distinguished. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the best-looking water commissioner of them all?
You are.
Thank you. Oop. Who said that? Leroy.
Hi, Unc. You still primping?
Yeah, I'm not primping. I'm just doing the things any fastidious man does before a date.
Yeah? You need some color, Unc. Why don't you pinch your cheeks a little more?
Leroy, I haven't been pinching my cheeks. Come on, let's go downstairs.
Okay, I'll announce you. Presenting the fairest water commissioner of them all.
Oh, my goodness.
Here he comes, Marge.
Oh, you look awfully nice tonight, Unky.
Yeah, thank you, my dear.
I thought you were going to wear your new suit.
Well, it hasn't come from the tailor's yet. I'll wear it next time.
What a dude. Since Mrs. Winthrop moved in across the street, he won't even rake leaves in the front yard without a coat and tie on.
Well, it gets chilly out there. It's the fall of the year.
Yeah, and I know who fell.
Watch it, young man.
We know you like her, Unky. I'm just surprised you don't see her more often.
Well, Mrs. Winthrop has to give a lot of her time to her daughter. She told me that.
And when you do go, you always come home so early.
Yeah, it's just happened that way, Marjorie. The other evening, little Babs had the sniffles. And the time before that, she wanted her mother to help her with her homework.
Mm-hmm. What happened the first time?
Well, the little girl came downstairs because she said she had a bad dream, and she wouldn't go back up.
So you came home?
Yeah.
Uncle Mort, it's none of my business, but it sounds as though little Babs doesn't exactly welcome your visits.
Yeah, you better watch out, Unc.
What do you mean by that?
Well, she's tricky. Remember the time I was riding my bike, no hands, and she stuck a broom handle through the spokes?
Yes. Yeah, that was probably an accident. Yeah, I'm sure it was. She hasn't annoyed you since.
No, but I'm not the one who's dating her mother.
Now, Leroy, you and Margie aren't being fair to little Babs. How could she be anything but an angel with a mother like that?
Well, I hope you're right, Unky.
You bet. Yeah, don't you two wait up for me. Yeah, I won't be home until late tonight. Leroy, you go to bed.
What time are you expecting Mr. Gildersleeve, Mother?
Any minute now, Babs. He's never late.
No, I've noticed that.
Why don't you go upstairs and listen to your radio this evening?
All right. Mother, why do you go out with Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well,
Is he the only bachelor in Summerfield?
I really haven't investigated.
Are you going to?
Babs, I want to ask you something.
What, Mother?
When Mr. Gildersleeve comes over, do you deliberately try to make him feel uncomfortable?
Is he uncomfortable? It's probably that tight suit he wears. Oh, there he is. Shall I go to the door?
No, you go upstairs. I'll answer it.
Hello, Mrs. Winthrop. Paula.
Hello, Throckmorton. Come in.
Thank you. Your brother's still out of town?
Rumsen won't be home until next week.
Good. Hope he has a nice trip. Is little Babs around?
She's upstairs listening to her radio.
Cute. Wonderful invention, radio.
Here, let me take your hat.
Thank you.
Shall we sit here on the lounge?
Good idea. Yeah, this is living. Say, I see you have logs in the fireplace.
Well, I thought it might get chilly later in the evening.
Well, I've never stayed here long enough to find out if it gets chilly later.
We have chased you home a little early, haven't we?
Yeah, let's not take any chances tonight. Let's let the fire now.
I'd enjoy that.
You bet. Yeah, I'll have it going in no time. There we are. Yeah, wood's nice and dry. Look at it go. There's something about a boy and a girl in a fire.
Oh, I love a fire. The lights are low. I like to lean back and watch the shadows flicker on the ceiling.
You watch the ceiling. I'll watch the firelight on your pretty face.
Oh, now you're flattering me. Well, in a setting like this, everyone looks prettier.
Me too?
You too.
Wow, this is going to be a great evening. Paula, you realize this is the first time we've ever spent alone?
Excuse me, Mother.
Zeke.
Oh, Babs.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve. Am I intruding?
No, not at all.
I thought you were listening to your radio, dear.
I decided I'd knit for a while, and you'll simply have to show me how to turn a sleeve.
Oh, now, Babs, can't I show you some other time?
But, Mother, I have to finish it before Christmas. Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm knitting Mother a sweater for Christmas.
Well, glad you told me. Now I won't knit one for her.
Please, Mother.
All right.
Thank you. And while you show me, I'll sit here by the fire, between you and Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, you better give you a little more room.
Isn't this cozy?
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Gildersleeve, would you be kind enough to stir up the fire? I like to watch the sparks jump.
Yeah, glad to.
Now pay attention, Babs.
I'm watching.
Yeah, I'll say she is.
Oh, you make beautiful sparks, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, nothing to it. Now, I won't crowd you two. I'll sit down and watch the knitting lesson. Oop, who's that?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you sat on my new knitting box.
Yeah, I did?
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, I didn't think it was there when I got up.
Mr. Gildersleeve, surely you don't think I put it there on purpose.
No, I didn't say that.
It's all right. It's just an accident.
Yeah, I'd be happy to buy you a new one, Babs.
It isn't that. This one was given to me by Mother.
Sorry, Babs. Mother.
Throckmorton, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm sorry it happened.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll get the yarn out from under your feet.
Yeah, pardon me.
Babs, don't you think you'd better run up to bed? I'll help you with this tomorrow.
But, Mother, if I don't learn how to turn a sleeve, I won't sleep a wink tonight.
Well, perhaps I should be on my way. It's getting a little late. 9:15.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Babs. Well, it's really very early, Throckmorton.
Well, we don't want Babs to miss her sleep. And I've been thinking, there's a dance at the Palm Room tomorrow evening. Perhaps it'd be nice to get out of the house. Yeah, I mean go dancing.
I'd like that very much.
Good. Ta-ta. You tend to your knitting. Yeah, I know where my hat is.
Mother, my knitting is unraveling.
What?
Yes, this. Something seems to be tied around my ankle.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you have your foot caught in the yarn.
Now, how did that happen?
You've ruined Mother's
Yeah, I'm sorry, Paula.
I worked 3 weeks on it.
Sorry, Babs. What a sorry evening. Yeah, George, there's nothing like a new suit.
Turn around, Unky.
Yeah? You like it, Marjorie?
Hey, what's going on? We're just admiring Unky's new suit, Leroy.
Yipes, stripes.
Chalk stripes, my boy. First one I've ever had.
The stripes do slim you down, Unky.
Well, not that I need slimming.
I think they just show off his curves.
You're all right, Leroy. Yeah, I guess I'll be on my way. Mrs. Winthrop is waiting.
Have a nice time, Uncle Mort.
Are you going over there again, Unc, after what happened last night?
No, Leroy, it was all my fault that I got tangled up in that yarn. Let's face it, I was just clumsy.
Well, I suppose it could have happened accidentally.
Sure. And I don't blame Babs for being upset. She worked hard on the sweater. Yet I made it up to her today. In fact, I made it up to both of them. I sent Mrs. Winthrop flowers and little Babs candy.
How do you like that? She practically throws him out of the house and he sends flowers and candy. What a character.
Well, I'll be home a little late tonight.
Around 9:15?
Good night, Leroy. Good night, Marjorie.
Good night, Unky.
Yeah, I hate to have Leroy grow up so suspicious of women. Huh? Who's that?
Is that you, Gilda?
Hello, Judge. What brings you by?
Well, I have a free evening. Let's go stepping.
Yeah, you're too late. I already have an engagement.
It must be important. I see you're wearing a new suit.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't want to be late, Judge.
Wait a minute, Gilda. Are you sure that you wouldn't prefer to go bowling with me?
Hardly, Judge.
Well, we could play canasta or something.
Canasta. Horace, I'll see you later. I'm due across the street.
Well, if you don't mind, Gilda, I'll sit here and watch you greet your lady love.
Rubbernecking old goat. He probably thinks I'll kiss her when she greets me at the door. But he isn't going to see anything. Yeah, I wish he was.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh? Babs? Where are you?
Up here at the window. Isn't that a new suit you're wearing?
Yeah, yes, it is. What have you got in that paper bag?
Water.
Water? What's that for?
I'm watering the plants in the window box.
Shouldn't you be using a pitcher?
I prefer a paper bag.
But it is beginning to drip.
It is?
You Babs, don't hold it over me. The bottom's coming out.
Well, I can't let it spill in the house.
You Babs, you watch it. Babs! Oh!
Oh, your new suit. I'm so sorry.
Pockets full of water. Floating cigars.
Where are you going, Gilda?
I'm going home. Soaked. I have a feeling that girl doesn't like me.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. When guests are coming for dinner, chances are you try very hard to serve a meal that's especially festive. And you make it festive with little extra touches here and there. Extra touches that are simple and easy, yet somehow add so much to your dinner success. So next time you entertain, try a Velveeta vegetable platter for a gay note. First, arrange your vegetables attractively on a platter. Baked red tomatoes and cooked broccoli make a good combination. And over these hot vegetables, pour a smooth golden cheese sauce you make with Velveeta, Kraft's smooth-melting, pasteurized processed cheese food. This Velveeta vegetable platter has plenty of eye appeal and taste appeal as well, because Velveeta sauce has such a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. To make this easy Velveeta sauce, all you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Velveeta melts so smoothly and easily, there's no need to cube it or grate it. Just cut a half-pound piece right off the 2-pound loaf. Then gradually stir in a 1/4 cup of milk, season, and there you have it. The smoothest golden cheese sauce you'd ever want. And a cheese sauce that'll make those vegetables more nourishing, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. Treat your guests and your family, too, to a Velveeta vegetable platter soon. Get a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta tomorrow. It's the cheese food that's digestible as milk itself. Remember, Velveeta is made by Kraft, and the name Kraft assures you of finest quality. So get the cheese food of finest quality, Velveeta. Well, last night the Great Gildersleeve had arranged to take his new girlfriend, Mrs. Paula Winthrop, dancing. But suddenly, cold water was thrown on his plans.
Yeah, that daughter of hers. She didn't fool me. She didn't intend to water plants with that paper bag. Yeah, well, I think I'll drop in Peavy's. I couldn't stay around the house this morning and take that corny kidding. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
I don't want anything in particular, Peavy. You might give me a cigar.
Yeah, well, you want one you can smoke underwater?
Peavy, who have you been talking to?
The judge was in.
Oh, talky town crier. Well, I guess you've heard all about it.
I hear Mrs. Winthrop's daughter is quite a pixie.
Peavy, that's going too far, dropping water from the upstairs window.
Well, it has its amusing aspects. You might call that watering the water commissioner.
Yeah, all right, don't rub it in. Yeah, I'll admit I've been outmaneuvered so far. Peavy, why is it that I can't seem to get along with Mrs. Winthrop's daughter?
Well, instead of being so palsy with the mother, why don't you try being pals with the daughter?
What are you getting at?
Well, now, take it in the store here now. Some of the kids could give me fits if I didn't make it a practice to be pals with them. It pays off, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
Halloween's coming up, you know. Every shop window in the block will be soaped except mine.
Well, how do you work that, Peavy?
Well, when the kids gather under the streetlight with their bars of soap, I put on a false face and go right along with them.
You, my goodness.
When they come to my window, I say, Mr. Peavy's a good egg. Let's soak the window next door.
Maybe you're pulling my leg.
Maybe I am.
Did you give me a great idea? You know, you're pretty shrewd.
Well, if I do say so. When they passed out the brains, I wasn't off somewhere feeding the chickens.
Right, George, I'll start cultivating Babs. There's no reason why she shouldn't like me.
Well, no.
At times, children get a little possessive. She shouldn't stand in the way of her mother making new friends.
No, she shouldn't.
Actually, she isn't being fair to her mother. If the girl insists on keeping her mother from seeing me, it's something Mrs. Winthrop could regret the rest of her life.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. How
can I make a pal out of little Babs without her knowing what I'm up to? You have to be diplomatic about this. I won't let anybody know what I'm up to. The smart thing to do is to work it through Leroy. Say, I have an idea. Bertie!
Yes, Miss Gildersleeve?
Bertie, I've been thinking. We should do something nice for Leroy's little friend, Babs.
We should?
Yes, indeed. She's been here a month, and I'm afraid we've ignored her. So I'd like to do something that'll make a big impression on her.
Yes, sir. Miss Gildersleeve, how you going to do that?
Well, it's Saturday. A good time to do something with the kids. Leroy's birthday isn't until next month, but we could have the party today.
Yes, sir.
Could you bake a cake, Bertie, if I get some ice cream?
I could. But, Mr. Gildersleeve, if you really want to do something for the kids, why don't you take Babs and Leroy out in the woods and look for chestnuts? They'd like that.
Say, it's a thought.
I can fix up a nice lunch and we can save the birthday for another emergency.
No, Bertie, it's no emergency. I just want to do something for the children.
Yes, sir.
You fix the lunch basket, Bertie, and I'll take them today.
Yes, sir. Lunch for how many people, Miss Gildersleeve?
Well, there'll be Babs, Leroy, and me. Now that you mention it, I'll ask Mrs. Winthrop.
Yes, sir.
You make plenty of sandwiches, Bertie. Everything kids like. Cheese, potato chips, and apples. It's National Apple Week, you know.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve. That basket will look like the horn of plenty.
Oh, fine, Bertie.
If you're going on a picnic, Bertie will even make a decoy sandwich.
What's a decoy sandwich?
Well, you put that out first to attract the ants, and then you eat on the other side of the tree.
That's not a bad idea, Bertie.
No, sir, because when you take Miss Winthrop on a picnic, you don't want to be bothered with no ants.
Now, Bertie, this picnic isn't just for Mrs. Winthrop and me. It's just that I doubt if Babs would go without her mother.
Yes, sir.
That's the only reason I'd ask Mrs. Winthrop to trek through the woods looking for chestnuts.
Yes, sir.
I hope Babs doesn't see through me the way that Bertie does. Any more pie, anybody? Babs, Leroy?
Not me, I'm stuffed.
Oh, it was a wonderful picnic, Throckmorton.
Yeah, glad you enjoyed it, Paula.
Certainly was. We had everything I like.
Well, Babs, I had you in mind when I packed the basket.
Oh, isn't it peaceful and quiet out here?
Yeah, great.
It's been such a long time since I've seen moss growing under a tree. Oh, look up there at the sun filtering through the leaves, all tinted with red and gold.
Nothing like being out here with the squirrels. Look, there goes one up a tree.
Hey, let's follow him. He may show us where the chestnuts are.
Leroy, let's rest a while.
Okay, you and Mrs. Winthrop rest. Come on, Babs, let's go down to the brook.
I think I'd rather stay here with Mother and Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, come on. Uncle's good enough to bring us. Let's give him a break.
Yeah, I know. Why don't we all go? That is, if Babs and Paula would like to.
Oh, we'd love to.
Oh, I want to find some chestnuts.
Well, you come with me, Babs. I have a nose for chestnuts.
Okay, Miss Winthrop, you come with me. I'll bet we find more than they do.
Fine. Do you accept the challenge, Throckmorton?
You bet we do. Don't we, Babs?
Well, if you really know where to find them, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Sure. Let them go down by the brook. And we'll look up on the hill where those big trees are.
We'll meet you back here in half an hour.
Goodbye, Mother.
Oh, goodbye, dear.
Follow me, Babs. I'll make a path for you right through the leaves. Right, George. This is my chance to make a pal out of the child. You having a good time, Babs?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, here. Let me help you through this barbed wire fence. I'll step on the bottom strand, pull up on the top wire while you slip through.
Thank you. Now let me hold the barbed wire for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Am I stretching it high enough?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hurry, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm not as strong as you. Hate to have to let this barbed wire go.
I wonder if she would when I'm halfway through. Yeah, there we are. By George, she didn't. Gildersleeve, you've won her over.
Isn't that a chestnut tree over there?
Say, it is.
But I don't see any chestnuts on the ground.
Yeah, I guess somebody beat us to it. Too bad.
I see some on that lower limb, Mr. Gildersleeve. You suppose you could get them for me?
Well, I haven't climbed a tree in quite a while.
You won't have to. You're so nice and tall, you can jump and reach the limb and then pull yourself up.
You hadn't thought of that.
We just can't go back without some chestnuts.
Well, I'll see what I can do. 1, 2, 3! Yeah.
Oh, you made it.
Yeah, part way. Now if I can just swing a leg over the limb. Yeah. Made it. Yeah. Now I'll shake them down. They won't come down.
I think you'll have to crawl out on the limb.
You have to crawl out on the limb. Yeah, I don't think it'll hold my weight.
Oh, sure it will.
Well, I guess I can crawl out there. Here goes. Yeah.
Oh, you're doing fine.
It's beginning to bend. A few more inches will do it. Look out below!
Are you all right, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, I'm all right. How did she get me out on a limb again? Well, another half hour and we'll all be home.
Hasn't it been a wonderful day, Mother?
Oh, I hate to see it end.
Boy, I'm bushed.
Well, we've all had a big day. Yeah, I know I have.
I'm tired, too.
Are you, Babs? How about you, Paula?
Oh, I'm fine.
Good. Maybe we can get the kiddies to bed and then slip out for the evening.
Hey, look, there's that new drive-in movie.
Oh, can we stop and see the picture, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yofer. The children. What about dinner?
Well, they sell hot dogs and stuff.
Big help.
Can't we go, Mother, please?
Now, Babs, Mr. Gildersleeve has already shown you a wonderful time.
Oh, I know, Mother, and I'm sure he isn't going to disappoint me now.
Here goes my Saturday night. Yeah, thank goodness the coming attractions are open.
Well, the feature should be interesting.
Yeah, I hope so. What a wasted day. I thought sure I'd have Paula to myself tonight.
Oh, here's the feature. Babs, you should like this. It's a musical. Babs? Leroy? Oh, Throckmorton, they're both asleep.
They are? Well, Leroy in one corner, and Babs in the other.
Leroy's still clutching his bag of popcorn. Oh, and look at Babs. Isn't she sweet?
Yeah, the sweetest I've ever seen her.
I suppose we should take them home, but I'd hate to miss the picture.
Sure, they're happy. And so am I. We're practically alone. For the first time, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it looks like a good cast, doesn't it?
Yeah? Yeah, perhaps I could see better if I got out from behind this steering wheel. Mind if I slide over a little closer to you?
Well, you should be comfortable. Everyone else is.
Yeah, thank you. You're right, George. At last I outsmarted Babs. Yeah, this is more like it. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all day.
You did go to a lot of trouble today, just for us.
Well, this is worth it.
You know, Throckmorton, today's the first chance I've had to really get to know you. You're quite exceptional. Oh, you're so thoughtful and considerate of the children and me. Frankly, when I came to Summerfield, I hardly expected to meet a man as interesting as you. Throckmorton? Why, it's Throckmorton!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. If the folks at your house eat lots of sandwiches, make sure they have the best sandwich filler you can buy. Keep stocked with Velveeta, Kraft's golden pasteurized processed cheese food. Velveeta, with its fine, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor, gives you a delicious sandwich. And Velveeta makes sandwiches mighty nourishing, too, because it's rich in important food values from milk. So make it your handy helper for hearty, good-eating sandwiches and snacks. Get the cheese food of finest quality, Velveeta, made only by Kraft.
Throckmorton.
Hey?
Throckmorton.
Paula, I guess I must have closed my eyes for a moment.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Paula. But the evening isn't over. There's still plenty of time to talk while the kids are asleep.
Mother?
Oops, Babs is awake.
Yes, dear?
I'm hungry. Mr. Gildersleeve, may I have a hot dog? Yeah, can I have one too, huh?
What's the use? 2 hot dogs coming up. Good night, folks.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Barbara Whiting, Elsie Holmes, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical composition by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality foods. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
In a sandwich, what do you like best? Say in a cold beef sandwich, a cheese sandwich, egg salad, salami. What do you like best? Well, if you've ever tried it, I'll bet you'll say Kraft prepared mustard. Because when you add a little Kraft mustard, you add a lot of tang. In fact, there are 2 kinds of Kraft mustard. salad mustard, mild and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand. And remember, the next time you make a sandwich, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx, you bet your life. He's next on NBC.
Good morning. This morning, Woman's Home Companion brings you Jean Abbey to highlight the shopping values at S. Can Sons. Jean passes miles and miles of counters in a week, and I think it's safe to say she takes a look at the shopping values on almost all of them. And now let's hear what she has to tell us about this morning. Miss Jean Abbey.
Thank you, Joe, and good morning, everybody. The new figure silhouette brought out by Paris dressmakers is certainly a lovely one and has won the acclaim of smart American women everywhere. Curves are definitely back in again. True feminine beauty is brought out in all its glory. High, proud bust line, dainty, tiny waist, and gracefully rounded hips. That's the story behind the scenes of the new fall and winter fashions. And the proper foundation will help you carry out that story perfectly. Fundamentally, the new corsets give a new redistribution of flesh, giving a new economy of waistline and blessed comfort. No longer is that stained hourglass look achieved through tortuous steel casings, lacings, and constant discomfort. Not if you're properly fitted by a competent corseteer. That's why I dropped in at S. Can Son to shop foundations. They have a very efficient staff of 8 finished school graduate corseteers, each with a diploma thus proving their knowledge. Each is an expert and will advise you best as to just what type of corset you should have, how to bring out the best points of your figure, and how to camouflage the defects. Now, if you'd like to achieve that new 1940 figure in the approved Schiaparelli manner of Paris, try a form fit foundation. Here's a clever way of illustrating the new figure, that of the small waist, curved hips, etc. Take a pair of scissors and open them as if you were going to cut something. That's what the new silhouette is. Bust line high and separated, waistline sharply in, and hips smoothly curved outward. So if you want to show your new fall frock back to the best advantage, go to S. Can Sons on the second floor in the corset department and let one of their expert corseteers fit you to a form-fit Pagan Charm girdle or an all-in-one. They're moderately priced at $7 and $7.50, and you'll revel in the new comfort and delight, not to mention the beauty of a scissors silhouette. Of course, form-fit foundation has talon fasteners for more perfect fit. And now here's a tip on buying undies. When you buy rayon lingerie, you naturally want them to wash well, stay fresh and new-looking for a long time. You want them to be nicely styled and made to fit you. And you want them to be pretty and dainty at all times. Then here are the undies meant for you. They're called to-be's chardonnized garments, which means that the fabric is a to-be's, and to-be's is spelled T-U-B-I-Z-E, rayon pre-tested for tailoring, washability, and wear. This means that the garment has been made under the rigid standards of the to-be's certified quality plan and ensures you satisfaction. I saw some lovely to-be's undies called New Weave in the main floor rayon underwear department at Cannes. The panties in 4 styles, the step-in, bloomer, banded leg, or briefs are very specially priced at 59 cents each. Matching shirts are the same price. While on the second floor at Cannes, I visited the dress department. They certainly have a wonderful large selection of fall and winter creations. For instance, there's a lovely, lovely frock decorated with wise old owls, and the name of the frock is Wise Old Owl, too. This dress in green, vineyard, or black is accented with smart, sleek buttons, little owls on chains that snap on. The dress itself is colorless and has inserts of draped shirring diagonally from shoulder to waistline, which is most flattering. It has a full skirt with bustle folders at the back, and a soft material belt fastened with a handsome buckle. When worn, there will be no bulging gap at the placket because it, too, zips smoothly closed with a talon fastener. It's priced at $25 and looks much more expensive. The buyer herself was wearing this wise old owl dress, which proves its style worth. And here is good news for a young woman who wears size 38 to 50. Cannes now have a large selection of Lane Bryant dresses, which are exclusive in Washington with Cannes. They range in price from $10.95 to $25, and in sizes 16.5 to 24.5 and 38 to 44. In the larger sizes, they are 34.5 to 52.5. Each dress has the Lane Bryant Slenderizing Modes label and is designed along the new fall and winter trends. Every one is designed with one thought in mind, to slenderize and flatter the figure. And, of course, they have the talon fasteners. I saw one lovely dress suitable for all-round wear through the day. It is a jacket dress of classic black ribbed crepe combined with black satin. The dress, which can be worn well without the jacket, has a slenderizing V-neck with a beautiful jeweled ornament and has bracelet sleeves. The jacket is stunning with long sleeves. As well as black, this dress comes in wine, grotto blue, and crushed grape and is priced at $22.95. Another label tip. It may seem that I'm harping too much on the subject of labels, but after all, that is your best guide to quality. As chilly fall winds are just around the corner, I suppose you are dashing around trying to select your new fall wardrobe. And whether you buy your dresses, skirts, and coats ready-made or select the material and design your own, look for the label that says Botany. That's how you can assure yourself of getting the best. For Botany has long set the pace for dependable construction and fashion leadership in fine woolens. All Botany's fabrics are fully sponged and shrunk too. There is such a variety of new materials and designs. Visit one of the most famous woolen departments in Washington, namely S.K. & Sons, and see their complete assortment of Botany fabrics. You'll find these on the first floor, and Botany is priced from $1.95 to $3.95 a yard. Some is all wool, and some has a little rayon in it for new effects. In your new season's dress-up spree, you mustn't forget those little touches that mean the difference between loveliness and unloveliness. Your personal charm is completed by a dash of fragrant toilet water and a dusting of sweet-smelling bath powder. It's taken for granted that you don't use conflicting scents. Therefore, Harriet Hubbard Eyre, famous beautician, has created a delicate new scent and coordinated it into a complete series of perfume, toilet water, bath accessories, and beauty aids. This scent, reminiscent of the gay, clear, romantic scent of clover fields at dawn, is called Pink Clover. The entire series is packaged in delightful boxes and bottles spangled with pink clover leaves. You'll find Harriet Hubbard Eyre Pink Clover in the first floor toiletries department at Cannes. Miss Mimi, special air representative, will be glad to show you the series of Pink Clover beauty aids and bath accessories. Ask for Miss Mimi when you go in. Let's consider makeup now, for this is the thing that can either bring out your natural beauty or hide it. For the utmost in subtle flattery, try Bourgeois Evening in Paris makeup, the rouge, lipstick, and face powder. Evening in Paris rouge is a new handmade process rouge of satin smoothness that blends imperceptibly into the color of your skin. It gives your cheeks a natural-looking and flattering blush. Harmonized with the rouge is Evening in Paris lipstick. It is made of only the purest ingredients and is exceptionally permanent. Both the rouge and lipstick come in 4 different harmonizing shades for every different complexion type. Bourgeois Evening in Paris face powder in several tones is silky smooth of texture, imparts a subtle radiance to your complexion, and clings becomingly for many hours. All 3 items have that lovely elusive Evening in Paris fragrance. Select your shades at Cannes in the first floor cosmetic department. Accent is on your youth. So says fashion, so says Lady Esther, creator of famous Lady Esther four-purpose face creams. As everyone knows, the complexion of youth as a whole is firm, clear, glowing with health and vitality. Age tends to break down the facial muscles, drawing them downward and dimming the clearness of the complexion. That's why youth and those who want to retain youth should use Lady Esther cream, because it is lighter in consistency. It doesn't pull the lines of your face down. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, besides being delightfully light, will really clean your skin. Try it and see. It's in the first floor toiletries at Cannes and moderately priced at $25, $52, and 92 cents a jar. A last beauty hint about your hair. Bring out its natural glowing with Admiration Oil Shampoo. Admiration is not a soapy shampoo. It contains no alkali or harsh chemicals. With a single application, the film that hides the beauty of your hair is washed away, leaving it soft, lustrous, and shining. This without the aid of lemon or vinegar after rinses, too. Amazing, isn't it? But very true, as you'll see once you've tried it. Also, you'll find your hair much more manageable, too, which is a boon to those with unruly hair. There are 2 kinds, Admiration Oil Shampoo, and for those who prefer a lather, there is Admiration Foamy Oil Shampoo, and they both give the same wonderful results. In Cannes' first floor toiletries, it is priced at 45 cents a bottle. After shampooing your hair, you must dry it. Sometimes this may seem a irksome task that has no end, but not when the drying of your locks is done with fluffy, absorbent Dundee towels. Dundee towels are firmly woven of high-quality cotton yarns and will stand a great deal of rough treatment. For this reason, Dundee towels are an old standby in homes with children, especially little boys who are likely to use a towel with much enthusiasm and action, but little consideration. Aside from all these good qualities, Dundee towels are beautiful in design. You can carry out the color scheme of your bathroom with them and know they will stay snowy white or clear in color. SK and Sons have a large selection of Dundies in their first floor linen department, and they're very inexpensive, too. I saw one in the 22 by 44 size, priced at 39 cents. Comes in white with a black or red border. You know, it won't be long now before we'll have to sleep under blankets. At times we live in a harass-troubled world and need even more our nightly stint of sleep. If you'd like to really relax and sleep comfortably and healthfully this season, why not sleep under Kenwood blankets? Made of choice, long-fibered wool, the Kenwood blanket is fluffy, fleecy, soft, and warm. It will give you years of satisfying service and will come through countless tubbings looking as fresh and beautiful as the day you bought it. These luxurious blankets come in a variety of colors and have rich, silken bindings. They range in price from $8.95 up, and you'll find a large assortment in the blanket department at Cairns on the first floor. While you're in Cairns, stop in the housewares department on the third floor and see the marvelous new Sunbeam Mixmaster. It has 12 labor-saving attachments. An efficient juicer, has a big, individual, easy-to-clean full-mix beater, and easy portability. Once the mixing speed is set, the beaters do not vary their speed as the batter thickens. And here is the newest improvement on the Sunbeam Mixmaster. It now has the exclusive Mixmaster automatic mix finder. You simply dial to the correct mixing speed for the job that you want to do, and there it is. No bother, no guesswork, and accurate, pleasing results. The speed is all marked on the dial. Whipping potatoes, beating eggs, whipping cream, for any job you might have. It's truly wonderful, and I urge you to go to Cairns and see it. The Sunbeam Mixmaster, including 2 bowls, a juicer, and strainer, is $23.95. Another time and labor saver is the Magic Chef Gas Range. This shining white range saves time, fuel, and food. Accurate temperature control takes the guesswork out of baking. Roasts, cakes, pies, cookies, all done to just the right turn. The roomy, heavily insulated oven features a new exclusive swing-out broiler that makes baking so much easier. When you want to take out the roast, you don't have to scorch your hands going into the oven to pull the pan out. When you open the door, the racks swing out too. Magic Chef also has a lifetime burner guarantee, assuring you of long, satisfactory service. This handsome range can be purchased on convenient budget plan, as you will see when you look at it in Cairns in the third floor range department. And while in the housewares department, drop by the Club Aluminum waterless cookware display and let Miss Dora Payne show you the many advantages of Club Aluminum. Miss Payne, who is the representative for Club Aluminum at Cairns, is a graduate nurse and an authority on baby foods. She can tell you how the vitamin and mineral content of foods is preserved when cooking with little or no water. That's why it is helpful for your family and especially babies. Club Aluminum Hammercraft cookware is designed to give the utmost in beauty, efficiency in cooking, and lifetime service. There's a 7-piece set priced at only $17.97. This set includes 3 saucepans, 2 frying pans, a Dutch oven, and a griddle. And Miss Payne will suggest that you add the baking rack and the cleaner to keep it bright and shining. Before I say goodbye, I want to remind you that SK & Sons have a Dr. Scholl's foot preparation booth on the 4th floor in the shoe department. There you'll find a pleasant, specially trained representative, Mr. C.C. Kruger, to help you solve your foot problems. There's a complete line of Dr. Scholl's foot preparations at moderate prices. Go to the skilled Dr. Scholl representative, who is most pleasant and kind, and let him fit you with a Dr. Scholl foot easer, a scientific foot arch cushion. It is constructed so that by firmly but gently supporting the arch, it relieves all strain and pressure on the muscles and ligaments of the feet, and it's priced at $3.50. My time is up, and Joe King is here. I'll be back again at 8:45 next Tuesday. Goodbye.
And so, with that last note in her little black book, Jean Abbey leaves us to garner more shopping news for next week's broadcast. Be sure to tune in then for more Jean Abbey notes on what's new in the stores. May we remind you again that Jean Abbey will be heard next week at a new time, 8:45. This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital. WJSB, Washington.
Well, Silver, wait those daring days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years when great herds of cattle were driven north to the railroad towns from the southern Texas ranches, the Lone Ranger led the fight for law and order in the range country. Rustlers and hostile Indians attacked the honest ranchers constantly, and it was only through the strength and courage of the masked rider of the plains that peace and security were brought to the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're headed for Tomahawk Basin. Hail, Silver! Hi!
On the day Breed Gomez, the Tomahawk foreman, was to be tried, the courtroom in Leadville was crowded. Everyone knew it was the Lone Ranger who had obtained the evidence against him. But so far, Benjamin Steele, who had said nothing for or against his former employee. Would he stand by him or condemn him? The question remained unanswered when the judge rapped for order.
Case of Jim Carey versus Breed Gomez. You got all the witnesses lined up, Sheriff?
Your Honor, I object.
Who's that?
Benjamin Steele. I hold this trial is illegal.
What do you mean by that?
Just what's the charge?
Oh, you ought to know that. Poisoning a water hole.
And who brought the charge?
Why, Jim Carey here.
He's got no right to bring charges. The water hole was on my land. If I don't want to bring charges, nobody can.
Oh, wait a minute there. He poisoned my water hole, too.
You just figure he did. You've got no proof.
Well, he must have.
You got any evidence?
No, we caught him at your water hole, but
Then
I
what
said...
said still goes. I'm the only one who can bring charges.
Your Honor, you know how all this happened. Breed was really trying to kill off my cattle. He sent word to me that I could use Steele's water hole. I got that message after he'd poisoned.
Now, hold on there. Did Breed give you that message himself?
It was Ted Bailey brought it, but Breed told him to.
Got any proof of that?
I got Ted's word.
Is that enough, Your Honor?
Not unless there was witnesses. Steele's right about the legal part of this case, Carey. He's the only one who's got the right to bring charges. But I want to tell him here and now it's his duty to do it.
I got an answer for that.
Well, out with it.
Breed's worked for me for a long time. He's a good foreman. And I need him to run the Tomahawk. I'll admit he made a mistake, but most of us do every now and then. Not even the Lone Ranger would stop an honest man from getting a second chance.
An honest man?
That's what I said. Breed figured you ought to sell your land to me for your own good. You got sort of obstinate about it, and he just figured out this little trick to make you change your mind.
It was crooked.
It was wrong, I'll admit. But I'll answer for him to everybody here in this courtroom and everybody in the Tomahawk Basin. That he won't try anything like it again. That's why I'm not bringing charges against him. Your Honor, I'm calling on you to throw this case out of court.
I object. Well, rightly speaking, there is no case. Objection overruled. Release the prisoner. Court's adjourned.
Gracias, senor. You will not be sorry for what you have done today.
I know that, Breed.
Sure you do. And every small rancher here knows it, too. You think you put one over on us, but you haven't.
Breed isn't going to jail, Carey. The Lone
Lone Ranger didn't accomplish anything by getting him arrested.
Oh, yes, he did. He's forced you to put your cards on the table. You can't pretend to be friendly to us anymore. You're trying to drive us all out of the basin. And from now on, it's war.
From now on, it's war. Yes, Tonto. Gary told the truth.
Tomahawk outfit plenty strong.
Strong as all the other outfits put together. And Steele is smart. Instead of breaking the law, he'll use it. He'll use his money to force the small ranchers into bankruptcy. He'll try to frame them for rustling and then send them to jail.
Him plenty bad.
But he won't attack them openly until everything else has been tried. He must make sure his plans fail, Kimosabe. Afterwards, when he's turned his back on the law, then we'll have a chance to put him where he belongs.
And make him pay.
For everything. For every head of cattle. For every ranch he's stolen. And most of all, for something we can't prove.
You mean Black Arrow?
Yes. He'll pay for his treason.
My plan is simple, Breed. The thing I like about it is that it's legal.
Legal?
Yes. How are the other ranches coming with the rounders?
Yes. They'll just about started.
And us?
Yeah, it's the same with the Tomahawk.
We've got to finish first, that's all. You haven't got nearly enough men.
Oh, si, senor, we have plenty.
Not for what I'm planning. Let Whitey take charge for a few days, and you head down to San Antonio. Hire every man you can find and get back here by the end of the week with 100 at least.
100?
At least. And as many more as you can find.
He's loco, senor.
How many men would you need to drive a trail herd of 50,000 to market?
Oh, we will not have 50,000 here. 5,000 maybe, but 50,000, no.
50,000, yes.
Senor.
And what's more, they have to get to market before any other cattle from the basin. You'll have to move fast, Breed.
I am beginning to see. If you sell them 50,000 head, the buyers will have enough. They will offer little or nothing for the other cattle from the basin.
I'm hoping it'll be nothing. This will be a bad year for the small ranchers. They won't have enough money to run until next year. They'll have to borrow. And if they can't borrow, they'll have to sell out at my price.
It's so simple. You will lose some money yourself, of course. 50,000 head at one time. You cannot hope for a top price.
I can afford to lose money to get the land I want.
See, I congratulate you.
Don't bother to do that yet. We've got to move fast if it's going to work. You get down to San Antonio and hire those men pronto.
Get up, get up!
That's Breed, Tonto. Steele wouldn't have bothered to get him out of jail if he didn't have some work for him.
That right.
It's strange that he should be leaving the basin just when the roundup is getting underway.
What do you think, Kimosabe?
I don't know. I don't like the looks of it, though. You better follow him, Tonto.
Maybe him go a long way.
Well, it doesn't matter. Follow him wherever he goes. Follow him until you find out what he's up to.
Tonto do that.
And then when you learn anything...
Tonto come back plenty fast.
Good luck, Kimosabe.
Get him up, Scout.
One night, a week later, the Lone Ranger reined up in front of Jim Carey's ranch house. A great yellow moon was rising above the western hills that rimmed the basin. The distant lowing of the cattle and an occasional whinny from the mustangs in the corral were all that disturbed the silence of the night. The range country seemed at peace. But as he climbed the steps of the ranch house, the Lone Ranger's face was grim beneath his mask.
Steady, big fella. Good evening, Carey.
Well, I'll be dogged. The Lone Ranger. Come on in.
Thank you.
Too bad Abby and Ted aren't here. They've gone to a shindig at the Bar M.
I was afraid you might be there, too.
Nope, I had a lot of figures to go over. Roundup time, I hardly ever leave the home range.
Then you don't know what's going on over at the Tomahawk.
Going on? You mean Steele's up to some funny business again?
Just answer me this. How do you split up your herd during the roundup?
Why, 3 ways, of course. The cows and the calves that are going to be branded, and the ones we're going to drive to market, and the others.
The Tomahawk crew are only splitting their herd in 2, just cutting out the cows and calves. And they aren't doing any branding at all.
Only earmarking them, huh?
Not even that.
They'll have to.
Well, they aren't doing it now. It looks to me as if they're getting a trail herd together as fast as they can.
Well, what's the sense of it?
Carey, it will be a trail herd such as the West has never seen. You know how many head Steele has.
Half of them would run the total to nearly 50,000.
But they can't drive that many to market.
No, not altogether.
There's no trail crew can handle more than 5,000.
They can split it up 10 ways.
But that would mean 10 crews, and Steele doesn't have that many men.
He doesn't now, but he may be able to hire them.
Well, not around here.
Breed rode south last week.
He did?
And he rode a long way, because Tonto followed him, and he hasn't come back. There are plenty of men in San Antonio.
Yeah, but I can't figure it out, though. Why would Steele want to sell 50,000 head? He's got plenty of grass and water, and I doubt if the buyers in Clarksville would...
Would what?
50,000. $15 a head we're getting now.
You're beginning to realize.
That's $750,000. Why, a drive like that would break the market wide open.
How many were you planning to sell this year?
1,000 head.
And all the others in the basin.
Outside of Steele, you mean?
Yes.
Well, altogether, we'll have about 6,000 head.
Then you've got to beat Steele to Clarksville, or you won't get anything for them.
But we hadn't planned on starting yet.
Well, you've got to. Now, most of the small ranchers are over at the Bar M tonight, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess so.
Then go there.
It'll be hard to convince them Steele's up to a trick like that. You aren't sure.
That doesn't matter. They'll have to admit there's a chance of my being right.
Yeah.
And if there is, it means you have to act.
I'll talk to him. I'll give it to him straight. We'll get a part of the herd started tomorrow morning.
The sooner the better.
Someone just rode up.
Yes. It's Tonto. You'll have news of Breed.
Kimasabi, me follow your trail from camp.
You had a long ride, Tonto.
And scout plenty tired.
What did you find out?
Breed go to San Antonio. Him hire many men, maybe 100.
You hear that, Carrie?
Them get here by morning. All men wear 2 guns, many killer.
That's the sort of men Breed would hire. Did you hear what he told them?
Tonto here. Breed promised them get much money.
But are they going to stay at the Tomahawk Ranch?
No. Them drive big herd to Clarksville.
100 men, Carrie. Steele has nearly that many working for him already. Do you need any more proof?
I sure don't.
Can you get all your cattle on the trail tomorrow?
We can try. I'll make it to the Bar M in a half an hour. And when I get there, the party will be over. Now, listen to me. I haven't finished. You can't be too careful about this. You can't weed out your cattle the way you usually do. We gotta move fast.
All right.
Now, just make up your mind how many heads you want to send. Cut 'em out tonight and drive 'em to the flats along Banjo Creek. That's where we start from tomorrow morning. Now, don't waste any time and talk. Get into your saddles and head for your home range pronto. Come on.
Hold there, hold.
Boss, where are you?
What's the matter, Jake?
They're onto your game.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. I heard a lot of excitement at the Bar M Ranch.
Having a party.
They was having a party, but they aren't anymore. I could hear Jim Carey talking to him. I saw him start riding away.
What'd he say?
Almost word for word what you told the boys yourself.
I suppose they've been blabbing it all over the range.
Oh, they haven't. It was a Lone Ranger figured it out and passed the word along to Carey. Besides that, the Indian, what's his name, Tonto, he followed Breed to San Antone. Your new men will be here tomorrow morning.
That's fine.
It'll be too late. You might as well send them back. Carey's herd will be on its way.
They can start. But I'd like to bet they never get to Clarksville.
Huh?
Now, listen to me. Listen close and get everything straight. Afterwards, you're going to climb aboard that mangy cayuse you call a horse and hightail it for the roundup camp.
By sunrise the next morning, the small rancher's herd was taking shape in the flats near Banjo Creek. Hard-riding cowboys hazed the wild longhorns into one great milling mass. Hours passed as they rounded up the strays, but at last the herd was quieted down. Carey was about to give the word for the drive to begin when the Lone Ranger and Tonto raced up to him.
Steady there, Silver. Steady, boy.
Well, we're all set to go.
You'll have to wait.
What's that?
Steele has 3,000 head moving already. They'll reach the pass before you can.
Doggone, we'll have to wait until they get through.
You can't start your drive until this afternoon.
This is going to be bad. One herd in front of us, and Steele's sure to start another moving as soon as he can. It's like being between two fires.
Yes, Carey. It's 400 miles to Clarksville. There'll be trouble every foot of the way.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When Breed reined up in front of the Tomahawk Ranch house with the men he had hired in San Antonio, he slipped from the saddle and ran up the steps.
Senor.
Welcome home, Breed.
Yeah, I am too late.
You think so?
It's true. Carrie and the other smaller rancher, they have the trail herd ready to start. We see it near Banjo Creek.
Sure, Bleed, but we got 3,000 head going through the pass right now.
3,000? It was to be 50,000.
Don't get excited. We've had to change our plans. The Lone Ranger got wise.
Oh, the Lone Ranger.
He's smart. You got to give him credit for that. But I hold all the trumps in this game, and I know how to play them.
You will explain, please. I do not understand.
It won't take me long. And you and the boys out there can go to work.
Carey's herd was driven through the pass late that afternoon. The Lone Ranger had been scouting the trail ahead, and Carey found him waiting on the far side.
Oh, boy. Oh, there. Well, we're through.
Yes, Carey.
Yeah, it's still light. We can cover a couple of more miles before we have to bed the herd down.
You can't go any further tonight.
Why not?
Because Steele's herd is less than 2 miles ahead of you. The crew's made camp.
Huh? You mean to say they started before daybreak and didn't get any farther than that?
They didn't want to get any farther.
Didn't want to?
Now they're trying to hold you up. You can't go on because if your herd ever got mixed up with theirs, well, it would take you days to separate them.
Well, I know, but what good will it do to hold us up? They'll be just holding themselves up, too.
There's more to it than that. I've sent Tonto back to the pass. I'm afraid he'll be bringing us some bad news before long.
Here he comes now. What kind of news?
It's simple, Carey. Steele's going to start another herd as soon as he can.
Well, what of it? He can't move any faster than we do. He'll have to keep back a couple miles.
Suppose he doesn't.
What?
He might even stampede this next herd right into yours.
Leaping cactus.
Home, Scout. Home, fella.
What did you find out, Tonto?
It's like you think. More cattle on way to pass now. And move plenty fast.
They're coming through the pass tonight? We've got to go on, then. We've got to keep ahead of them.
You can't go on.
We've got to do something.
And there's one way out.
Name it.
Drive your cattle to the east for 20 miles and follow the Merrick to Clarksville.
That's twice as long. If we do that, we lose.
You want your herd to be stampeded? You want to lose most of them?
No, but
and
I
the Merrick's your only trail and only chance. If you drive 20 miles a day, you can get to Clarksville first.
20 miles a day?
If you stay here or try to drive through or around that herd up ahead, you'll never get there.
Doggone, I guess you're right. Boys, swing that point to the right. We're heading east for the Merrick Trail.
Three nights later, Steele and Breed were camped with one of their trail crews on Spanish Creek. The rancher was in a bad temper.
Why hasn't Jake got back yet?
I do not know, senor. He has gone since last night.
Sneaked up to Litville.
If he has done that, I will beat him up good. I tell him to locate the Carey herd and report back at once.
Pour me another cup of coffee.
See. It's too bad they slip out of our trap.
What did they gain by it?
Nothing. The Merrick Trail is too long. We get to Clarksville first, and that is all you want. But just the same.
Just the same what?
It's hard to forget the Lone Ranger rides with him. He's not a man to be trusted.
Give me that coffee.
Si, senor.
Hello!
That is Jake.
It's about time.
Oh, Rusty.
Well, where have you been?
Just wait till I get my breath, I'll tell you.
Why have you taken so long to ride a few miles?
A few miles, nothing. I had to ride all the way to the Sweetwater before I caught up with them.
Sweetwater?
It's not possible. They could not have got that far. They would have to drive 20 miles a day.
That's just what they're doing. I never saw a trail herd move so fast. I followed them along the ridge for a while. That masked man was everywhere. You should have seen him.
Reed.
See?
20 miles a day and they win.
Yeah, that is so.
You've got to stop them. Tomorrow night, you'll take 20 of the best men you got from San Antone.
He's cloud up. There may be storm tomorrow night.
That ought to help. Just make sure that herd is scattered so they'll never be able to round it up again.
See.
That isn't all. From now on, we drive 20 miles a day ourselves. I'll pass the word along.
The following night, the Carey herd was bedded down north of the Sweetwater. Just before dawn, the Lone Ranger rode up to the dying campfire. Carey was rolled up in his blanket beside it, sound asleep.
Steady, big fella. Carey.
Huh? Oh, hello there. It isn't 5 o'clock yet, is it?
No, I've just been taking a look at the herd.
Don't you ever sleep?
There can't be much more sleep for any of us tonight.
Oh, something wrong? Oh, a storm, huh?
Yes, it'll break any minute. Cattle are getting restless.
I can hear them.
You're night riders.
What are they shouting for? There's no way to quiet cattle.
Gunfire. Steele may have sent some men after us. Here, Silver.
Roll out of your blankets, boys. We've got a storm and a parcel of coyotes to deal with.
Come on, Silver!
Before the Lone Ranger reached the herd, the gunfire had stopped. In a flash of lightning, he saw a band of horsemen disappearing over the ridge. There was no time to follow them. The cattle were already milling, and at that moment the storm broke in all its fury. Almost at once, the Longhorn started to run before the driving rain. Jagged streaks of lightning cracked toward the earth. Great balls of fire played above the heads of the terror-stricken cattle. On they raced, a stampede.
You give the orders, masked man.
All we can do is run with them. The storm lets up. We'll try to turn the leaders.
Keno!
Come on, Silver!
Get up there!
The cattle ran for 10 miles before the last of the thunder rumbled away in the distance. Then the Lone Ranger directed the cowboys in the desperate work of getting the herd under control once more. Hour after hour of hard riding followed. The sky cleared. The sun rose high in the heavens. It was nearly noon when the last of the strays were rounded up and the herd was started back.
10 miles back to where we left the chuck wagon. We won't get there until dark. Whole day lost.
Yes, Carrie.
I'd like to lay my hands on the skunks that started the stampede.
They're back with their own herds by now.
We just can't win, masked man.
Carrie, it isn't like you to give up.
They know where we are. They know how far we've gone. That means they'll get along a lot faster themselves.
Otto.
Uh-huh.
You and I are riding on to Clarksville.
You're leaving us?
Yes, Carrie. We'll be back. Meantime, keep driving as hard as you can. Now, come on, Silver. Help. Ready, big fella?
Oh, fella.
Clarksville at last, Kimosabe. Well, we have 3 hours before dawn. Are you sure this is John Bennett's house?
That's right.
His door won't be locked. We'll walk right in. There's a lamp on the table.
Who's out there? What the? Masked man and Indian.
You're covered, Bennett. Don't try to call for help.
Hey, what's the idea?
Get into your clothes. You're leaving town with us.
It was over 2 weeks later that Steele and Breed rode into Clarksville at the head of their first herd. There was no sign of Carrie, and the rancher congratulated himself as he walked along the main street toward John Bennett's office.
Yeah, we put it off, Brady.
Si, senor.
Our cattle be pouring into town all this week. When Carrie shows up, he won't get a dime for his steers. Here, this is the place.
Senor Bennett will be surprised when you tell him how many head are on the way here.
Yeah.
Mr. Steele.
Hello. Where's your boss?
You mean Mr. Bennett?
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know. Nobody knows. He just disappeared about 2 weeks ago.
Disappeared?
Yeah. He left the office one night and went home, and the next day he wasn't anywhere to be found. Sheriff's had a posse looking for him.
You must have found some trace.
No, we didn't. He didn't say anything to anybody about leaving town, and we haven't had any word. Well, we don't know what happened to him.
Well, I got 3,000 cattle down in the corrals. They want to sell them.
Well, there's other buyers in town. I
They
can't...
aren't big enough to handle this deal. The 3,000 are only a start.
It's better we go to the sheriff, maybe.
If this deal goes wrong at the last minute just because Bennett takes it into his head.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, somebody stop outside.
It's Mr. Bennett.
What kind of a yarn are you trying to make me swallow?
I told the truth, but look who's with him. A masked man and an Indian. You better get the sheriff.
He's the Lone Ranger.
Hello, everybody.
What's the meaning of this, Bennett?
Where have you been?
If you don't mind, masked man, I'd like you in town to stick around a little while in case there's any trouble.
We'll be glad to. There won't be any trouble.
Now, Steele, what can I do for you?
Where have you been?
Oh, just taking a little business trip. Been to see an old friend of mine.
That's a likely story. Bud here says you've been gone 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's right. Any objections?
I want to talk to you alone.
No, thanks. If you've got anything to say, you better get it off your chest right now.
All right. I want to sell some cattle.
Uh-huh. About 50,000 head, isn't it?
The masked man told you.
He's told me a lot of things.
Well, what do you give me for 'em?
Market price, $15 a head.
Have you gone loco?
Nope, $15 a head. I'll only buy 10,000.
Now, wait. You'd take the whole 50 if I offered them to you at, let's say, 5.
10,000's all I can handle. I've already bought 6.
You what?
Yeah, from Jim Carrey. Rode out with a masked man and met him on the trail.
Senor Steele.
Well, that's it. I'll break you for this, Bennett.
Yeah, and how do you plan to do that?
I'll tell you how. I'll sell all my cattle to the other buyers around here at $5. 2-1, I don't care. You'll never be able to get rid of that 6,000.
No sale, Steele. I'm talking for all the buyers in town. We'll take 10,000 from you and not one
There's
more.
the double cross.
Yeah, it's a double cross, Breed.
Yeah.
You're loco, Bennett. I'm offering you a chance to make a fortune. You're turning it down.
Don Bennett doesn't figure the same way you do, Steele. I've told him that you're trying to ruin every small rancher in Tomahawk Basin. If that happens, he knows he'll have to deal with you alone.
Then I'll be the one to get ruined. No thanks, Steele. All us ranchers, and we're going to stick together and play along with the small guys. The market price for beef stays where it is.
Well, if we only sell 10,000 head, what we do with the other 40,000?
You can rent some range land and winter 'em around here.
And when I sold them in the spring, I wouldn't make a cent.
Right, Steele. This drive has cost you a lot of money. Let's go, Tonto.
So long, masked man. I enjoyed the trip.
You'll never regret your decision, Bennett. As for you, Steele, we'll see that Jim Carrey's herd gets here safely. And Tonto and I are riding back to the basin. We'll meet again.
Yes, we'll meet again. And the next time, Breed, I promise you, the tables will be turned.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for Old Time Radio's most judgmental storyteller with The Whistler, coming up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the weird tales of The Whistler? I'm the Whistler. Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. And so I tell you the amazing story of House of Greed. A taxicab rolls through the night and comes to a stop before a brownstone mansion on West 52nd Street. The driver opens the door, and a handsome, well-dressed man steps out, pays the driver, slips quickly up the stairs, fumbles with a bunch of keys, but the door opens.
Oh,
Hello, Jackson.
Mr. Talbot, welcome home, sir.
Where's Mrs. Talbot?
Oh, she left 3 days ago. Went to the place in the Catskills. There's a note on your desk, sir.
Oh, good.
Your brother, Frank, is waiting in the library.
Oh. Hello, Frank. What do you want?
John.
Now, look, Frank, I told you the last time I'd give you no more money.
Oh, but it isn't gambling debts this time. I'm reforming. I'm going to settle down and work.
Work?
I met a big cattleman from South America. He has a very lovely daughter. And she talked her father into letting me buy an interest in the business.
How much?
10,000. Oh, I'm sure I'll make good, John.
Oh, very well. I don't mind doing something like that for you. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow. I've had a plane reservation for 4 days. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the check, John. You're a swell guy. Tell Mary goodbye for me.
Yeah, she's up in the Catskills.
Yeah, so Jackson told me.
And, good Lord.
What's wrong?
She hasn't gone to the Catskills. I can't understand this. What on earth does she mean?
Well, what is it?
Well, read it.
John, this life is too lonely. I can't go on like this, so I'm leaving you. I found someone else who is more considerate of me.
But
First, I'm going home, and from there, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, but things just didn't work out for us. Mary.
Someone who's more considerate of her. Why, I've given Mary everything her heart desired. She must be out of her mind.
Of course, you have been gone a lot, and women get crazy ideas.
It's knocked the pins right out from under me.
Yes, I can see that. You'd better take it easy for a while.
Yes, I feel, I don't know, kind of sick. All of a sudden, nothing seems to matter.
Well, maybe she'll wake up before she gets too far. Perhaps I'd better cancel my trip for a few weeks until you get straightened out.
No, never mind. I'll pull myself together. I wouldn't have you sidetrack your plans for the world. I think you better go now, Frank. I'd rather be alone.
All right. But don't do anything foolish.
What do you mean?
Well, if you brood about it, you're liable to get some crazy ideas and end up really holding the sack.
Good luck, Frank. Lots of luck.
Thanks. Goodbye, John.
John sits for the remainder of the night staring over the top of his desk. The next morning he closes the house and starts on Mary's trail, which takes him to London, Paris, Berlin, all over Europe, but to no avail. Finally, he drops his active interest in his business and goes to live in his country estate. Then one day, 14 years later, he finds himself on a honeymoon. He has married a widow named Helga.
Well, John, dear, we got away without too much trouble.
Well, it does seem a bit silly, rice and honeymoons at our age.
Our age? Well, you sound as though we're a couple of old grannies. I'm 36 and you're 45, and I certainly don't feel old.
Why, of course you're not, Helga.
Oh, dear. John, now that the wedding's over, there's something I haven't told you.
Oh, now
I haven't said anything because I was afraid it might make a difference.
I know what it is. You have a son.
How did you know?
I wondered when you were going to mention it.
Oh, well, he finishes school this year. It's been quite a struggle putting him through college. But he's very bright. Paul has studied hard and managed to cram 2 years into one. Could he spend the summer with us?
Why, of course.
Oh, John, you're a darling.
I should be able to find a place for him in the business. Oh, ask him to come down to our place in the country.
Oh, thanks, John. You're wonderful.
So Helga's son, Paul, came to spend the summer at the country place. And he stayed the next winter, and the following summer, and the next winter. Now it is summer again, and Paul is still visiting his mother and stepfather. The first year, he worked in the office every day until noon. Found business very boring, so finally he quit going to the city at all.
But, Mother, I've looked the whole thing over, and there's nothing there that interests me.
Well, you could learn about the business. You seem to be able to learn anything else you want to.
But I don't care for business.
Oh, you're a fool. I worked my knuckles to the bone to give you an education. I married John Talbot to give you a chance to do something. John has no children. It's a huge business. And one day you could control the whole thing. I'm disappointed in you, Paul. You're letting me down.
Well, it seems to run very well without too much attention from him. If we were to inherit it, why wouldn't it continue to run just as well?
You either get down to that office or you pack your things and get out.
Why should I? I'm perfectly satisfied.
I'll tell John to make you go.
And suppose I tell him what you just said? That you married him just to give me a chance? Married him for his money?
You wouldn't dare.
And suppose I tell him that you were never divorced from Father, that he's still down in South America, still wandering around trying to find a gold mine.
If you dare open your mouth, I'll...
Hello there. How are you, Helga? What's this I heard about South America?
Oh, why, nothing, darling. Paul was just talking about someone he met from down there.
Who do you know from South America, Paul?
Fellow, I met him today.
Were you in the city today?
No, I was down the village.
I didn't suppose you'd been out of the house today. What's his name?
Why, I don't remember.
I didn't think you would. You haven't been out of this house for 3 days. Paul, I think you're the laziest man I've ever met.
All right. I'll start back to the office Monday. If that's what you and Mother want me to do, I'll do it.
Why, I'm sorry I wasn't here for dinner, Helga. I was detained in town. I have quite a bit of work to do. I'll be here in the library for 2 or 3 hours.
Very well, John. I won't bother you. I'll go on upstairs. Besides, I want to have a little talk with Paul. Good night, dear.
Good night, Helga. What on earth? Who's out there? Who are you? What do you want out there?
May I come in? I want to talk with you.
Well, why do you come to the library windows? Why didn't you ring the bell?
I didn't want to cause a disturbance.
Disturbance? What do you mean?
May I come in?
Yes, come ahead.
Don't you know me, John?
Good Lord. Mary.
I'm sorry, John. I had to talk with you. I saw the light in the library.
What do you want?
I need your help.
Where have you been all these years?
Oh, every place. Are you still filled with resentment?
It's been too long ago. At first I was. I followed you all over Europe, but never quite caught up with you. Now I'm glad I didn't. There's no telling what I might have done.
I'm sorry, John. I was a fool, and I know that now. May I sit down?
Why, of course. Have you a cold?
Yes, I can't seem to shake it. I've had it for weeks.
See, I hate to mention it, but you look a bit shabby, Mary. Aren't you doing well?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm doing all right.
Are you?
You've married again.
Yes.
And your wife is here?
Yes.
Then I'll be as brief as possible. I wouldn't want her to know that I was here.
You want me to help your husband?
No, not that. I have no husband.
What about the man you said was more considerate of you?
He left me 4 years after the baby was born.
Baby? You have a child?
Yes, John. She's 17 now.
And where's the man?
I don't know, and I don't care. Oh, John, I made the biggest mistake of my life. I should have known better. But he practically carried me off my feet. And I learned later, to my sorrow, that he was not worth shooting.
Where's your daughter?
She's in a school in Vermont. I've worked hard to give her an education. I've done everything I could do to give her a chance. I've not seen her very often. But now, well, I'm sort of cracking up. I've been ill a lot, and I seem to have trouble getting a job.
Job? What kind of a job?
Why, any kind of a job.
What have you been working at, Mary?
Oh, John, I've made such a miserable mess of it. I was never able to face things. I always took the line of least resistance.
What a shame.
And now I've come to the end of my rope. Joan has finished school. She's a lovely girl, John. I can't let her know. I can't take her with me.
Why not?
She deserves so much more. She deserves a chance in life. I want you to do something for her.
Why should I?
Because she's your daughter, John.
My daughter?
Yes, yours and mine. She was born 7 months after I left. Here's the birth certificate. Please, John, do something for her. She shouldn't be made to suffer for my mistake. She's innocent.
Well, does she know I'm her father?
No. And she doesn't remember the other man. Here, I'll give you her address. Fernwood College. And I'll write a letter to her explaining all about you.
Well,
Oh, John, you could do so much for her. She's a young lady now. And so lovely. Please see her. I know you'll fall in love with her.
All right, Mary. I'll see her. I'll have her come down here.
Oh, John, I'm so sorry. So sorry for everything I've done. Please forgive me.
I've forgotten everything, Mary. Oh, wait a moment. Take this check and do something about that cough.
No, thanks, John. I won't need it.
You'd better take it.
Thanks. I'll be all right in a few days. The cough will be gone. Good night, John.
Good night, Mary.
If he brings this girl here, do you realize what it means, Mother?
Yes?
It's his own daughter. If he falls for her, if he likes her, he'll change his will and split the estate.
She's entitled to it, isn't she?
Now, why should she be? Strange girl he didn't even know existed. Popped up out of nowhere and cheats us out of half the estate.
I know what you mean.
We've been here for several years. You're his wife. It isn't fair.
What would you do about it, Paul?
I'd see that she didn't get anything.
How would that be possible?
Suppose she didn't like it here. Supposing that before John got attached to her, the things happened that would make her dislike everything here. If she runs away soon enough, he won't change his will.
Perhaps you're right. And if she doesn't?
Then maybe something could happen to John. Later, something could happen to the girl. But in any event, the will must not be changed.
Where do you get such ideas?
That, Joan, dear, is the story of your mother. I trailed them all over Europe, but never quite caught up with them.
You mean you planned to kill them?
Kill them? I was filled with revenge, but I finally gave up the chase and returned here to wait. I knew that sooner or later she'd show up.
But it's been so long ago. Surely you've lost the desire for revenge by this time.
Time heals many wounds, my dear.
If you had caught up with them and satisfied your revenge, what good would it have done?
Quite right, my dear, quite right. Tell me, have you no recollection of this man? You can recall nothing about him?
Absolutely nothing. Remember, I was only 4 when he went away.
And you do believe that I'm your father?
What else am I to believe? Mother proved that with the birth certificate. Proved that I'm Joan Talbot, not Joan Evans, as I've always believed.
Of course. And would you like to remain here?
Why, yes, I think I would,
There
but
seems to be a doubt. Why do you hesitate?
I don't know. From all the evidence, I belong here. I have a legal right, but... Well, I can't seem to find words to express it.
Express what?
From the moment I stepped in the door of this house, I've had a strange feeling. A cold, chilly sensation of fear.
Well, is it something you feel about me?
Yes.
You're afraid of me.
No, I don't think so.
Is it Helga?
Well...
Is it Paul?
Oh, please don't ask me anymore. I don't know what it is.
Well, what has Paul said to you?
Nothing. No one said anything. It's just a premonition of evil. There's something wrong. Something horribly wrong in this house.
Oh, you're imagining things, Joan. It's all in your mind. It will pass as suddenly as it came. You're young, Joan, impressionable, and you've suddenly found your life turned upside down. A new environment to which you've never become accustomed, but you'll get used to it. You're my daughter. I want you to have what you deserve, what is rightfully yours.
I understand. And I'll try to overcome this feeling.
Yeah, that's better. You're a lovely girl, Joan. An intelligent girl. I know I'm going to be very proud of you.
Thank you. I think I'll go to bed now.
Well, it is rather late. Good night, dear. See you in the morning.
Hello.
Paul, what are you doing here on the stairs in the dark?
I wanted to tell you something.
What?
You're very, very beautiful. Your eyes, your hair, just like gold. Gold moonbeams. And soft.
Paul!
And your throat. Your throat is slender and soft. Like...
Take your hands off my neck. Paul!
I don't know many girls. Girls don't like me.
Let me by.
You don't like me either, do you?
Well,
I know. I can tell. Elsie didn't like me either. She was afraid of me.
Who's Elsie?
She was a girl in the village. She worked here in the summertime. No one knows what became of her.
What?
I don't remember what happened to her. But her throat was slender and white, like yours.
Let me by.
Joan.
What? Who's here? Who's in this room?
Don't turn on the light.
Helga. What do you want?
I must talk to you.
What about?
You're not safe here. No one is safe in this house. You must leave at once.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
The house is wrong. It's filled with evil and hate. I know.
Why do you stay?
I can't leave. It's too late. But you must go at once.
Do you mean that Paul?
That's part of it.
And what else?
John.
John? What about him?
I can't tell you. But you must believe me.
What about my father?
He doesn't believe he is your father. And he's planning to get revenge on your mother through you.
I don't believe you. I won't.
Get away while you have a chance.
No. I won't run from it. I'll face it, whatever it is.
Very well. Good night, Joan.
Now it is nearly midnight. John still works at his desk in the library. But outside, a man steps softly through the trees up on the terrace, quietly opens the library doors, and steps in.
Hello, John. Frank. Good Lord. Yes, Brother Frank. Well, why don't you say something? Come in, or get out, or something.
Why, come in, Frank. You fairly knocked me off my feet. I didn't know whether you were alive or dead.
It's been a long time, John.
Why haven't you written me?
Well, I was hoping I could make a go of that ranch and pay you back, but I guess I was just born unlucky.
Oh?
They had a revolution and cleaned Senor Gonzalez out and me with him.
That's too bad, Frank.
But you're still the same steady, reliable John. Yes, sir, I've tried my darndest to be like you, but, well, it just isn't in me. I don't have what it takes. The last 2 years, I've had a pretty tough time. I caught some sort of a malarial fever down there, and it's impossible to get rid of it. Keeps recurring.
You certainly don't look well. You've aged quite a bit. You better have Dr. Richards look you over tomorrow.
She's still kicking around? I thought he'd be gone long ago. How's your new marriage turned out?
Oh, very well. Very well indeed.
Good. Ever hear from Mary?
Yes. She came to see me. I knew she would eventually. She was broke and quite ill. She'd had a tough time of it.
And you helped her out. You would. You couldn't turn anyone down.
Well, she was mainly interested in my helping the girl. She had her in a school in Vermont.
And so now you're taking care of both of them.
What else could I do?
Good old Joe.
I sent for the girl and brought her down here. She's a lovely child. Sweet as can be.
And you'll give her everything her heart desires, I suppose. And then you'll have another problem on your hands with Joan. A girl 17 either wants to get married or go to college.
Oh? I've decided that.
Really?
I'd like to send her to Wellesley.
Good. Isn't every man who can have...
Just a minute, Frank. I'll be right back. Well, what are you doing out here in the hall this time of night for?
Oh, well, Mother sent me down to see why you hadn't come up to your room.
Oh. Well, tell her I'll be up in a few minutes.
Yes, I'll tell her.
My stepson, Paul. His mother thought I was staying up unusually late.
Oh, well, I'll run along. Good heavens, it's after 12. When's the last train back to the city?
12 o'clock. You've missed it.
Well, when's the next one?
5 a.m.
Oh. Well, I suppose I'll have to wait for that. Can you put me up?
Yes, of course, Frank.
Oh, thanks.
Wait a moment, Frank. I probably won't be up when you leave, so I'll give you this now.
Oh, now, John, I didn't come here for that. Well, that is not exactly.
No, you never have. Here you are, Frank. 1,000. And see Doc Richards first thing in the morning. And drop in at the office and let me know what he says.
Thanks, John. I'm sorry that I have to take this. I only wish that...
Oh, forget it. We're not kids any longer. You're too old to learn new tricks now. Run along to bed, Frank. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, take the guest room at the head of the stairs.
Good night, John. See you in town at noon.
Night, Frank.
The clock strikes 3 as 2 figures slip down the darkened hall and quietly enter John's bedroom. Then a few minutes later, the same 2 figures make their way in the moonlight through the trees to the back of the estate, carrying a long, gruesome bundle wrapped in a sheet. Now it is 3 nights later, and Joan, Helga, and Paul are in the library as Joan paces back and forth anxiously.
But where could Father have gone? He didn't say a word about going out of town.
Oh, maybe he doesn't want to come back.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like it here.
You should have listened to me.
But you didn't say anything about... Well, you just mentioned me.
Could have been a mistake. I just had a weird feeling of impending disaster.
Something is wrong, I know.
If I didn't belong here, if I could leave, I'd not stay another moment. Who knows what will happen next?
I know.
What do you know?
I know what'll happen next.
They always happen in twos.
Many people have come here, stayed a while, and then suddenly disappeared.
What time is it?
11:30.
There's a train at 12. I'm leaving here. Hello? Yes, this is Joan Talbot. What? Good heavens, who? Where? Yes. Yes, I understand. Yes, I'll be here. Yes.
Who was it?
I don't know. I've never heard anything like it.
What do you mean?
It was a man, and he...
What man?
He said he had a message for us, and he'll be here at 12 o'clock, and to wait for him in the library.
The police?
I don't know. He said he'll come to the garden windows, to the library window.
Who could it be?
I don't know. But we'll wait. I'm going to see this through.
Here he comes. Through the garden.
Who is it, Mother?
I don't know.
The lights. Why did you turn out the lights?
I turned them out so we could see outside. Who is he?
I don't know. He's up on the terrace.
Who are you? What do you want?
I came to talk to you.
What about?
About what happened here at 3 o'clock in the morning several days ago.
Nothing happened. Nothing.
But something did happen.
Turn on the lights.
No, don't turn them on. You couldn't see me if you turned on the lights.
Paul, good Lord.
Was it you who phoned me?
I spoke to you, but I didn't phone you.
Mother.
What happened in this house at 3 o'clock several days ago?
A man was murdered.
What?
Paul.
Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights!
Joan Talbot, open the top drawer of that desk. Now take out the paper. It says, on the night of August 5th, we, the undersigned, murdered John Talbot in his bedroom and buried his body on the estate.
We didn't. We didn't.
It's John. It's John.
Sign it. Sign the paper and I'll go.
Sign it, Paul. Sign it. You did it. You killed him. Sign it.
You help me. You sign it.
I can't.
Turn on the lights, Joan.
John.
It's him. It's him. He isn't dead.
No, Paul.
We didn't. Paul, what happened?
I'll tell you. You killed my brother Frank instead. Come on in, Sergeant. You heard it all.
Yes, we heard it all.
Father, what on earth happened? When you phoned a while ago, I almost fainted. I was sure you were dead.
I knew from the moment you told me you were frightened in this house that something was wrong. I put two and two together and realized what it was. They didn't want you to share in the estate. I knew they were planning something on that night. And then my brother came. He accidentally got into my room by mistake, and they killed him instead of me. I saw them carrying his body through the trees. So I disappeared for a few days and evolved this plan. You've nothing to worry about any longer, Joan. Nothing.
No. Nothing to worry about. But the truth would certainly amaze you. All that Helga said about Paul and John was true. John was planning revenge, but not through Joan. That night your brother Frank came back. You discovered something, John. What was it Frank said?
And then you'll have another problem on your hands with Joan. A girl 17 either wants to get married or go to college.
It was then, John, that you knew the truth. The only way that Frank could have possibly known that the girl's name was Joan and that she was 17 was to have been with Mary. So John knew then that it was Frank who ran away with Mary and deserted her when Joan was 4 years old. And then John, knowing that Helga and Paul planned to kill him, deliberately let Frank occupy his room on that fateful night. John's revenge was satisfied, and he didn't have to turn a hand. That's all.
CBS has presented The Whistler. And now an important announcement regarding a change of time. Beginning 1 week from tomorrow night, on Sunday, September 13th, The Whistler will come to you at 9:15 p.m. Remember, Sunday, September 13th, at 9:15 p.m. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show, written by Mac Benoff, with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kern, Tons Connery, Jim Backus, Jill Walker, the sportsman Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show, with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Colgate Tooth Powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate Tooth Powder.
Want teeth that sparkle and dazzle, a breath that's fresh and sweet? Then try Colgate Tooth Powder. For the new all-purpose Colgate Tooth Powder cleans your teeth and sweetens your breath. Yes, this new all-purpose tooth powder produces an amazingly rich, active foam that's marvelously effective. Every time you brush your teeth with this new all-purpose Colgate Tooth Powder, your whole mouth feels clean, sweet, fresh. Your teeth regain their natural sparkle. It's been proved in 7 cases out of 10 that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And as for cleaning, you can depend on Colgate tooth powder revealing the natural brilliance of your teeth. Yes, Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you can expect or ask of a dentifrice. Try Colgate tooth powder today for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
It's a romantic June day in Mel Blanc's little town, and young couples like to sit in Crotona Park and dream of their future. In one part of the park, we hear Shirley Lewis saying to her boyfriend Seymour,
"Oh, Seymour, we'll be so happy after we're married. I'll sit home knitting a garment to fit over tiny little arms and tiny little shoulders."
"Gee, that's wonderful, Shirley. I hope it's a girl." And Dottie Feller is saying to her boyfriend Nate,
"Oh, Nate, after we're married, we'll be so happy. I'll stay home knitting a garment to fit over tiny little arms and tiny little shoulders."
"Gee, that's wonderful, Dottie. I hope it's a girl."
And where Betty Colby has been talking to her boyfriend Mel Blanc, Betty is saying,
"Oh, Mel, we'll be so happy after we're married. I'll sit home knitting a garment to fit over tiny little arms and tiny little shoulders."
"Gee, that's wonderful, Betty. I could use a new sweater."
Mel, I'm talking about children. Don't you want to have children? What are you laughing at? I said, don't you want to have children?
"Yeah, but wouldn't it be easier if you had them?" "Well, anyway, I can't support a family, not with the cost of living what it is today."
Yes, the cost of living's really high, isn't it, Mel?
"Betty, the cost of living is so high right now that it's cheaper to drop dead." "No, but the public is getting wise. They're demanding more for their money."
What do you mean?
"Well, take the movies. During the war, when things were good, they showed Mrs. Miniver. But now that things are bad, they have to show the 2 Mrs. Carrolls."
Mel, this is no time to joke. We can't expect any help from my father either. He's terribly worried about the new supermarket that's opening right next to him. He may lose all his money.
Ah, money. Why do people always worry about money? Always engaged in the frantic pursuit of the ever-elusive dollar, giving their lives false values. Work is the solution to man's ills. Contentment and peace can only be found in good, honest labor.
Why, no, that's beautiful. Where did you hear that?
When I went to collect my unemployment check. But all this talk about money is ridiculous. After all, what is money? Just paper. And I'm not asking much out of life. All I want to be is a paper collector.
Oh, look, there's Father. Now, listen, you be nice to him, Mel. He's very aggravated about that other supermarket. Oh, Father, hello.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, Mr. Colby.
Mel Blanc, you moron. You're ruining my supermarket. What did you do to that burglar alarm I gave you to fix?
Well, something wrong, Mr. Colby? I didn't have enough parts for the burglar alarm, so I put some in from a jukebox.
A jukebox? No wonder when I opened the store this morning, I found a burglar dancing with my night watchman. Oh, inside it was, too.
Well, what are you complaining about, Mr. Colby? You should have charged him 10 cents a dance.
Oh, you idiot. And you want to marry Betty. Well, I won't let it happen. An idiot is bound to have idiots for children.
That's not true, Mr. Colby. Your daughter is perfectly normal.
Now, look, Blanc, don't irritate me. I'm aggravated enough about that supermarket opening next to me.
Wait a minute, Mr. Colby. I got a great idea. That other supermarket is opening tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, why don't you put on a show in your supermarket and nobody will go to the other opening?
Say, that is a great idea, Mel. But well, who could I get for the show?
Leave it to me. I'll invite all the stars like John Garfield, Gene Kelly, Dane Clark, Katharine Hepburn, Edward G. Robinson, Hedy Lamarr, and Henry Schnickelfritz.
Who is Henry Schnickelfritz?
He's the one who'll show up. Mr. Colby, we don't need stars. I'll do the show myself.
You? What can you do?
I'll be the master of ceremonies. Oh, I can tell wonderful jokes. Just listen to this one. A big overgrown kid went to his mother and he said, "Hey, Ma, can I have a quarter for the movies?" So his mother gave him the money, and 10 minutes later the kid was back asking, "Ma, can I have another quarter for the movies?" She gave it to him again, and sure enough, 10 minutes later he was back. "Ma, can I have another quarter for the movies?" His mother said, "But Junior, I've already given you the money for the movies twice." And Junior said, "Yeah, but every time I buy a ticket, some jerk at the door tears it up."
Well, that was very funny. Well, if you can put together an act like that, I guess I can make you master of ceremonies.
Well, you won't be sorry, Mr. Colby. Now I gotta beat it back to the fix-it shop. I'll write down the jokes I'll tell and have Zuki bring the act over to you. So long, Mr. Colby. So long, Betty.
Well, Zuki, I've been waiting for you. Did you bring Mel's act with you?
Well, sure. I got it right here in my pocket. Right, my coat. I got it in my shirt pocket. I got it in my pants. I lost it.
Well, I suppose you'll have to go back to Mel and tell him to write out the act again.
Oh, no. I remember the jokes. The first one goes like this. I got a letter from my girl, and she's not feeling well.
You got a letter from your girl, and she's not feeling well?
Yeah, the letter says, I am in Chicago, sick.
Chicago? Sick?
I think I should have said Chicago ill. Hey, ain't that a ain't that a hum the ding all aboard? Ain't that it stinks, huh?
Zuki, there must be more to Mel's act than just that.
Oh, sure. Hey, here's another joke. It seems a man was... Oh, this will kill you. This man was walking down the street. When he met this girl... and then the girl said...
Yes, Zuki. What did the girl say?
I forgot.
Well, Zuki ought to be here soon. Hope nothing went wrong. Uh-oh. Here comes something wrong. That conceited Hartley Benson, the town Beau Brummel. Hello, Hartley. Windy out, isn't it?
No, Mel. 'Tis merely thousands of women blowing their tops over great, big, adorable me. In fact, I know myself like an open book. I'd marry myself if I could only cook.
Hartley, you're not so wonderful with women.
Oh, no. Mel, old boy, for your information, I'm the only man who receives a free lifetime supply of elastics from the Bloomer Girl.
You're exaggerating.
Mel, old boy, have you seen the new telephone directories? On the cover it says, housewives for the time of the day, dial Maine 3131. But for the time of your life, dial Hartley Benson.
Hartley, you must think you're the greatest Romeo in the world.
Mel, form your own conclusion. But the women have gotten together and are sending me to a furniture store to have my lap upholstered.
Why?
They want to turn it into a love seat. In fact, Mel, at a recent Dr. IQ broadcast, there wasn't one single lady in the balcony.
How come?
I was sitting in the orchestra.
Oh, Hartley, is talking about yourself your only recreation?
Oh, no, Mel. Last night I had the most wonderful time. I went to an amusement park and rode the whip.
Well, why was it so good, Hartley?
It went around so fast, for the first time in my life, I was able to kiss myself on the back of my neck. To the fish exhibition. I was standing there when an octopus grabbed me in her enormous tentacles.
Did she crush you?
No, just hugged. So you see, Mel, I even attract fish.
Sure, they're crazy about worms.
Mel, you touched me to the quick, but it makes me very happy to deliver this message to you. Mr. Colby thought the jokes you wrote were so terrible that he's appointed me master of ceremonies.
What?
That's right. He doesn't even want you around the supermarket tomorrow night. You're through. Well, I must be going. I'm such a lovely thing. I'm giving myself an engagement ring. Hello, Mel. Nice seeing me.
character. He's the only guy I know who goes to a dance and then cuts in on himself. Gosh, Mr. Colby says I can't go to the supermarket tomorrow night. Well, I'll get to that show somehow, and I'll be the master of ceremonies, too. Yeah, but if I show up, Mr. Colby will break me in half. Say, that's not so bad. I can go on as a team.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Teeth that dazzle and a breath that's sweet. Isn't that what you want, what everyone wants? Then try Colgate tooth powder. Yes, that pleasant-tasting Colgate all-purpose tooth powder. The second you brush it on your teeth, it gets busy, bubbles through your mouth with a cleansing, foaming action. Fine for your breath, you bet. In 7 cases out of 10, it's been proved that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And when it comes to cleaning your teeth, this all-purpose tooth powder gives a dazzling performance, reveals the natural brilliance of your teeth. So for teeth that sparkle naturally and a breath that's sweet, use Colgate tooth powder.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
And now, Victor Miller and the orchestra with their arrangement of In My Adobe Hacienda. To Mel Blanc. Mel was going to be master of ceremonies at the big show in Colby Supermarket and thereby draw customers away from the rival market's grand opening, but his jokes were so bad that Mr. Colby fired Mel and is hiring Hartley Benson to do the job. Mel feels very badly about it. Right now, we find him in his fix-it shop, brooding.
What's the use of worrying? There's such a lump in my throat, I'll have to wash it down. Well, I'll pour myself a glass of water. Tall glass. Gosh, what am I going to do? Oh, here comes my lodge president, Mr. Cushing.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. How's your little sugar plum?
Mel, if you mean my wife, the word is wrinkled prune.
Oh, don't be so harsh with your wife, mighty potentate. She's not that bad.
Well, maybe you're right, Mel. Come to think of it, she's really a cross between the Queen of Sheba and Camille. Sort of a schlemiel. She
She made a new rule in the house, Mel. She said,
John, no matter how much we argue, before you go to sleep, you've got to kiss me.
have you stopped arguing? No, but I haven't been to bed for a week. What a woman. Mel, you've seen perfumes with names like Linger a Moment, or Stay a While. Well, I'm making one especially for my wife.
What's it called?
Run for the Hills. Mel, she was even ugly on the day we were married.
Almighty potentate, a bride always looks beautiful when she walks down the middle aisle.
Mel, she didn't walk down the middle aisle. When the preacher saw her face, he sneaked her in through the back door. I can still remember paying for our marriage license. I gave the clerk $1.50.
Oh, wait a minute. A marriage license costs $2.
Yeah, I know, but he took one look at her and gave it to me wholesale. What a woman. The other day we were out hunting. I was standing there with a gun in my hand when my wife said,
John, don't just stand there. Shoot that crow. Go ahead, John. Shoot the old crow.
Gad, what a temptation. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. It's just that I've got low in the dog,
Do you think you feel low, mighty potentate? I'm so low I could milk a gopher. I was supposed to be the master of ceremonies at Mr. Colby's supermarket show, but Hartley Benson is doing it now.
Well, Mel, you shouldn't be discouraged. Go on down there. Benson is liable to do a terrible job. Then you can step in and be a hero.
Gosh, mighty potentate, that's what I like about you. You never give up. You never say die.
What's the use, Mel? For 20 years I've been suggesting it to my wife, but nothing happened. Mel, you take my advice. You'll thank me later on. Well, I gotta be going now.
Where you going, mighty potentate?
Well, Mel, I can do one of two things. I can go to the movies and see The Miracle on 34th Street, or I can go home and look at The Plague on 8th Avenue.
Well, maybe the mighty potentate is right. Hartley Benson is liable to lay a big egg, and then my chance will come. I'll go right up on that stage and hatch it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my supermarket, and I hope you'll enjoy the show. Without further ado, I present our master of ceremonies, your friend and mine, Hartley Benson.
Yes. Well, how do you do? What lucky people you are sitting down there and looking up at great, big, adorable me. First, I shall do my famous impersonation of Gary Cooper with the assistance of Miss Betty Colby, who is almost as beautiful as I am.
Oh, Gary, isn't it wonderful that we should meet here alone in this corral?
Yup.
Let's run away together.
Yup.
Let's get married.
Yup.
And you can buy me mink coats, 4 autos, and 2 homes.
Why can't I keep my big yup shut?
Oh, Gary, can't you be more romantic? Look at that calf kissing that cow. Why can't we do the same?
Go ahead. It's your cow.
Betty, listen to those people booing. What am I going to do? The audience is leaving for the other supermarket.
Oh, Mr. Colby, I'm here to help you out. Let me take over.
Mel Blanc, I thought I told you to stay out of... well, wait a minute. After all, what can I lose? All right, go ahead, but make it good.
Okay, here I go. Thank you, Hartley Benson. And now, folks, my first impersonation will be a well-known news commentator. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have it on reliable authority that tonight in Russia, it is snowing. On the other hand, some say it is raining. Who knows what this may lead to? And in conclusion, I can safely state that in my unbiased opinion, in Russia tomorrow, it will be slushy.
Well, that's wonderful. We'll keep going.
But, Mr. Colby, I'm finished. I don't have anything else to say.
Besides, you won't let me tell those jokes I wrote for you.
You mean that horrible joke about your girl being sick in Chicago?
Well, Mr. Colby, she's not in Chicago sick. She's in Chicago ill. Hey, Mr. Colby, they like that kind of stuff. Let's give them the rest of the act I wrote.
Yes, what is it, Costello?
Oh, I think the family upstairs from us has got a bad leak in their pipes.
What makes you think so?
Oh, yesterday I finished my plate of soup 3 times. Hey, Yabba! Look, here's a picture of my uncle. He's a flagpole sitter.
Well, why isn't he sitting on top of the pole?
Well, his wife died and he's sitting at half-mast. Oh, gosh, my luggage. Hey, Yabba! Hey, do you know why insurance is like a football game?
No, why?
Because your relatives stand on the sidelines waiting for you to kick off.
Hey, tell me, what happened to your old girlfriend, Costello, the one with a shape like a dreamboat?
Oh, she hasn't got a shape like a dreamboat anymore.
Why not?
Her pier has collapsed.
Now, just a minute, Costello.
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Gosh, Mel, you really came through for Father. Now it looks like he won't lose any of his business.
Oh, who cares about that, Betty? As long as we can get married.
Married?
I'd like to have 15 children, Betty. How about you?
Oh, I'd like 15, too.
Nothing doing, Betty. I don't want 30 children.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday night at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
Remember, Mel Blanc at the same time every Tuesday night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Jane Stewart is up next with The Six Shooter on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
Here's a last-minute Christmas shopping suggestion.
Jingle bells, bells of NBC. Oh, what joy to cook and bake while listening merrily. Pots and pans, sink and stove, work goes easily. Kitchens ring with happy chimes when tuned to NBC.
What will you hear in your kitchen after Christmas? Bacon sizzling, coffee perking, dishes clinking, and, if you're lucky, a new sound. NBC radio listening on that new set. The perfect gift to lighten Mother's long hours in the kitchen.
Kitchens ring with happy chimes when tuned to NBC.
James Stewart as the Six Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the Six Shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
There was a nip in the air, not a freezing, biting, angry nip, but a sort of tingle that made the morning stars shimmer and swung them out of their orbits a little closer to the earth. Oh, it was a winter nip, all right, but not a hard winter. Not a winter when the cattle would come down from the high places, poking their noses into the ice-encrusted ground. It was a mild winter, Nip. Mild enough so that the breath of the boy on the Pinto turned only a faint gray as he rode toward the campfire where the man was sitting.
Howdy.
Hello, mister. I see your fire. I thought maybe you wouldn't mind if I gave my pony a chance to warm up.
Sure. Make yourself home.
You heading for Thompson's Corners, mister?
That's right.
I just came from there.
Oh, well, you must have been riding all night.
Well, just about. You see, I'm running away from home.
Oh, that's so. Seems kind of a funny thing you'd pick this time of year to run away. So close to Christmas, I mean.
I hate Christmas.
Oh?
It's just for kids, anyhow.
Well...
I heard Aunt Millie say so. Christmas is for children. That's what she said. Johnny's old enough to do without all that fuss and nonsense. I heard her tell Mr. Franklin that.
Oh, you don't live with your folks, huh, Johnny?
No, sir. They died about 8 months ago.
Oh, I see.
Christmas was all right when I was with them. Of course, I was a lot younger then.
Oh, yes.
It just beats me the way folks take Christmas so serious.
Well, I don't know.
As if getting presents made any difference. As if I really cared about that knife.
Was that what you wanted, a pocket knife?
I don't want a knife. I don't want anything. I just wish there wasn't any Christmas, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess you aren't the first person to feel that way. You know, it seems to me I remember reading a story once about a fellow who felt the same way about Christmas you do. Just didn't have any use for it.
What happened to him?
Well, I doubt if I can call it to mind after all this time, but as I recollect, now mind you, this may not be word for word, but as I recollect, the man that it was about, the one that hated Christmas, that is, well, he was a real skinflint, he was. He just as stingy as they come. His name was, let me see, Eben, something like that.
Eben?
Eben, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. Well, being so tight-fisted, this fellow Eben, he got to be the richest man in the whole territory.
He owned a ranch?
Oh, sure. Had 4 of them. 4 ranches and store buildings and farms and maybe a bank or 2.
He was rich. I bet he had a mighty fine ranch house.
No, he didn't have a ranch house. Eben wasn't the sort to spend money on a ranch house unless there was profit in it. See, he just lived alone in town, had himself a steady room at the hotel. Well, anyway, one night while Eben was sitting in his room having supper, Christmas Eve it was. Well, on this particular Christmas Eve, his only kin, a nephew, lived in the same town. He stopped by the hotel.
To wish you a Merry Christmas, Uncle, and invite you to our place for dinner tomorrow.
Christmas, fiddlesticks. Powder! I suppose you'll be closing up your livery stable for the occasion.
Why, sure, Uncle Eb.
And just how will the horses know it's Christmas? Answer me that.
Well, if they don't know it, we will. Can I tell Sally to expect you at 3?
You can expect me all you like, but I ain't coming. Not at 3 or any other time. Oh, if you're making so much money you can afford to be giving parties, maybe I ought to think about raising the rent on the livery stable?
Well, now, Uncle
I'll go on and get out of here before I lose my temper. All this nonsense about Christmas. Fiddlesticks. Hold it.
Well, after that, Johnny, the nephew didn't stick around there. He got out of Eben's hotel room in a regular gallop. It wasn't very long before Eben had another visitor. He was a young fella, tall, lanky, not very good at speaking. He just plain ordinary cowpoke. He was the foreman of the S&M ranch.
Oh, well, it took you long enough to get here. Where have you been? Selling off some of my herd without telling me about it?
No, sir. That day you rode by, I was out in the range hunting strays.
And a good thing I decided to check up on you, too. What's that cabin doing over by Holly Creek? And who are those people staying there?
They're my family. I built the shack for them myself.
I'm not going to have a bunch of nesters in my property. Tear it down.
Well, one of my boys has been sick. I can't afford to rent it.
That ain't my concern. It's up to you to keep your family and what you earn. So see that you get rid of that shack tomorrow.
But tomorrow's Christmas.
Oh, well, then you'll have plenty of free time to tear it down. I'll be out the day after. to make sure you've done it. Good night.
Wasn't much use in arguing. Foreman knew that. So he put on his hat and shuffled out. Now Eben was alone again. At least he thought he was alone. The clock on the mantel started striking 8, and then it's time for him to turn in. So he put on his flannel nightshirt and reached for the kerosene lamp to set it on the stool beside the bed. And right about then, the strangest thing happened.
What in tarnation?
Johnny, old Eben saw a man's face looking right at him from inside that lamp. Eyes and hair and nose and mouth, whiskers, all just as plain as day.
Jake!
It was old Jake, Eben's partner. There wasn't any mistake about it at all. It was Jake right to a T. Well, Eben sure didn't like the idea of having Jake right in the same room with him. You see, Jake had been dead for over 7 years. Not that Eben really believed in ghosts or haunts or anything like that. He told himself he was just imagining all this.
I got to get a hold of myself.
He put out his hand to turn down the wick, but all of a sudden his fingers started trembling. There was Jake again. Across the room this time, standing right by the bureau.
No!
And when the lamp slipped out of Eben's hand, the room didn't get dark at all. Jake seemed to be surrounded by a splotch of bright yellow light, and he was wearing the same boots and breeches and leather jacket that he'd had on 7 years ago, the day he died. But as Jake came closer, Eben could see that he was wearing something else. A small leather saddle strapped across his back. And hanging down from it were 2 saddlebags stuffed so full of gold nuggets and mortgage papers and land grants that Jake could hardly drag him across the floor.
You recognize me, Eben?
Oh, sure, Jake. Why, sure, I'd never forget you, but what are you doing here? And why are you wearing that get-up?
Always thinking about land and money. Always scheming and conniving. That's why I wear it. And that's why I've come to warn you, Eben. The saddle you're fixing up for yourself is even heavier than mine.
But I don't know what you mean, Jake. I ain't done no wrong. I ain't never done folks no wrong.
Have you ever done them any good? Any good at all?
Oh, why, sure. I've worked hard. I've saved my money. I ain't been a burden on anybody. Why, you should see our ranches, Jake. Oh, the way I've built them up.
I have seen them many times. And I've seen a lot more than that, too. That's my punishment. To spend eternity traveling around, seeing mankind with its trials and tribulations, with its joys and hopes.
Is that so terrible?
Oh, Eben, to watch him and not be able to help him. You'll find out how terrible it is. You'll find out.
There must be some way of avoiding this. You always were my friend. Jake, tell me what to do.
Eben, you've got to find out for yourself.
But how?
Tonight, at 1 o'clock, you'll be haunted by a ghost.
Another ghost?
Pay him heed, Eben. Pay him some heed.
Wait, Jake. Don't leave me without it. Jake.
The yellow light sort of faded away and the ghost was gone. It was just like he hadn't even been there. And then something caught the corner of Eben's eye. A little glimmer on the floor. And he bent over to pick it up.
A gold nugget. Oh, now where on earth did he...
Oh. And then he remembered. Those saddlebags of Jake's, they'd been filled clear to the brim with gold nuggets.
We're interrupting our story for only a moment, and only to tell you, our unseen audience, that you have helped more than you may realize to make this a very Merry Christmas for all of us on this program. Your being with us each week, your many kind letters, have told us that all the work that goes into bringing you the six-shooter has not been in vain, and we're grateful. So, friends, from all of us, Jimmy Stewart and the cast, our writer, our director, engineers, and sound technicians, our best wishes for a happy holiday season. Oh, yes, and before I forget it, beginning December 31st, the six-shooter will be on the air on Thursdays instead of Sundays. That's beginning Thursday the 31st. The time of broadcast will be listed in your local newspaper. Thank you. Now, Act 2 of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Gee whiz, a gold nugget. Then Jake's ghost really had been there, huh, mister?
Yeah, there just wasn't any doubt about it, Johnny.
Well, what happened then? Did the other spook turn up? The one Jake said was coming to see Evan?
Oh, sure, Johnny, sure, yeah. He was right on time, too. Evan was lying in bed, wide awake, of course. He hadn't been able to do much sleep, and he's too scared. It was kind of peculiar. Evan was half scared the ghost would come and half scared he wouldn't, you see. But before the sound of the clock had died away, there he was. He's sitting in Evan's rocking chair like he'd been there all night long. And this ghost was a young fella, maybe 18, 19, all duded up the way young bucks like to dress, fancy chaps and checkered shirt and a red bandana tied around his neck.
Howdy, Eben. Reckon you've been expecting.
Yeah, well, I guess so.
You ready to take a little trip?
Where to?
Back. Way back through the years.
Oh, but how can I go with you?
It's real easy. You see, I'm the ghost of Christmas past. You're past, Eben. Let's shove on.
The next thing Evan knew, he and that ghost were standing out on a snow-covered prairie. There was a circle of covered wagons in front of them, and the people from the wagons were gathered together listening to a tall, white-bearded man.
Behold, I bring you good
He was reading the Bible.
Great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And there shall be a sign unto you. You shall find the baby.
The ghost turned and pointed to a boy sitting away from the others on the tailboard of one of the wagons. Small boy, about 10 years old, with hollow cheeks and his eyes all red from crying.
Oh, no.
It was Evan himself. On a Christmas day, a long, long time ago. Not a very happy Christmas either. It was only a week since the oxen had stampeded and his ma had been killed when she fell from the wagon. His pa had died with an Apache arrow in his chest.
No, I don't want to look at him anymore. Can't you show me another Christmas?
Well, it was no sooner said than done. Now Evan and the ghost were in a bunkhouse. And Evan saw himself again. He's 10 years older than the boy on the prairie, but he was lying on a blanket staring up at the ceiling. And then his pal Jake came running in, all out of breath.
Come on, Eb. Get a clean shirt on. We got us an invite to a party.
Huh?
Yeah, the boss is throwing a big shindig. He says he'll fire us if we don't show up.
Evan couldn't help remembering that party. All the roast beef and the baked ham and square dancing and the pretty girls in their calico. He couldn't help saying out loud to the ghost.
Oh, dear. How I wish I...
What was that, Eben?
Nothing, Mr. Spears. Nothing. I was just remembering how I treated my foreman today. That's all.
After that, the ghost took Evan to 3 or 4 more of his old Christmases. And none of them were very happy. Especially that Christmas when the young schoolmarm, sitting on the horsehair sofa, had unwrapped a tiny box Evan gave her and then handed it back to him.
It's a lovely ring, Eben. But I can't wear it.
Well, you're not courting somebody else.
No, Eben. But you are. You're courting something else.
Bill.
Land and money, cattle, profits. They mean more to you than I ever would. I'm sorry.
Mr. Ghost, no more of the past. Please, I've seen enough. A man wants to forget.
Sure, Eben. Whatever you say.
And before Evan could blink his eyes, he was right back in the hotel room. But once he got there, he blinked real hard because all of a sudden the ghost was becoming a different person. He was getting fatter, and his stomach popped out 2 or 3 inches, and a few wrinkles creased his cheeks, and finally his chaps turned into a shiny blue serge suit with a heavy gold chain dangling across the vest.
Well, what's happened to you? Why are you so different now?
You seem to be getting tired of the past, so I thought we might take a gander at the present, if you've got no objections.
Well, the hotel room just melted away, and Eben was looking at that cabin his foreman had built on Holly Creek. Well, that cabin sure was crowded. Oh, there must have been 5 or 6 children, all helping their mother get the Christmas dinner, all laughing and talking, as busy as summer coast. But when their father came in, he had a long face and a tired mouth. And his wife looked up and wanted to know what was troubling him.
Oh, I was thinking about old Eben.
That's not a very pleasant thought for Christmas, Bob. By the way, what did he want with you yesterday? Was it about this cabin?
Yeah. Oh, no, of course not. Well, let's get on with dinner. Sit down, everybody. Now, where's my Tim, huh? Well, I guess we're just going to have to eat.
And Bob looked all around the room. He was pretending he didn't see the little fellow in the corner. The boy with an iron brace on his leg and a wooden crutch propped up against the wall. But little Tim, he wasn't going to be ignored.
Here I am.
So, Bob picked him up and carried him over to the table.
God bless this food, this house, and us and our friends. Even old Eben. Amen.
The family found that part about Eben a little hard to swallow, but they finally managed, and Tim was the last one to chime in.
God bless us, everyone.
Eben didn't want to watch what was going on in that cabin any longer, but the next place the ghost showed him wasn't much easier on him. There was a big party going on at his nephew's house back in the livery stable. And one of the ladies was blindfolded, you see, and she was trying to pin the tail onto a donkey. But there was something peculiar about this donkey, about the way it was drawn. It looked more like a person than an animal. Well, Eben recognized who it was supposed to be right off.
You see, folks, I invited Uncle Eb to be with us, but he turned me down flat. So I figured we'd have him here in spirit, if not in the flesh.
Right back in the hotel room again. That's where Eben found himself.
Spirit, you showed me the past and the present. What's left to see?
The future, Eben. The future.
And that's how Eben came to see a Christmas of the future. A cold, brittle Christmas. And there were 2 men standing on a street corner, and the coat collars turned up so to keep out the snow.
Oh, he's dead, all right. Dead as a doornail. Sure is a Christmas present I never expected. At least whoever handles his property won't be as hard to deal with as he was. Wonder if they'll bother giving him a funeral.
And in a frame house over on the side street in the edge of town, a woman was speaking to her husband.
Funny. To me, he's been dead for years. Well, I haven't even thought of him since I don't know when. And yet, once I was real fond of him. Funny, isn't it?
Ghost. Who are they talking about? Those men on the street. That woman I used to know. Who is it that's dead? Tell me.
And the ghost slowly turned and stretched out a long, thin, bony finger. And there, right at the end of that finger, was a tombstone, all covered with weeds. Eben could barely make out the name that was carved on it.
Ebenezer Scrooge. No. What's this? Where am I?
And you know what? He was right in his own bed, in his own nightshirt, and the sun was streaming through the frosted windows. But Eben didn't stay there very long, not for very long. He got into his boots and trousers as fast as he could, and he dashed down the stairs, out into the street. Well, you see, the stores being closed gave Eben quite a problem. Well, he'd just have to make Fuzzy Wagner open the butcher shop up, that's all. Of course, Fuzzy didn't have much choice, seeing as how the shop was located in one of Eben's buildings. And when Eben told him what he wanted, a turkey and a ham, Well...
No. Better make it 2 hands and send them out to the cabin on the S&M ranch. And they're not to know that I ordered them. You understand, Fuzzy? Here's the money and a little extra for your trouble.
Well, before Fuzzy could get his jaw shut up again, Eben was on his way, and he headed right straight out to his nephew's house. And Eben was the life of the party, too. Well, the way he carried on, he's laughing and making jokes and telling stories on himself, and he insisted that they use that donkey with his face on it when they played games, you know.
Yes, because that's what I've been all these years. A real 4-footed, long-eared donkey.
And the next morning, though, that's what Eben enjoyed the most. He was up bright and early and hitched the team to the buckboard and drove out to the S&M, hurrying the horses all the way.
Come on, Bess. Come on, Martha. Step a little lively.
If he could just get out there before his foreman started tearing down that cabin.
Whoa, Martha. Whoa. Yeah. Well, Robert?
Yes, sir?
I see you ain't carried out my orders.
Well, it was Christmas. I just couldn't tell him I'll do it today.
Oh! This is the last straw. I'm not putting up with your shenanigans any longer, young fella.
Oh, but please...
That cabin's coming down and no buts about it. And then we're building a new ranch house in its place. Big enough for you and your whole family.
What?
Oh, yes. I'm also doubling your wages as of last week. Merry Christmas, Bob. Even if I am a day late. No, not a day. More like half a lifetime. But Merry Christmas anyway. And as your son says, God blesses everyone.
Well, that's the way things worked out, Johnny, more or less.
Well, that's a fine story, Mister. Real fine. I reckon I know why you told it to me.
How's that?
So that I'd understand about Christmas and how important it is to do for other people instead of just thinking about yourself.
Well, no. I didn't have that in mind especially. The story just happened to come into my head, that's all.
Well, maybe if I had to give Aunt Nellie something, a present maybe. Oh, shucks, what could I give her? I don't have no money.
Well, of course, there are lots of things don't cost a penny, not a single red cent, you know. Well, now, let's see. Take that little spruce over there. It'd be real easy to cut that down with a little fixing and maybe a few doodads from around the house. I'll bet you can make a Jim Dandy Christmas tree out of that.
I suppose so, but what good's a tree without something to put under it?
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Johnny, you don't happen to know Jim Bender, do you? In Thompson's Corner and his 3 daughters?
He's only got 2, mister, Sarah and Emily.
Oh, that's so. I was spending Christmas with them. It looks like I'm carrying an extra present. It's a real pretty little red bonnet with feathers on it.
I couldn't take it, mister.
Oh, no. I wasn't thinking of giving it to you, Johnny. But I was sort of hoping that you'd show me the trail from here on in. Of course, it would mean you're turning around going back home, but if I was to cause you changing your plans, I'd feel obligated to pay you back some way, you know.
Well,
It would be only fair. Trouble is, I haven't got much money, so if you wouldn't mind accepting the bonnet instead, you'd be doing me a real favor, Johnny.
There's Aunt Nellie out in the yard. Oh, she looks mad in a wet hen.
Well, there is a resemblance, I'll have to admit that.
Where in tarnation have you been, John Cartville? I've been looking high and low for you since dawn.
Well, I just went for a little ride, Aunt Nellie, to get us a Christmas tree, see?
Christmas tree? Fiddlesticks.
This gentleman helped me cut it down. I'll just take it inside. Be right back, mister.
If we had any use for a Christmas tree. I suppose he's figuring there'll be a whole lot of presents under it.
No, don't think so. But just between you and me, I got a hunch there'll be at least one person waiting for somebody.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no. It wouldn't be fair for me to speak out before Christmas. You know that.
You don't mean he's got something for me?
No. You mustn't get too curious so early.
But I thought he didn't like me. I thought he just hated having to live here with an old maid. I guess I just don't know nothing about kids. Nothing at all. I don't deserve to get...
Well, I think I'd better get moving along. Say goodbye to Johnny for him, will you? And I wonder if you'd give this to him. Here, tell him the little blade on it's kind of dull, but...
A pocket knife?
Yeah.
Now, how did you know?
Hold on a minute.
Oh, God bless you, mister. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Please remember now, beginning December 31st, the six-shooter will be on Thursdays instead of Sundays. We hope you'll join us in our new time. The Six-Shooter is an NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. The transcribed story was written by Frank Burt in collaboration with Charles Dickens. Mr. Stewart may soon be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Howard McNear played Scrooge, and special music was by Basil Adlam. The entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until Thursday the 31st, this is Hal Gibney speaking. Merry Christmas. Tonight, hear Rex Harrison and Anna Lee in the NBC Star Playhouse on the NBC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The mystery surrounding the identity of Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, grows more baffling with each passing minute. Two people, a man and a woman, claim to be the real Sidney Rycroft. Of the two, Clark Kent is inclined to believe the story of the woman. In our last episode, we heard how Kent, as Superman, went to the rescue of Miss Rycroft, who had been captured by an Egyptian named Humi. The Egyptian, with his men, is searching for the sacred Black Pearl of Osiris, which he believes the woman has in her possession. Tumbleweed Jones, disobeying Kent's orders, also came to Miss Rycroft's rescue and was wounded in the struggle that followed. It was then that Superman stepped in and saved both Tumbleweed and Miss Rycroft. As our last episode ended, Tumbleweed, at the hospital, had just called Clark Kent and talked with Jimmy Olsen. As he hung up the phone after telling Jimmy where he was and what had happened to him, the door of the darkened hospital room opened, and... But wait. Listen.
Yeah? Who is it? That you, nurse? Who's there?
Don't cry out, Mr. Jones.
Huh?
Remain perfectly quiet and no harm will come to you.
Well, who are you? What?
That's a gun you feel pressing against your chest, Mr. Jones. One move and you're a dead man. Might be well to warn you that there's a silencer on this gun.
What do you want, stranger?
There's no time to talk. The doctors will be here shortly to examine you further. You're leaving here with me by way of the fire escape outside your window.
Now, hold on,
I said
stranger.
there's no time to talk. Get out of that bed and let's go.
But I can't walk. I'm shot in the leg.
I saw you walk into this place. The wound in your leg isn't too bad. You can walk out again.
All right, you win. I'll come with you. What you'd be wanting with a wounded man's more than I can tell.
Now you're being sensible. Now then, out through that window.
Say, now, wait a minute. All I got on is these here hospital pajamas. Ain't you going to give me time to dress?
Can't be done.
Suffering coyotes. It's cold outside there. Hey, look at that. It's starting to snow.
Will you stop talking and get through that window? You're deliberately stalling for time. Now then, out you go.
Well, all I can say is this sure is beyond me. Here I am, a wounded man, what ain't done nobody no harm, and here's a hombre making me go out into the snow and cold with nothing on but yeah.
Tumbleweed Jones, suffering from a leg wound, is forced through the window of his hospital room and down the fire escape. Meanwhile, Superman, having told Miss Rycroft to return to her hotel, lock herself in and await word from him, now assumes his disguise of Clark Kent and goes to the hotel to talk with her. He approaches the clerk at the desk. Listen.
Excuse me. Sorry. I'm afraid I dozed off for a short while. What can I do for you, sir?
Send up word to Miss Sidney Rycroft that Clark Kent is here to see her.
But it's only 5:30 in the morning, sir. I kind of hesitate.
I know. Don't worry about the hour. Please call her room and tell her I'm here.
Yes, sir. Miss Sidney Rycroft, you said?
That's right.
That's funny. I don't find a Miss Rycroft listed in the register.
Huh? Well, she must be listed. I've come to see her here several times.
Miss Rycroft. Sidney Rycroft. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. According to the record here, we've never had a person of that name registered.
Boy, that's ridiculous. I tell you, I've been to see her here a number of times in the past 24 hours.
Perhaps another hotel.
No, it was this hotel, no other. Now, please check that register again.
Well, here, sir. You can see for yourself. There's no person listed as Miss Sidney Rycroft.
Oh, that is funny. Oh, but that's impossible. I saw her here only... Wait a minute. I know she's been staying here, and I'm going to prove it. Her room number was 814.
Room 814?
That's right.
I'm sure you've made a mistake now, sir.
What do you mean?
Well, no one has ever stayed in room 814. What? That's always been used as a room for storing cleaning equipment, vacuum cleaners, brooms, and so on. Anything that the maids might use in cleaning up. Now, wait. Where are you going, sir?
I'm going up to have a look at that room.
Now, just a minute, sir. This has gone far enough.
Yes, and it's not going any further. I'm going to get to the bottom of this mystery right now. Come on. I'm going up to have a look at that room, and you're coming with me.
Is this the room, sir?
Yes, this is the room, all right. Something funny here.
What is it, sir?
Well, when I first came to visit Miss Rycroft, I found a dagger stuck in the door.
A dagger? Really, sir?
Oh, it's true, all right. But I don't see any mark of the dagger in this door now. Well, open it up and have a look inside.
Very well, sir. I'll snap on the light. Well, sir?
I can't believe it. This isn't the room at all, and yet...
As you can see, sir, this room is used, as I said, to store cleaning utensils. I give you my word. It's been used for that purpose ever since I can remember.
I see. Well, thank you. I guess I was mistaken.
Sorry, sir. Afraid you were.
Calling Dr. Mortimer Post. Calling Dr. Mortimer Post. Dr. Post.
Oh, nurse.
Yes, sir.
I've come to see a patient who was brought up to this floor about an hour and a half ago. A man named Tumbleweed Jones.
Oh, yes, sir. He's on this floor, but I'm afraid you can't see him for some time, sir.
Why not?
Well, Dr. Reed has just gone into his room to examine him. They took x-rays of his leg to discover how deep the bullet had gone, you know. I believe Dr. Reed planned to make the extraction in a little while.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I can wait.
Nurse. But, Dr. Reed, what is it?
The patient in 802, Tumbleweed Jones. He's not there.
Not there? But he must be there, Doctor.
Well, I'm not blind. I tell you he's not there. Now, did you see him leave that room?
No, sir, I did not.
Well, he can't have gone far. His clothes are still there. A man would be a fool to leave the hospital clad only in pajamas.
Are you sure he left by himself?
What? Who are you?
Well, my name's Clark Kent, Doctor. I'm a friend of Mr. Jones.
Oh?
Doctor, I'm not too sure that he left here alone. I wonder if I might see the room.
Well, of course you can, but what good that's going to do, I
Come
don't...
along, then.
You're absolutely sure, nurse, that you did not see Mr. Jones leave that room?
He didn't leave while I was at the desk, Doctor. But I'm away from the desk now and then.
Here we are.
Oh, bed empty, all right. Not a sign of Tumbleweed.
Quite obviously, Mr. Kent.
Chances are he went through the window. We'll have a look. Snow's coming down a lot heavier.
I certainly don't see what the snow's got to do with it.
Well, a good deal at the moment. If you'll have a look at that fire escape, Doctor, you'll see the impression of 2 pairs of footprints in the snow. They haven't quite been obliterated.
You're right. Well, it appears then that Tumbleweed Jones was forced to leave the hospital in company with another man. I don't follow this, Mr. Kent. Why on earth should
Whatever
anybody...
you're going to ask, Doctor, I'm afraid I can't answer it.
Disappeared. Vanished without leaving a clue as to where he's been taken.
I wonder.
What's that?
I've got a feeling a clue was left, Doctor. And if you'll excuse me, I believe I'll start following it right now.
A clue, Mr. Kent? Well, what possible clue could there be?
I can't be sure myself, Doctor, and I'd rather not say until I am sure. If you don't mind, I'll get along outside.
All right, I'll see you to the elevator. Really, you know, this is the strangest thing that's ever happened in this hospital. Don't you think I'd better call the police?
Yes. Yes, I think that'd be a good idea.
I'll do it then. Well, here's the self-service elevator. And whatever that clue is you're looking for, sir, I hope you find it.
I hope so. Good night.
Good night. Oh, nurse,
Yes, Doctor.
get me police headquarters on the phone at once, will you, please?
The only sign of life out here is that milk wagon. Must be nearly dawn. I better make my way around to the alley where the fire escape outside Tumbleweed's window leads to. If I can only find the clue. Snowing quite heavily. There's practically no traffic at all this time of the morning. My only hope is that Tumbleweed was taken away in an automobile. If he was, I may be able to follow the tracks in the snow. Ah, here we are. There's the fire escape leading from Tumbleweed's room. Yes, there are the tracks of a car. Not very clear, though. Following those tracks will take supervision. Yes, this certainly is a job for Superman.
Here come the cops. Well, whatever I do must be done fast, so... Up, and away!
I don't like it at all.
You've made that fact quite plain now, Mr. Jones. Would you be quiet, please?
Quiet, suffering coyotes. You dug me out of a hospital with nothing on but a pair of pajamas, cold and snowing, and a bullet hole in my leg to boot. And then you got the confounded nerve to ask me to be quiet. Brother, you're saddling the wrong bronc.
Now, look here, Mr. Jones. I'm trying to be as sporting about this as possible. I could as easily shoot you here and now.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't like. You driving at 60 miles an hour and using only one hand. Why, these roads are so slippery.
It's necessary for me to keep you covered with this little automatic. Hence, I must drive with only one hand. Now, will you please be quiet?
I'll shut up after you tell me what's going on here and not before that. Now, what's the idea? What are you after me for? I ain't done nothing.
True, you have done nothing. You're the unfortunate victim of circumstances.
What you driving at? What you going to do with me?
I can't tell you that. First, you wouldn't believe me. Second, it's none of your business.
Ain't none of my business. Why, you hornswoggled coyotes. How come you...
Quiet.
I'm danged if I'll be quiet.
Quiet or I'll kill you here and now.
Kill me now? And you are thinking of killing me.
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to. Say, this is a bridge we're going over now, ain't it?
Yes. That's the South River below us.
South River? I hear tell how the currents in that river down there is pretty strong.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is, kind of. Because I just got me an idea.
Exciting.
And my idea is this. If I'm going to die later, I might as well die now and take you with me.
Let go of that gun. Lest you take your hand off the wheel. Look out, we're skidding.
Yeah, we're going to crash.
You fool!
Right off in this bridge.
At 60 miles an hour, the car crashes through the parapet and into the treacherous currents of the river below. Will Superman, following the tracks of the car in the snow, arrive on the scene in time to save Tumbleweed? And what is the solution to this baffling mystery? Be sure to hear the next episode of our thrilling and baffling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Lucille Ball, Robert Cummings. Production, Bachelor Mother. Director, Garson Kanan. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a classic in comedy. Here are Robert Cummings and Lucille Ball, starring in our adaptation of a play on laughter named Bachelor Mother. But before the first act, here's a message from the makers of Anacin. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Now, the first act of Bachelor Mother, starring Lucille Ball as Polly Parrish and Robert Cummings as David Merlin.
No, madam. This is the toy department. You'll find the girdles behind ladies' dresses.
Come, Miss Parrish. Your mechanical duck is running down.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hargraves. I was waiting on a customer.
You know the rules of the toy department, Miss Parrish. A mechanical duck must be kept in motion at all times.
Yes, Mr. Hargraves.
Then wind it up. Remember our slogan, keep 'em quacking.
How would you like a quack and the kisser? Don't let Hargraves get you, Polly. He's just a floor walker. I ought to put a bee in his boutonniere. Quack, quack, all the time. Quack, 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 quack. Listen to this little monster. Well, tomorrow it'll be all over for you. Sure, I'm lucky to get fired. Sure. Some birthday present. Miss Parrish, Merlin & Son regrets to tell you the store is in the process of retrenchment.
What's retrenchment?
That's where they dig a hole in the ground and push you into it.
Uh-oh, here comes Hargraves with the boss's son. You better get that duck in motion.
And here, Mr. Merlin, is the duck counter. As you can see, everything is in quacking good shape.
Oh, yes, very good shape. Especially the sales girl.
This is our Miss Parrish. Miss Parrish, say hello to Mr. Merlin.
Hi, stupid.
Miss Parrish.
As long as I'm going to be fired, I may as well do it right.
Well, Miss Parrish, I wish there were some way the store could express its regrets. Perhaps a little gift.
An extra week's pay?
No, I was thinking of a mechanical duck.
Oh, thanks. I'll fricassee it for breakfast.
Perhaps Mr. Merlin would like to look at the dolls.
Dolls? Oh, no, the last doll I looked at cost me $5,000. In lawyer's fees, you know.
The doll department.
What? Oh, yes, the doll department. Well, Miss Parrish, goodbye, and good luck. Come along, Hargrave.
Hey, Polly, getting in with the boss's son,
Oh,
huh?
go away, Freddie.
You can't talk to Merlin's handsomest stock clerk that way.
Handsome? You've got a face that'd stop a duck.
You just don't like me.
It's not that, Freddie. It's just that every time I see you, I want to kick your teeth in.
Well, that's different. Huh? Hey, you want to go dancing tomorrow night?
No.
With me?
Not interested.
It's a Charleston contest at the Crystal Palace.
Can't see it.
My best pal is one of the judges.
Means nothing.
Means we can split a first prize of $100.
100. Freddie, I was just saying to myself, I'd love to go dancing tomorrow night.
Oh, Polly, my feet are killing me.
Well, here comes the bus now. Mary, look, that old lady. She just left something on that doorstep.
So what?
It looks like a baby. It is a baby.
Well, it's none of our business. Come on, here's the bus.
She's running away.
Come on, we'll miss our bus.
But, Mary, the bus, the baby. Oh, golly, I'll get the next one. Poor little baby. Hello there. Gee, I don't blame you for crying lying on that cold step. Now, is this better? Somebody desert you? Wonder why she left you here.
Well, well, step right inside. Welcome to the Atkins Foundling Home.
What? Oh, I'll bet you think... Here, take the baby.
Well, just come in and we'll make out the papers. My name is Mr. Magee. Please take a chair.
Well, I'll take the chair if you'll take the baby.
Your name, please.
Polly Parrish. You spell it without a baby.
And where are you employed?
Merlin and Sons, but tomorrow's the last day. I've been fired.
I see. And is that why you want to give us your baby?
My baby? Look, I got this baby while I was waiting for a bus.
Do you wish to bring suit against the driver?
You don't understand. I was waiting for a bus and... Look, Mr. Magee, I never saw this baby before. Here, take it.
Oh, very well. Give it to me.
Oh, my goodness.
And you still insist it's not your baby?
My good man, when I want a family, I'll get one the hard way, with a husband.
There. Yes. We know where your mother works, and we'll get her back for you. Good morning, Father. Good morning.
Well, it's about time you got to the office. What kept you out until dawn this morning?
Oh, I had an accident. I bumped into something.
What?
A chorus girl named Gladys.
David, you can't keep this up. Out every night with women and things.
Things? Well, that describes Gladys, all right. Look, J.B., I do my work, don't I?
David, you know what I want. You're my only child, and I want a grandson.
I'll talk to Gladys. In the meantime, J.B., here's the personnel report I promised you.
Mm-hmm. Why is this girl's name crossed off the list of dismissed employees?
Oh, Polly Parrish. Oh, yes. Very sad story. Seems she has a baby. As near as I can figure, she got hit by a bus, and there it was. She's waiting up in my office now.
Baby? At least somebody has a grandchild. Go out there and take care of her.
Good. We'll go over the rest of the report later. Well. So you're Mrs. Parrish.
Miss Parrish.
Miss Parrish? But you have a little...
It's all right, Mr. Merlin. Anybody can make a mistake.
How true. Pardon me. Please send Mr. Magee in here, Miss Wagner. Now, Miss Parrish. Mr. Magee is going to do something nice for you. He is going to arrange to give you something.
What?
I'll give you a clue. It makes squealing noises and keeps the neighbors awake.
Mr. Merlin, a television set.
No, not that. It's, there's the little lady. Miss Parrish, you're going to get something you don't expect. Something personal.
You lay a hand on me and I'll slug you.
No, please, I understand for the records that today is your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Miss Parrish. You have your job back again and a $5 raise to go with it.
Huh?
What do you say, Miss Parrish?
Thank you.
Yes. And when you go home tonight, you'll get your birthday present. Tonight, Mr. Magee. Tonight, Mr. Merlin. So, in the meantime, Miss Parrish, back to the mechanical ducks. And what do you say, Miss Parrish?
Thank you, Mr. Merlin. May your ducks never stop quacking. Who is it?
Something from Mr. Merlin.
Mr. Magee.
Oh, Miss Parrish, you're
Birthday present from J.B. Merlin and Son.
The baby.
And what do you say, Miss Parrish?
I say you better take that baby back to the foundling home where it belongs.
Shame on you.
I refuse to be the mother of this baby.
You should have thought of that before.
There wasn't any before.
That baby is yours, Miss Parrish. I insist you mother it. Good night.
Oh, golly. Look, kid, this is nothing personal. Who's there?
Freddie Miller, America's gift to life, love, and the pursuit of Polly Parrish.
Oh, brother. Baby, I hope you don't mind hiding behind the couch. And now you just lie here for a minute and be quiet.
Hey, Polly!
I'm coming.
Hey, Cupcake?
Freddie, I've got a headache. I can't go dancing.
Hey, now, wait a minute. We're a cinch to take the prize. 50 for you, 50 for me. Why, we can walk... Funny, I thought I heard a baby cry.
Next apartment.
Oh. Well, like I say, this Charleston contest is... Hey, there is a baby coming out from behind that couch.
What baby?
That baby. I thought you said it was in the next apartment. What is it doing here?
Thin walls. Oh, darling, don't cry. I've got you now.
Where did it come from?
I got it for my birthday.
Which birthday? This one or the last one?
Oh, what difference does it make? Freddie, hold the baby while I put my coat on.
Huh? We going to take it dancing with us?
We are not. We're dropping it off at the home of Mr. David Merlin.
The boss's son? What's he got to do with it?
Everything. He got me into this fix.
I didn't know you knew him that well.
I don't. We've hardly said 2 words.
What that man can do with just 2 words.
Well, we'll find out exactly what Polly intends to do right after a word from RCA Victor. You know, when spring puts in its appearance, the ladies always seem to catch the men off guard. They've been busy for weeks planning their spring wardrobe, studying the new style. And this year, there's one style everyone will want to study. It's the better-looking in every way style of RCA Victor's magnificent new 17-inch television receiver, the Fairfield. With the Fairfield, you'll get television pictures which are exceptionally clear, bright, and steady. And you'll have RCA Victor's new picture pickup, which assures you of the best possible reception. If you've been looking for a television set that's going to look well in your home, here's your answer. The Fairfield's console cabinet is truly distinctive, and its beautiful doors close over the screen when your set's not in use. Go see your RCA Victor dealer. He'll be glad to show you the better-looking Fairfield. Here now is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Bachelor Mother, starring Robert Cummings and Lucille Ball.
Oh, boy, what an evening. What an evening.
Fred Miller, I don't know what you're complaining about.
What do you want to do? Get me fired? Leaving that baby with the Merlin butler. Telling him it was David Merlin's responsibility.
Well, it is. What about me, you and your Charleston contest?
Well, we won, didn't we?
You said we'd win $100 prize.
How did I know it was a silver loving cup?
What am I supposed to do with it? I don't love anybody.
Polly, you could try. Me, for instance?
I'd like to try you for murder, for instance. I'm going in now. Oh, where's my keys?
Oh, come on, Polly, let yourself go. How about an itsy-bitsy kiss, huh?
Get your hand off her itsy-bitsy arm.
Mr. Merlin.
Merlin!
Well?
Well, good night. Well, I think I'll just fall down the stairs.
And you, Miss Parrish, what do you have to say for yourself?
Who let you in this apartment?
The landlady was kind enough to let us in.
Us? Did you bring that baby back here?
To its mother's arms where it belongs.
Here, hold this cup. You poor thing. Are you crying because nobody loves you? Well, I love you. I do.
Yes, I'll bet you do. This loving cup. Charleston contest, first prize. Any mother who danced the Charleston after giving her baby away. It makes my flesh crawl.
I'd like to see it crawl right out that door. For the last time, Mr. Merlin, I am not the mother of this child. Am I, baby?
Miss Parrish, you are fired. And furthermore, I'll see to it that no department store in America will hire you. I'll write your character reference on a diaper.
That's persecution.
You bet it is. And eventually you'll come back and plead for a chance to raise your own child. Miss Parrish, good night.
Wait.
Well, have you reconsidered?
Yes. I'd like my job back.
Well, I'm glad you've seen the light.
Oh, I'm not as bad as you think. I'm just full of fun.
Yes, that's what they said about Dillinger.
There I was with a baby, without a job. No money for food. I didn't want to raise my baby on hardtack and beans.
No, of course not. But couldn't you make the father support the child?
No. He ran away with a lady wrestler.
The beast.
Yes. He was a piano player. Used to play boogie with one hand and beat me with the other. Daddy.
No.
See this scar?
What scar?
That's where he hit me with a flower pot.
Oh, that's terrible.
You ever been slugged with a pot full of nasturtiums?
Oh, you poor kid. Well, don't worry about anything. Merlin and Son are now on your side.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Merlin.
Yes. Well, good night, then. Oh, I'll see you in the store tomorrow.
Good night. Well, baby, looks like you've got a mother after all. And Mama has a job. Thanks for that, anyway.
Miss Parrish, could I come in a minute?
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Weiss. I was just about...
Maybe you're afraid the landlady knows you have a baby.
No, you see, it really isn't my...
Oh, the gentleman told me everything. Oh, such a nice baby. Oh, it's just like you, it looks.
You really think so?
Certainly. Oh, you should be ashamed not to want such a baby.
Well, I do want it,
but maybe you don't know from babies. I know. My Jerome I raised to be a great success. Today he runs his own cleaning establishment.
Well, that's very nice, Mrs. Weiss, but I just...
See? It's time you should know about babies and diapers. Come on now, put him on the table. Ah, that's it. Now, let me show you. Where's the safety pin? Oh, such a wonderful baby. What's the name?
Name? Why, Joan.
And now the diaper. Joan? Joan, it can't be.
Why not? I didn't say Joan. I said John. Hello, Johnny. Oh, well, another day, another duck.
Good morning, Polly.
Want to buy a duck?
Hey, it's me, Fred.
Open my eyes and I'll make sure.
What's the matter? Haven't you been sleeping?
I only doze with a milk bottle in one hand and my head in the other.
Oh, yeah, the baby.
Yeah.
Well, look, Polly, you can trust me.
Yeah?
Yeah, couldn't get anything out of me with wild horses.
Fine. I'll meet you at the stables after work.
Oh, come on, Polly. How about putting in a good word for me with David Merlin, huh?
What are you talking about?
The assistant floor walker's job. It's open. What about it, Polly?
Sure, anything. Just go away.
Oh, thanks, kid.
Well, Miss Parrish, and how are you this morning?
I'm sleepy, Mr. Merlin. The baby's been crying all night.
Oh, well, you'll manage. It's a natural instinct.
So asleep.
You're making it all very complicated. This is just a pose that all mothers adopt. I saw through it when I was 6 years old.
Oh, how did it happen?
Oh, I spit my custard on the ceiling. And my mother gave up and got a nurse. She was a lovely thing, too.
I'll bet. How long did she stay?
About a year. She quit when I made a pass at her.
But you were only 7.
Yes, I know, but I was eating quite a bit of meat at the time. Oh, I know all about children, all right. Well, I'll leave you to your ducks, Miss Parrish.
I'm sure we'll be very happy together.
Oh, Mr. Merlin.
Yes, Mr. Hargrave.
It's such an honor to have you visit our department.
Everything seems to be running like clockwork.
Sorry I wasn't here to greet you. I was in the washroom practicing my sneer.
Is there anything I can do for you while I'm here?
Well, there is a question of a new assistant for me. Whom shall we promote?
Well, the senior employee in the department, whoever he is.
That is Fred Miller. I'll see to it immediately.
Fine. Well, carry on the good work, Hargrave.
Thank you. Oh, Miller, come here, please.
You want me, Mr. Hargraves?
Miller, bow your head in gratitude.
Well, Huh?
Tomorrow when you come into work, you will find 2 carnations on my desk. Take the smaller one.
You mean?
Yes, Frederick. You are the new assistant floor walker.
Wow, that's what I call service.
Now, come on, Johnny. Stop playing and start eating. But you have to eat. Come in.
Oh, greetings, Mother.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merlin. What are you doing here?
I came across this in the book department. Guide for a Happy Baby. Greatest book I ever saw.
Well, I'm sure he'll enjoy reading it. Come on, Johnny. Open up. Nice baby food.
What are you doing?
Now, there's a smart question. I'm playing canasta.
You're feeding that baby.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Send him out for a corned beef sandwich?
Well, maybe you're feeding him wrong.
What can be wrong? The baby opens his mouth, I put the food in, he swallows. From there on, he's on his own.
Oh, not necessarily. let's have a look at the book. Here. Now, first, warm the food.
That's great.
Next, warm a spoon to room temperature.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Don't be snide, both of you. Then take spoonful of food and, place on a piece of gauze. See, it says a piece of gauze.
What for?
Well, for a very good reason. Let's see. Place on a piece of gauze and gently rub into baby's navel. Well, you can see it's very simple.
It's ridiculous.
Look, this happens to be a scientific textbook, Mother dear.
Look, Mr. Merlin, I am not rubbing oatmeal into this baby's navel.
And why not?
Because I happen to be an old-fashioned girl. Let me see that book.
Okay, see for yourself.
To relieve gas on child's stomach, take spoonful of warm oil and place on piece of gauze and gently rub into baby's navel.
I must have skipped a page. I guess the joke's on me.
Yes, and the oatmeal was almost on the baby. Come on, Johnny. Eat your dinner. Don't just sit there, Mr. Merlin. Do something.
Well, I'll read you the book.
Never mind the book. Wind this duck.
Oh, very well. I'll say one thing. If there's anything I can do well, it's wind a duck.
You broke my duck.
Yes, well, tomorrow you can take it to the exchange department and get a new one.
Exchange department? Ha ha!
What do you mean, ha-ha?
It never exchanges anything, that's all.
Nonsense. I'll exchange it for you.
Yes, you can get it exchanged, probably for a grand piano.
Look, I'll exchange it without anybody recognizing me.
That, Mr. Merlin, is like trying to get toothpaste back in the tube.
Just feed the baby.
I will.
Some baby can't even talk. Maybe if you fed him properly, he'd talk.
Certainly he can talk. Go on, Johnny. Say something to Mr. Merlin.
Daddy!
Grab a spoon, Mr. Merlin. You just became a father.
Now let's drop in on Bing and Bob, discussing a topic all smokers like to know about.
Bob, do you realize we only have one thing in common?
Hardly enough for a happy marriage, is it? What's that, Bing?
Chesterfields, of course. We both like them, we both sell them.
And we'd better get to selling them now. You know, folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
How do you know they're mild? Well, you just make our mildness test. You buy them, open them up, and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke a Chesterfield. You'll know it's milder because it smokes milder.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel. So, always buy Chesterfield.
Let's sum it up musically.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
Oh ho, open a pack and give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants: mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Bachelor Mother, starring Lucille Ball and Robert Cummings, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Bachelor Mother, starring Robert Cummings as David Merlin and Lucille Ball as Polly Parrish.
Mary, get a load of Freddie Miller, the carnation that walks like a man.
From floor washer to floor walker in one horrible leap.
All right, come on, break it up. No talking. No leaning on the counter. Pick that up. No leaning on the counter. No gossiping, Miss Parrish. Keep those ducks in motion. Straighten those boxes.
The trouble with him is he gives everybody around him a superiority complex.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes, can I help? Why, Mr. Merlin.
Aha, I had you fooled, didn't I? Horn-rimmed glasses, hat over my eyes. I am about to exchange that mechanical duck.
Oh, Mary, he's going to exchange a duck.
Just escort me to the exchange window, Miss Parrish.
Mm-hmm. Do you really think you'll get another duck?
I'll have this exchanged in exactly 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what the man said yesterday, just before he threw himself down the elevator shaft.
Nonsense. I'll simply be firm and courteous.
Well, you can start right now. Here we are.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'd like to exchange this mechanical duck.
Certainly, sir. What's your complaint?
It's broken.
Oh, what a shame. May I offer my sympathy?
You can offer me a new duck.
Well, we'll see about that. May I have your sales slip?
Miss Parrish, where's the sales slip?
I threw it away.
Yeah, I threw it away.
Well, in that case, I suggest you throw the duck away, too.
I want a new one.
Remember, firm and courteous.
Oh, yes. I'd like a new duck, please.
Well, suppose you have this one repaired at our expense.
Oh, that would be fine. What do I do?
All you have to do is take it back to the manufacturer.
And where's that?
The Banzai Toy Company in Yokohama.
I want a new duck.
Well, you're not going to get it by shouting.
Or any other way, either.
Look, are you not going to give me a new duck?
You'll have to speak to our Mr. Carruthers.
And where is our Mr. Carruthers?
In the hospital with a 7-year itch.
Well, that does it. I am personally going to exchange this for a new duck.
Next, please.
Mr. Merlin, you can't win.
I certainly can win. I intend to take this duck off the counter and put it in my pocket.
Shoplifter!
Uh-oh.
Shoplifter, thieves, store detectives!
Wait, hey, let me go. Let
Quiet,
go.
bum.
Fred, don't.
Trying to get away with a hot duck, huh?
Patrick, is it? Why, Mr. Merlin.
Yes, Mr. Merlin.
Mr. Merlin.
And a good thing I'm not a customer. How long have you had this job?
Oh, you know, since yesterday. I was his stock clerk.
Really? I've got a little secret to tell you. You're still a stock clerk. Hargraves, demote this man.
Oh, no!
Frederick Miller, you have disgraced the toy department. Stand at attention. I am about to rip off your carnation. Now, once again, you are stock clerk Miller. Miss Parrish, wind your duck.
He crushed my carnation.
Come on, break it up. No gossiping. Straighten out those boxes.
I don't think you and him are going to get away with this, Polly Parrish. I know where the body's buried.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out when J.B. Merlin gets my letter.
Well, let's see. Have to find a date for tonight. Evelyn. No, too tall. Mildred. No, too short. Emily. No, two big brothers.
You unspeakable monster, you scoundrel.
Quiet, I'm thinking. Sandra. No, Beth, maybe.
My son, do you know what you've done?
Yes, I've gotten stood up for the Van Everett party tonight. Can you imagine a girl who breaks a date just because somebody else asked her out? Of course, it was her husband.
Look at this letter. Aren't you interested in what's in this letter? Why don't you ask?
All right, what's in the letter?
None of your business.
Swell. See, Georgette, Edith.
Couldn't you have told me?
Told you what?
My grandson.
I'll let you know as soon as he shows up. Margie, Marcia.
Perhaps you might conceivably try the mother of the baby?
Baby? Oh, you mean the baby?
Don't deny it.
Well, why should I deny it? I was glad to help.
David, you take that girl to the party.
And why? Just because she's pretty and nice to be with and... Say, you know what? I think I'll take that girl to the party.
Mr. Merlin.
Your duck, madam, complete with built-in quack.
Thank you, but we'll have to be quiet. The baby's sleeping.
Oh.
What are the evening clothes for?
Oh, we're going out.
Me? Us?
Yes, to a party.
But how? Oh, I get it. You were stood up.
The hussy.
You admit you were stood up and then come and ask me for a date.
I do.
In that case, I accept.
I applaud your decision.
Oh, but I can't. The baby.
Well, can't somebody stay with him?
Mrs. Weiss, the landlady.
Yes, good old Mrs. Weiss.
Oh, there's something else.
What?
No clothes.
Well, I've got a department store full of them. Silks and sables for Polly Parrish.
Is it a big party?
Oh, tremendous. Everybody's a millionaire. Except the butlers. They're just ordinary Republicans.
But how will I act? What will I say?
What will you say? Well, you just say no to the men, and if I know the women, they won't talk to you anyway.
David, do I look scared to death?
You look like a magazine cover.
I feel like the glue in the binding. All these people.
Oh, you just leave it to me. Uh-oh, here come the wolves. No, sorry, gentlemen, but the young lady is just over from Sweden. Oh. No, she doesn't speak a word of English.
Oh, that's Sweden?
Yes, but I'll be glad to tell her that you admire her. Excuse me, Drojar Jalna mate fungi?
Smorgasbord.
Oh, that's very funny. Yes, very funny. She says you all look like something that rubbed off of a polar bear.
Well, how about asking her if she'll dance with us?
Dance? Well, I'll try. Tell me, Sven Nibbling Gretchen Smetchen?
Kasho kugel potata latkes.
She says you should break a leg.
No, lockjaw halvet schmaltzherring.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I couldn't kiss you here, not in front of all these people.
1, 2, 3, drop dead.
Well, look, if you don't mind, I'm going to ask her to dance.
Dance? Yeah, I like.
Well, then come along, honey doll.
Polly. Fine thing. I take you to a party, and next time I see you is when we're going home in a taxi.
Boris Dorton finagling. Tough luck, kiddo.
Oh, now cut that out.
Oh, David, I had a wonderful time.
Well, I didn't. Watching all those wolves drool over you.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help it. That crack about kissing me.
Well, I'll see you at the door. Wait here, driver. And what's so ridiculous about my kissing you?
You wouldn't have dared. Not in front of everybody.
No, I wouldn't. Not in front of everybody.
I think I'd better go in, David.
Polly.
Yes?
I'm awfully glad you had a good time.
I'm sorry I didn't dance with you.
Good night, Polly.
Good night. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh.
You don't mind, do you?
How do you say no in Swedish?
Say, look, tomorrow's Sunday. Why don't we take a long drive in the country?
Wouldn't it be too cold for the baby?
Oh, sure, the baby, I guess. Yes, I guess so.
Well, if you want to see us tomorrow, we'll be in the park.
The park. All right. I'll remember.
Good night, David.
Oh, you had a good time, Polly. I can see it.
Oh, I did, Mrs. Weiss. How's Johnny?
Waiting up for his mother.
Oh, hello there. You mustn't worry about me, Johnny, because I think he likes me. But I don't think he likes you. Oh, now, don't you frown, because nobody is going to come between us. You're my fella. Good night, darling.
Polly, hello.
David.
On this Sunday of all Sundays, I thought I'd better take a walk in the park. Hello there, Johnny. That kid's picking up a bad habit.
Don't you ever spend any time with your family?
Oh, there's just J.B., my father. And he's all cranked up about some letter he got. He spent the morning glaring at me and mumbling something about a grandchild.
Oh, speaking of glares, look at the one we're getting from this woman with the baby carriage.
Oh, my, what a cute baby. How old is he?
7 months.
Really? Well, Junior's only 6, and they seem to be about the same size, don't they?
Yes, but you ought to see mine when he flexes his muscles.
Does he stand up yet?
Why, no.
Oh, Junior does.
Junior can probably run the 100-yard dash.
Does Junior talk?
At 6 months? Of course not.
This one talks.
Oh, why, that's impossible.
Oh, no, he babbles incessantly.
I can't believe it.
Would you like to hear him talk?
Yes, I would.
Oh, come on, baby. Say something. Say anything. I guess he's just meditating. But he did talk, didn't he, David?
Oh, he certainly did. He speaks very well. He can recite the first line of Gunga Din. Heard him myself. You're a better man than I am, Gunga Din.
Oh, my good man, that is not the first line of Gunga Din.
It isn't? Well, I guess he isn't as bright as I thought he was.
He certainly isn't.
David, you can joke all you want, but this happens to be a very superior baby.
Oh, I don't know.
I guess it's heredity.
Heaven forbid.
Well, what's the matter with me?
Well, what about the other 50%? That flower pot thrower.
How dare you talk that way about the father of this child?
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to... Hey, Dad. Dad, what are you doing
David,
here?
I followed you here.
Now, look, J.B.
Quiet. I know all about you. That letter. Are you Polly Parrish?
Yes.
And this is her little boy.
A boy. Would you mind? Could I hold him?
Well, of course you can.
I'd know that chin anywhere.
Now, look, J.B., what's so special about that chin?
What's his name?
John.
John. Well, thanks for that anyway, you moldy reprobate.
Well, that's a fine way for a father to talk.
Don't talk to me about fatherhood. Oh, Polly, my dear.
Is there something I can do for you, Mr. Merlin?
You've already done it. Now, I wouldn't keep the baby out much longer. It's getting cold.
J.B., I don't like the way you're acting.
You don't like the way I... Young man, I'll see you at home. Goodbye, Miss Parrish.
David, is your father usually so strange?
No, I don't understand. Holy mackerel.
What?
You know, he thinks...
Daddy.
Why, you little stool pigeon. Now, Father, if you'll only listen.
I don't intend to listen. I'm going to speak. For 30 years, I've been waiting. What do you think I've been waiting for 30 years?
Social Security?
A grandson!
Well, you won't get one by yelling at me.
I wish it were in my power to exchange you for somebody else.
All exchanges go through the Bonsai Toy Company in Yokohama.
Stop blithering. Young man, you're going to marry that girl.
I will not.
You're going to bring my grandson into my house.
For the last time, I haven't got a grandson, neither of you.
I ought to know my own grandson. Stick a set of false teeth in his mouth and he'd look just like me.
That baby doesn't look any more like you than Peter Rabbit looks like Garbo.
Mark my words, I'll have my grandson. I'll get him if I have to go to the Supreme Court judges.
Good. Maybe one of them is the father, but I'm not.
Yes, what balderdash. I have a grandson.
Oh, David, it must have been so funny.
Oh, sure, it was hilarious. You know what that old lunatic is going to do?
What?
Take your baby away.
I'd like to see him try.
Listen, Polly, you don't know him. He'll try, and he'll succeed, too.
But the baby belongs to me.
Oh, you and that piano player. If you could only dig him up.
I can't do that.
Listen, when half a dozen lawyers start questioning your fitness to raise a baby, that's the end, believe me.
Well, maybe I can talk to your father.
Well, maybe you can talk to Grants, too. He's gone right out of his mind. He even wants me to marry you.
He does?
Yeah, just so he can have a grandson. I tell you, Polly, this is very serious.
Yes. It would be serious marrying me.
I don't know what I'm... What? Oh, Polly, now look, I didn't mean it that way.
Will you please go?
But, Polly, I want to help.
The only help I want is to be left alone by you and your father.
Well, I'll do what I can to help...
Please, Mr. Merlin, leave me alone.
All right, Polly.
Go away.
Polly, what is it?
Oh, Mrs. Weiss, please help me pack. I'm going away.
Away? Where?
Anywhere. They're trying to take my baby away.
Who?
That man who was just here.
Oh, he's the papa of the baby?
No.
Then who is the papa?
There isn't any. If there was one, the lawyers couldn't take the baby.
Lawyers? Oh, you need a papa? You get a papa?
Who?
My Jerome. Jerome, come here. My Jerome says he's the papa. Nobody can take your baby.
You call me Ma?
This is my Jerome.
Hello.
Oh, hiya.
Jerome, be a good boy. You be the father of Miss Parrish's baby.
Before dinner?
He wouldn't hurt you.
Oh, Ma, I'm hungry.
Really, Jerome, all you have to do is come with me to see J.B. Merlin. You see, I have a baby that...
Yeah, what do you... Whoa, Mr. Merlin.
Don't shut the door. I want to talk to you.
Look, Mr. Merlin, I'm just Freddie Miller, the stock clerk. I never meant no harm.
Are you the father of Polly's baby?
Me? Perish the thought, Mr. Merlin.
Then who is?
You are.
What?
Well, I mean, you're mistaken if you think I know anything about this.
Fred, how would you like to be an assistant floor manager again?
You mean it?
If you'll do me just a little favor.
Oh, sure, Mr. Merlin.
Well, I have to find a father for Polly's baby. And if you can just pretend for an hour.
Please sit down, Miss Parrish. And you too, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Merlin, I think you should know the truth about the baby.
What about my grandson?
Is this the kid's grandfather?
I am.
How do you like that? I ain't even married. I got a father-in-law.
Jerome means he always feels like a bridegroom.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Merlin, may I introduce my husband and the baby's father?
Glad to meet you. Here, have a cigar.
He is your husband?
For 2 years. My real name is Mrs. Weiss.
Yeah, Mrs. Weiss. She is my wife. We have been married for 2 years. We are very happy. We love our baby. Did it good, huh, Polly?
So you see, Mr. Merlin, you really don't have a grandson after all.
Well, it's as if there'd been a death in the family.
So you see, there's no point in trying to take the baby away from my husband and me.
Come along, Fred, right in here. Now, if you'll just... Polly! I told you not to come here.
Don't you raise your voice to her.
Well, maybe this will convince you that it isn't my baby. Father, meet the father.
Polly, darling, is this man trying to take our baby?
Fred, don't.
No, go on, Fred. Tell him.
Mr. Merlin, my wife is a very nervous woman. Your son just come over to our flat and said you had the wrong impression about my son. Well, my son is my son, and I've got papers to prove it.
Well, let's see those papers.
Oh, never mind reading them, J.B. Don't bother.
This is nothing but a dog license.
Well, I told you not to read them.
Wrong papers. Believe me, I am the father of that baby.
You ain't either. I am.
Mr. Merlin, I'll bet you're getting the wrong impression of me.
That baby is my grandson. You didn't fool me.
Well, I gotta go now. I'm getting hungry.
Oh, no, you don't. So you finally showed up, you piano-playing fiend?
Oh, I couldn't get here any sooner. Mama didn't tell me.
Mama didn't tell you a lot of things.
David, stop this fakery and get these people out of here.
Well, speak up, piano player. What have you got to say? How did it happen?
Well, I'm the landlady's son. It was kind of easy.
Stop it! I'll prosecute the whole pack of you, and you too, Fred, whatever your name is.
Mr. Merlin, your son made me do it. I didn't want to be the baby's father.
You weren't invited to be.
Oh, yes, I was. I know what I'm talking about. I already told you the truth, Mr. Merlin. In the letter, I say that David is the baby's father.
I say the landlady's son is the baby's father.
I say Fred is the father.
I don't care who the father is. I'm the grandfather.
No, wait a minute. Wait, he's the father. Now, yes, you are. You're the father.
I'm the grandfather.
Wait, hold it now. You're the father.
It was horrible, Mrs. Weiss, just horrible.
Here, I'll close your suitcase.
Everybody said everybody else was my baby's father. Oh. You don't know what a thing like that does to a girl.
Polly, who is the father?
I don't know.
So you don't know. So where are you going to sleep tonight?
Oh, somewhere, anywhere. Come here, baby. Oh, what is it, darling? The duck? Is that what you want? Here. Will you help me downstairs with my bags, Mrs. Weiss?
Oh, certainly. You're such a mix-up.
Well, at least I've got Johnny. And I'm going to keep him, too, no matter what they try. Mrs. Weiss.
What is it?
There, coming up to the curb. It's David and his father.
Quick, into my apartment. I'll stay here.
Now, don't tell them.
Take the bags. Hide.
Well, this is where she lives. Here's the landlady.
Yes? Something?
Where's Miss Parrish?
Who?
Polly Parrish.
I don't know any lollipopish.
Parrish, my good woman, Parrish. Girl with a baby. Baby has 3 fathers. I'm the grandfather.
Huh? She don't live here no more. She just moved.
What?
Sure. See for yourself.
I will. Polly? Gone. Disappeared.
With my grandchild.
Well, I have to go now. Make up tea.
Is that your apartment in there?
Yes.
Then we'd like to step in for a minute and talk to you.
Oh, it's no use. You've hounded that poor girl out of her home. How's she going to live? How's she going to feed the baby?
This landlady knows. Where is she hiding that baby? Out with it!
I should drop dead. I don't know.
Look, I'm not interested in the baby. Where's Polly, that poor girl without a roof over her head? Oh, why didn't I marry her?
Well, why didn't you?
Well, I wasn't sure.
The baby is practically walking, and he still isn't sure.
Look, will you get that baby out of your mind? Polly Parrish happens to be the woman I've fallen in love with. Well, I could even love the baby, but we've got to find Polly. Maybe she'll come back. Maybe she'll... Hey, what's that noise?
Something's quacking.
There, on the floor, a mechanical duck. It came through that door. Polly!
My grandson.
Now stay out of there. Polly,
Johnny dropped his duck.
did you hear?
About loving me?
Well, I thought I was just trying to help you, and then I realized that... Polly, do you love me?
That depends on the baby.
Well, Johnny, does she? You see, he says yes.
So do I, David.
Then wait a minute. Father, I confess. I am the father of that child.
I knew it. First honest words you've said.
Come on, Johnny. We're going home. And Polly, I've got a surprise for you. We're getting married tonight.
You still think I'm the mother of that baby?
Why, certainly.
Oh, David, have I got a surprise for you?
And so the story of Bachelor Mother is told. Our stars, Lucille Ball and Robert Cummings, will return in just a moment with this week's guest director. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you two more great stars in a screen story vividly remembered. For the first time on the air, we'll present Thelma Jordan, directed by Robert Siodmak. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Lucille Ball and Robert Cummings.
Lucy, here's where we forget the words in the script and start saying a few of our own.
Then, Bob, let's start with the first word in any actor's vocabulary, director.
Okay, director it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, may we introduce a very special director, the gentleman who brought Bachelor Mother to the screen.
And created such other standout pictures as A Man to Remember and My Favorite Wife.
And in between times, he directed on Broadway and in the Metropolitan Opera. And he wrote the fabulously successful Born Yesterday. With this, may we present Mr. Garson Kanan.
Thank you very much, Lucy and Bob. You know, it seems that the director is usually denied even the prerogatives of a child. Not only should he never be seen by the audience, but he should never be heard either. And maybe this is a good idea, because can you imagine anything more disillusioning than a director who follows a fine performance by saying, "We hope you liked it, and if you did, these are the tricks we used." In the first place, this would be a calamity. And in the second, this is radio, and the only tricks employed were your own fine talents. So what can a director say except thank you both and good night?
Bachelor Mother was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, distributors of the Howard Hughes production Vendetta, starring Faith DeMerg and introducing George Dole. Lucille Ball can currently be seen in the Columbia picture Fuller Brush Girl. Robert Cummings can soon be seen in the Columbia picture The Barefoot Mailman. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present for the first time on the air Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Corey, with screen director Robert Siodmak.
Here's Phil Regan's Camp Show, Sunday on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Barkeep had seen them all. He could smell them a mile away. The sad Saxton, the scoundrels, the taciturn depressives, the garrulous raconteurs. But this guy, this shabby-looking shambles, pounding the cheap bourbon down, there was something lurking behind this guy's eyes, something intriguing. So the barkeep commenced with the barkeep rap. How you doing? Okay, fill her up. So what's your name? The stranger looked up, smiled, sort of. Name's Frank, was all he said. He stared back down at the bar again. Frank what? Frank Larry. The bartender grinned. Like the baseball player, Frank Larry? The stranger nodded, still looking down. Well, the bartender wasn't grinning anymore. Hey, you're not the baseball player, are you? The stranger said, what if I am? The bartender recognized the face now. It was aged, certainly, weathered by booze and who knew what else. "They called you the Yankee Killer," he exclaimed. The men said, "Yeah." It was alarming, the collage of colliding images in the bartender's brain, that of the pitiful drunk hunched over a glass, and the hurler of fireballs, the Gold Glove, the three-time All-Star, the handsome young Detroit Tigers pitcher terrorizing the best batters in the game. "Yeah, you really showed them Yanks," he reflected. The hard expression behind the glass softened a little. "They beat me only once in '56. Not even once 2 years later. I got them 27-13 lifetime." Slowly, the ghosts of bygone victories started rising from their graves. "Lost only 9 of 32 games in '61, Frank mused. "Led the American League a couple of times." Bartender said, "Let me buy you a drink." Frank said, "Sure, thanks." And they talked long into the night. About Frank's older brother, Al, who pitched for the Cubs, and the injury that prematurely killed Frank's career, and on and on. Ask him nice, and the sports buffs will tell you this. The great pitcher Frank Larry did indeed lead the American League with 21 wins in '56. He did take the Yanks 5-1 that same year, 7-0 in '58. He did pitch 23-9 in '61, and a one-hitter to boot. But after half a dozen superstar years, a sore arm got the best of him, so he retired. A healthy, vigorous, sober, respectable retirement in Northport, Alabama, where he lives and where he prospers to this day. To this day. The drunken, disheveled down-and-outer, the utterly convincing Frank Larry you met at the bar, was a clever vagrant named Leroy Fulton, who impersonated Frank Larry for all kinds of respectful treatment, who even plundered the real Frank Larry's health insurance to the tune of tens of thousands of dollars. And he scored those unearned runs for 12 years before finally getting tagged. Through the last decade of the past millennium, a tragic sports legend was whispered into accepted fact that the once prodigious pitcher for the Detroit Tigers, the great Frank Larry, had drunk himself into a sorry state and was roaming taverns, bumming drinks, signing autographs, spewing stats from sea to shining sea. Well, of course, now you know that's just not so, because now you know the rest of the story.